haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/team.
Online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical.
Flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand.
Hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your
that. It's about that you women don't believe if a man is not.
Rev up those fryers, because I am sure hungry for one
Greg Hill Show.
Broadcasting from 20 Guest Street, kid.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
This is the Greg Hill Show.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring Greg Hill.
I love a good gazpacho.
I don't even know what that is.
With the heirloom tomatoes.
Love a good heirloom tomato.
I love the heirlooms. It's heirloom season.
With Wiggy.
But you use ChatGPT because it is a great tool.
What, you're asking?
Do I?
Yes.
I actually use it rarely. I've heard that most of my dialogue is driven by ChatGPT. That's actually not true. Well, I think about the words that I use.
And Courtney.
Did you guys talk about on the vineyard that weird tick disease that they're all getting? The algado?
Is that an actor or a disease?
Rampant. No, I don't know if that's, it's al something, but you get bitten by a tick. No, and then you can't eat meat, red meat.
Oh, you can't eat meat?
And Curtis.
So I am a total fraud, but he scans each individual item. We take 5 hours and people hate us, but if you're going to let us do self-checkout, you might as well enjoy it.
And Shime.
I just wanted to say that Shime is getting overlooked. He is a really good-looking guy. He's so hot.
Now,
let's get down to business.
It's time to party!
It's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Good morning. Morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston Sports Original.
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
Well, that didn't work. So here we go. Greg, Wiggy, and Mego are with you now. Here you go.
Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Good morning.
Hi, Greg.
Happy Friday. By the way, heads up if you are in the Wakefield area. Just a little while ago, a woman had a baby in her car. And so the fire officials and the police officials and everybody is there and helping her to get where she needs to go. So,
Mazel.
yeah.
How is that possible?
Well, I think, I don't know, you're running late or you didn't leave yourself enough time to get, that's happened to you, Curtis. Yeah. But I mean, good news for I think I'm hoping everybody's A-okay and everything's fine. They'll get the scene cleaned up and
July 31st.
Oh, baby! Yeah. And run the. Dad will probably run the car through the car wash, and everything will be a-okay.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Wow.
Is that where Wiggy is? He saw this woman in distress and said, I got to help out?
Wiggy's off today. Flex Friday for Wiggy. I don't know what happened with the big debut when it came to the shooting circuit last night. That
I didn't know that shootouts had rainouts.
Is that what happened? It got
Yeah.
rained out?
Yeah, I got shade on IG saying that I didn't predict that he would have the shootout rained out in Holbrook, but I guess that's what happened. So he did some other get out thing.
He was still training. He said that he was going to put some work in.
So I mean, he was shooting his pistol, his SIG Ot 42 3148. So
All right. Well, we are without Wiggy. Red Sox win the game and the series last night, and for the third or fourth time too many this season, Jarren Duran being a dink is the story of the night for the Boston Red Sox. And trade deadline is Monday. I don't know what the temperature is there for putting up with his antics, but enough is enough. So you got was it top of the sixth? Was that
sixth inning? Yeah, base hit by Duran, very infrequent.
No, fly ball by Duran.
I'm sorry, fly ball by Duran. Runner on third.
Yeah.
Doesn't get sent home. It would have been a dead duck at home plate if they had sent him.
Wilson Contreras on third base, and Wisely doesn't tag up. And Jarren Duran, going back to the dugout, is yelling run and gesturing over there at Wilson Contreras.
Showing him
and at Chad Epperson, and continues mouthing off and yelling in the dugout afterwards. Like, enough. What? Like,
you're forgetting the big retaliation in the eighth, where Duran usually does the Wally head when Contreras hit the home run, and he refused to get the Wally head and put it on him. Contreras, after the game, was very political in his answer, but has there ever been a candidate for addition by subtraction better than Jarren Duran?
No.
A guy that is just like, say what you will about Nomar back in the day. He was kind of petulant. He was not, but he was sort of just his own island. Duran sucks and sucks the life out of. How much time has everybody spent this season answering questions about Jarren Duran? Like, I just don't get it. I don't understand. I mean,
we've all dealt with that person at work. It's the jackass who makes it all about themselves, and it just is. It's tiring. It's like, enough. Like, he's this so far this season, he's had two incidents yelling at fans. Am I correct about that?
I mean, far more
that we know about.
That we know about.
There are several out there. Yes.
It's over and over and over again with him, and his batting average remains under 200. Like, get rid of him.
And I think the worst part about it, like, yeah, when he was yelling in the dugout, it was laughable. But then you look at Contreras and his face when he comes into the dugout, he's looking at him like, what the F is going on? And this team has such synergy right now, if you want to use that word. You don't want anything to F with it. Like, that's where my head would be at about when it comes close to the trade deadline. It's like, I don't want, and I hate using the word, like a cancer in the clubhouse. And that seems like it could be.
Yeah. He is the definition of a guy that is far more of a pain in the ass than he does anything positive to help the team win. He is constantly, whether it's to a fan, to a teammate, he's breaking bats. He's miserable when the team's winning games. Like, Wilson Contreras is everything you want this team to be. He's the leader of the franchise going forward.
Yeah.
Jarren Duran is everything you want people not to be. And if your other thing is that if you're working on a culture with the young guys, do you want Roman Anthony around a guy like this? Do you want the guys that are going to be coming up in the next, generation of Red Sox players to be playing with Jarren Duran?
Some good news on Roman Anthony yesterday, and he is hitting the ball off of a tee, so there's a little progress that's being made there.
T-ball is back in Fort Myers. I can't wait.
I don't know. Like, you can mathematically try to guess when he might be back. You could backwards math it, Curtis, but maybe September 1st. By the time he, it's going to be another week down there as long as he doesn't have a setback. And then you got to get him 50 at-bats rehab-wise, probably.
I would say if Roman Anthony could be on the roster for the playoffs, which is crazy to say that that's an expectation, but it is an expectation. This team's going to the playoffs now. What a perfect way to end a season that began in the World Baseball Classic. Here's your opportunity, Roman. We'll all forget about the year. We got Cora, we got Tracy, we got chaos, we got everything going on. We got all the rumors out there. just hit for the next month or 3 weeks, and everybody forgets it, and you're Roman Anthony again. Like, that to me is, if I'm the organization, I'm slow playing it. I'm saying we're going to see how he goes. What Breslow said, he said yesterday with us, that he's not anticipating that the deadline will not be reliant upon a return. What they do by Monday will not be reliant upon Roman Anthony's return, that they're going to act as though he won't be here because they need to build a roster that's capable of winning despite the injury because they don't know when he'll be back. So if I'm the Red Sox, slow play it, the opposite of the way you first handled this whole thing.
Yeah.
Get him back to Boston at some point and figure it out from there. But if you're a Red Sox fan, there's no rush. Like, you just if you want to have a chance at really having a big dent in the playoffs, you need a healthy Roman Anthony. Hopefully by Monday at 6, Jarren Duran's somewhere else, and then you can figure it out from there.
No, the only thing that the Red Sox need to rush is getting the roid rager out of here and on another baseball team as soon as possible. That's it.
Yep.
That
would be my number one goal between now and Monday.
Yeah.
Get that guy out of here.
I do think that they need to play it safe, though, with him, because there has been such a conversation about his mental health and everything he's gone through. Like, if you're the Red Sox organization, there is some type of line that you need to make sure you don't step over. Like, I think that
What do you mean?
What do I mean?
What do you mean?
Last season, all we talked about was Jarren Duran's mental health.
Yeah. But what do you mean they need to play it safe?
I don't think that talking about roid rage and stuff, if you're the Red Sox, like, I think that they need to make sure that he is okay. Like, they made such a big conversation point to circle around supporting Jarren Duran last season. Now, if he's out, he's acting out, they need to make sure that he mentally is okay before they.
What does a mental health struggle that he's had have to do with yelling at a teammate for no valid reason whatsoever?
Listen, I'm on your side when it comes to that. I just said that,
no,
but I'm
saying it sounds like you're making excuses.
I'm not making excuses. I think that that's a big part of the conversation, though. If you look at this story and you follow Jarren Duran since his first time playing in a Red Sox uniform, then that's been a topic of conversation. So if we want to talk about Jarren Duran and his outbursts, that's also going to be brought into this. And if you think that it's not, and just people are going to think that he's an a-hole, then I think
most people think he's an a-hole.
I think that the conversation is going to circle a lot about the mental health issues he's had in the past.
Yeah. Conversation from who? Him? I mean, who else is going to have
There will be some people.
I'm having it.
But I would say this, though, Courtney, dealing with things, everybody has something in their life they're dealing with. And you don't get to supersede someone else's feelings because you have some else.
I agree.
And so for me, you can't say that you are interested in mental health and then Tyler Milliken walks up to you to have a conversation and you call him a fat piece of S. I'm sorry, you lose all right. So you can say anything, but the reality is I believe he used it as a crutch. That whenever he's in trouble, it's like, I hate myself.
No. Yeah, right. Oh, I'm sorry I did
Like,
this because I'm dealing with things.
What does he have?
And
I don't know what he has. What is the mental health?
Like,
what is the diagnosis? I've got a list of 16 things. I'll write them down. None of them give me the right to walk into Mike Thomas's office and take my pants off and tell him he's an a-hole. You just can't do things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, with Ken, it's okay, but.
Yes. Wait, you take your pants off when meeting
No, I
with
call
Ken?
him an a-hole.
Oh, all right, okay.
Well, but, Ken and I have a nice relationship.
Ken had a great evening last night.
did.
He was doing good social media content, let me tell you.
Bizarre. The
Rush.
angle was so bad. What was he doing?
Thought it was I've never seen somebody do a double screen like that on Instagram, where you could see Ken but also see the Rush stage. It was.
I don't get he loves gadgets, so he definitely got a new phone for this thing, and he's like, I'm going to show off the dual screen, so you saw the fanny pack with the Yeti cup, and then he's showing. He walked in. He must have gotten there. He was the first person at the concert.
Was he there early?
Yes.
He literally walks. Oh, Greg, you got to go through his. You can walk. I mean, don't do it. I'll tell you. I'll do it for you.
Mitch is showing it on Twitch. Right
So
now.
he walks in. You see Ken's mug, right. You can see his nostrils, and he walks in, and it's like the 50th. Is it the 50th anniversary tour or something? I don't know.
Yes. Yeah.
It's at 50.
First time they've toured since the death of Neil Peart.
Oh, right, the drummer.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Ken was wearing black.
Yes.
And so you walk in, and he's literally the first one there. All the seats are open.
Yeah.
And he's got this swag bag because he showed up his VIP ticket.
Yeah.
God
Not
bless
even
him.
just a ticket. He had it around his neck.
Right. It was
a
like
pass.
you know how Portnoy did the unboxing?
Yeah.
Like he did that with all the Rush gear. He sat there on the ground.
As the crowd filters in, can you see an actual woman or no?
No.
Okay.
No.
Not a single one
Just
there.
heavy men.
No, it was heavy metal with heavy men.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to get to leads coming up in a couple minutes, and then they set it at 7:15. And the news with Courtney at 8 and Hill Notes at 9:30 on this morning show. So you can leave one of those at any time on any topic on the Odyssey app. And 2 minutes, no longer. And leads are next on the Greg Hill Show.
like a stone, and I fell heavy into your arms. These days of dust, which we've known, will blow away with this new sun. But I'll kneel down, wait for now. And I'll kneel down, know my ground.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios, no fee unless you win. It is a Flex Friday for Wiggy, but the rest of us are here. Shime, grade the Mumford and Son show that you and I went to yesterday. What do you give it?
I would say A. I Marcus Mumford's voice is phenomenal.
Excellent.
Like
never seen them. And his voice, excellent. Got a good sense of humor.
Yep.
Funny guy.
Yep.
We saw him, our sister station, Mix 104.1, does an event every year where they have a band on the Cape at a beach house. And so it was 100 people or whatever. It was great. You couldn't stop singing. I mean, my goodness.
Whole time. I was every word. I was pumped.
I think you might have danced a little bit also.
I was swaying, that's
Yes,
for sure.
Well, that's not really newsworthy.
In the rain too, with the wind, like it was beautiful. It was quite the vibe.
How many songs?
I think
probably 7, maybe.
yeah,
maybe.
6 or 7.
Tactical error on their part, which was that they did that song obviously as the last song because you always do the hit last.
Always.
However, they did not pause before it so that people could get their cell phones out and scream encore. And so when they were finished, it was just kind of like dud central. Like everybody, you always give the fans an encore song. Am I correct about that?
I think so.
Yeah.
You would know better than me.
Well, Curtis would actually know. He was
That's
in
true.
a
He was
band.
in a
I
band.
was in a band. We always kept people wanting more.
Yeah.
That was our goal. we literally played one song, Enter Sandman, and then that was goodbye. We nailed it every time, Greg. By the way, a guy gave me crap on Tuesday because I said it was going to be nice on Friday. I want to know where that jackass is.
Well,
it's going to be
is
gorgeous today.
All right. You want to open the window world of Boston weather window for Curtis? Because I think it's going to get nice today, right?
Well,
Is that
it's right now. It's 65.
How can you do the forecast before poking your head outside?
I'm sorry.
Okay,
well, I
now-
have a very big head.
Okay.
He's clearly antsy.
Save that. 65 degrees, sunny skies right now. It's going to be partly cloudy, 77. Gorgeous. Absolutely perfect. The sun will be back out today. I dodged the raindrops, dined alla fresca?
Alla fresca.
Outside last night. Little patulas.
Excellent.
Spectacular.
Best
Good spot.
pizza.
Best pizza. And a lovely night before the rains came back. And then this weekend looking gorgeous. Going to be 82 tomorrow in Boston, 84 on Sunday. So really enjoyable weekend. It is sad. It's getting a little darker earlier.
Yeah.
You can feel the mornings. You feel football in the air. But I love the fall. My favorite season.
Well, if we eliminate daylight savings time, then it will be dark a good portion of the morning anyway.
That's
going
right.
Forward, but I don't.
I'll prefer a dark morning over a 4 o'clock sunset any day of the week.
Did they ask Dr. Fauci about his feelings on eliminating
Yes,
daylight?
it was the one question he answered.
Oh, he answered
said,
it?
I'm with the Greg Hill Show.
Okay. Very good. Window World of Boston is a one-stop shop for everything exterior for your home. There are 4 local showrooms you can visit. To find the one that is closest to you, go to windowworldofboston.com. Coming up, 7:15, they said it. We will hear from Chad Tracy, and we'll hear from Jaron Duran, what they both said about the childlike temper tantrum that Jaron Duran threw last night. Full dink. I'm done with the guy. Like, I was done with him a while ago anyway, but I'm done with him. Get rid of him.
I think I'm going to do the emergency top 5 biggest dinks in Boston sports history.
Okay, yeah. Excellent.
For my lead.
Also, during They Said It, what Baker Mayfield said yesterday when ensuring that he would not be on the Bucs front office Christmas card list this year. So we'll get to that.
Speaking of dinks.
We will get to all of that coming up in a little bit. Shime, let's get going with leads.
This is the Greg Hill Show. Time now for The Lead.
Shime, that is the Black Crowes, and the song is titled Remedy, I believe.
Nailed it, Greg. Well done.
Leads are brought to you this morning by Subaru. Make it a Subaru summer. Find your local authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Good morning, Shime.
Morning, Greg. I almost played Subdivisions by Rush because I know it's the only Rush song you like in honor of our guy Ken Laird.
Yes,
But I decided to go against that.
Thank you for not.
Yeah,
many are thanking you.
You're welcome. We had such a great day yesterday. You and I really put the match 2 to bed. You know, broke bread, enjoyed ourselves. I didn't want to ruin that by playing Rush today.
Yeah, a lot of people. In fact, the bus driver, we got on a bus to go to the event. Bus driver could not stop congratulating you on embarrassing me.
Yeah, he stopped me. I was just saying, thank you for picking us up, and he stops me and he goes, "Thank God you finally kicked his ass." And I laughed. I was like, "Thank you." It took a lot of effort, but we did it.
To be fair, bus drivers have never actually met Greg, so it's probably better for you.
So my lead this morning is about Jaron Duran. Like, I know we've been talking about it already, but I'm kind of over it. And I got to tell you, I was wrong about Wilson Contreras. I think earlier in the season, I had been concerned because I thought he was a little dink forward, as we say on this program. But no, in reality, Wilson Contreras just a fiery guy and clearly is a leader in this clubhouse. And I think the way in which he handled the entire Jaron Duran situation really kind of shows you exactly who Wilson Contreras is. Because when he gets fiery, it's with the other team. It's never with his own teammates. He's never like Jaron Duran telling guys to run on a ball, by the way. Wilson Contreras would have been hosed on.
By
absolutely toasted.
By 73 feet.
Oh, it wouldn't have even been close.
It's on its merit. It's ridiculous.
It was insane. And so I'm kind of tired of this guy. I just want him out of here. I want him traded. I was worried briefly that maybe he was a good influence in this clubhouse and trading him would be a bad idea. I'm over that. I'm so over that now. Send him to the moon. I don't need him here. I don't need him anywhere close to this fun, exciting, enjoyable baseball team.
Can you get something for him, or does the rest of the league look at him like he's a child and he's a problem?
I think you can get. No, I don't even care. You don't get me a bag of balls. Get him out of here. I don't send him to Siberia. Like, it's just, I don't even think you need to get anything for him. Just get like a prospect that may or may not pan out to be absolutely anything, and just get him off the team. I think it's just, as Curtis mentioned earlier, addition by subtraction.
Yeah, to me, we are past the point of no return. It's one thing to yell at fans or mock some guy's girlfriend who's sitting by the dugout, which we got confirmed by another source at that game.
Yeah.
God knows the amount of things we don't hear from. But for me, and as I say, I've never met Tyler Milliken. I've never talked to him in my life. I've never worked with him. I don't know. But everybody I know that knows him says he's a really good dude.
Yeah.
And so you have a guy that's working on that Section 10, and he's requested to go talk with him about just posting the video of Jarren Duran's own actions. And
flipping off the fans.
Right. In Minnesota. And so he comes downstairs. He didn't even edit it. It was just the Nesson broadcast. And he walks down and he says, "You're a fat S. Get out of my effing face." Like, dude, it's not Tyler Milliken's fault that you're an a-hole. So, and then the fact that he posted that, ooh, he's a scorned fanboy. Ken was saying that on Saturday with me. He's like, oh, he's just a fan. No. If you are Jarren Duran, you are held to a different account. You're a member of the Boston Red Sox. You're an All-Star Game MVP. You've been on the team for years. You have you had a bright future. Your problems are not Tyler Milliken's, just like they're not Wilson Contreras's. Like, I'm sorry. You're just not worth the headache.
Yeah, I find it hard. I don't agree with what he did, and I know that I'm on an island here, but I do think that there is going to be a conversation when it comes to his mental health, and it will always be that way. You can't tell the entire world that you considered killing yourself, and then people the next season be like, oh, he's just an a-hole. Like, if you're the Red Sox, you have to make sure that he's on his whatever medication he needs to be on, and that's an empath, I guess, in me that considers the whole story instead of just these outbursts that he's shown. He's coming across terrible. I would like him to get shipped out of here. I just think that if you can say, like Scheim just did, that maybe he was going to be a good influence in this clubhouse, and that you consider that maybe he was a leader for these guys at one point, and then the next day have him be having these outbursts, there's something wrong chemically for him.
So how long in your mind does he get to use that excuse?
Forever.
So he can anything that he does, he can use that excuse to explain his actions.
No, I don't think that it's an excuse to. But there's a deeper rooted issue here. Like, if you tried to kill yourself, like, that's deep. I could never bring myself to that dark of a place. So a part of me, while I think that, and I started the show off by saying I hate saying that could be a cancer in a locker room, but he does feel like he's trending in that direction for these guys. But there is a part of me that also worries about what is going on with him to have these outbursts. And I think that to just discount everything the last year and a half that we've talked about Jarren Duran isn't fair, because obviously he is a guy who has demons. It is what it is. Like, you can be an a-hole and also have these demons. You just need to check in on somebody if you're the Red Sox organization, because you've made a point to support him in the past.
Yeah, to me, like, people in the Twitch chat say, well, in all fairness, he's not drunk at work all day. That's true. And if my colleagues knew
was that directed at you?
Yeah, if they knew I was drunk at work all day, I would have been fired. Like, it's just, to me, you've been giving this guy, how many times has the Red Sox organization bent over backwards? You know, I criticize Sam Kennedy in the front office if I felt they were due it. They have done everything they can for this guy.
How long are they supposed to keep doing it? How long is he allowed to yell at your team's fans, the paying customers, if you're the Red Sox? How long are you allowing him to do that? And every time something happens, people go, oh, well, he's dealing with things. Like, let him go deal with the things on his own and not affect your baseball team. It's a business.
But I think that's exactly it. Like, it shouldn't be allowed, but I think they need to have a conversation with him and say, you need to go get help, instead of just saying.
Yeah, well, I think they need to have a conversation with him and say, congratulations, you're going to Milwaukee and you're playing for the Brewers. Congratulations, you've been DFA'd. But yeah, all right. More on that all morning long and all day long here on Boston Sports Original, WEEI, and back with more leads next. Jones and Keefe coming up at 10, I believe. Back at Gillette again to end the week when it comes to training camp. Did a great job yesterday of describing everything that was going on down there, at least what I heard. And Christian Gonzalez, Wiggy would be shocked in full pads yesterday.
I'm shocked.
You were shocked.
I'm totally shocked.
Yeah, I think you gave us a guarantee that he
I
wouldn't
did.
be.
You could put it in a box and take a dump in it, like Chris Farley said in Tommy Boy. But yeah, I was shocked. You know, I've heard a million theories. Phil Perry on NBC Sports Boston has pontificated that he believes there's a chance he just does the Trent McDuffie and plays the fourth year.
Yeah.
And then gets paid. To me, all the Devin Witherspoon thing would then mean, I guess, Devin Witherspoon would play the fourth year.
See, I think it's different. I think that he is probably reasonably happy with the offer that the Patriots gave him, and he's doing a solid for his agent. And as we discussed yesterday, allowing Witherspoon to hold out, get more money, and then not have the money that Gonzo gets affect what Witherspoon can get. But I don't know. I have no idea.
There is no way he is truly enraged with Robert Kraft for what he did if he is indeed in full pads on a rainy day at Gillette Stadium without the contracts.
Yeah, and looking good, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Broke up a couple passes. Your guy Drake made A.J. Brown. That connection finally happened, so the Substackers can stop talking about how Kayshon Boutte is a better wide receiver than A.J. Brown.
Nice
Please,
corner touchdown.
If they could please stop that. I'm getting sick of it, sick of hearing it. All right, Wiggy's off today, but we have leads left, including this one from Curtis. Good morning, Curtis.
Good morning, Greg. So with the news of Jaron Duran, I was thinking of doing a quick emergency top 5 of biggest dinks in Boston sports, just the Boston sports landscape, the players, not the people that cover the teams. So I'll start with an easy one. For me, Adrian Gonzalez. Just a total and complete dink. Complained about chicken or beef, that the Red Sox played too many Sunday night games. The Shaughnessy had the great nickname for him, the Cooler. He was someone who arrived with great fanfare, who was perfect for Fenway Park, and he was awful. Just totally failed to live up to it and never took accountability for anything. Kyrie Irving, kind of an easy one.
Oh, easy.
Totally massive dink on and off the floor. After he left, stepping unlucky. Was just one of the great BS artists of all time. This one, it hurts because of all he did, but you got to put Kurt Schilling in the dink category.
Really?
I mean, you bankrupt the state. You're smarter than everyone at all times.
I don't know.
If he had the other political persuasion, I would have been all over him. Just being fair, calling balls and strikes. Kurt Schilling was a gigantic dink.
He forever gets a pass from me because he chose to come here over going to the Yankees, and so I will forever give him respect, Curtis.
I will honor that. This one's a personal one. I know Courtney and I disagree on it. Brad Marchand, a dink.
There's zero truth to anything that he said on the radio. This is how you lose a job very quickly. The fact that he's going to have a job after this is insane.
If you're going to go and stand in front of people demanding that Rich Keefe lose his job because he reports that he and Pasta didn't get along. Pasta, one of the great members of Woodland these days, I'll meet him somewhere. But I really do believe that was as dink forward as can be. And number one with the bullet is Jaron Duran. Just a gigantic dink. Who's am I missing?
David Price.
No, you can't say that because he won in the end.
Oh, my God.
He didn't bankrupt anybody.
The way in which
John
he
Henry.
handled Dennis Eckersley in the report of what happened on that plane forever will just have David Price on the top of my list.
Yeah, you don't do that to Eck.
No, you do not. To me, he is number one. Numero uno.
A lot of people throwing in Mac Jones.
Yeah, it pains. I saw it in the Twitch chat. It pained me that people were doing that.
That's my number one.
That's your number. What? It's not your number one, Shine.
He's a massive dink.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was.
He hasn't been a dink since he left here.
No, clearly he's loving life is the way I would phrase it.
I think he's become more of a dink.
How?
The way in which the videos that come out about him, of him like dancing and him out with like the Kittles, and it just, to me, I'm like, this guy thinks he is the coolest man in the world.
Yes, he does. That is still a fact.
Yes.
I just think it's at least funnier now that maybe he's not in New England.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's other ones. There's guys like on the Patriots. I don't know how many Patriots. Monty Beisel came in briefly, and he was yelling, saying that he was a PR guy himself in 2005. I thought Matt Chatham was kind of dinkish, but nothing too crazy. I really think that these guys, like, you can't argue Kyrie. You can't argue Durant, correct? Those two are there with the Bulls.
No, I think Jaren Duran has moved himself into the top 5 based on everything he's done this season.
And to me, Adrian Gonzalez is a no-brainer. The rest of them, like, Carl Crawford stunk, but he wasn't really a dink. Like, I feel like you have to go out of your way to make other people's job more difficult if you are a dink.
What about Manny shoving an elderly travel secretary over and injuring the man?
One of the great moments in Boston sports radio is when across the street, Billy was defending Manny, and the host asked Billy what he would do if his father was pushed by Manny Ramirez. And he said, my father wouldn't have been pushed. He's a hard worker. He would have got Manny the tickets. But, yeah, Manny was dinkish, but if you're a Hall of Fame hitter, you can kind of get away with it.
This is Mike from Quincy. Hello, Mike.
Hey, how's it going, Greg?
What's up? What's going on?
Hello, everybody. Hey, dink forward is Mac Jones all the way for what he did at Saving by Shaving a couple years ago.
Total dink.
Good point.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Pains me to admit it, but you're right. Well, what about
whatever happened afterwards is fine, but for him to do that, that was a tough look.
No, it was. What about Carl Everett, Curtis?
Carl Everett, yes, but he did attack Shaughnessy, which gives him points for me. So he called Shaughnessy the curly-haired boyfriend, and he didn't believe in dinosaurs, so Courtney and he would have disagreed on that. 100%. Carl Everett, definitely a dink. The 90s, there were a ton of dinks around. There's a million of those guys back then.
Yeah, all right. Well, Jaren Duran in it, and you can talk about that all day long here on Boston Sports Original, WEEI, and more leads coming up when we come back. Flex Friday for Wiggy. Apparently, his attempt to become a professional shooter has been delayed a bit by the rain. I believe his first competitive event was canceled or postponed last night.
Yep,
So,
rainstorm in Holbrook.
We'll find out about that when he returns on Monday. And, of course, Monday, trade deadline day for the Boston Red Sox. Talked to Craig Breslow yesterday on this show. If you missed it, go back and listen to it in its entirety on the Odyssey app. And Red Sox with a win last night, win the series, and we will wait and see what Craig Breslow does or does not do before Monday at 6 p.m. But in the meantime, we were in the middle of leads, and here is one from Courtney. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. A betting lead for me this morning because on Wednesday evening, the Atlanta Dream in the WNBA beat the Dallas Wings. And if you've been following along with Angel Reese at all, you know she's always in headlines for certain things. And back during All-Star break, she and Paige Beckers made a tongue-in-cheek bet when they said, whoever loses the game between the two of us owes the other $400. The WNBA posted that clip on social media and then deleted it after getting some backlash from fans. Well, Angel Reese did win that matchup on Wednesday, like I said, and after she was asked about it, here was her response.
Yeah, I'll be requesting my Apple Pay after this. But no, I mean, Paige is a great player. When you, hold her to 16 points, it's tough. She's just so good, and her mid-range is obviously so good. But I think our defense tonight, Rye did a good job, and Borlase when she was thrown at her, and everybody that was thrown at her tonight, I think they did a good job holding her together. But I'm glad we just got this win as a team. It felt really, really good. And just going into the next game, I feel like it gives us a lot of confidence going back home.
Okay, so she said that she was going to request that Apple Pay. Fans are outraged about this. Fans are saying that the WNBA, the way in which they handled this thing, where they posted the original clip online and then Angel's making a joke about it after the fact, this would never happen in the NBA. This would never happen in any other professional sports.
I don't think it would ever happen in the NBA.
No. The fact, though, that people get so outraged about these jokes, to me, is annoying. Like the betting situation, there's so many bigger fish to fry when it comes to people actually betting in bad faith in sports right now, behind the scenes, that Angel Reese saying, yeah, I'm going to request $400 from Paige Beckers because I won, is such a losery take. Like, I don't understand the outrage about this, and I don't understand the way in which people can talk about betting and talk about these leagues that benefit from fans betting and then get mad about this. I think that the WNBA should have kept up the original clip. Who cares? And who cares that Angel Reese made the joke after the game?
Yeah. I mean, do people not have a sense of humor?
No, they don't.
Anymore?
No.
Yeah,
Now, I don't follow the sport. Is Angel Reese still averaging 0 points and 0 rebounds per game?
Yeah, something like that.
Right. That
and 100% of the headlines.
Okay. Okay. All right. Just checking in on that.
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's just what a dumb.
Does she still hate Caitlin Clark?
Everybody does.
For bringing a whole bunch of
Why
eyeballs.
are you making me more money? Go away.
Why are you bringing a bunch of eyeballs to our sport?
I hate you. Talk about winning a lottery ticket and going bankrupt. That is the WNBA in a nutshell.
All right, Courtney, thank you.
You're welcome.
This is Al from Lynn. Good morning, Al.
Good morning. I'm old enough to remember that back in the 1950s, the Red Sox had an outfielder by the name of Jimmy Pearsall who had mental health issues, including fighting with teammates. In 1952, his behavior got so bad that he was institutionalized in a mental hospital.
Really?
Later diagnosed with bipolar disease, and that helped him control his behavior, and he went on to have a very successful 17-year major league career as an outfielder with the Red Sox. His story was told in a book called Fear Strikes Out, later made into a movie starring Anthony Perkins. So one of the things the Red Sox need to be aware of is that history and make sure that Jaron gets the right kind of help.
When was the Netflix documentary?
Maybe some time in a hospital. What's that?
When was the Netflix documentary where Jaron Duran talked about his suicidal thoughts?
seasons ago. Like not last season, before last season.
So it was filmed 3 years ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
So, I mean, McLean Hospital is 15 minutes away. I know well. There are the best mental health institutions in the world within 15 minutes of Fenway Park. I would presume and hope and pray that the people that run the Red Sox got in touch with the mental health professionals that happen to be around here that are the very best at what they do on the planet.
Also, Hollywood just announced moments ago they are remaking that film on Jimmy Pearsall with Michael B. Jordan. So,
good.
Yeah, should be
He's
good.
great.
It should be
better than Baywatch 3. I mean,
it should be really good.
Yeah.
I
mean,
just don't. If the issues that Jarren Duran are displaying are caused by a mental health situation, then I feel sad about that. But he ought to go away from baseball and get some help, because you cannot have an entire organization that is derailed by one guy who can't control himself, who is, flipping off fans, yelling at podcasters, calling them fat, yelling at his teammates, yelling at his third base coach like he was last night. It's just tiring. Like it's and I then
fine, go take a sabbatical if you want to take time away. Go for it.
That's what I think needs to happen.
But it's not.
I know, but I'm saying that I think at a certain point the organization needs to step in and say, like, this isn't working out. Obviously, you need some help.
Yeah,
and we can't provide for you while you are playing for this organization.
And with all due respect, I don't know that Pearsall story. I'm sure the caller was right. In 1952, the thoughts and the treatment of mental health was 180 degrees from what it is right now. Like in 2026, it is encouraged that people take care of their mental health. It's something people talk about, that we've tried to destigmatize. Like in 1952, it was a very different world.
I mean, can't you look at it and go, at some point he's going to lose control physically on a teammate or on a fan or something like that?
He's threatened fans. He's threatened Tyler Milliken.
Yeah, isn't that a risk that the organization faces?
How many people in professionals do you think the Boston Red Sox, who I love to rip, have brought to Jarren Duran and his agent and said, hey, speak with so-and-so? I guarantee you the organization has tried their best to try and have Jarren Duran work through whatever these issues are. Do you agree?
Yes.
Yeah. It would behoove both parties. Of course they've done that.
Yeah. All right, Curtis, adding to your lead this morning, which was the emergency top 5 biggest dinks in Boston sports all time. This is PJ from Rhode Island. Hello, PJ.
Hi. Yeah, I got one from back in the day during Morgan Magic. He pulled Jim Rice in the later innings for, I believe it was a sacrifice bunt, which was successful. It seemed like everything Morgan did was successful. And Jim Rice was insulted, and in the dugout, the cameras went on. He went over and he Morgan was concentrating on the game, and he shoved him and kind of knocked him off balance. And of course, the bunt was successful. And I remember the following day, the Boston Globe had a really good cartoon of a really muscular Jim Rice carrying a little tiny toothpick of a bat because his average was so low.
I don't know. Hard for me to say that Jim Ed Rice was a dink. I mean, I feel like he was in general a pretty good guy.
We all know the Jim Rice story where he helped save the fan who got hit by the ball, carried the fan into the dugout. I don't. That's not my wheelhouse, so I can't tell you. Jim Rice, I think people at Nesson seem to like working with him.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
The organization hated that he was hitting with players. That was Craig Breslow's issue with Jim Rice. But
all right, we are going to take a quick, when I say quick, 2-minute and 2-minute only break, and we will be back on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
spreading round in that Texas town. About to shack outside the game. And you know what I'm talking about. Just let me know if you wanna go to that home out on the range. They got a lot of nice girls.
Coming up in about 10 minutes, they said it, and we'll hear from Chad Tracy and Jaron Duran on what happened last night during the game and what Baker Mayfield said when ensuring that he probably will not be on the Bucs front office Christmas card list, and maybe even some Belichick thrown in there during They Said It. Spoke yesterday, and I wonder, I got to get to my lead, but
arrogance and incompetence is a lethal combination.
how much do you think, if anything, Jordan had to do with the removal of the general manager there in North Carolina?
None.
None?
This is like an HR violation. I think that Jordan is so Team Belichick that, like, I think Bill's pissed that this happened. Like, I think Bill is a Lombardi apologist.
Yeah, this makes Bill look awful because
Yeah.
he was the one that picked him up. There have been people that have hated Lombardi since the second he arrived. He is one of the great dinks. I mean, he's not, I guess he could have been on my list, but he's not really Boston related.
Yeah.
He is just an all-time dink. I'm sure everybody down in we were in South Carolina. The people down there don't take well to the egotistical Northeasterner.
No, they don't like that. They like you to move slow,
Right.
and be kind.
What's
and
the word
courteous
they
and,
call people?
Well,
Not captain. It was Bo.
Bo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bo.
Morning, Bo.
Morning, Bo. All right. Drake May will speak at 12:15 today from training camp, and I'm guessing that Jones and Keefe will have that for you. Jones and Keefe and the Drop God will have that for you live. No offense, Shine. At about 12:15 today. But yesterday, a little bit of news when it comes to the NBA, and that is that King James will produce a Last Dance-like documentary on his final, what we are all guessing is his final season in the league. And I wonder if this is going to go well for the Philadelphia 76ers. If LeBron James is spending the entire season, cameras around him, focused on a documentary, which I'm sure he is hoping will, for once and for all, answer the question of who is the GOAT. Do you imagine that's going to be a distraction for that team, or do you think that's exactly what the Sixers had in mind when doing this deal with LeBron James?
I find this to be so on brand, and I'm sure it'll be well done.
Yeah.
But I just picture Jaylen Brown sitting back in between Embiid, Maxey, and LeBron, being like, "I thought I was the redheaded stepchild in Boston. Now here I am. I'm basically a bit player on a new Netflix series documenting the greatest player of my generation playing his final season." Like, I don't know what's going to happen in the NBA this year. I know the Sixers are not winning a championship. These teams never win. Never. And this is LeBron. He said he was going to Philly because, quote, it's where he had the best chance to win, unquote. And all he's done is, Wiggy says he takes a back seat on the floor, and Wiggy knows ball better than I do.
Yeah.
But this is the opposite of taking a back seat.
My question is, if they end up having a terrible season, what happens with this documentary? Like, I always go back to UNC and the fact that Bill and Jordan were producing some documentary that never saw the light of day. Like, because this is allegedly going to be in partnership with ESPN, like, ESPN will be able to release this whether they have a good season or bad season. If you're LeBron James,
LeBron has Final Cut at ESPN.
I don't know, because that's a moneymaker for them.
Have you seen their coverage of him?
Yeah, no, I know, but ESPN, that is people are going to watch, and if they have a terrible season, people will still watch that because they're going to want to see behind the scenes. Yeah. To me, this is such a gamble for the Sixers, like such a gamble that all their dirty laundry could be put out for the world if they have if they have a great season.
Yeah,
it's amazing for them.
I'm sure that he believes it will end with him winning one more ring, and that the entire world will now understand that he's the GOAT over Michael Jordan. And so
is there any chance that they win a championship that LeBron James doesn't go back for back-to-back? Like, are we really being serious? Like, if they win a championship, he is not leaving. And I wouldn't blame him. If he has a good year and they win a championship, it's not his last dance.
So that's why do what Jordan did and wait till your career is over.
Right. You got plenty of time. You got your own production company. You hate Boston.
Right.
Whatever. To me, it's just, if I'm the Sixers, I regret this.
You regret signing him, or you? Okay.
I just think you have LeBron James is not going to be the catalyst that brings you to a championship, in my view.
Now, 978 text for you, Curtis. LeBron was very willing to be the third option in Los Angeles last year. Why does Curtis believe he will want to be the number one guy in Philadelphia?
I don't think that you understand what Jaylen Brown and LeBron James bring to the chemistry of the Sixers team. That is two. One is the greatest player, you can make the argument talent-wise, in the history of the NBA, in LeBron James. The other is a guy that thinks he's LeBron James. And then you have Embiid, who's called out players all the time, who's very rarely healthy. And then you have the best player, Maxey, who's just like, hi, how are you? Like, it's kind of an odd setup, especially in a very, how would you describe Philadelphia? Not the most forgiving place to play sports. So if things go awry, there's going to be finger pointing. Like, if Jaylen Brown thought Celtics fans were hard on him, wait till you're in Philly, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
This is Kyle from Lowell. Kyle, good morning.
Good morning. I hate to admit it, but Curtis is 100% right. Yes. The chances of this working out in Philly are close to zero. How long? Every team LeBron goes to that doesn't have a bunch of white shooters, how long does it take till he starts crying to bring in white shooters to fit his game plan? Philly doesn't have one catch-and-shoot shooter on the roster. It makes zero sense. I give it 3 months before LeBron starts shuffling the roster around, doing what he always does. Jaylen Brown, I hope you like where you landed, buddy, because you are now the fourth option in a S show.
Yeah.
It's not really Jaylen's fault.
Oh, no, it's not at all his fault.
Yeah.
He's an innocent bystander. I mean, he could have just not fought his way out of Boston, and then he's not in Philadelphia. So in that way, I guess it is his fault. So probably he can blame himself.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it is it's also really hard for guys like LeBron James or guys like Tom Brady or, the best to sit back and accept the reality of where they are. Like, I understand on the floor, like, you're not going to be, you're not the number one option in Maxey. Like, you get that, like you did this past year with Luka and with the Lakers. However, everything else that comes with it, when you get into the locker room, when you arrive wherever you're going, like, you're telling everybody. So every team when he goes to Memphis, it's LeBron's last night in Memphis.
Of
The
course.
whole city's going to be, it's just like the Jeter thing.
Like, that's why this is out there now.
Right.
Is to give everybody a heads up that this is his last dance, so then he can be celebrated during the entire regular season every time he goes and plays a game somewhere.
So you're Jaylen Brown, and you arrive in every road market, and all the questions are going to be about, what do you think the Trailblazers are going to give LeBron tonight for his final visit to the Rose Garden? Like, it's going to be tedious, right? I mean, it's one thing if you're Derek Jeter and you've won 5 championships and you're like the one of the faces of one of the great franchises in all of sports. Like, LeBron and Philly don't have a relationship.
Where do you rank Last Dance when it comes to sports docs?
Behind one of the 15 Brady ones, but in terms of just the way in which it captivated everyone, because a lot of the people like Courtney and Scheim who weren't of age during the 90s, the behind-the-scenes footage, pre-internet, pre-Twitter, pre-social media, it was the best.
I agree. Tom documentaries are number 1, but for 2, I think The Last Dance, and then the Miami football one that ESPN did about the U back in the 90s.
Yeah,
Those 2 are, for me, number 2.
Well, would you put 30 for 30 in a separate category?
No, I mean, like, I think the 30 for 30 OJ was unbelievable.
I was just going to say that date in sports.
When they had the Knicks game against the NBA Finals against the Rockets.
Knicks playoff game, O.J. Simpson and whatever. There was something else that was going on that day also in sports.
I think Last Dance, too, had such an impact because didn't that come out during the pandemic?
Yes.
And we were kind of all looking for a way to get away with sports, and that came out, and I think it just kind of hit different for everybody.
And there's something about...
So you're saying it's not worth
No, I think it's really well done, but I think like it got to an entirely another level because of that.
I just think there's something about Jordan that has just resonated beyond anything. Like, he is like he still makes $300 to $500 million a year off of his Jordan sneakers.
Yeah.
Like he is as great as he was as a basketball player. He is equally or more brilliant as a businessman. He's been pretty good at not offending people. Like he's stayed above the fray.
But he's not out there desperate for attention. In fact, he doesn't seem to really want it.
Well, he signs a big deal with NBC. He does one sit down with Mike Tirico, and he disappears. I'm saying it's Jordan.
Yeah.
Like he's very comfortable.
Like you can contrast it with what you think about Tom Brady now, where.
But I do think when Jordan first left, it was something he learned how to do. Whereas, like, it's been he did the Wizards or the Bullets at the time. 2000 was his final year in the NBA, something like that. So it's been 26 years since he last played. Whereas with Brady, it's been 2 or 3. I think you may see Brady in 20 years be a little bit more good at, like, Jordan's speech at Springfield into the Basketball Hall of Fame. He literally did 30 minutes ripping everybody he had an issue with. Like, he is incredibly competitive, but there's never been an athlete that I remember that was someone who was loved and hated, but was uniformly respected.
All right. Well, LeBron James producing a documentary on this season, and I'm assuming his entire career, and it will be, I think they're calling it The Last Flop. Is that what they're calling it, Sean? Last Dance, second to the other Last Dance, whatever they're calling it. Those are the leads. We are going to get going with They Said It in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, next on The Greg Hill Show.
Dancing down the street with your sway blue eyes. Every new boy that you meet, it doesn't know the real surprise. Here she comes again when she's dancing beneath the starry sky. She'll make you feel. Here she comes again.
Flex Friday for Wiggy. He will be back on Monday, which is trade deadline day in Major League Baseball. And, I mean, football is here. Jones and Keefe and Drop God today, and those guys from training camp. We will be down there for the first time this season with Mike Vrabel on Friday, August 14th. So
all right,
couple Fridays from now, our first chance to talk to Coach about this upcoming season, and cannot wait for that.
I cannot wait. I can't wait to hear how you do the very well done Greg. So nice off season.
Listen, we're past that.
No,
nonsense.
I know you're not going to ask, but I'm saying a generic sort of guffaw, unlike you get from Craig Breslow.
We are on to Seattle. Got to be on to Seattle.
What did he eat at Mastro's?
I wasn't watching. I didn't see what he ate. If he's like me, probably a salad.
Right.
I would,
and a chicken skewer,
and maybe one chicken skewer. Yes.
Do you think we get the wellness shots again this season?
I would assume so.
I hope
so. It's kind of a tradition.
Yeah.
I would assume so.
And those actually really helped, even if it was just placebo effect, because you're coming in Monday morning, you're tired, you're all watching football the night before, and you get the little shot of whatever, turmeric and cayenne
Ginger.
pepper.
Yeah. All right. Well, speaking of watching, you can watch this show on Twitch and on YouTube, and it is brought to you there every day by Springer's Jewelers. And today and tomorrow at Springer's in tax-free Portsmouth, New Hampshire, it is the Summer Faux Pay Showcase. So that is beautiful handcrafted Italian gold from Faux Pay. You can learn more when you visit springersjewelers.com. Shime, let's get to it.
They said it. It's time for
They said it.
They Said It.
You know, some of these rats around here.
We scored 16 at Yankee Stadium. Suck on it.
Ooh, ball.
Humbly, one of the best basketball players in the world.
They Said It.
On the Greg Hill Show.
They Said It is brought to you by Catches Law, and at Catches, they are ready to stand beside you during your toughest moments. So if you've been hurt at work and you need help, reach out to Catches. Just go to catcheslaw.com. That is Catches with a K at catcheslaw.com. Shime, I assume we are talking about the incident last night, or hearing those who were involved talk about the incident last night during the Red Sox game with Jarren Duran in a win and a series win for the Red Sox. Who we starting with?
Let's start with Chad Tracy. His comment was very quick. He tried to kind of just push the incident away with Jarren Duran, explaining it off. Here was Chad Tracy being asked about it in his answer.
Jarren looked upset on the fly ball.
Just cursing himself for not getting the run in. Just mad at himself. So that was all it was. Just upset.
Well, that's not what it was. Clearly,
Who is going to be the happiest man in Boston when Durant gets traded? Is it Tracy? Is it Contreras? Is it
a great
Kennedy?
question?
God, carrying this D-bags water constantly.
Yeah. I mean, it's clear as the the lines on my face. He was screaming run. He wanted Contreras to be sent. He should not have been sent. It was the absolute right decision by the third base coach and by Wilson Contreras, and Jarren Duran was pissed off about it.
And he would have been out at home. Say nothing of the fact that they made the right decision.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he hit a ball to the warning track here. He hit it barely into the outfield.
The opposite of a winning player. Just the opposite.
All right, you want to hear from the player himself?
Yeah, let's hear from Jarren Duran explaining this the best he can.
After the fly ball to left field with Contreras on third and one out, it looked like you were gesturing back towards third. What was going on there?
That's nothing. It's something that within the team that we have that we work on, and it's nothing. Like, you guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. That's something between us and the team that we know it's about. So that doesn't really matter.
Were you frustrated with yourself?
Yeah, I suck. Of course I'm pissed at myself. I can't even do a job for this team.
What's the expression about lying to my face? Like, what?
This guy's the worst.
That's something we work on.
What is he?
You guys don't need to know.
Then why are you talking?
You don't need to know about it. That's a team thing.
What an awful answer.
And he had like 90 minutes to 2 hours to think about that. You know, it's the first question you're going to get. Or you could get ahead of it and just say, hey, guys, I was an a-hole. I talked to Wilson Contreras. There's no defending it. I've been pissed at myself. I took it out on him. I was wrong. Boom. Move on.
Yep.
Nobody believes it, but at least it's the right thing to do. Your teammates don't have to get asked about it. You can say, don't ask them. I handled it. I was an a-hole. I'm wrong.
What you're doing by saying it's a team thing and you don't need to know about it is you're putting it on all your other teammates and have to answer for it as well.
God in heaven.
This guy's the worst.
It might be worse than the actual act.
I will be absolutely shocked if he is still on this baseball team on Tuesday. Absolutely. And I will be very disappointed in Breslow and Sam Kennedy and whoever else has a say in the matter. Like, enough is enough. Like, the yelling at fans is ridiculous. That those are the people who pay your salary. Those are the people who were still there supporting you in April and in May when you stunk. And then you're yelling at your teammates when they're doing the absolute right thing.
And it's Wilson Contreras.
It's like how much more does the organization put up with?
And it's so hard to put up with it when he's a nothing on the baseball field.
He's a negative.
It was 0 for 4 last night.
Yeah, it's one thing if you're hitting in your Manny Ramirez. It's another thing when you're hitting $190 and you have no impact on the game whatsoever. Like, what are you doing? What do you contribute? You can at least swallow it a little bit, like if he's hitting 325 dingers, but he's giving you nothing at the plate.
This is Kevin from Quincy. Kevin, happy Friday.
Same to you guys. There was some poetic justice the very next inning when one of the Athletics hit a medium fly ball to left field. The noodle arm couldn't throw the runner out at the plate. He throws like Johnny Damon. I mean, this guy's got to go.
God. I mean,
do you think he gets an incentive for being the biggest a-hole? Because maybe that would explain it. I don't even.
You know, there is some good news about Roman Anthony, so you're getting him back. I don't know. Curtis says by playoffs. Maybe it's sooner than that. Maybe it's September 1st. I would hope.
Yeah. So you got. I have no idea what the buildup's like. You know. So he's playing t-ball now.
He's hitting the ball off the tee,
and so
I would imagine there's another week of that.
We got a month till September.
Then you got to get him at bats in the rehab assignment, and I don't know I have no idea where you got to get him 40, 50 at bats, and what's that end up being? 3 weeks, probably, or so
maybe ramp him back up in September. To me, I would love him here tomorrow if he could be here, obviously, but if he can be who he should be by the time you're heading towards the playoffs, then that's a great opportunity for him to rewrite the script of the season, and you get an influx of that type of energy as opposed to, the Dink Duran.
Yeah. All right. More on this all day long here on Boston Sports Original, WEEI, and more of They Said It coming up next.
Your game.
Soderstrom makes the catch. Contreras will not test Soderstrom's arm. It was a great throw in, and Jarren Duran, you could hear him very frustrated.
Well, Duran, you see him, not sure if he's gesturing at Wilson Contreras. Did not look like he was terribly pleased at all. Yeah, he's 100% questioning.
Oh, man.
Why he was not sent.
So was he questioning Contreras, or was he questioning the third base coach?
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you're questioning Chad Everson, third base coach, if you are going to react in this fashion here, because it's Contreras who's going to make the decision. We're talking about a former backstop, now first baseman. He'd have been out by a week. You're not even close.
Well, a fiery player himself, Jaron Duran. I'm sure frustration has boiled over because it's not been a great performance this series. Say go for it, maybe?
Well, he's not asking where the fork is, I can tell you that.
Be running on a Gold Glove finalist and Soderstrom and left.
When a former catcher's arm at that.
Yeah.
Last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to kill the pain.
Hayes Radio, like everybody else, wondering what caused the toddler to have a temper tantrum, and I like the out by a week, which you would have been out by a week. I mean, listen, we get it. You want the RBI. You're hitting 191 or whatever you're hitting, Jaron Duran, but discuss that quietly.
You'd have been out by a week.
Leave it. Leave it.
I like that.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
I mean, the other thing is it doesn't go down as an out. It's just a non-at-bat if you have a sac fly. So instead of being 0 for 2, he's still 0 for 1, and he gets an RBI out of it. And I just, like, baseball more than any other sport is all about the time you have to spend with each other off the field. Because even in a game, you're in a dugout half the game. Like, you're on the road for 80 games. You're probably on the road for 120 days. You're in spring training. Unless you're Roman Anthony, you're not at the Ritz. You're all sort of hanging around each other. It is a different, like, it's so important to not be this raging a-hole.
Yeah.
Just be, if you're just hitting 190, people have an issue with you. People have bad years. It happens. It's the toughest thing to do, hit a baseball.
Yeah.
But to do that and to do it in such a, like, it honestly, in a very different situation. Remember when the Yankees and Red Sox were playing in 2003, right before Don Zimmer went at Pedro?
Yes.
Roger Clemens threw a ball, and it was high. Like, it was not anywhere near Manny Ramirez's head, but he was so, like, out of his mind that he started charging the mound at Clemens, and it started that whole fiasco. Like, you're Darren Duran, like, we get it. You're not feeling well. But, like, of all the moments and all the people to call out, Wilson Contreras, when he would have been out by a week in the middle of this slump, was, to me, this is the last straw.
He'd have been out by a week.
I would take Contreras in the fight between the two of them. I know Jaron Duran is swole, but I think he probably spends more time like crushing beer cans with his bicep than he does working on his punching.
Checking himself out in the mirror.
Yes,
taking some selfies.
He definitely has more mirrors than home runs.
All right, we're in the middle of They Said It, Shime. What is next this morning?
Well, Greg, let's hop over to the NFL. Baker Mayfield was in the middle of a contract discussion with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and Baker's here to tell you he's a little upset. We can hear from Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've told you guys I've been pretty upfront and honest about my feelings about Tampa. It being home for now our family. We're raising kids here. We love it here. I wanted the deal done and set the deadline and told them it was going to be all ball after that, and I did mean that. And I don't know if they thought I was just going to take some of the offers that they gave, but I'm at the point of my career and understanding what I've brought to this franchise. One, I'm very, very thankful for the chance they gave me. Do not get me wrong on that. But I've also I really know what I've brought to this franchise, leadership-wise and even play-wise. It's been some of the best years of my career, and I think it's only going to trend upwards, just being comfortable and feeling that. So disappointing in that regard to not have, to feel disrespected a little bit. And that's really the disappointing part, to feel undervalued after, thinking you've earned it.
So Baker was looking for $50 million a year. Shime, is he worth it?
So I don't even know that it was necessarily the price number. It seems to be the dispute was more the length. The Buccaneers only want to do like a 2-year deal. He wants like 4. And I think that seems to be the sticking point. I don't think it's actually the actual money number. It's the length of the contract. And I mean, what he's given the Buccaneers is the best quarterback play they've had outside of Tom Brady in 30 years. Like since Brad Johnson, maybe.
It makes no sense to me why they wouldn't just pay him and give him the years. Like, to me,
He's
this is such a miss for the Bucs, because you look at Baker Mayfield and now you're just pissing him off. For him to go out there and say, I feel undervalued, underappreciated,
disrespected,
and then what? So he has a fire year this year, and then he's going to want more money next year. Like, the fact that the Bucs don't want to just get this done now and give him the years that he wants makes no sense to me.
And like when he's been healthy, like last year when he was healthy, that team, when the Patriots played them, they were 6-2, 6-3 when we went down to Tampa. Like, that was a really good football team. And then they got bit by the injury bug a little bit. Baker in particular did. And he tried to fight through, and they weren't able to make the playoffs. But like that year, he had Liam Cohen as his offensive coordinator. He threw like 40-something touchdowns. Like, he's a good quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, you lose what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of 8 in your final 15 games of the season, like, or 8 games of the season. You're throwing. I mean, Baker Mayfield.
So you're right. You understand the Bucs on
Totally.
this thing. Oh.
He's not a winning player.
Oh.
You know, he's not. He's never been. He's a guy that's all about him, and he showed up in Tampa. He's like, we're having fun now in Tampa. Okay, how's fun when you lose 7 of 8 there, bub? Like,
I mean, but the season before, to finish the season, they won what, 6 of 7?
Right,
like
26 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 3,700 yards with those weapons. Not that great.
But the weapons were all injured last year. Look at the year before that when people were healthy. He had 40-plus touchdowns. Like, you have to take into consideration what happened to that team last year and not necessarily just, like, look at the box
But
score.
if you're a quarterback, that's great. You elevate people. You don't lose 7 of 8 and then demand a massive pay raise.
He was playing injured, and he didn't have Mike Evans was like a no-show because he didn't play at all last year because he's old and decrepit. And Chris Godwin was out basically, half the year, the entire year, and Emeka Egbuka was playing injured for the second half of the season. Like, they all were hurt. Like, you have to look at that. And they couldn't run the football, a thing they had done so extremely well the year before.
So maybe the 41 touchdowns were more related to the running game.
I don't know, Curtis. Do you run the ball? Like, do you throw 41 touchdowns when you're running the ball?
Well, if
really,
you just
really
need
well?
all of these other things to be going spectacularly, then why would the Bucs make him this highest paid or pay him whatever he's looking for?
He's not looking to be the highest paid.
Yeah.
He's looking for He's looking for a little security, like a 4-year contract for $200 million, and maybe 150 of it guaranteed for Baker Mayfield is super reasonable.
You do need to account for injuries, which was not done when it comes honestly to the match too. Like, there was no.
Okay, here we go.
That is true.
Now,
you could
Greg,
barely
here comes
walk.
Greg with the excuses.
Barely walk. My back, I was hunched over.
You had sciatica.
I could barely move.
You had tingling in your toes.
I gobbled 4 Advil. Didn't help.
No. You barely made it to the
I threw in a
bathroom.
couple of leave as well.
Maybe you should have done some more stretching leading up to it, Greg. Maybe that's a preparation issue, not an injury issue.
Preparation H?
Oh.
All right. That is the latest on Baker Mayfield, and we will continue with the rest of They Said It next. Wiggy off today. He will be back on Monday. And also on Monday, I am guessing after the 70 millimeter IMAX Flex yesterday, Curtis will have an official review of the Odyssey.
I cannot wait. Tomorrow, going out to Brookline and checking out the Odyssey. I have not been to the cinema since Dunkirk by Fenway.
Yeah, interesting Brookline choice.
Coolidge Corner has that thing. They came up on my AI, and they said that is the...
Yeah, no, you have to see it in the
I mean, if you're going to do it, might as well do it.
Got to
it big, Curtis.
Got 5D. 5D is the way to go.
Can I tell you, I went to that theater to see Slumdog Millionaire, and the person behind me happened to be eating Indian food, and it made it feel so much more real.
Slumdog Millionaire, maybe one of the best songs to come out of that.
Oh.
The
dancing at
Gyro.
The end of it.
Is that what it's called?
Gyro? No, that's what Greg had for lunch.
No. What's the name of that song?
Hero?
Oh.
The dancing at the end.
Yes,
They have the credits.
yeah, but what's the name of the song?
I don't know the name of it. I know
There's,
the song.
there's a dance that goes with it. I'll find it.
They all do the dance and the
Rejoin.
But I'm excited. I'm thrilled. Coolidge Corner, lovely area.
Greg, we can do a double movie review on Monday. I'm seeing Spider-Man this weekend.
Oh,
okay.
How are the reviews? Open last night, right?
Tom went and saw it last night. Says A+.
Okay, real life Tom.
Yep.
Compare it to other films of the same genre.
It might be the best Spider-Man movie of all time. It's
Don't
up there
spoil
with
it. Spider-Man,
2.
does he win?
You said not to. I mean, that's kind of redundant there. It was great.
Who's the star?
Tom Holland and Zendaya. Zendaya might be the best actress in the game right now. Nobody's doing it. And plus, they also just made like $1 billion, the two of them, because they were both in the Odyssey. Now they're both in Spider-Man. They have to be loaded. They're great in that movie.
I feel she's an excellent actress. I feel like weirdly Anne Hathaway is in everything right now.
Love
I don't
Anne
know
Hathaway.
why.
Yes, coming up.
Why is that?
She's the
hot.
it girl.
She is.
Yeah. She's coming at like a lot of movies right now, but then coming soon, like Verity, a bunch of these movies that are going to be all Anne Hathaway based. Were there Boston scenes in the new Spider-Man?
No, just kind of mentioned briefly.
Okay.
Anne Hathaway was great with De Niro in The Intern. Great movie.
Oh.
You would highly recommend, though?
Highly recommend. Great film.
Highly recommend. Did you go solo dolo or did you bring a lady?
Oh, with my mother.
Oh,
Oh, God.
very nice. Things have really gotten bad for you on the social
Oh,
side.
really tough yesterday. I find out I have no hope because I have 4 roommates called Mom, Dad, and my 2 brothers. So I guess the dating war's over.
Don't get Courtney going on that.
You're under 30.
Don't get.
You're not even
it's
25
okay.
yet, are
That
you?
was
You
my
just
whole
turned
thing.
25?
Over 30.
Okay. All right,
And can I just say, our friends, Scopa and Scotty,
Yes.
heard from them. They thought it was hilarious.
Yeah. Well,
2
I mean,
guys
yeah.
in their 40s,
Yeah.
roommates. They don't room together anymore, though. They just
Yeah.
moved.
Okay.
Scotty just moved out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's a whole different thing is living with your parents well into your 30s. But
But you're like 20.
listen, I understand.
23.
I said yesterday, the economy is very difficult, so I understand what people are going through. So
Really do.
it's really,
like
10 grand a month.
I hate being the only truthful person here.
And the other thing was
You know?
the people that called yesterday kind of made your point. Like the woman that called in, very nice lady, who said that she fell in love with her husband of 30 years, God love him, and that he had a roommate. He owned the property.
Yeah.
If the person you were interested in was the one renting the property, it would have been different. Like, it's just, we can't be honest with ourselves. Like, yes, there are certain exceptions to the rule, and Courtney wasn't saying everybody's a loser.
No.
She was just saying for her own personal desires,
Right.
that was a deal breaker.
And I think that when I thought about it a little bit more when I got home, there was a point when I was growing up, when I was younger, that moving out, being on your own was something to strive for. Like to move out of your parents' house was something to strive for. To be able to afford to live alone was something to strive for. We've become this nation of people that just want to be victims. And God forbid I say that it's something to be admirable to live on your own. Like I'm the bad guy. No, it's just something that I think that is something to look to do in your life. And I think the age is 30. And I got all the heat for it yesterday. Wiki was saying that you got to be 28 out of the house.
Wiki has no sympathy for anybody.
No.
Not at all.
That's also the same guy who wants his son-in-law to pay for everything. So
Yes. Do you pay them rent?
No, I don't pay rent.
No rent.
No rent.
You don't throw them 100 here or there every once in a while.
100. I don't have that type of money lying
Well,
around.
gift cards.
I paid for the movie yesterday.
Did your mom get the milk duds, or how'd that go?
No, we split a popcorn and a soda.
By the way, Courtney, I'm coming to your side of the street on popcorn.
It's the best.
Unbelievable.
And you can't split it. Sorry.
Yeah, you can't split
Can't split it.
It's a large pop. I'm not a huge popcorn guy. It makes you feel sick.
Okay.
Well, news with Courtney
That might be
coming
the
up.
butter.
Hill Notes at 9:30, so you can leave one of those at any time on the Odyssey app on any topic. And where were we with They Said It Chime?
Greg, it's time to hear from Bill Belichick. So to open the presser, the athletic director at UNC said they won't be taking any questions on Mike Lombardi because the students and staff and faculty aren't allowed to talk about it.
Right, ongoing investigation, employee privacy issue. No question.
So the reporters tried to ask a question about Mike Lombardi the best way they could that kept it about football. We can hear that question in Belichick's answer.
You mentioned you can't comment on Michael's situation.
That's right.
Which of his responsibilities behind the scenes has been delegated, which staffers have stepped up, and how have you addressed the chain of command?
Yeah, well, we're working through some things. You know, we're at a particular time of year now where there are certain things that are in play and certain things that aren't in play. They won't happen until later in the calendar year or at some other point. So, we're taking it day to day and working through the things that are on the table now.
Who did you delegate his Instagram account to? So he's not, unfortunately, sharing things that he shouldn't be sharing with the world.
But at its core, you hired a guy that was never going to disagree with you, that had been loyal to you, to hold a position that he had no business holding. He had no training in college. This is such a different world. You have to woo players. I heard Dan Wetzel talking about this. Like, the days of being like, here's our offer, take it or leave it. It's going to be similar to what the Giants and the Bengals offer, like whatever. Yeah. Like, these kids are 18, 19. You're meeting their mom. You're meeting their family. You're meeting their girlfriend. You're trying to tell them that this is the place that you should go play.
And for recruiting in the future when it comes to UNC, don't you think people are now saying, wait, I don't know if I want my kid to play for Bill Belichick. I don't care that he's known as the greatest coach of all time. This looks like an absolute S show at UNC. I think if you're the University of North Carolina right now, you have to be thinking about 5-10 years in the future and what this is going to do for your program. Yeah. Like, this is going to hurt UNC for a few years unless he can turn it around. He got away with it last year, first season. Yeah, he probably could get some recruits. But if they have another bad season with the Lombardi thing on top of it, it's bad.
If they start out 1-4, he's gone. I mean,
you think that they'd get rid of him mid-season?
Oh, definitely. You think he'll handle 1-4 well?
He will not, no. But he's gotten a bit softer. I mean, the way he answered that question.
Yeah, well, that was Zoloft.
Yeah.
But, like, the other thing is, yes, Dan Wetzel brought this up. A year ago, you know what the scandal was? He didn't allow Vrabel and his scouts. They kicked him off campus.
Yeah, Lombardi did that.
Well, Bill Belichick, I mean, he's in charge of the school.
Well, it was Lombardi who said it. I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Lombardi does anything except for Instagram without Bill's approval. And the other is that then they had nobody drafted. So the Patriots actually saved their time. There wasn't even a player on the roster that got drafted. BC sucks and gets players drafted every year.
Yeah.
It is the 33rd NFL team did not have a single NFL player picked in the draft. It really couldn't be any worse. There is no bottom. It is phenomenal to watch, I have to say. I cannot wait to watch North Carolina get their face handed to them this year. It is so great.
Do you agree with the 781 texter who says that Bill has turned into a pathetic character? That's a little harsh, I think.
That's harsh.
I mean, did you see the Navy sweatshirt? I mean, he's being waddled around by a Bridgewater State champion cheerleader with his consigliere out of work.
Like, yeah, but still, if I saw him out in the wild and I wanted to say hello to him, and I wanted to say hello to him, my voice would still shake. So I'm not going to call him what did they say, pathetic loser?
Pathetic character.
Pathetic character. My apologies.
I mean, it is, of all the things you could have expected from 4-13 here to a year off, to no jobs, I mean, I know Ty Law told you at the event the other night at Mastro's that he thinks Bill Belichick will be a head coach in the NFL again.
He does. God
love it. I would love to see it. Would that be awesome?
I'll get to call a play for Boston College before Bill's back in the NFL.
Yeah.
Both things will never happen.
You ask Wiggy and you ask Ty Law and you ask guys who played for him, they say they think he can still do it in the NFL, so I don't know.
He can't do it at the college level. Like, he can't.
But it's different.
Sure, but I don't think he can do it at any level. Like, I don't think it's not the same anymore. He's not the same anymore.
Right.
He's not driven the same way he was. He's not, like, as meticulous as he once was, and that hurts him because that's like what his superpower was. He knew every in and out of every rule and all this stuff. He knew every loophole. And he was able to exploit those, and he had the greatest quarterback of all time.
But what you saw in the absence of the quarterback is that Bill Belichick is driven by being right, not by winning. And that winning these like little battles with Robert Kraft, and he might have been right, and the dynasty was a bad decision by the Krafts. Like no party is absolved from blame, but like. It is clearly all about being in a position where nobody questions him. When his greatness was founded in questioning even the best to ever do it and forcing them to new heights they would have not reached without him. It is just such a shocking end. It really is. Like, I thought it was the quarterback over him. I thought the team made a mistake. That's well documented. I did not think Bill Belichick would be winning 4 games and be getting fired by the Tar Heels. They're expected to be the 15th best team in a down year in the ACC.
Right. They're right above BC.
This is David. David, hello.
Hey, good morning, Courtney. I want to say welcome back.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I never got to, so very nice to hear. And how's Mom doing? Everybody always asks about the baby, but how's Mom doing?
I'm
Hopefully
doing great.
well.
Thank you for asking. It's been a change,
It's
and but it's been lovely. The best 4 months of my life.
It is. It's a whole different world once you have children. It really is. So my only thing about Belichick is, and it's sad in a way that some of us may feel like nobody should be playing for him. Nobody wants to play for him. And at one point, this guy was the guy, and I think he still is. I mean, he's a lot older, makes a big difference. I just feel that when people say nobody should be praying for him, and Courtney, I don't mean no disrespect. You mentioned something about you wouldn't want your kids to play for him. I still believe this guy is a guy that he can really shape you into a football player. And I don't think there's too many coaches out there who can still do that. I think he still has it in him.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how it ends. And
in a fiery mess.
I mean, I guess maybe if it doesn't end well, then do you think he should have just retired?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, what is the saying? Like, don't keep speaking and remove any doubt about how dumb you are. Like, I would say, but his biggest mistake was when he got fired here. He thought he had the Falcons gig. They pulled the rug out from under him. He should have just done the Rex Ryan. He should have been next to Bill Cowher and JB on CBS. Done that. People enjoyed him with Pat McAfee. They saw a side to him.
When he did the Brady roast, people were so high on Belichick. Right. He had won so many people over at that point. Even people that were like, "Oh, the game's passed him by."
Right.
Like he should not have made the choices that he did.
But in hindsight, I talk about it with Ken all the time. Mac Jones' rookie year, you win 10 games. You go to the playoffs. You have Josh Leaves, gets the opportunity with the Raiders. And that offseason, you were you had one bad year with Cam Newton. You got back to the playoffs. Everybody was back on board.
Yeah.
And you just completely, because of some inter-office turmoil with the owner of the team, just capitulated. You bring in Judge and Patricia. You piss off the quarterback. Like, it was such a self-inflicted wound. It's so hard to get back to where they were in the playoffs immediately after a down year. And then you just shot yourself in the foot.
All right, that is They Said It. And we are back in exactly 2 minutes, no longer, with Courtney in today's news.
The most popular Starbucks coffee drink is a caramel macchiato. Caramel macchiato.
The news.
I don't know what that is. I haven't had it. I generally don't drink coffee that takes 10 or more words to order.
With your host, Courtney Cox.
He's a monkey in the Ichikawawa Dome.
Sponsored by Northeast Men's Health, the experts in treating men's sexual health issues with 7 New England locations. Learn more at northeastmenshealth.com on WEEI.
Hill notes at the end of the show, so leave one of those at any time on any topic on the Odyssey app, and we will play the best ones back at 9:30. But here is Courtney with today's news.
And part of a building facade collapsed in Boston on Wednesday afternoon. It happened around 8:30 p.m., so evening, so my apologies, at a building near Pearl Street and High Street. Concrete debris was seen on the sidewalk, on the road in front of the building, and yesterday a metal barricade surrounded the building, as well as part of Pearl Street being closed down. That will reopen today. Luckily, nobody was hurt. This is an ongoing investigation. We can hear from one resident on WHDH.
First, I was a little worried. We thought that the entire street would get blocked off, so I'm actually a little bit relieved that's not. I'm just glad nobody got hurt and it didn't block our trip to the Children's Museum.
So nobody. Were there people outside when the thing just collapsed?
8:30 p.m. So you have to imagine that it's not, a crazy time for people to be out, but very lucky that it happened at that exact moment.
Butter Guy in the Twitch chat says that is an irrational fear of his, which is walking down the street and building suddenly collapses. Oof. So it's like that one in New York that we talked about a couple weeks ago where the steel was buckling.
Yeah. And they had to shut down the whole neighborhood.
Yeah. All right. Well, we probably are. Are they doing building inspections, or if
no?
We fire the inspection people and replace them with people who are focused on bike lanes, or what? Like what
bike lanes never have an issue.
Yes.
But by the way, the Edison project. I know you're no longer in South Boston, but it's just sitting there.
I was in South Boston the other day to pick up some packages, and I drove by it, and I actually called Santo and said there has been zero work done since we moved out.
Huh. I don't get it.
I don't either.
We need units.
Yeah.
Anyway.
A postal worker was robbed at gunpoint yesterday in Billerica. It happened in the parking lot of a postal facility when the police say 2 men in a 4-door black Cadillac displayed a handgun and demanded an arrow key. Now, an arrow key opens all the collection boxes. They got the key, then they took off. Here's one resident, Marlon Felisberto, on BZ.
Never seen anything like this before. And it's a very calm, quiet town. What happened? Well, post office was held at gunpoint. And I was like, what? It was what? He's like, yeah. So we're looking for him, and I could hear the choppers, flying over. But yeah, it's pretty crazy.
How often at this point do you receive anything of value or interest in the mail?
Oh,
I mean, do you ever get any bills are all online?
Yeah.
You're probably not getting many postcards.
No, well, James gets postcards.
Oh, he does.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
yes,
his aunt or my parents.
Probably wedding invitations. That's the last thing that you get in the mail of importance.
How many weddings have you been to in the last 3 years?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She loves them.
I do. I love a wedding. I do.
To me, I love the Boston Magazine Best Of. That always comes every year. You get to see the best restaurants. It's very exciting. Do you know Linda owns that Henry's owned Boston Magazine?
Oh, really?
Yes, they do.
They own everything.
Yes, they do.
Anyway, lovely.
Well, after a packed Stoughton Select Board meeting where residents turned out in large numbers to support a Stoughton woman,
yes,
I've learned to support Police Chief Donna McNamara and demand more transparency from their town. The Stoughton Select Board has placed both McNamara and town manager Thomas Coulter on paid administrative leave, while an independent investigation examines allegations involving both officials. We talked about this the other day, about McNamara, who was first placed on leave by Coulter after he said he received unspecified complaints against her. McNamara then sued the town and Coulter, alleging harassment, misogynistic treatment, and retaliation. She says she was pressured to resign or be fired and that she had never been told the substance of the complaints against her. She's accusing the town of Stoughton and town manager Thomas Coulter of retaliating against her for her role in the Sandra Birchmore murder case in which she participated with the FBI.
Yes. This could get very interesting.
Very.
And like the whole entire cover-up that went on when it comes to Sandra Birchmore is horrendous.
Horrendous.
And that family was trying to get answers for years, and they knew what had happened, and nobody would listen to them. And I think when it comes to getting to the bottom of things and people being held accountable, that case is one in which it ought to happen around here. I think like maybe this going on with the chief and the town manager will ensure that maybe they figure it out, you know?
Of course. And the murder aside, the fact that she deserved so much better while she was alive on this earth as a child in a camp with people that are supposed to protect her, that is what, to me, now as a mom, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
And that should be investigated fully.
Yeah, awful.
Colin Gray, the dad of the teenager who carried out the 2024 mass shooting at Appalachia High School in Georgia, was sentenced yesterday to 15 years in prison. We've covered this case from the beginning.
Yeah.
He was convicted of second-degree murder, involuntary manslaughter, cruelty to children, and reckless conduct. Prosecutors argued that Gray was criminally responsible because he gave his son, Colt Gray, the AR-15 style rifle he used in the shooting, despite numerous warning signs about his son's mental health and his fascination with school shootings.
God. Well, so this would be precedent setting. We talked about it, and there were people who said, wait a minute, you can't charge a father or a mother for crimes that their child commits. But I think it's the absolute right thing to do. Like he gave the kid the gun that he ended up using in the school shooting. Like
if somebody doesn't have a license and you give the kid your car keys and they hit someone, that's on you. Like, I'm sorry, this is a much different but similar case where it is the parent's job to do the very best they can to make sure that they're not helping a child purchase or have access to weapons that can damage others.
If you're a parent and you give alcohol to somebody and they get into an underage drunk driving accident or are pulled over for a DUI, you are responsible. You're held responsible. The fact that there were so many warning signs and this dad decided to turn a blind eye and still give his son this gun that was then used in a mass shooting, it's 100% the correct decision.
Yeah, I mean, the argument would be that in the case that you're describing, the father didn't do the crime. The child did. So they're not charging him with being an accessory. Like if somebody gives somebody a weapon and they commit a crime and kill somebody during that, they're not charged with murder, like in this case. But I think it's the right thing to do, and maybe people will think twice about trying to get help for their kids. I guess.
I think just all along the process where you inevitably end up with this disgusting acts of violence in schools, there are guidance counselors. There are many people that hear things that maybe in hindsight they say, I wish I did more on. Well, that buck stops with the parents, and you should be doing whatever you can out of love for your child and also love for the people he's around that you're going to protect him.
Right.
Here's a text from Western Massachusetts. It says, I cannot wait until one of your kids does something wrong and we get to prosecute you.
Yeah, I'm not
stay in your lane, clowns. That's what that person says.
I feel like I'm really in the lane. Like I have my child's entire life ahead of me.
Yes,
and
you're right in the lane.
This is my lane, actually. And I'm looking at what happened in this terrible situation. And I would feel responsible for the kids that died in that mass shooting if I gave my son the gun that he used in it, despite knowing all the mental health struggles he had and his fascination with mass shootings. Like, what are we talking about here? This is only going to help people in the future. Greg's 100% right that they're going to think twice before giving their child something like that or not listening to the screams that are loud and clear about their mental health.
Yeah, and if my son did something like that and I missed it, there's nothing that the state could bring to me that wouldn't be worse than what I was experiencing.
All right, what's next?
Major record labels want clearer standards, and I'm interested to know your point of view on this, because you're a music guy through and through.
Musicologist, some would say.
Yeah. So they want to know what counts as a chart-eligible record as AI tools ramp up. So they want to know what can be charted and cannot be charted.
Right. They don't want the robots having a top #1 hit because they don't have control over the robots as the record company, and they have control over the artist, and they make money off of the artist.
Unbelievable.
So, but don't you think, should it be pointed out to elderly people like myself that a band is all AI gen and not an actual human being, or it doesn't matter?
To me, we've used auto-tune forever.
Yeah, but that's
very
completely different
It's
thing.
not
Like,
really. There are some times where you listen to an artist sing on an album, and they sound 100% different in person.
Yeah,
like
but
they're
that's
way worse.
Like T-Pain's the first person that comes to mind when you talk about autotune, right? But like T-Pain's still an artist. He writes all his he writes songs, he performs, like he does all those things.
Right.
In this regard, they're just saying, yeah, AI is the voice, it's the tune, it's the music, it's everything.
Right. Isn't it kind of different? Like the people that have, like, I'm sure Michael Lombardi liked a bunch of these, the AI chicks on Instagram.
Yes.
Like there are other people that have, I'm sure, similar features, but that person, there's people that have had a ton of work done. Look at Tom Brady, right? So, but if it was AI Brady and it wasn't actually him, that's different, right?
Well, there
so
was
auto-tune is kind of like work done on your own stuff.
There was a band, quote unquote, a band that had hundreds of thousands of followers on social media. Nobody knew that the whole thing was completely AI gen. Like, I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't matter to people. Does it matter to you, Shime?
I mean,
like if you happen to fall in love with a band the same way you're in love with OAR and DMB and Mumford,
right?
And then you found out later that it was all artificial intelligence, would that bother you?
Well, yeah, I feel like I wouldn't get duped into that. I'd do my research first, but
What? No, you hear a band, who cares if it's AI or not? Like a bop is a bop. In my opinion.
No, I kind of care.
You care?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
How do you know?
Like when you listen to like the grab bags that Keith has that are AI gen that are sent in, like, oh, they're cool, but like that's not like it's not. I want to be able to.
Completely different than what we're talking about music was.
What if you
no,
found?
It's still, I mean, it's still a song that's made by AI.
What if you found out that Will Fleming was a bot?
No way.
No
No
way.
bot would
He's
ever
too
do
real.
that.
No.
No way.
Like
like Marcus Mumford. No way that's a bot.
Will has taken it to the next level on the calls. I gotta tell you,
it is every day is Game 7 of the World Series.
Oh, you got Mona one night, and then last night you got the Out of Here, the very lengthy Out of Here.
A Thursday night at 2 a.m. in Sacramento. Great call.
Well, how can you not be excited about it?
I
Really?
mean, how can you not
Honestly,
love baseball?
They saved our summer.
They did. Thank God.
This is Matt from Norwell. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Great.
Good. I just want to real quick comment on the gentleman who was put in jail because he gave a gun to his son. It's been called precedent setting. I would just argue there's no precedent being set here. The case is not really about a transference of liability. The child, I think, was 14 years old.
Yes.
He didn't have a license. He's not permitted to have a gun. So you're giving somebody something they're not allowed to have. It's no different than giving, 14-year-old kids alcohol at a house party or giving them a car if they do something to harm somebody else. When you are yourself committing a crime by giving it to them, then you will be found at fault. So it's hardly a precedent setting.
But again, the people who are, and it's a completely polarizing issue based on the text messages and the Twitch chat. So I'm intrigued by it because that's not what he was charged with. He was not charged with, if you want to use the alcohol analogy, he wasn't charged with giving the alcohol to the kids. He was charged with murder. Like, that's what people are bothered by, is that the guy did not commit the murders. He was charged with the murders.
But you have no other responsibility in life that matches in any capacity your responsibility to your child. and what you raise, how you raise that person, and what they do in society. And if you have 16 different red flags about this child's unique obsession with mass shootings in school, and you provide him a weapon, and he then utilizes that weapon to kill and injure other kids, I'm sorry, the 14-year-old's brain is not fully functioned. Yeah. There's a reason you try minors differently than you try adults. The adult, so work with me, absent the adult in this case, does this happen? Does the shooting occur?
I don't know. Maybe he would have been able to find. I have no idea. Would he been able to find the gun?
Absent the father, does it happen with the speed in which it does?
Yeah, no, probably not.
So, I'm sorry. Like, what else can you do? Yeah. Other than getting rid of guns in the cities that have the strictest gun laws, have the most gun violence. So it's like, you know me, I'm not a gun guy. I don't have a gun. I never held a gun. I have no desire to hold a gun.
But to use that analogy, let's say he loaned the kid his car, and the kid ran somebody over.
And the kid had dreamed about running people over and had all this evidence that he wanted to kill people with his car. It's the same thing.
So he should be charged with
vehicular manslaughter.
Vehicular manslaughter. Yeah. Okay. All right. We have got to take a quick break, 2-minute break, and back with Courtney and the rest of the news next. Flex Friday for Wiggy. Were he to be here this morning, I believe he would be taking great joy in the connection that A.J. Brown finally made with Drake May yesterday after the sub-stackers were all over Kayshon Boutte and how he was a better wide receiver than A.J. Brown was. So
you can't trade Boutte. You got to keep him.
I think you should. We talked about it last week. Why wouldn't you?
No.
I mean, I get it that he's probably I don't know. He doesn't. Is he going to be disgruntled? He unfollowed him. He wants to be traded. He wants more money. But what's like?
Don't we all?
I keep him, and as long as he's able to not turn into Jaren Duran, like he's able to play the season out, the two of them have an awesome connection, and want to keep him and send him somewhere else after the season.
I like Booty, but he's had the most yards he's had in a season is like 575. It's not like he's some 1,000-yard receiver or something. Like I would keep him. He should probably just play for the $2 or $3 million he's getting anyways, and then hopefully he has a contract here and you can ship him off and get something good for him.
Yeah, by the way, speaking of Booty, we talked about Pirates Booty last week or earlier this week, and all of a sudden Hershey's changing the whole recipe. They bought it. They're changing everything. The Greg Hill Show jinx is undefeated. There was a big news story on it. Anyway.
All right. Well, we will get the opportunity to talk to Mike Vrabel about this and other things in a couple weeks. On Friday, I believe the 14th of August, first time we were down there with Coach Vrabel. In the meantime, can we open the Window World of Boston weather window for Curtis, please? All right, Curtis, weekend is here, finally.
By the way, 2 weeks from today, this is the first sit-down with Vrabes.
2 weeks from today.
Look at that. Look out there, Gronk. 69 degrees in Boston right now. Afternoon high of 78. Going to be a gorgeous day. Nice weekend tomorrow, sort of the pick of the week. 83 degrees, partly cloudy. Some clouds around on Sunday, but otherwise beautiful weekend in Boston to get out, barbecue, and enjoy the final month or so of summer.
All right, you get a whole house full of new energy-efficient windows installed for $99 a month. Just go to windowworldboston.com. We were finishing up with the news this morning. Courtney, what is left?
Well, we have new data about how much time you lose once becoming a parent. Talker Research found that over the course of an average 180-day school year, it adds up to 6,858 minutes driving your kid around.
Okay.
That is 15 8-hour workdays spent behind the wheel. That is crazy.
Especially the cost of gas. I know Courtney has maintained the status quo. But for me, nothing's the same post-kid. Like, you just don't have time. It's not about you. You don't get Courtney's been gallivanting around the globe, which is great. It's also different before they can walk. But awesome. I mean, there's no second. Yesterday, I was being berated on West Broadway, screamed at. There was this lunatic who lives outside of CBS on West Broadway who just screams at people.
Yeah.
And he was getting close to James. They're like, okay, we're going to take the bus right up the road. We went to JP Licks. It was the 30 minutes of absolute hell. He just, the louder I got, the more he wanted to run. He's like running towards the street, and you're sitting there and you're like, this is the rest of your life.
Yeah.
But parenting is a lovely joy.
What is this 401 texter talking about? Greg, are you out of your mind? Trade Booty? Really? I've never, have I not been saying keep Keyshawn Booty for the last week and a half?
Yeah, you said quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite.
Clearly
Is
selective
the
hearing.
man or the woman listening? Do they have something? What do they have? Pirates Booty in their ears? My Lord.
People don't hear things properly.
Listen before you text. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen.
Parenting's great.
Mike Vrabel said yesterday that he's basically didn't say the word yes, but said every other part of it, that they would be willing to trade a wide receiver. They have an awful lot of them, but that would not be my choice when it came to who they trade.
And we don't think that they're going to do something with this contract, Booty, that makes him happier here. Like, they're either going to trade him.
Oh, the trade value for him. What are you going to get? A 6th rounder?
Fifth round pick?
Please
Yeah, at most.
give me
You're not getting much.
A guy who maybe ends up being a special teamer. No.
No, I also think
no.
You have Kyle Williams, who sucked, right?
I mean, he just hasn't been on the field.
Elliott Wolf is, he's going to be loyal to him because he drafted him in the 3rd round. I guess Vrabel was part of that draft too. To me, who would you rather have, Booty or Williams for this team in Week 1?
Booty,
right?
And Shime, you were saying, he's never been over 500 yards or whatever. He made some incredible catches last season.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think you should keep him on this roster. I just, my point of view is that he doesn't have a leg to stand on when it comes to asking for some contract. Dude, you were 5th or 6th round pick in the NFL draft. You've been good in your brief NFL career so far, you haven't been amazing. You haven't even come close to 1,000 yards. You've barely gotten over half of that. So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't be, good on him for showing up to camp and stuff. I wouldn't be, like, asking for a contract. Like, play out your contract year, have a really good season, and then maybe somebody will pay you similar to what the Patriots did with Romeo Doubs.
I mean, I could understand, I guess, based on what's happened so far, and it's only training camp. But if you had to trade one of the two of them, would you trade Booty or would you trade Dobbs?
Booty.
I don't know.
The ceiling's higher with Romeo Doubs.
Yeah.
But
it just is. Like he's at least like shown that he can be pretty good in an offense that has been good with multiple weapons on it. Like, I don't know, the ceiling is much higher with Romeo Doubs.
And it must be the McDaniels offense too, because it's just like the Kyle Williams. I mean, there's a dozen to 15 guys that have been drafted in the top 3 rounds when McDaniels has been the coordinator, with good quarterbacks to great quarterbacks, and they've all failed.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle Williams had a couple good plays last year too. It just, I don't know, there's just guys ahead of him on the depth chart, I guess.
But when people talk about not trading a 3rd-round pick for something, it's like, that's Kyle Williams.
Yeah. Oh, Curtis, trust me, I'm with you. I've always been in favor of trade the picks and get the known commodity. Always.
All right, we are. That's the news. Courtney, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
We are going to take a break. We will be right back.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
Well, normally on Fridays, Wiggy is feeling very generous, but it appears that since he is out today, Shime is the one who is feeling generous this morning. Am I correct about that, Shime?
That's correct, Greg. It is a Fan Cash Friday, which is powered by Fanatic Sportsbook, America's fastest growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller on our WEEI contest line at 617-931-0937 for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatic Sportsbook. Every Friday, winning hits different here.
10th caller you are looking for, Shime?
That is correct, Greg.
Okay.
Number 10.
All right. Unfortunately, that's not Johnny Cakes, but good morning, Johnny Cakes. Johnny Cakes?
And there he goes.
What happened? Oh, Tom just hung up on Johnny Cakes while in the middle of the phone call while trying to answer the other phone calls.
Oh.
I don't know that was Tom, was it?
Yes, look at him. There he is. He's running through the phone calls right now.
Oh,
my
boy.
Lord. I feel like that's an unsatisfied customer now.
Oh, no.
How are we going to make that up to Johnny Cakes?
Johnny Cakes is the best, too.
Yeah. He can call back.
Oh. What if he has a limited minutes?
Yeah.
That's true.
Right, yeah.
His time is valuable.
That's
We just
true.
wasted it.
I'm so sorry. You're right.
Not very nice of you, Sean.
What do you mean? Me? I didn't do it.
Do you have something against Johnny Cakes?
Not at all. Love
Wow, it
Johnny
seems like
Cakes.
you do.
Saw him at the last. Was he down in Westerly, Rhode Island, or was that the road show before that we saw him at?
I think it was the road show before that, I believe. Well, the road show before that was Newport, and you were not at
I was
Newport.
not at Newport.
Yeah. So, all right. Well, my sincere apologies to Johnny Cakes. I'm sure that he will. I hope he will accept that apology the same way that Wilson Contreras accepted the apology of Jaron Duran.
I was going to say, should Tom be on my biggest dink in Boston sports list now?
I don't think so.
I will say that a lot of people have been enraged that there was no Rick Pitino on the top 5 because there was no bigger dink.
You should probably recap that. So in discussing Jaron Duran and what happened last night, Curtis's lead was the emergency top 5 biggest dinks in the history of Boston sports.
And all this negativity that's in this town sucks.
You certainly did suck. Kyrie, number 1. Well, I guess in no particular. Kyrie Irving, dink of the year. Kurt Schilling, gigantic dink, especially if you live in Rhode Island. Adrian Gonzalez, the cooler, sucked, was a total bitch about everything. Brad Marchand coming for Rich Keefe for no reason.
See, I did not like when he went at Keefe, but I cannot. but he was not a.
He was licking.
That's how you lose a job.
We like that. We when he was licking people and he was on our hockey team, we loved it.
Yeah.
And if he had said the same thing about somebody you didn't like, you would have loved it.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yes.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
You're on your A game.
Thank you.
And obviously, Jaron Duran, the impetus for the list to begin with. He just, if you're waking up this morning and you didn't stay up like Greg and I, Jaron Duran in the sixth inning hit a ball that was not deep into the outfield. As the A's broadcast team said, that Wilson Contreras, had he tried to score in a sac fly, would have been out by a week. Gestured and enraged at Wilson Contreras and at the third base coach that there was no attempt at the sac fly. And after the game said just total nonsensical gibberish about why it happened. The manager of the team had to defend him, and I feel like we all agree that this may be the final straw for Jaron Duran in Boston.
If you want the Bruins to be represented on your list, maybe go Phil Kessel. Massive dink.
Yeah. More off ice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tyler Sagan.
Sagan, pretty big dink. There's a twist.
There's a joke there.
Yeah.
And
We understand.
I walked right into that
Yeah.
one.
We understand.
Well, he walked into something.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
You're saying parts of him arrived like a week before the rest of them did? Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying?
Well, a person in the Twitch chat said the biggest dink was Bolo, which is a great line.
Right, do you put Bobby Valentine on your list?
He's a dink, but he just kind of, yeah, he's there. If we're gonna do a manager or coach, I would put Patino ahead of Valentine.
Yeah. Clapback in the Twitch chat says that Schilling was never a dink when he played here. He was beloved. Yeah.
Yeah, I would ask Terry Francona if he thought Kurt Schilling was a dink or Pedro Martinez or Butch Stearns. He was a guy that had rightfully so, had a high opinion of himself.
I still think David Price should be on that list. Like anybody who has ever met Dennis Eckersley knows like how serious he takes his position and how much he respects the game and players. And the fact that allegedly David Price was on the team plane and in front of everybody like undressed Eckersley is such a douche move.
Right.
Like,
well, it's also elder abuse, and I will not stand for that.
But also, if you're going to do off-field stuff, what Schilling did to the Wakefields when they were dealing with literal hell on earth with the cancer that they were fighting, that they had everybody that loved the Wakefields knew about it. Schilling went to social media and alerted the world to something that they were dealing with and trying to deal with the incomprehensible in some semblance of peace. And Schilling ruined that just for no other reason than he wanted people to know that he knew. Like, that is an all-time douche.
Remember David Price had that massive, like, $500,000 truck?
Yeah.
That he would, like, drive over people when he was parking at Fenway
get out of the way.
Yeah. I found it, and Jerry was like, there's no way that's his car. I'm like, it is, Jerry. It is. It's his car.
Unbelievable. I mean, jealous. It's an awesome vehicle. But
massive.
It's,
compensating for something.
All right, Chime, you want to get a winner?
Yeah, I'm just, Tom is on the line with him. Here we go. There we go.
Okay. Who is it this morning, Chime? I can help you through this if you want.
I believe our winner today is Dan. Congratulations, Dan.
Dan, congratulations.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Where you from?
Thank you.
Where you from, Dan?
West Fairleigh, Vermont.
Awesome. Well, you got $100 that you can spend this weekend. All right, Dan.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks, guys. Love your show.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Dan. Ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old, same old. But Fan Cash is the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boosts, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I also mention they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop? Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to a sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Massachusetts, call 800-327-5050. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
It's Colossal Lobster Roll season at the 99.
Jones and Keefe coming up at 10 from training camp again, and it is full pads for the New England Patriots again, and there is a little bit of reporting this morning from Karen Garigian with regard to Kayshon Boutte, and apparently, we've been talking about it and have discussed it, and it probably was clear to everybody, but it's in fine print now. He has been requesting a trade from the Patriots since April, Curtis.
Correct. I'm trying to navigate Mass Live. Mass Live has great writers, but gosh, their website.
He said, I think my attitude, we all hear a lot of the stuff that's going on. My main focus is just that I'm here today. If I'm somewhere else next week or the week after, that's kind of what it is. That's part of the business I'm taking every day, day to day, not thinking about what's next. He doesn't want to get, quote, lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
Who would want to do that?
That's really save that for the weekends. I think most people do. But for me, it's Bernays. Maybe
Right.
not. Maybe not the crazy sauce, but
Right.
cuckoo juice. But anyway,
Where's
as I said earlier, why would you trade him? You're going to get a 6th rounder who's not going to turn anything into anything great. Like, as long as he's not going to be an issue. The two of them he and Drake have a connection, so I'd keep him around here.
Yeah, I think it just makes sense. Like, you're not getting any value by trading him. Like, you're just not. You're getting a useless draft pick that's in the on the 3rd day of the draft. Like, you're not getting anything of actual value for him. There's no point in trading him. He's on a very manageable contract from your end. Like, okay, give him an extra like $500,000 or something like that. Maybe that'll appease him at least a little bit for this season, but you should absolutely keep him on this roster and keep as many talented players and guys who know the system on this team as you can.
Yeah, I'm reading right now Karen's story in Mass Live with Boutte that we've been discussing. So basically, she said that they've been trying to trade him, but the best they can get in return is a 5th or 6th round pick. That's not good enough. It's just crazy to give him away. So my guess is that if I'm the Patriots, I incentivize him this year, maybe throw, as Shime said, $500,000. But to me, Boutte would be doing himself a disservice. This team is going to be a playoff team. He's got Drake May as quarterback. He's not going to be getting near the attention he was getting last year with A.J. Brown on the team and Romeo Doubs. Like, just play your lane, do what your job is. I know it's hard and it sucks, but like he's not like he's 33.
That's her main point in this article, though. She says Boutte wants to stay, but also knows it might not be in his best interest to remain in New England, especially if his role is diminished.
He had 33 catches, though. It's not like he had 100 targets. The guy had 46 targets and 33 catches last season.
Well, that's
like he can reproduce that again this year.
Yeah, but that's why some, like Game Dog in the Twitch chat, is saying I would trade him for a 5th. So there are some that
No way. That's dumb.
What?
You're
That
a
is the
playoff
dumbest thing in the world. You're going to trade a guy that – do we know that A.J. Brown's going to be healthy all year? Do we know that Romeo Doubs is going to be healthy all year? Do we know that Kyle Williams is going to be able to play in the NFL? You're going to trade for – so you're going to trade for the, 150th pick in the draft. You're going to trade Kayshon Boutte, who's healthy and performing right now with Drake May. What's the upside? What in the best case scenario, you're getting a backup guard for Kayshon Boutte in the 5th round?
And if they are going to throw more this year with the Josh McDaniels offense, 2nd year in it for Drake May, they want to be more aggressive, more up-tempo, like he's going to be on the field in 3 receiver sets most times. Like he's better than Matt Collins.
978 texter calling him a 3-quarter malcontent. You don't want that on your team. Trade him before you release him and get nothing for him. So
what are we doing?
That's the alternate view there.
It's
the
not
alternate
Jaron
opinion.
Duran.
Right. If he's a cantankerous a-hole and he's impeding other people's progress at camp, then you trade him for a 5th round pick because you're better off without him. He's been none of the sort. He's been.
Yeah, I don't get the malcontent part.
He's not.
Right.
And like I think if I'm Kayshon Boutte too, I get to like play with A.J. Brown. This is a guy he should try and emulate. Like A.J. Brown's been a really good receiver down the field, which is what Kayshon Boutte excelled at last season. Like this should be a good opportunity for him. You're not going to get less targets than you got last year. You're just not. You only got 46. It's not like you're going to get 10 this year.
Drake May will speak at 12:15. Shime 6 to midnight yesterday on Drake's performance.
I can't
11 on 11s.
I can't wait for this season, Greg. Drake May to A.J. Brown is going to be the sexiest thing alive.
Missed on his first throw, but then completed his final 8, including 3 TD throws to A.J. Brown.
That's so hot.
God, that is.
It's the best.
so hot.
I'm telling you, A.J. Brown, 1,500 yards is in play. Like Drake May, 4,800 yards passing is in play. I'm so excited. I cannot wait.
I don't get why the Patriots are getting no love when it comes to Super Bowl odds. I really don't.
You know how we've been talking about that more difficult schedule, Curtis? Warren Sharp released his strength of schedule rankings this week. Do you want to know who was number 12 in easiest schedule in the league? The New England Patriots.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's a harder schedule than last year. You're not playing like a top 5 easiest schedule, but you're not playing a bottom half hardest schedule either.
But like, I get the Rams being the favorite. They're likely gonna add the guy that's Aaron Donald's gonna come out of retirement. They have Myles Garrett. They have Stafford, and I mean they're loaded. They're beyond loaded.
I heard Ted talking about this yesterday, and he's concerned about the defense.
The Rams?
No, the Patriots defense.
Why?
That's why. Because there's really no edge. Same thing Wiggy is arguing about constantly.
There's not going to be a great pass rush, but at the same time, there's not a lot of turnover there. Like Gonzalez just got ranked to the best corner in football, by the way, according to the Madden rankings. So if you take those into account, he's number 1. I know we're not the Jets owner's son doing that, but still, this defense is really good. I think the cornerback, the secondary is one of the best in the league. I think your linebackers are solid, but linebackers nowadays can be kind of like whatever. It doesn't really matter as much. And then your front 4 is great. Milton Williams is freaking awesome. And I understand you don't have a great pass rush, but Dearness Jones isn't a nothing.
Here are the AFC teams, ahead of you. We have the Rams are the overwhelming favorite. The Bills are the second favorite in the NFL to win the Super Bowl. Okay, Josh Allen. The Ravens next, which we get. The Chargers are favored over you to win the Super Bowl with a quarterback that has done nothing.
Never won a playoff game.
Well, I think that's why people think Justin Herbert has got to finally win a playoff game at some point.
I think it's really likely, or at least there's a strong possibility Justin Herbert wins MVP this year and still gets bounced in the first round of the playoffs.
Well, let me call it a Peyton Manning.
Like Mike McDaniel's going to be awesome with him this year, I think, as an offensive coordinator. I think that team will be a lot of fun in the regular season. They'll probably win the AFC West, is my bet. But again, they're going to lose in the first round of the playoffs because Herbert is awful in the playoffs. Once the spotlight gets bright, he just kind of craps himself.
And then, speaking of crapping themselves, that's what the Chiefs did last year, and they are still ahead of the Patriots. The Chargers and Chiefs are both plus 1,600. The Patriots are plus 1,700. So you have the Chiefs, the Chargers, the Ravens, and the Bills all ahead of you in the AFC as favorites to win the Super Bowl.
Don't you think their performance in the Super Bowl last season, though, it just turned a lot of people off, that they did end up being fraudulent? Like,
totally.
People look at this season and they're going to say, okay, well, look at how far they got and then the absolute terrible performance they put on the field when it came to the actual biggest game.
I agree. And if they had stayed status quo on offense, then I would say, okay, that makes sense. But they got better. They brought in an elite receiver. They brought in Dobbs. They haven't even lost Booty. They
tried to upgrade the offensive line.
They brought in guys in the offense. They drafted a tackle in the offensive line. They brought in offensive linemen in the offseason. To me, you know me, I'd love to be cynical.
Yeah.
But I don't get it. The Bills, if anything, have been as good or worse. They have a new head coach. I don't like Sean McDermott. I think Brady will be better than McDermott, but I don't know.
Oh, I don't even know that he'll be better than McDermott. I don't think Joe Brady's a great. Look,
I think McDermott sucked in situational football. I did not like him at all in big games, but yes, you may be right.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect from Joe Brady, and the offense over there isn't going to change. They got DJ Moore. You got A.J. Brown.
Right.
Like, that's a big difference.
All right, well, Jones and Keefe out there again, and they will bring it all to you this afternoon, this morning and this afternoon starting at 10. We will be back in 2 minutes. Did Jaron Duran throw a temper tantrum last night, or was he simply doing an internal team thing that none of us are allowed to know about? We will hear from him about that in 2 minutes, no longer, on the Greg Hill Show at WEEI.
After the fly ball to left field with Contreras on third and went out, it looked like you were gesturing back towards third. What was going on?
That's nothing. It's something that within the team that we have that we work on, and it's nothing. Like, you guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. That's something between us and the team that we know it's about. So that doesn't really matter.
Were you frustrated with yourself?
Yeah, suck. Of course I'm pissed at myself. I can't even do a job for this team.
Jarren Duran last night on what was going on between he and the third base coach, or he and Wilson Contreras, or he and the world. And so I guess what they're working on internally as a team that we don't need to know about is most likely tagging up on a weak sauce fly out to left when you know it's a sure out. Is that what they're working on that we don't need to know about?
I can assure you there is nothing that Jarren Duran understands that we would have a tough time understanding ourselves. Not one of the world's great thinkers.
Nobody
so
needs
I'm pretty
to know.
certain.
Like, you're yelling at your teammate, worst case, yelling at the third base coach, yelling at both of them, certainly yelling at Wilson Contreras in the dugout afterwards. And he honestly, the way he handled it, like, he just kind of gives him a side eye, and good on him for that. But like what? Curtis, I think you said it earlier. Like, stand up there and go, yeah, I'm struggling at the plate, and I took it out on my teammate, and dumb move on my part, and I got to be better about it. And then everybody moves on from it.
Yeah.
Like, there's
Now it's time for the team to move on from him.
Yeah, I mean, give me what are the reasons to keep him hanging around here?
That you get nothing, that he's done such a horrible job both on and off the field at making people feel like they would be interested in adding them to their team, that it's like trading booty for a 6th-round pick. But in this case...
So you're saying you're not going to get it. Like, everybody knows he's throwing tantrums every other week, so there's no value there anywhere else.
If I'm the Red Sox, I'm trying like hell. But that's why Chad Tracy is saying what he's saying. That's why Wilson Contreras is saying what he said after the game. Like, you gain nothing by publicly embarrassing this guy further than he's already embarrassing himself.
Exactly.
So it's like, I don't know. You have to believe that if this is what we see and hear, it's exponentially worse, the things that they know.
But then you get into a situation like Chad Tracy. We've talked about it a bunch when he's on this show, when he's on in the afternoon, when he's talking to the media. Guy's transparent. I really like him. He's pretty honest. But Jarren Duran puts him in a position of basically lying about what happened last night. If you have that audio that we played during They Said It, I would like to hear it again, please.
What happened with Jarren looked upset on the fly ball.
Just cursing himself for not getting the run in. Just mad at himself. So that was all it was. Just upset.
That's not what it was. And we can read lips.
I think that's the hardest part. It's like, it's not hard to figure out what's going on. And so just own it and move on. And then, of course, that's what Chad Tracy is going to say, though. Like, he doesn't win going after one of his players. The way in which he said, yeah, he's frustrated with himself, they're just trying to do everything they can to.
Well, he doesn't have to go after his player, but he could be honest about it, or say it's something that I handled afterwards with the player, and
how about clearly it's not how we want our players to act in that situation.
Yes.
Move on to the next answer. Like, what's the downside? Like, Chad Tracy, you know how much this is gonna bother him. He's upbeat. He's positive. He's been a guy that's been a lifer in baseball since he was a child. You know how to play, how not to play. And if you're hitting 190, you should be rooting on your teammates, cutting up orange peels. Like, you should be doing everything you can. And all he does is piss off the leader of the team. Like, it's not even like it's Wilson Contreras. The reason why you are where you are is that guy and how he's sort of assumed the role of leader of this club. And you're sitting here bitching about him not running on something he would have been out by 5 feet on.
Now, listen, Jim Sox in the Twitch chat says Red Sox are on an absolute heater. and you spend the entire show decapitating one of the Red Sox starters. Team won last night. Concentrate on the positive. It's a non-issue.
You don't seem to be concentrating on the positive. You're writing about things you wish we'd talk about. Why don't you just write about the Red Sox winning?
I mean, I listen, the deadline is Monday, so
What's the biggest story coming out of that game yesterday?
It's that. I mean, listen, it's a story. They won the series. They won another series. They did it on the road. Those are definitely stories, and the run that they continue to be on is a story. But I think you have to ask, if you're Craig Breslow, what's the positive in keeping Jarren Duran around? He's an issue every other week.
Who do you think Breslow hates more, Duran or you?
I don't think he hates me.
I don't think he does either. I didn't read much into that.
A lot of people were saying yesterday, Craig hates you.
Yeah, he does.
He might.
It's so nice to not be the most hated person in the Red Sox interview.
I'm okay with that. I mean, if
you kept trying to get the laugh line from him. You're trying to butter him up.
He was not cooperating, but it might have been that my jokes were not funny.
No, they are funny.
Good morning.
Every time.
I also think that the Duran story is such a big story this morning because of how Wilson ended up being the hero last night. Like A plus B equals C, algebra back. You know, the fact that thank you.
Brooks, I hope he gets your brain.
Oh, no, please no. But yeah, no, I think that is a main reason as well. Like, Jarren, you made yourself look like even more of a tool because of that.
Even except Courtney, like everything that what happened on, like it happens between the lines. You're pissed off at yourself. We've all been there.
Yeah.
You have a half hour, whatever it is, before the media comes in. Just stand up and say, "I'm so glad we won," and that be it.
Yeah.
Or just say anything other than it's a team thing. No, it's the opposite. You're making everything on the team about your struggles. It's not a team thing. If it was a team thing, you'd say, good job not running and getting out in a game that we won by a run because you would have been out by 5 feet.
Johnny Cakes is back, I believe. Johnny, good morning.
What in the world?
How is that possible?
Not us. It ain't us. See?
Maybe it's some kind of a troll from Johnny Cakes.
No way.
Is that possible?
He's in the Twitch chat right
I
now.
don't get
he
it.
is?
Yeah.
How can you?
I needed to reboot.
What is it? What he needed to reboot?
Yeah.
What is he rebooting?
I don't know.
It was his phone?
Calling from an iPad?
He's calling
from an iPad? Is it an Obama phone?
Yeah.
He's calling from his iPad.
Maybe.
Huh.
While he's rebooting, I have a list. If you have another caller, you're going.
Maybe he's calling from his Apple Watch. Have you ever seen somebody
worst.
take an Apple Watch call? In
The
public?
worst.
Yeah.
It's much better to just not answer.
Yep.
It's very strange.
Because the other thing is, on the Apple Watch, you can just send a text saying,
Can't
on
answer.
my watch, can't answer.
Yeah.
Because you answer, and then it's like.
And it's so low. Obviously, you can't hear out of your watch.
Right. Steve Jobs should be rolling over in his grave at those.
That's why Greg's not an Apple Watch guy. He's a Whoop guy.
That's correct.
Whoop age?
Whoop age, we're down to, I think, 64 last time I checked.
That is a lie and a half.
Well, I mean, I'll get a bunch of steps in today and this weekend. So
Well, then maybe, Monday might be down there.
I can't believe you're turning 60 in November.
I know.
Please don't mention it.
You know, we were talking about the LeBron documentary,
Yeah.
The Last Dance. That's also Lindsay's birthday party for him.
It's called The Last Dance. Not a dancer.
I watched you shake your hips a little bit at the wedding a few weeks ago.
You felt it or you watched it?
He said I don't like to dance. Lindsay was trying. She was bringing him out on the dance floor. Come on, Greg.
I don't like to dance.
Yeah, nobody does.
I own that. I'm not a dancer. Really don't have much in the way of rhythm.
That's okay.
Isn't life about knowing your limitations?
I mean, if I have to, I can raise the roof.
Oh, do you mash potatoes?
No, sometimes I do the grocery cart. You know how that
Terrible.
goes. Not too many items for the self-checkout, though.
Or you could sway like Shime did yesterday at your concert. He just swayed.
Uh-huh.
Yep, nice back and forth with the wind.
Why don't we have footage of Greg on the dance floor? God, Courtney.
Because it was like I was trying to live in the moment. I'm like, Greg, who cares who's watching?
Right.
You shake those hips.
Does Greg come out to Backstreet Boys?
Yeah,
What was it?
basically.
I'm a private dancer. I do my dancing in private. All right. Still to come, Hill Notes. What?
I had a list. I don't know if it's list season. I don't know if you'd be interested. It's a list that's going to make one of us very mad.
Oh, really?
Yeah. CBS Sports did a top 100 NFL players of all time.
Of all time?
Yeah. So not this year.
All positional players.
Chris Sims had no Brady in the top 100.
Okay, why don't we get to that coming up?
Yeah, we can do that.
And then I was mentioning that we will get to Hill Notes. So there's still time to leave one on the Odyssey app on any topic, and we will play the best ones back in a little bit. 2 minutes, we return with Curtis and another list.
Is reviewing.
From the Catcher's Law Injury Attorney Studios, no fee unless you win, where Curtis is a big fan of list content.
I love lists.
It's list content season.
Well, the lisp is gone with the teeth, so that was a good moment. So now I'm big into lists.
I believe you wanted to bring this one up because of the opinion of somebody who is on this radio program. Is that correct?
So this is a bunch of NFL experts got together and put together their list of the top 100 NFL players in the history of the sport. And so number one, clearly I wouldn't be doing this list if it wasn't accurate.
It's Lawrence Taylor.
It is Lawrence Taylor.
Yes,
yep. Tom Brady, 16.
No, is
Tom Brady's number one.
Tom Brady is number one.
I don't think you can really argue 1 and 2 because you got Brady number 1 and then Jerry Rice number 2. Two guys that above and beyond the number 2 at their position. 5 championships for Jerry Rice, 7 for Brady. Jerry Rice is one of the true all-time greats. He belongs at number 2.
I don't know. I think I would have put Lawrence Taylor at number 2, but where's Lawrence?
So number 3 is Jim Brown, that thankfully not off the field. Number 4 is a family friend, Walter Payton. And number 5, not Lawrence Taylor, not Patrick Mahomes, not John Elway, not anybody else, but one Joe Montana.
Whoa, okay.
Tom Brady. I just called Shime Tom Brady. Tom Brady, Shime does not have Joe Montana in his top 10 quarterbacks of all time.
No, he doesn't.
According to this collection of NFL experts, Joe Montana is the 5th best football player in the history of the NFL.
Curtis, many people are supposedly football experts like Chris Sims, and they all have bad lists. So, it happens.
If you want to argue, number 6, Peyton Manning, which is shocking to me. Peyton Manning had Lawrence Taylor 7. There's no way in the world Lawrence Taylor should be number 7 on any list. He should be. I'm with you. I think it'd be Lawrence Taylor 3rd after Jerry Rice.
Yeah.
He should be a top 5.
Where is, you brought up Mahomes. Where is Mahomes on
He's
the list?
12th.
Okay.
And so the quarterback's on the list. But do you know who's ahead of Patrick Mahomes on this list? His wife will be very happy. Aaron Rodgers.
Oh.
Number 11. Which is unbelievable. Patrick Mahomes already has had a better career than Aaron Rodgers, and he's only 30 years old.
Some people, though, are Aaron Rodgers. Like, they have blinders on to everybody else. Like,
Well,
his athletic ability, they always say.
Aaron Rodgers is really
ability-
good. Like,
when
was
it comes
really
to
good.
throwing the foot, Tom Brady said he's the best to ever throw a football.
Yeah, like
Did
he
he not?
is remarkably talented as an athlete, like and a quarterback.
Yeah,
like when
he's think forward in his personal life, but
without a doubt.
Yeah.
Like as much as you
Well-
could possibly be dink forward.
Anyway, I found that to be interesting. The Patriots, there's John Hanna in the 70s. The 100th player in the top 100 is the greatest kicker of all time, Mr. Vinatieri.
Wiggy on the list?
Wiggy's 103.
Oh.
Big 103. Randy Moss was 23rd. Elway 22nd.
Who was the second pass rusher after Lawrence Taylor? Was it Reggie White?
Reggie White. He is number 8, the next one on the list.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so they put them back to back.
Yep. And Barry,
That's smart.
the top 10 is
Max Lane is listening. Please don't say that name
sorry.
on the radio, please.
My
because
bad.
Max gets very upset when that name is brought
Max
up.
and I spoke, and I want to make it clear going forward that Reggie White was on PEDs.
Oh,
And
he
that's
was.
it.
He was.
Yep. I almost got beat up, and I said, I got your back. So the top 10, number 10, a man that never won a Super Bowl, Dan Marino. 9, another man that never won a Super Bowl, Barry Sanders. 8, Reggie White. 7, Lawrence Taylor. 6, Peyton Manning. 5, Joe Montana. Walter Payton at 4, Jim Brown at 3, Jerry Rice at 2, and the GOAT, Tom Brady at number 1.
Okay. This came up earlier when we started the show, and I continue to get text messages about it when we talk about Jaron Duran. And Courtney was advocating for this approach earlier today, so I'm shocked by it. But text that says, "Just heard Curtis talking about Duran. If he could empathize instead of attack, more people would not suffer from the obvious stigma around mental health."
Yeah.
So this is going to continue to be a part of this discussion, apparently.
But it has to be because the Red Sox, I think, during the time in which he was very outspoken, Jaron Duran was very outspoken about his mental health, the Red Sox were constantly saying, we have his back, we want the best for Jaron Duran, on and on and on. So if you're going to have that approach when people are rallying behind him, now when he's showing clear outbursts, something isn't right. And I'm not saying that it's okay to excuse. You can never excuse someone's behavior. But at the same time, I just hope that they're getting him the correct help that he needs, because for so long, I could say, benefited on making sure that he was the front and center of this Red Sox organization because he spoke about his mental health.
Well, but does there always have to be an explanation, which is the individual's mental health, or can the person just be a jackass?
Yeah, I think
and it is like he's doesn't seem like a great dude. Seems like he's yelling at fans. Seems like he's flipping people off. Seems like he's yelling at his teammates. Seems like he is fat shaming podcasters. When is it okay to say what it is? He's a jerk.
So my question would be, what has he done in the mental health realm to destigmatize it, other than to use it as a crutch when people are criticizing
I think destigmatizing it is speaking about it so
But
openly.
who has he helped? Who has he spoken to? Who has he met with? What has he done?
But I'm just saying that I think for so long, especially when it comes to men and mental health, men, I feel like if you were to ask a lot of people, it's more stigmatized for a man to talk about it. To have a Red Sox player, a star in Boston, go out and say, like, this is what I've dealt with, I think that takes courage to do. I think that helps with destigmatizing mental health as a whole. Both things can be right. You could be an absolute a-hole and also suffer from mental health. And it's not okay to use it as a crutch. It's not okay to use it as an excuse. I just think when I see an outburst like that and know that somebody has suffered from suicidal thoughts, to me, that's worrisome.
Yeah, I think if I only talked about the fact that I'm an alcoholic when I did something wrong, it would be sort of viewed as this thing that it's actually worse than destigmatizing it. I'm using it for personal gain. Like, for me, of course I want people to find peace with mental health. Of course I want Jaren Duran and anybody else that's struggling to not do something that hurts them or someone else. But at some point, it's not in the moment. In the moment, we all say things, we all do things. Look at me, okay? We all say and do things that we would love to have back. But you are given the opportunity with time to say things and say, you know what, I realized what I did was wrong. He had 2 hours or 90 minutes after doing what he did, and he stands there, and more than anything else, he forces Chad Tracy, he forces Wilson Contreras, he forces all of his teammates to carry his water because he can't just accept responsibility and say, I was wrong. How hard is it? I say it 5 times a show. I'm wrong. You stood up there. I thought the ball was deeper. In hindsight, I felt like a jackass. And then you have empathy. Then people can say, see, he gets it. He doesn't get it. It's none of this. There is no there with Jaren Duran.
No, I mean, unfortunately, the only time that it comes up, from my perspective, from him, is when he has done something that is clearly out of line, and then he says, well, the fan told me to kill myself. He goes immediately to that as an explanation. And you also can't go, okay, well, did it happen? Did it not? It's way too many times. The organization, like any business, has a right to protect their patrons, their fans, the people who are supporting the organization. And it's just reached a point where it's week after week after week with the guy.
You're attacking Tyler Milliken because he posted a video on Nesson of you flipping off a fan in Minnesota. Talk about needing a mirror. Yeah. What? I don't get it. I don't get the organization's approach. And honestly, if he's still on the team, if he's in Worcester, I don't know if they can do that, whatever. But if he's on the Red Sox team on Monday night, then Craig Breslow has failed. Would we agree on that?
Yeah, I mean, I at this point, I would think that he is an issue in the clubhouse, but maybe not. I mean, those guys, Wilson Contreras said, love him, and love having him. He's a big part of what we do here. Love this team. So I don't know.
It does feel like maybe they handle him with kid gloves. If you're Wilson Contreras, you're going to say that because of whatever he's dealing with. I also think you can't say that it's a disappointment for Craig Breslow. If they keep winning, who cares if Jaren Duran's being a dink?
Because he can waylay this thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he doesn't, if they just keep winning and he's a dink, it is what it is.
I know. I can't imagine this team's in the playoffs and Jaren Duran's on the roster bitching about where he is in the lineup entering Game 3 of the ALCS. I can't envision that.
All right. Well, we are going to take a quick break, and we will be back with Hill Notes next.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do.
Jones and Keefe from Gillette in about a half an hour, but right now, Hill Notes, and they are brought to you by Coleman Electric.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
it's electric.
So after that lady yesterday left the Hill Note all about Shime. I think maybe Shime might be the new show's baddie.
Can I say?
You paying these people?
No, I'm not.
The girl yesterday, that was like
in the open
sultry.
today. Shocking.
Yeah, it was. I loved it.
Ooh.
Is the missus okay with that?
Yeah. She knows what she's got.
Oh, my Lord.
She locked it down.
My favorite picture from Ken's trip to Rush last night had to be the last one on his Instagram story with all the fans and the collage, and then you see his big head poking up right in the middle. Also, Courtney, I think I know why you needed to come in last week to trail Shime the whole time. Maybe if you had listened to the show once on your time off, you wouldn't need to relearn your job.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Good point.
I mean, I think you were making a point not to listen, if I remember what you told me.
Yeah, no, I didn't listen, and it was less about the job, more about the new studio and the new clock. But hey, whatever you want.
Courtney,
Honestly,
I gotta tell you.
I don't care anymore. I don't I learned in the last 4 months, I don't like a lot of people. If people don't like me, why should I expect everybody to like me?
Yes.
That would be a silly thing to expect.
Right.
That's true.
It's true.
To be fair, you've come back and the feeds have been seamless.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
You've
you.
been
And
extraordinary.
It's like, but you guys all had a day after a show, I believe, to come in, learn the new studio.
I came in multiple times.
Right. So, I mean, I just
yeah.
wanted to do that. My apologies for coming back a week early to learn it.
I'm glad that you did.
Thanks.
I mean, really, like Shime said, absolutely nailing it on the feed.
Thank
The
you.
news has been fantastic.
I screwed up once yesterday. It's something I won't live down, but I'll be better. No, I did. I screwed up, and you were, yeah, I screwed up.
I was what?
I made it very confusing, and you
Oh,
said
yes.
I'm confused, and you were right to think that.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah,
What's the
gross.
word I'm looking for? Coerced? That was the other day.
Go ahead, Shime.
What is Brezbot's relationship with the Yomiuri Giants? I want a Duran for Bobby Dabuck trade right now. Bring Bobby back.
It is so great to see the unmasking of this complete and total jackass. Like, it's awesome. He's everything that people.
I got to tell you, people are surprised a little bit by your take on this because of what you went through, and they feel like you don't have any empathy for the guy.
I never walked around this radio station 10 years ago and told people that they were like throwing things. Like, I was a mess. I was a complete and total mess. I had just, my life was basically, I was within a day or two of being dead. Like, to compare that, like, I hate that. It is such a broad stroke to judge something by. Like, Jaron Duran has made millions of dollars to play baseball. I hope that he never does anything to harm himself or anybody else. Of course. But what does that have to do with what he did yesterday? And if you need time away, I've taken it a couple times. Might go again. Who knows? The reality is that we all have issues in our life. My job, Greg, is to not bleed on you, Courtney, anybody else. That's my job. And then I can speak out about it. I meet with people when we go on the road. I speak with people at length about their personal struggles with addiction and mental health. It's something that I am proud to do. It's great that I have that opportunity from this job, thanks to you. Like, I take great pride in it. But I am giving an opinion as someone who has followed the Red Sox my entire life. Jaron Duran is bleeding on his teammates by being a complete and total a-hole. If he can fix that and get better and come back or do whatever, God love him. Why would that not? Of course that would be great.
Could you offer some words to help me with my addiction to hollandaise?
I would love to. The first thing is admitting you have a problem. You're already there.
Admit it?
Next
All right.
step would be not to go out to dinner five times a week.
We got a little welcome back Courtney basic brunch to raise money for the foundation on Sunday at Moxie's.
It's going to be a good one.
Probably have to go without the Benny.
Really?
If I'm going to, well, yeah.
Sundays.
I mean, maybe
cheat day.
Maybe
Cheat
some
day.
maybe some.
There's
kind
a
of
drop in there, but me saying it's a cheat day, it's really good.
I mean, I guess I could get the eggs Benedict and ask for the hollandaise on the side.
Yeah, this is my cheat day.
How do you feel about people who are really trying to lose weight and they order a salad, but they get the dressing on the side, and then they just dip one tiny little piece of lettuce into the dressing? Is that a little extreme? Is that a hardo move?
It is a hardo move.
Okay.
Or when you pat down the pizza.
Oh, that is.
Oh, the pizza pat down.
Stop
It's like,
it.
don't have it.
Yeah.
Like if that's what you're gonna do, don't eat it.
The other thing was that my old colleagues were right to give me a hard time when we'd go out to dinner with Jerry, Kirk, and John, and I'd go to like the Olive Garden because that's where we'd go in Fort Myers, and I would get like a soup, and I'm like 400 pounds. They're like, Curtis, you're eating the soup. Like, we all know you're going back to the room having Pop-Tarts and
You're gonna
chicken
get something
fingers. Like,
delivered back to the
it's
room
like,
later.
we don't think you're losing weight because you're having soup at dinner.
No, you don't have to worry about Jaron Duran at all. The whole reason he's still here is because that stupid documentary came out where he said all that, and they felt that they couldn't get rid of him because it would have been a bad look. Get rid of him now. Nobody cares anymore.
Well, there are a considerable amount of people who have had it and are tired of it. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what Breslow does when it comes to Jaron Duran by Monday, 6 p.m. This is Ralph on that very topic. Hello, Ralph.
Hey, guys. Good morning. I have a ton of compassion for people with mental health issues and whatever, but I think we've had a little bit too much of him. First of all, Tracy should sit him down, maybe the weekend series. He was dead wrong, and they can say all they want. He was berating either Contreras or the third base coach. He should have never done
both
that.
of them. Yeah.
And he's got a problem. This guy's got a problem. But you know what I say to this, guys? And I've been on other shows where we talk about mental health, and we talk about people that say, I can't take the winter blues. Go to Hasbro Children's Hospital in Providence. Go up to the 8th floor with one of these little angels, balls from chemo at 5 years old. Tell those people that you have a problem in life, especially a baseball player who makes $7 million a year. You've got to look at people that are much less fortunate and say, wow, imagine if I had a sick child, how bad it would be. I have no compassion for the way this guy acts. I would sit him down or maybe get rid of him.
Okay. All right.
But no matter what the topic is, somebody has a sick child, it would supersede any, you would give.
Yeah, I don't think it's that easy for those that are struggling with mental health or everyone would do it. I think it's a very complicated thing. It's and I feel for people who are struggling with it. It's a massive issue in our country.
Right. If somebody said they were struggling with mental health, they said, let's go meet and talk about something I said. And the first thing they say to you is, get F out of my face, you effing fat ass. Would you say that person is worthy of your empathy and concern? Or would you say that is a total and complete dirtbag? Or if you're at the game with your girlfriend, you go to get hot dogs, and Jaron Duran comes to your seat and says, why are you with that a-hole? He's this, that, and the other. Mocking, like, this person, how many examples do you need?
Yeah.
And those are just the ones that have been reported on and verified by people that were sitting near the seats.
But what if it's the server that says that Sunday when I order the Eggs Benedict?
Oh, Moxie's Big Brunch?
Yes.
Greg just said.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Yes. Oh, you're coming?
Oh, you're coming?
I
We
think
just
James,
talked about that on the show moments ago.
I'm sorry. I was reading people telling me I'm an a-hole. I didn't know what the hollandaise came from. I thought it was just an organic thing.
No.
Yes, Moxie's going to be a great Sunday.
Yeah. I think we still have some tickets left if you want to help the foundation out, help us raise some money.
James
Love
is a
to
big
see
eggs
ya
guy.
on
so we'll
Sunday.
see.
So, all right, go ahead, Sorry, Sean.
Hey, Brezbot. I love what you're doing. Big fan. I need you to trade Jared Duran. Please, for the love of God. He's bad for my mental health. Let's go, guy.
Well, I thought it was interesting yesterday when he was talking. One of us tried to get him to tell us what he felt like his number one need was, and he was talking about bats. But he did bring up that, however he said it yesterday, they're putting some hits together, finding a way to score some runs. But come playoff time, essentially, you need the dongs.
Sure do.
And so I guess, I know you want him to get an arm, but I'm guessing that some kind of a bat, like he must not feel like the addition of Roman Anthony, whether it happens or doesn't happen, is going to be enough when it comes to hitting home runs.
I don't think that was one of my big takeaways from the interview, other than that he hated you, which I would disagree. I love you, so I don't agree with him. Was that Roman Anthony is not someone that you can rely on when planning the deadline. That you hope to have him back. He seems to be swinging a bat. He should be back here in a couple weeks.
That's
great
good news.
That's awesome.
He's swinging the bat, and maybe you get him back by September 1st or whatever.
But you need to add on top of that, and I think that's a clear goal that they have. They have some depth in the organization.
You're not there are some people, when we were talking about this earlier with Roman Anthony, who are like, shut him down. What's the point of September? And I don't feel that way. Do you?
I don't either.
No. If the season was going the way it was trending before the 15-game win streak, no point.
Yes.
Let him rest. But it doesn't seem like Crochet's got a chance in hell coming back.
Would your opinion be different? At one point, I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Baseball Brett or somebody else. Brought up the kid on the Pirates who had a very similar injury.
The Connor Griffin?
Yes. And they said it's going to be 8 to 10 weeks. And so would your opinion on Roman Anthony, where you feel like he's soft, Would that be different if the Red Sox had just come out and said this injury is going to be 8 to 10 weeks?
Well, something we can't talk about. The issues that have nothing to do with him being soft off the field. But no, I would say the real situation with Roman Anthony, everything changes. Everything I think of him, everything everybody thinks of him. If he comes back and he helps this team win in the playoffs, the soft word is gone.
Yeah.
Like, if he's back this year and he's contributing to the team as they enter the playoffs, then everything's forgiven.
It's Friday, so let's hand out some compliments. Shime, your button pushing has been unbelievable recently. Spectacular. Courtney, so good to have you back. You truly are one of a kind. Just hilarious. Curtis, you're not as annoying as Greg. Twiggy, in the last couple seasons, you may have outcoached Belichick. Greg, you're younger than Fauci.
Oh, that is true. I am younger.
Very nice.
How old is Anthony Fauci?
He's
82, 83 or
85.
something like
Wow,
that?
really?
Yep.
He's kept himself in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Can't throw a baseball, but neither can I.
Or answer a question.
Yeah, neither can Roman Anthony
No,
or
that's true.
Jaron Duran. How about that one where Jaron Duran took the ball off the head in the outfield? Remember that?
Not great.
It was just a miscalculation.
Well-
It was probably the sun.
Well, rough day.
That's probably the sun.
Come on, Curtis. No Belichick on the list of the biggest dinks in Boston history? He sat Malcolm Butler for no reason, which you can't give up on. And he's not the biggest dink?
He's in his own world with
Yeah.
things.
You also were doing players in the beginning.
Yeah.
You weren't
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah, you weren't doing coaches.
I mean, I should be harder on Bill. You're right.
Coaches, you had Rick Pitino.
Yeah. Bobby Valentine was a good one by a
Yeah.
texter.
Yeah.
I mean, Bill Belichick, giant dink, but we all know that.
That'll do it today, Greg.
Okay. Hill Notes brought to you every single day by Coleman Electric. If you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric!
Why wait, Massachusetts?
Soderstrom makes the catch. Contreras will not test Soderstrom's arm. It was a great throw in, and Jarren Duran, you could hear him very frustrated.
Well, Duran, you see him, not sure if he's gesturing at Wilson Contreras. Did not look like he was terribly pleased at all. Yeah, he's 100% questioning.
Oh, man.
Why he was not sent.
So was he questioning Contreras, or was he questioning the third base coach?
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, you're questioning Chad Everson, third base coach, if you are going to react in this fashion here. Because it's Contreras who's going to make the decision. We're talking about a former backstop, now first baseman. He'd have been out by a week. Not even close.
Well, a fiery player himself, Jarren Duran. I'm sure frustration has boiled over because it's not been a great performance this series. Say go for it, maybe?
Well, he's not asking where the fork is, I can tell you that.
Be running on a Gold Glove finalist in Soderstrom and left.
When a former catcher's arm at that.
Yeah.
A's radio last night, as surprised, I guess, as some here were with the behavior of Jarren Duran. I got a text message from Jones, those guys coming up momentarily from Gillette, Jones and Keefe and Drop God, which reads, "Thank God the former manager blocked Breslow from trading this bum." Yeah, he does make a good point. That was Alex Cora.
Not good.
Who said no on that. I believe. I mean, somebody whispered that to me at one point. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but
did Cora whisper it?
I don't know who was the. Oh. Oftentimes I hear a whisper. I don't even look to see who the whisperer is.
To be fair, at your age, you forget.
And you hang out with so many people that could be whispering to you. You know.
Honestly, it might not be a whisper. Like it's probably full volume. I'm hearing it as a whisper because I'm, hearing challenged.
Oh man.
So I'm hoping.
Suck on it. Okay.
Hopefully those guys will weigh in. Amongst everything that is going on at training camp when it comes to the biggest dinks in Boston sports history.
Yeah, I'm sure the odds are that Jones and Keefe have done a list, a Tier Tuesday on the biggest dinks, but I look forward to hearing their reaction to that. They do a great job. I listen every day.
Yeah.
Somebody was coming at me in Twitch yesterday or today about like, oh, have you forgiven Rich Keefe? I'm like, that's so long ago, A and B. I've said from the beginning, I am such a fan of Rich Keefe.
Huh.
I am, whether it's him on the show or on his dork pod. Like, not being...
His taste in beverages, he loves
Shine's
Celsius.
laughing back there. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm being 100% honest. I think he is very talented.
He is. Best
Why
in the
are you
business.
laughing?
No, completely different, I promise.
To be fair, you were very upset that he stole your Celsius.
Right.
Well, no, I thought it was retaliation because I stood up for Brad Marchand.
Another, Curtis says, one of the biggest dinks in Boston sports.
You cannot defend that behavior. You cannot.
I disagree with you.
Yeah.
But I do love Rich Keefe.
If
And
you were really
he doesn't like me, and that's okay.
Could you imagine?
How do you know? Has
I
he
don't
ever
know.
said he
It's just,
doesn't like?
it's never been the same.
It's a vibe.
I used to be invited on the Dork Pod, and we used to talk movies and stuff.
So, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were on the Dork Pod.
I was.
Oh, what
after
were
the
you
Scream
talking
movie.
about? Oh, yeah.
I really like him. So.
I feel like
I'll
Shine's-
work to repair the
Aren't they
relationship.
aren't they doing a Clueless reboot with Alicia Silverstone?
Oh,
So
really?
maybe you could go on. Maybe they'll have you on to talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd love to.
I feel like Shine's more loyal to Rich than to Courtney.
Definitely.
To be fair, I mean, me and Rich have been like day ones. Like I started here a couple months after Rich did, and Rich and I have been boys since then.
I think I'm low on Shime's list, honestly.
That's not true.
That I do.
That's not true.
That's
You're
okay.
above Ken. I know that.
Boy, you gonna rank your emergency top 5 best friends at work?
I mean, if you want me to,
Go ahead.
All right. I mean, if we're gonna rank them, I mean, Rich Keefe #1, obviously.
Okay.
It has to be #1. Let's see. I would probably go. Tom's gonna hate this. Josh is gonna slide in at #5.
J Brack.
Yeah, J Brack's
real
the
life
best.
Tom.
J Brack's the goat.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
Greg's #2.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You don't have to say that.
Greg, how many concerts have we been together?
I've taken.
You know what I mean?
I've made a lot of your dreams come true.
You have. You've been very generous with your time and your ability to get us into all kinds of different concerts, and I really appreciate that about you. You even showed up at my wedding, which I really appreciated as well.
No moo, though.
If not
No,
for
but
me,
it's
you
okay.
might not have had a throw or a couple throws with Drake May.
Yeah, you gave me one of the greatest moments of my life.
You said the greatest.
All right.
Yeah, it's true. I would say, at #3, would probably be Courtney. Courtney slides in at number 3.
Okay.
I think he's saying that because I'm here, but thank you. I appreciate it.
No, you're welcome.
Gresh number 4?
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Where do you have Mego?
No, Mego would be my number 4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tom just misses the top cut.
What does Josh do that I don't do? I'm here 4 days. He's here 1.
I know. Josh is
a.
I got him the job.
What is it about Josh that you guys have some real heart to hearts or?
Yeah, no, Josh just I don't know. Josh gets me. Like we just hang out, we chat, we're just making fun of Tom a lot of the time. It's great.
You and Jackson used to do that. Why isn't he in the top 5?
Oh God.
No, we didn't.
I thought you guys were.
Jackson?
Yeah.
No.
I used to be in there in the mornings, watch Shime, talk to Jackson.
Yeah,
508 text. If Rich is such a good friend, why did you leave his show to join this group?
Well, because Greg gave me a really, really great opportunity.
Oh, okay.
And to be fair, at the time, that show changed, I believe, shortly thereafter.
Oh, Rich was still there.
No, he went to the Nights.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Let's not relive that.
Like, I'm out of here.
Well, I also had a really good opportunity to hang out with Greg.
All right, let's do a quick
like
tomorrow on Monday. Let's do emergency top 5 worst colleagues. I think that would be more interesting.
I don't think you want me to go down that list.
All right. Well, sadly, we got to go.
Oh, bummer.
Have a great weekend.
Yeah, have a great weekend and go Sox.
Woo! Take that, Dodgers.
Yeah. All that you need to know from training camp coming up next. You can fire up the goodbye music at this point, Shime. We're way behind. So we will return on Monday. Wiggy is back on Monday, and Monday is Major League Baseball trade deadline day. So
And the brunch, I never mentioned it. The brunch Sunday.
Thank
for
you.
Courtney.
Thank you. Can't wait.
Yes,
See you all there.
We'll see you there. Have a great weekend. Thank you.
Now the time has come for leaving, fear now we shall return. We were so glad we could make it, but so sad we gotta run. Well, it might be a long time till we raise another glass. You can rest assured that next time we'll have ourselves a laugh. Yeah, we'll have ourselves a laugh. We'll meet again, don't know where, don't know when.
Chapman closing out in the bottom of the ninth, earning his 26th. This was the Red Sox 7th straight series win. Tonight, the Sox will be in Los Angeles for the first of 3 against the Dodgers. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Two balls and a strike. The pitch is swung on and skied into center field. It is way back. Butler at the track, at the wall. It is gone! We are tied at 4. WEEI! All right, here's Contreras. Would you be surprised at all if they went back-to-back?
Nope.
Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It is gone! Back-to-back, Abreu and Contreras. Are you kidding me?
Jones and Keefe right now on WEEI.
Are you ready to have some fun with the Red Sox, Keith?
Yes, I am, Jones. Wow. Late into the night, but worth it.
Yeah,
absolutely worth it.
What could go wrong, right? A couple back-to-back home runs.
Back-to-back jacks. Everything's all
Abreu,
positive, I would assume.
Wilson Contreras.
Yes.
I mean, what could possibly take the shine off a great
another series win?
Fun victory last night, late in the night. Like, if you stayed up for it, you were rewarded with, like, a great moment. What could possibly detract from that last night?
Oh, maybe the one giant a-hole that's on the team? Maybe the guy that should have been traded years ago that's still on the team somehow, that's trying to drag the team down with him. He's like, guys, I know you're doing really well, but come on down here to my level. I'm hitting a $190, and I'm yelling at fans, podcasters, and teammates. What a loser. The guy sucks. We've wanted him off the team for a long time, so this is nothing new. But, yeah, you got to sort of split how you feel about the series and the game. Like, Red Sox are on a roll, just a few more games till the trade deadline. Excited to see what they do between now and Monday. Hopefully it's a couple of moves. And then you get Jarren Duran yelling at, of all people, Wilson Contreras. Like, take a hike.
One of these things is not like the other, Keith.
I know.
The team is fun.
Yep.
They're easy to root for. They keep winning. They're good.
They are. They're good.
And then you have this guy who last night was screaming at Wilson Contreras and or Chad Epperson, who I'll tell you has not had the greatest year at third base.
Well, he's
as a third base coach.
New to the majors,
but he's been better
Yeah.
lately, and he was like good send with Siegler last night, which ended up tying the game. He 100% made the right call. It's a pop. If you didn't stay up for it, it's a pop fly to shallow left field. I hated the Red Sox bunting again. Durbin bunted again.
Durbin loves to bunt.
To put it second and third, he's hot. He's been hot the whole series. He's been hot for like a month and a half.
For 2 months, you wanted him to bunt every time.
Yes.
Now he can actually
I'm
swing
like,
a little bit.
why are you bunting for Duran? I
Wow.
said this. I said this in the middle of my living room last night. No one else is awake. Just
Nobody
the
wanted to
dog
hear it.
snoring next to me.
Yeah, he's tired.
And I'm like, why are you bunting for Duran? And then shallow pop up to left field.
It was deep short. What are we talking about? Deep shortstop.
Deep short, and I didn't realize this, but I was listening to the A's broadcast last night, which I know we're allowed to play.
Okay.
Dallas Braden highlighted the Tyler Soderstrom arm. Soderstrom has a good arm on top of it, which I didn't pretend to know.
So you know what it might have been?
So it's a pop fly to shallow left field, and Soderstrom has a good arm. And Contreras would have been out by a million feet.
Oh, it
wouldn't even have been close.
It's a weak pop-up with one of your slower runners on third base. And it's a tie game. Just live to play another day, right? Monasterio, who was the hero from the night before, he's coming to the plate, so don't get the last out thrown out at home. That was an obvious hold. And then he's all fired up. He's yelling at Epperson, it looked like. He's gesturing all big on the bench. He's like, dude, you're hitting a $190. You've been horrible. And then it's not like, oh, he's just mad at himself. Well, usually, and we see this in baseball all the time, those guys go into the tunnel and they kind of freak out. You can tell when somebody's mad at themselves versus when they're mad at a teammate or when they're mad at somebody else.
They smash a bat rack.
Smash a bat rack.
Or
they get all fired up.
a Gatorade cooler.
They don't gesture out to the third base coach and the runner on third and continue screaming at him and then start talking to him in the dugout again.
Did you see
Clown.
Nesson and Milliken, among others, has highlighted this? But did you see Nesson
One
actually
of
had
Jarren Duran's foes,
Well, they had
by the way.
They had a great shot. That's true.
Yeah.
Milliken is one of his foes, and good for Milliken.
Yep.
But they had a great shot of the reaction in the dugout. So, Duran, we're going to play it for you in a moment. But Duran and Tracy are downplaying it after the game. The incident here where he is screaming, you can read his lips, run out to third base. He's not mad at himself. Yeah. He's yelling at the third base coach and/or Wilson Contreras, which was so preposterous, Keith, that I assumed he's yelling at another fan given his track record. I'm like, he can't possibly be yelling at those.
That would have been better.
It would have been better.
Another fan would have been a lot better.
It would have been better. And this cutaway proves it, Keith. The dugout is so done with him, it's not even funny.
100%.
Wilson Contreras is like shaking his head at him.
He's like, it's not even worth it for me to respond.
Flores, if you look all the way to the back, Flores, the bench coach, is like death staring Duran. Epperson kind of walks into the shot late. Yeah. He's staring at him like, what is this guy's problem?
I know.
And Keith Duran on top of it. If you care about Red Sox Stats, had a great tweet yesterday. He's the worst qualified hitter in Red Sox history by a country mile.
Red Sox have been playing for, are they expansion team or? Oh, they've had like 200 years of history.
No,
okay.
No. They predate basically electricity.
Were they a new team or no? Okay.
So another metric here that Red Sox Stats tweeted out last night: weighted runs created, just another way to measure offense.
Okay. All right.
He is now lower than 1999 Darren Lewis.
Dude, Darren Lewis was not a great hitter.
As Red Sox Stats put it, he was basically the worst qualified offensive player that the majority of Red Sox fans alive today would have endured. He says, congrats if you remember Denny Doyle or Glenn Hoffman.
I don't remember those guys. I remember Darren Lewis, and
Me
he'd always
too.
like lick his lips. He looked really nervous at the plate. Remember that? He'd do this weird thing with his lips.
Good glove.
Yeah, good.
D-Lou was a good glove.
Good center fielder. Yeah, better defensive player than Jaron Duran, but not much of a stick.
No.
A little light with the stick.
And so Duran, on top of Keefe being maybe the worst offensive player in baseball in terms of value and batting average and everything else.
Oh, stinks.
He's probably the worst offensive player in baseball. It turns out he's an even worse teammate.
Yeah, he's a terrible teammate.
And I think now the whole dugout, the whole clubhouse, hopefully Breslow all realize he shouldn't have been let on the flight to L.A. He shouldn't have been allowed to get on the flight out of West Sacramento and gone to go play the Dodgers.
Keep him in Sacramento. The ultimate punishment.
No, I mean, basically. I mean, that's the kind of team he belongs on anyway. Like a bum-ass A's team or a bum-ass Angels team out on the West Coast where no one cares and no one really pays attention. They shouldn't have allowed him on the flight.
I think part of the reason why Duran thought Contreras should have been sent is if Duran was in left field, he would not have been able to throw him out.
Well, the irony,
I have a trash arm.
The irony is,
also has a trash arm.
Like the next inning or two innings later, the exact same thing happened. Yeah. Dallas Braden crushed this too.
I think Jared Duran would approve of Bobby Crosby sending Lawrence Butler here and
and Braden goes into it. He's well, he's standing there flat-footed. His arm is way away from his glove. So
he doesn't know what he's doing. He's been in the outfield for a long time now.
He's like, that beat where your arm is way over here and your glove is over here. He's like, that matters. He's like, you're flat-footed. That
100%.
matters.
You can charge into it and have a momentum throw.
And so,
nope, not him.
Durant gives it right
fields
back.
It flat-footed, fields it about as far away from his throwing arm, which means it's going to be a lengthy time.
Great call by Dallas Braden.
Like, is he a recently converted infielder? Like, no, he has been in the outfield now for many, many years and still kind of stinks at it. But yeah, no, he obviously should not be on the team over the next few days. There's zero value. So I know the team and the Red Sox, some of the reporting was, hey, this guy a couple of years ago had a really high WAR. That's the player they're trying to trade. Well, he hasn't been that player since. And so now it just feels like, especially this team, where a lot of it is like the good vibes and the chemistry.
Yep.
That might only be able to take you so far, but part of the reason why we think they had that 15-game heater and they dug themselves out of being way below 500 into a playoff team right now is sort of how the mix of the players on the team. So as much as we're like, well, like, I don't know, maybe some of the guys that are away from the team, maybe that's a little bit of a positive. The guys on the team all were kind of going in one direction, and then you have Jaron Duran doing this.
Trash.
And if he's hitting 330 with 30 bombs and he's yelling at teammates, you're like, all right, bud.
I mean, look, if he's hitting 330, they'll put up with him hurling slurs at fans.
That's what I'm saying.
But when you're hitting 196 and all your teammates and coaches hate you, it's time. But Keith.
Well, typically, and like this even goes to like high school, right? 'Cause if you want to relate it to everybody that's listening, the worst player can't be the worst teammate. Can't happen. Otherwise, you shouldn't even be on the team.
No.
Like, you need to be the ultimate vibes guy. The last couple guys on the bench need to be the vibes guy. I know he's not on the bench, but you don't say, like, if you ranked the players on the team and their production this year, he's been one of the least productive players. So you can't be in the way. It's like if your backup quarterback's a distraction. You can't have it. It's not worth it.
Well, and I guess I don't know what we're all frustrated about, Keith, because according to Duran, nothing even happened.
Oh,
Let's listen to Durant
Okay,
after
well-
the game. We get this like once a month where he says something happens, it blows up, and he claims that it was actually nothing. Here's the latest embarrassment from Jaren Durant.
All right.
After the fly ball to left field with Contreras on third and one out, it looked like you were gesturing back towards third. What was going on there?
That's nothing. It's something that within the team that we have that we work on, and it's nothing. Like, you guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. That's something between us and the team that we know it's about. So that doesn't really matter.
Were you frustrated with yourself?
Yeah, I suck. Of course I'm pissed at myself. I can't even do a job for this team.
Well, that's
Nothing to see here. At least he's
good
right about that.
Yeah, good assessment at the end.
He said
good self-scouting.
He said he's ashamed of his performance this year.
Oh, yeah.
Not of his behavior, but he said later on separately he's ashamed of himself, which is the first time I've agreed with that man.
Yeah.
You should be ashamed.
Yeah, good point.
You're a shameful baseball
Well,
player.
he talks enough, he's going to make sense eventually at some point. But, yeah, it's something we work on. You know, tag it up on short flies to deep shortstop.
Hollering at our coaches.
I like to show up my teammates, especially the guy who's been the best player on our team. I like to holler at him a little bit. We work on that every day in practice.
We play a game where we see who comes up with the best slur. Who's the most offensive and insulting to our fan base and our paying customers. And on top of that, our coaches who, make nothing and, are just out there trying to do a good job for them. We like to undercut them as well. It's a fun little game that we have.
Try to make it real difficult for them.
So
not difficult enough to take over a team 7 games under 500, but let's do it this way.
So get this guy off the team, please.
Yeah, Durant's also...
We've been begging. We've been doing tiers for months and months. This guy's been on the GTFO tier forever.
100%.
Forever.
I mean, if Alex Cora wants to blame anybody besides himself for being fired, look at Jaren Duran. Jaren Duran was like an average player. Maybe their record isn't as bad as it is early on, and Cora's even still here.
Okay, lot to get off our chest. 617-779-7937, the spot to do it here on Jones and Keefe. Interact on Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. We got a Top 5 Friday today, Top 5 camps we'll get to at 10:45. We got the Friday 4 back at 12:30 today because, and this is good timing.
Oh, Brad Foe
on the show
That's
at 11:30. Let's see what he's hearing on Jaren Duran. Plus, we got the Week in Review at 12:45. Stay tuned for all of it. You can watch along and chat, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always, and I mean always, a healthy chat going on Twitch.
Are they fired up?
Can't imagine what they're saying in there.
Yeah.
Plus on YouTube, you can watch there, you can chat there. Just subscribe to WEEI. Is it time to move on, finally, from Jaren Duran?
Yes.
I think we know the answer. It is. Let's get to that.
worst sends of the year. Childer's legit. He's legit garbage. 196. Worst qualified hitter in the sport. Sucks. Garbage. All he does, any other player on this team does not get this backing. Roman Anthony is get on every day for being injured. And then you have Jaren Duran actively being the worst player in baseball every game.
Amen, Hog. Amen. That's a man who is not afraid to say what's on his mind.
No.
And then also leave it out there. So that's from the Hog Man, which is, I think, pretty accurate how a lot of people feel about Jaren Duran. We were just talking about this in the break, Keith. I should have brought this up. Duran, upstaging teammates. He says it's about nothing. It's just something we work on.
They don't work on that. You don't work on gesturing and swearing at your teammates.
Well, most normal people don't. I mean, he might. But no,
he's like, I'm good at it, so I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah, if you go to my Savant page, that's actually my strongest thing. Belittling
slurs,
people,
confrontations, showing up teammates.
The slider for slurs.
Yeah. Oh,
red.
Madden ratings.
Yeah.
The MLB The Show numbers for slurs, 99.
If you
99 in slurs.
The Duran Savant page, because everybody loves to go under the hood.
I like to.
If you go to the Duran Savant page, it's like all the hitting stuff blue.
Oh, it's terrible.
His arm, real cold, icy cold.
Dark blue.
Slurs, 100. Berating teammates, 100.
Trash teammate, 100.
Trash baseball player, 100.
Yeah.
So it's real red in some of those. I'd call them intangibles.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, other GMs, hopefully there's one that bites. Hopefully one says, I like that.
Okay,
I can take that passion.
Anybody out there good with Photoshop listening? Hey, give us like get into Microsoft Paint and give us your own interpretation of a Durant Savant page, or Duran rather Savant page. I want to get under the hood.
I had another viral tweet.
I saw this, Keith.
Days since last Jaren Duran incident, we had to reset the counter to 0.
We're back to 0.
Yeah, unfortunately, back
How
to
many
0.
days did we get to? It might have been a new record. We were going there for a little bit.
It was less than a week because we had the whole thing with Milliken.
Oh,
talk about that was
right.
He fat shamed a podcaster.
He did.
I don't know. And then when said podcaster was like, "Hey, do you want to talk about it?" He was like,
"No, you're the worst." He ran away.
Yeah, he ran away.
Yeah, he ran away. His confrontation skills are.
It's been a tough go for him. I feel like trading him seems fairly unlikely. Even if the Red Sox set up a thing, even if they did like caller number 9 to the GM line gets Jaren Duran for free, caller number 9 right now to the GM contest line. They'd be like, all right, caller number 1. Caller number 1.
First caller, you're like, okay, number 9.
Okay, you're 9. Yeah, that's an old radio trick right there.
You get Jaren Duran.
So, okay, I don't think trading him necessarily is a given. You think DFA's in the cards?
Yeah,
me too.
100%.
After this and the dugout's reaction, me too. And
they have DFA'd way better players.
Let me give you one more. Let me give you one more, Keith. Yeah. Did you witness what was going on with the Wally head last night?
No, I did not. I must have missed this. I don't know what I was
normally is on the top step with the Wally head handing it out to his teammates?
I was probably in the refrigerator. Duran.
Duran normally.
Yeah, he hands it out.
So this is after Duran's meltdown earlier. Guess who is standing top step handing out the Wally head for the Abreu home run?
Not Jaren Duran.
That was Narvaez.
Oh.
I believe I'd have to watch it again. I believe Abreu handed it off to Contreras, which makes sense. Who's the next guy? But guess who was next in line? Even if it's like, oh well, Abreu just took it off. Who's next in line to high five him? Seagulls. Duran nowhere to be found.
He's pouting.
He's
having a little bit
like,
of a pout.
Oh man, the guy I hate just won the game.
That's also our best player.
Yeah, boy, that stinks.
Yeah, no, you got to just get rid of him at this point. And I don't think anybody would lose their mind if you either traded him for like a player to be named later or you DFA'd him. Like nobody's now saying, "Oh, you got to get a good return. You got to get a return."
I think I prefer DFA at this
point.
Oh,
you think it sends a bigger message?
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Like you're not getting anything for him. I think I prefer DFA would send a stronger message.
Yeah.
And I'd feel better about my guy Brez instead of him trying to get something out of Duran, who again, he might go to the Angels and, be an okay player because it's meaningless there. Or he might go to a place like Sacramento where he belongs and he never should have left. They never should have let him on the flight to L.A. He should stay there and be an A, where it's meaningless and it doesn't matter. It's like Rafi Devers. Devers can crush it in San Francisco. No one gives two craps. It doesn't matter.
All set.
So, and San Francisco is more of a market, but work with me on this. Leave Duran there. I think DFA would send a stronger message.
Remember 2018, before the team really, really got going? I mean, they were great all year, and they never ran into any adversity. But in May, they were like, Hanley Ramirez.
Yeah, bye.
See you later, dude.
When you said they've moved on from better players, and maybe it's debatable. Hanley certainly had a better career. At that point, who was a better player? I don't even know.
But can't be worse than Duran.
No,
right
it's
now.
true. But Hanley, that's the exact player I thought of. When you said they've DFA'd better players, the exact player
and
I
that
thought
was
of.
also on a team that never looked back after that. They were like, all right, see you later. 2018, Hanley Ramirez with the Red Sox had an OPS of 708. So, like, really bad for him.
Yeah, but better.
Over 100 points higher than Jarren Duran.
Better than this guy.
And the year before he was better. The year before that he was even better than that. So, like, they DFA'd him, and I think that was more about, like, all right, we're not going to worry about what we're getting back in return. Now, he was an older player, but we're like, we're not going to worry about what we're getting back in return. It's just what's best for the team. And if they say that in regards to, like, who they might trade away or who they might acquire, right, that's like a fallback that Breslow will say, like, we're always looking into whatever can make our team better. Just getting rid of this guy, I think, makes your team better.
You should know this by now. Just having a guy who's not Trevor Story and sucking it up at shortstop, it could be Cheng.
That helped.
Just getting a guy in there, it helps. Getting Bayo out just helped.
Yes,
we didn't know,
good one.
We didn't know that Jake Bennett was going to be this good, but Jake Bennett, plug him in. Sandoval, plug him in. Just get Bayo the hell out of there. Yeah, I almost cursed. Get Bayo the hell out of there.
It was a hog now.
And,
you start listening to the hog now.
Hog man, fire me up. But just get Bayo out of there, and it's just, oh, wow, look, they're better.
Yeah.
The same thing would happen with this guy. Just give me an average. This guy's been nowhere near average. Just give me an average left fielder.
He's bad.
As part of a platoon with Jahmai Jones, and that's all you need. By the way, Chad Tracy, after the game, now has to bend over backwards and defend this guy.
But he doesn't have to do it like this.
No, well, that's true.
This is embarrassing for Chad Tracy.
So it's not a great look, but this is another reason to get him off the team, so you don't have to defend him and spin like our guy Chad had to do last night.
It looked like Duran was saying run.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
What was he saying?
He was just cursing himself. I didn't really, venture over there when he was upset to ask, but when he was at the bat rack, just upset with himself for not getting the run in.
And the gesturing, the motioning to third base?
No, nothing.
Nope. What does that even mean?
No.
The gesturing and motioning to third base? Nope.
It looked like he said run. No, he didn't. What? I'm like, listen, I'm not a great lip reader. Sometimes there's lip reading, like when somebody's saying like a whole paragraph and someone's like, oh, this is what they said. And you're like, I don't know, dude. But he said run. He screamed run. Everybody in the world can tell that he screamed run. So don't be like,
nothing.
No, nothing there. So he was like gesturing wildly at the third base coach and the runner on third. Nah, he's just mad at himself.
It's like in college. Okay. It's like in college. You come home drunk and eat all your roommate's Chinese food. And the next day he's like, hey, there's an egg roll in the fridge. Nope.
No, there wasn't.
Not it. No.
It's actually on your shirt still a little bit there if you want to fess up to it. I don't know how that got there.
Huh?
So that's
no.
So Chad Tracy, like, I understand you're in a tough spot in this regard, but you also don't need to respond that way. Like, that's kind of embarrassing, I think, for him to be like, no, you didn't see him. You didn't see everybody saw it. It was on camera. It wasn't like a hit, like if somehow nobody else saw it, or like, hey, what did you say to him at the bat rack? We don't know. I have no idea what you said to him at the bat rack. You can make that up.
Yeah.
We all saw him say run and gesture wildly, and he's like, no, that didn't happen.
Nick, just give me the start of that again.
Oh,
Can I have a guy?
it didn't happen?
I love that. No. Not him.
It looked like Duran was saying run.
No.
No? What was he saying?
No.
He actually said fun.
Yeah.
Because we're winning games. He said fun.
I'd be careful. Don't make anybody go back and lip read that guy again.
Good
You never
point.
know what you're gonna see.
He's like, oh, all he said was run?
Oh, thank God. Oh, what a win for us.
Dodged a bullet
Oh,
there.
my God. I thought.
Didn't know what direction you were going to go in. Hey, yay.
That's what he said?
Just run? Yeah.
Oh, my
he
God.
said run.
Thank God.
Yeah. You didn't hear anything else, right? You guys didn't hear what he said in the fourth inning, did you?
No. What was he saying?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh,
There'd be
boy.
a whole
In the clubhouse. We're not mic'd up in there,
a
are
whole
we?
segment of this planet that would really disapprove. 617-779-7937. That's how you get in touch with Jones and Keefe here on WEEI. If you're fired up about Duran, good place to sound off here today. We'll be doing it throughout the day. We are live. I've not mentioned this yet.
Yeah.
High above the practice fields at Gillette Stadium for day 6 of Patriots training camp. Players are in pads. So
Full pads, Jones. You're getting a good stretch in right now. Christian Gonzalez is out there once again. No surprise.
Excellent.
A.J. Brown as well.
We'll get you full updates throughout the course of the day on this. Plus, speaking of updates,
yeah,
we got a minor one on
Minor
Roman
update.
Anthony yesterday.
Oh, how's the Roman Empire doing?
Could Roman Anthony actually come back and help this team? Let's get to it next.
for a little while and see how he's feeling. And then if that continues to go well, then we'll start talking about building out a progression into more stuff. But he at least has a bat in his hand. He's swinging.
That means he's pain-free.
I just know the answer I keep getting is, how's it feel? Feeling good. So that's where he's at right now. And we'll see how that continues over the coming days and see if we can get it going further. But at least that's occurring. That's the only thing new at this time.
Finally, Keith. Yeah. A little bit of an update on Roman Anthony. Now, this is not unprecedented. He's come back and swung off a tee and then immediately had soreness or pain and then been shut back down. So he's been to this point before.
Okay.
It does not mean he's fully progressing and coming back.
Does not.
But it's the first positive update we've had on Roman Anthony in some time, and it happens to coincide with a big need in left field because I don't want Durant out there anymore.
No.
After his antics last night. We haven't wanted him out there actually for a while. So if there's any chance Anthony can come back and help out, there's a real obvious spot for him and a big need for him.
Yeah, and maybe that would be where you're not relying on him fully and you're not saying, all right, Roman Anthony's back, he's leading off, and he's going to carry the offense. Like, no, and he doesn't even need to play every day. And maybe, and I know Yoshida's also a lefty, but maybe a combination of Jones, Anthony, Yoshida, like those guys sort of man left field, and you could still get by without making a trade. I still think they should look to trade for an outfielder, although it seems like shortstops and catchers and pitchers are more likely the targets. But you can get by without Jarren Duran, and Roman Anthony might be some of that. I'm not holding my breath, and hopefully Breslow's not either. Like, hey, all right, guys, like Roman Anthony's the left fielder when he gets back. Like, we don't know. This guy's had setbacks before. Everybody thought it was going to be okay, and that was back on May the 4th be with you.
Yes.
Was the last time we saw him.
Yep.
So at least they have some of this information. I just hope this like uptick in positivity doesn't change Breslow's thought process. You know, like I don't want him to be
you don't want
penciled in like, oh, what's your September lineup? He's like, Roman Anthony's
in
like,
there.
I wouldn't do that.
No,
if you get him, great. But
I stand by what I said yesterday when we were doing our trade deadline plans, which you can go seek out at Jones and Keefe on Twitter and Instagram.
People were mean.
We went on the
to
clock
me about mine.
Oh, why?
Well, I said I wanted Bobby Witt, and they're like, you don't understand baseball.
They're like, fat chance, bud.
I was like, well, I say they're going to get him. I just would like to get him.
That's the guy I would like.
They're on like he's like the worst team in the league. Maybe they might trade him. It's possible. It's like, yeah, thanks. They're like, if this is the kind of baseball discussion, you guys shouldn't even talk about it.
All right,
I was like, okay,
sorry.
Who do you want, sir? Otto Lopez?
It is Jones and Keefe, by the way. We are brought to you by your Catches Law Injury Attorneys. No fee unless you win. No, but with Roman Anthony, I stand by this from yesterday. I wouldn't plan on getting anything out of him, but that update makes me feel like there is actually a chance for the first time in a while that he could be back. That doesn't mean I plan like he's back. That doesn't mean I start thinking he's in my September or October lineup. If he is, great, but you need to act like you won't get anything out of him. All I'm saying is, well, now I'm back to maybe thinking there's a silver lining hope of a chance that he's back and helping this team. The thing is, he might get back, Keith, and I agree with Curtis. I heard Curtis saying this at the end of the show this morning on the Greg Hill Show. I agree with Chris when he says it would change a lot of people's perception, I think, of Roman Anthony if he's back and producing.
Oh, yeah.
The question is he just back or is he producing? Because he was here earlier this year and wasn't doing anything.
No, he wasn't. Now, if he's replacing Duran, you have a pretty low bar.
Well, good point.
Meaning, like, if he hits 200, you're like, look at this guy.
Yeah, we got
a Tony Gwynn on our hands.
We don't need to compare him to himself. We need to compare him to who he's replacing.
But that's also part of the thing is, like, so when Chang and Monasterio and, whoever else were getting, like, Seagulls, when those guys were getting more at-bats than Story, you're like, all right, because Story was struggling so bad that the next replacement didn't have to be an all-star, and yet you were just getting more production. And then, therefore, like, guys like Contreras and Abreu and Rafaela could carry the offense more, and you just had a better chance that those guys were going to run into some hits or get on base for those guys to drive them in. And so, again, this is sort of a twofer. Like, you can move on from Duran, you can bring Anthony in, and then I think the expectation will be lower. Meaning, like, when he started this season, we're like, oh, this guy's going to be an all-star. He might be top 10 in the MVP vote. Look what he did at the World Baseball Classic. And now I'm like, all right, hit 250 with a 750 OPS, and I'll take it. You know, like I don't need a whole lot out of Roman Anthony.
250 with a 7 OPS would be such an improvement over Durant. It's not even funny.
Yeah. Oh, big time.
So no, I think that's a good, reasonable expectation. We don't even come back and be the guy in the WBC, as you said.
And Durant's hitting 7th, and so I would do that as well. I would have Roman Anthony when he first breaks, whatever game he plays first for the team. And I don't know what date that's going to be. Wouldn't you have him hit lower in the lineup?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
See how
now,
that goes.
if he comes back and hits, I'd move him up pretty
you can
quick.
move him up, and that'd be great.
But to start, yeah, definitely. Put him right in where Durant is in the bottom third of the order and take some pressure off. I think that's true. By the way, I didn't realize this. We're going to talk to Brad Foe later on the show today. He's going to join us about an hour from now, less than that, at 11:30. He was flying yesterday. We'll get all the latest on Jaren Durant. He tweeted out, Keith, a couple of things. Number one.
All right.
The Red Sox have clinched the fewest July losses in franchise history. They only have 4 to this point.
So the best July Red Sox team?
Well, at least the fewest losses in franchise history, which, again, is not a short history. Nick, do you have anything to say about that?
Oh, Nick's going to have a negative.
Nick had a snarky little thing when we were talking about this. Yeah,
Drop God.
Very negative of the Drop God back there.
Awfully quiet.
He is.
Awfully quiet.
What happened? I'm trying to talk to Noah.
Are we even on the air?
I don't know.
Do you have
left the room.
Do you have anything to say, Drop God, about the Red Sox having their fewest losses in the month of July? Is there something you'd like to add
it wouldn't
to
be uncharacteristic of them to have a bad August. They do that most years. They have a bad July.
That's like Jaren Durant level negativity right there, Drop God. We don't need that.
I
think the last 4 years they've been 57 and 51, and they have a bad August.
You know what?
What?
So in Nick's defense, I was actually just about to bring that up. Did you hear what he just said? It's the 4th year in a row they have this exact record through 108 games. They are 57 and 51 for the 4th straight year.
It's like Chris Davis. Chris with the K. Davis. 247, like 4 years in a row.
2024, 2025, where I would point out they made the playoffs.
Yeah.
And now this year. So for the 4th year in a row, they have the exact same record. Now, I would counter the American League's way worse this year, so it doesn't really matter what they were doing the past couple of years. This year, the AL is so much further down. But that is interesting, and if you want to make a case that they're going to cool off in August, that would be a stat to point to.
Also different would be like those other years you had the same manager the whole time. You had somebody in the same coaching staff the whole time. Like they did make a major change. And one thing we've been pointing to is they've had a lot of bad or uninspiring trade deadlines. And maybe this one will be too, right? Like Breslow tried to make a move for Mead. Unfortunately, he got hurt.
Good start to the trade deadline.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Not his fault, but like he tried it. But now that player's not going to be a factor. So will they get somebody else that can actually help them and thus prevent a bad August? Of course, they've had a lot of bad August because they get to the deadline. They're like, guys, Danny Jansen's here, and you're like, what's he going to do?
Yeah.
You're like, they just brought in a lot of players that have not helped them.
Couple of speaking of the deadline, couple of updates this morning. This is from Bob Nightingale. The Red Sox have given up on the idea that Trevor Story will help them when he returns from the IL.
Yes!
Smart. Leading to their aggressive pursuit of shortstops, which include a bunch of the names we've mentioned. Neto, Abrams, Otto Lopez, Jeremy Pena. Have you seen the latest name that's come up a whole bunch, and I hate it?
Bobby Witt Jr.
No. Gleyber Torres.
I don't want Gleyber
Torres is just stinking it up this year.
I don't want Gleyber Torres.
I was like, oh, my God, if that's the name they get at shortstop, I mean, I guess it's an everyday big league shortstop, but that is not what we were hoping
for. If Bobby Witt's off the table, Gleyber Torres wouldn't even make my list. You'd have to go C.J. Abrams as like the ultimate shortstop.
After Witt.
Then Neto.
Yep.
Then I guess Lopez, but I don't want to give up too much for Lopez.
No.
I would take him.
But I would definitely take Otto Lopez over Gleyber Torres.
Oh, no, actually, no. Lindor. If Lindor is a part of that, I'd put him over Lopez. But
I would, too.
So there are some names. I don't think Jeremy Pena is going to get traded. It seems like he was going to get traded. Then they say he's not. Now they're like, well, the Red Sox could get him. It's like, I thought the Astros were playing. I thought they were kind of in it to this point. But, no, I mean, I'm all in on the C.J. Abrams express at this point.
Also this from Ken Rosenthal. While Otto Lopez has been of interest to the Boston Red Sox, Xavier Edwards also has caught their attention.
Okay.
Xavier Edwards is a second baseman, I believe.
Okay. Well, I mean, they could use that, too.
Switch hitter, 292, 775 OPS. He's stolen a bunch of bags. I'm trying to
What's the home runs? Probably not many.
6.
6?
Correct.
They
only 18
he has
swipes.
swiped. Yeah, 18 so far this year. Sorry. So last year had 27. The year before that, 31. So he's like a high 20s. 30. I mean,
no thanks.
Does he play any outfield or is he purely an infielder? I was just
middle infielder.
Okay.
No thanks.
I was gonna say if he could play left field, I kind of like that profile.
But like a player
to replace Duran.
So a player like that, you need 2 moves, like 2 sticks. Like if it's somebody like C.J. Abrams, and you're like, all right, that's your stick. Okay, go for it. Now he's your shortstop. Now he's hitting second or third in the lineup, and you kind of go from there. If it's somebody like that, now I need the hitting catcher or the outfielder or something like that. So, like, I'm not opposed to one of those guys from the Marlins, but I would be left pretty unenthused if that's all they did.
617-779-7937. You could jump in here on Jones and Keefe. You can also weigh in on our Top 5 Friday, Keefe, live from Patriots training camp.
Yes.
Gave us the idea to count down our top 5 camps on a Top 5 Friday. We'll do that next.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas,
heart will make a go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie, cause homies snagged me to take the dunk out of the bag.
Top 5 Friday here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI, live for Day 6, full pads, Patriots training camp here in Foxborough. We got, the quarterbacks and offense throwing on air over here. Although, actually, sorry, the defense just showed up on this side of the field. I take that back.
Oh, yeah.
So we're about to get some one-on-ones here, which is where we saw A.J. Brown v. Christian Gonzalez yesterday. Keefe has the binocs.
I got the binocs.
On them.
They might be doing some two-receiver set stuff, actually, Jones, because they got
– oh, no, you're right.
They got Matt Collins and A.J. Brown.
They got 2 to each side of the formation. You're right.
Gonzo's on them, but they ran a little motion, so they actually switched, and Hollins got a touchdown on Gonzo.
Hollins got one on Gonzo. How about that? A.J. Brown can't do that.
Hollins is at a pretty smooth camp. Like, we haven't named him a lot, but, like, Drake May's definitely hit him on a few passes, and he looks – like you would expect Matt Collins to look. Ooh, they got one-handed catch by Pop Douglas over there.
Nice.
Hey,
yes,
that's your guy, Pop.
You can hear the ovations here as they rotate quarterbacks through. Oh, yeah, offense.
Is that Efton Chisholm?
These little pick plays are working.
Remember, that was Mego's Bud. We had to do a stud, dud, and a bud.
Stud, dud, bud. We ruled out Bud.
No spuds.
We thought that would
no
be
potatoes.
Probably frowned upon.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at another rep here. This is Brown and Booty.
Oh, Booty!
With a catch. Who was in coverage?
Was that Marcus Jones? A lot of them have they fold up their jerseys.
Rolled up jersey. I think you're right, though. I do think you were right.
But that was a touchdown, a contested catch touchdown by Keyshawn Booty.
All right, so Mays had a couple of reps with A.J. Brown.
We'll get to Keyshawn Booty a little bit later.
Oh, there's Dobbs.
Oh, wow, Dobbs.
There's Dobbs. You don't see much out of him.
No, you don't.
Okay.
That was good to see.
By the way, Mike tweeted at us yesterday. He's like, I like the shows from training camp, but you guys are a little too distracted. I'm like, well, I don't know. We're trying to tell you what's going on.
Well, there's 90 football players in front of us. That's why we're here.
We're trying to tell you what's happening.
As we turn our back to what's going on?
As we also mix in some of the other thoughts here throughout the course of the show. So we've been very heavy, very, very heavy.
We only have like 10 more days here, so don't worry about it.
Very heavy on the Red Sox thus far and Jaron Duran. Showing up, teammates, coaches. I mean, showing up actually doesn't even do it justice. I mean, just berating teammates.
Calling them out. And, like, what the audacity, too, of Jaron Duran to tell, whether it's Epperson or Contreras, you could also read his lips where he's like, do your job. Mm-hmm. Nobody has done their job less or worse than Jaron Duran.
Nope.
So, of all people, it's one thing, like, it wouldn't have been a good look. But if Wilson Contreras yelled at somebody to do their job, you could almost be like, he's getting frustrated.
He
because,
gets it.
Yeah, he's getting frustrated because he's the only one who is doing his job.
That was out of bounds. But hang on. So May has had reps with, or he's thrown passes so far to Hollins, touchdown, to Booty on a fade, touchdown. They're running plays from like the 5-yard line here on the near side or far side field.
That last one was Dobbs.
The last one was Dobbs. I think he was out of bounds. He also had, that was the pop. That was complete.
Oh, they're carving him up. That was on the eraser.
The Dobbs one was complete, but I don't think he got his feet in bounds.
Okay.
The only incompletion, like pure incompletion, like the receiver didn't catch it.
Here we go.
A.J. Brown.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just relaying that's what happened. Yesterday was a good day for the Drake May, A.J. Brown connection.
Yeah.
It's early. I put way more stock in the team-wide stuff, but in these little drills, receivers and D-backs with the quarterbacks, the only one that wasn't complete
They're flipping it.
was to AJ.
Okay, Riverside.
So let's stick with this, and then we'll get to our top 5 camps here in a moment.
All right.
That's nope, never mind. That's the Booty again.
Another touchdown, Keyshawn Booty on
31.
Byard.
That's Byard.
Byard, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was Mego's dud.
That was Mego's dud. Yeah. Not ours, but Mego's dud.
Brian, the Bears fan, is literally fist pumping.
I think Byard might want to just like check out anytime Booty's out there because he's caught it on him every single time.
It is not going well. Oh, that was a little good. What would you call that? Whip route or whatever from Dobbs? That was a nice little route.
Yeah, nice little double move there, and Dobbs got a touchdown. I mean, they're working on the 5-yard line, and it's just 2 receivers, 2 defenders. Like it's definitely advantage.
Big
offense.
advantage for the offense.
Yeah.
Which again highlights that A.J. Brown did not reel his in. But yes, it's a big advantage for the offense. There's no doubt about that.
Kyle Williams just got one.
All right, this one's to A.J.
Caught it.
Inbounds, though?
Well,
he did catch it. I'm not sure.
Woodson saying no. That
Yeah.
would have been a booth review.
Yeah, I'm not sure he got the foot in, but okay. He caught that one.
He definitely caught it, yeah.
That looked better, whether he was inbounds or not. That looked better, in fairness.
Yeah, he is smooth.
617-779-7937, Keith. You got the Binocs on now. You want to stick with the Binocs and I'll go first?
Yeah, no, all good.
Our
top. That was pass broke up towards Booty. Yeah, I'm good to go whenever. If you want to go first?
Top 5 camps. As we count
Could be
those
training
down.
camp.
Yeah, I'll take it
Okay,
first here,
go ahead.
Keith. You keep those Binocs on.
Okay.
I'll count these down, Nick, if you could.
Number
5.
Number 5 is training camp. Keith.
Okay, we're here.
I enjoy it. I know a lot of people think we overanalyze it.
Not us.
But training camp to me, number 5, it's important, but it's not the most important or best camp out there. So I have training camp number 5.
Number
4.
Walter Camp.
Good
Some
one.
say he's the father of football, Keith, modern football anyway.
We wouldn't be sitting here today if
would
it
not-
wasn't for
well,
Walter Camp.
We might be, but we might be playing with 5 or 6 downs or something like that.
No line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what the rules would be without Walter Camp, the father of football. So I have him at number 4.
Coming in at number 3.
Band camp.
Band's camp.
I
Oh,
never-
a lot goes on. At
I
band
never
camp.
went, Keith.
No,
but
me
some-
neither.
Some freaky deaky stuff goes down at band camp.
Bring your flute.
Real nice. You can bring any instrument you want. So that's number 3.
All right.
Number
2.
CKY, does this count?
Oh, I thought about this. I didn't want to get canceled. This seems a little problematic. It would have been like number 1 on my list, but I was too scared.
Well, it's number 2 on mine.
What's it stand for?
Number
1.
Camp Ottawa. Salute your shorts.
Camp Ottawa. Good.
Tremendous. Seems like a fun camp.
All right.
So I would have Camp Ottawa number 1 on my top 5 camps.
Okay.
List, Keith. Count them down.
All right.
Number
5.
Camp Hope. Camp Hope from the movie Heavyweights, where every summer you would send the fats off to camp into a place where they couldn't be ridiculed, they couldn't be shamed, which we're not going to shame them.
No, that's Jaron Duran's side of the street.
But
we don't do that.
They would gather up all the fat kids, they'd throw them there into camp. Everything was going great until Tony Perkis was there. He canceled lunch one day due to lack of hustle. Then they all had to team up versus him, which they were victorious. So Camp Hope, number 5.
Number
4.
Camp Firewood. That is the camp from Wet Hot American Summer.
Oh.
One of the best camp movies. Even the reboot or the sequel that came out years later was also pretty entertaining. So Camp Firewood.
Coming in at number 3.
Ernest Goes to Camp. One of the great camp movies also hard to power rank the Ernest movies, but Ernest Goes to Camp is got to be in the top 3.
Number
2.
Camp Crystal Lake. The home of Jason Voorhees and the setting of many a Friday the 13th movie. Not all of them. Of course, some are in Manhattan. Others are in space. But most of the other ones do take place at Camp Crystal Lake.
Number
1.
Anna Camp. You know Anna Camp?
I don't.
Oh.
Yes.
Get familiar.
Anna Camp?
Anna Camp.
This the one Colin Cowherd was all horned up about yesterday?
No. That is
Join an OnlyFans?
As an 85-year-old woman. Anna Camp was
Anna Camp.
She was in True Blood. She was in the Pitch Perfect movies.
Oh, yeah. Anna Camp. Oh, no.
Yeah, she's in the most recent Scream movie.
She's the one who vomits everywhere in the Pitch Perfect film? Is that her?
I think she has a little bit of, she gets a little nervous.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, a little nervous.
But yeah, that's okay. Well, that's
Anna Camp, number 1 with a bullet.
pretty good.
Yeah, thank you.
Anna Ragsdale Camp, it says here.
How about that? We had no overlap.
No overlap.
Fantastic.
Think about overlap.
I did consider CKY, and I was like, I don't know.
That was an honorable mention for you.
Yep.
Honorable mention for me, Jesse Camp. This was suggested yesterday when we were kicking names around. Billy came up with this one.
He never should have been the VJ over Dave Holmes. So he wins the competition over Dave Holmes, and yet they couldn't even use him. And then the next thing you know, Dave Holmes is they put him to work.
Dave Holmes was good.
He was doing all kinds of stuff.
Real strong.
You thought he was going to replace Kirk Loder, although I don't know if anybody truly could replace Kirk Loder. You knew something was happening. When they would flash to Kirk Loder, you're like, uh-oh.
Let me tell you.
Breaking news.
Sweet last name.
Loder.
And Kurt Loda is surprisingly old.
What do you mean surprisingly old? He was old when MTV started.
How old?
You must have a lot of
How
kids.
old did you guess he was?
Then?
Kurt
Right
Loder?
now, how old did you say Kurt Loda is right now?
Oh,
65.
90.
Somewhere in between.
Oh, okay. 80?
He's in. Let me see here.
Well, how old is he?
Oh, sorry, I didn't have it up.
I thought you knew.
Are you going to tell us if we're right? I got it. He's 81.
81.
81. I'm not surprised by that.
That's between 65 and 90.
In between.
That's like a Brian Hoyer range on predictions.
No, Kirk Loder was the man, though. But, like, it would come, like, they'd have, like, that spinning globe, and then, boom, he sits there, and you're like, uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
Who got arrested?
Him and Tabitha Soren, they were letting you know whatever was going on. They were telling you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
somebody had to cancel their concert. You're like, why? Tour's over. You're like, no. Kurt, tell me it's not true.
Top 5 loaders next, maybe?
I'm going to... Okay, we could do top 5 loaders. That's fine.
Muzzle.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Front.
I was thinking front loader. Front loader.
Kurt Loder.
Kurt Loder.
I don't know. Many more. We can do.
It might be a top 3. We do top 3 Thursday.
A good list, though.
That's nice.
All right, we'll count those down. 617-779-7937. You can jump in here with your top 5 camps. Send in your suggestions there. We'll get to those. Yes?
No, just please do.
Okay,
I'm curious if
please.
we missed any good camps.
I think we covered most of them.
Yeah.
We can get into your feedback on that. Plus, let's get to all the latest with the Patriots, including Kayshon Boutte and his future. Sounds quite tenuous here in New England. We'll get to that just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Beautiful day at the beach. What are you looking at on your phone? It's findmassmoney.gov. What's that? It's a program from the Massachusetts State Treasurer.
Last night's victory over the A's in Sacramento, down by a run in the top of the 8th. Sox got back-to-back home runs from Wilyer Abreu and Wilson Contreras to tie the game and take the lead, and Aroldis Chapman closed it out in the bottom of the 9th to earn his 26th save of the season. Tonight, the Sox will be in Los Angeles for the first of 3 against the Dodgers. Ranger Suarez will get the ball in the series opener against the Dodgers. Edgardo Enriquez. First pitch is at 10:10. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app.
And take Boston Sports Original
everywhere you go.
think my attitude, we all hear a lot of the stuff that's going on. I think my main focus was just I'm here till I ain't. So, I'm here today. My feet here today. If I'm somewhere else next week, the week after, that's kind of what it is, It's part of the business. But, taking every day, day by day, not thinking about what's next.
Do you think you're on the trade block?
No. It might be a very question or anybody question.
A Vrabel question or an anybody question?
Anybody. Could be anybody.
What Kayshon Boutte said yesterday. He's out here making catches again today, Keith.
Sure is.
Which, by the way, I'll circle back. I've now seen footage because we are a little blocked in this one corner by this tree down here.
They gotta cut that tree down.
They do. They honestly,
or at least the branch. Just prune it.
Keith, as we established, there's way more trees than people on this planet.
I know.
Lose
way
that tree.
more.
We're not going to miss that tree.
No. Plenty of good trees.
All apologies to the Lorax and Sonny Gray.
Oh, yeah, true. He'd be pissed.
But get rid of that thing. We can't quite see, though, right by the pylon down there. So, Mark Daniels, I think, tweeted out a video is where I saw this. A.J. Brown was in bounds on that other one.
I'm telling you, the elite receivers just assume they're in bounds.
It's a good point.
Yeah.
When in doubt,
yeah,
give them credit that they probably dragged that second foot. So I have now seen the footage. I'll amend that. Boutte out here making plays. We played some of that footage, interview, rather, yesterday from Kayshon Boutte live.
Yeah, interesting
here on
stuff.
the show. More reporting has come out. And you tell me if this changes your opinion at all, because I've been pretty sympathetic to Kayshon Boutte throughout. And Mego said something yesterday that caught my ear. She's like, well, he might look around and not see enough targets for him. But when we pressed her on it a little bit, it wasn't like she was saying that firmly. It was more speculation. Well, it's been firmed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Karen Guregian, Mass Live, says that according to his source, Kayshon Boutte, seeing the direction of the receiver room, requested a trade as far back as April. That's before they even officially had A.J. Brown on the roster.
They famously had him June 1st.
That was the date
June
that's
2nd,
all
yeah,
burned
June
into
1st.
our brains.
Yep.
But after they signed Romeo Dobbs, he's like, well, they're going to get A.J. Brown too. I want out. He requested a trade as far back as April, according to Mass Live. So does that change your outlook, your level of sympathy, the way the Patriots are handling this in any way, shape?
Well, he's still on the team and he's still here. So on the one hand, when you start talking about him wanting to be traded, I look at it as, are you sure? You should have confidence in yourself when you look at the room, and there's a lot of names on there, and there's a lot of NFL receivers. There's only one that is better than you, in my mind. There's only one that is obviously better than you. And in Kayshon Boutte's mind, maybe he thinks he's the best one, and that's fine. But if you're like, all right, A.J. Brown's going to come in and demand a lot of targets. Kayshon Boutte, and what he's done the first week here at camp, he just caught another pass. He's been the best receiver overall, the most consistent receiver overall.
So I guess I'll amend a little of what I said yesterday, where I'm like, well, if they trade him for a 5th or a 6th round pick, they're idiots. And I still think that's not enough. But if he's the one requesting a trade, I'll soften my stance on that.
Yeah, but I wonder how bad is it going to get? He's here. He's doing all this stuff, and he's performing well.
So maybe
and I don't think he's taken away from anybody. This isn't like Jaron Duran, bad teammate. Boutte's out there. He was even giving Kyle Williams good advice.
He was.
He's like, hey, just control what you can control.
That Raritan?
Was that Raritan again?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Did he not catch it? What was that little moan from the crowd? I thought he caught it.
I don't know.
Did it hit the ground?
No, he's high-fiving everybody.
Yeah,
so caught it.
So that was from May.
Yeah, but I think as far as Kayshon Boutte is concerned, we've had a few receivers over the years request a trade. N'Keal Harry, and you just kind of laugh at him. I think Tyquan Thornton might have requested a trade. You kind of laugh at him. Kayshon Boutte, you at least somewhat get it, but he's been here the whole time, and he seems to be winning the competition. Now, I think what could happen is as you get a little bit into the season even, now maybe he doesn't want to wait this long, but if he is wire to wire the best receiver in training camp, and then he still barely plays week 1 or week 2, well, then I'm kind of on his side. Then he's like, all right, dude, how are you not on here?
That was A.J. Brown. That one you could see coming a mile away. He
was wide open.
That was on Woods, but that was wide open. That was a nice route from A.J. Brown.
That was pretty good.
That one you could see coming.
But just because Kayshon Boutte says, I want to be traded, you can't trade him for a 5th-round pick. I don't see how that helps.
I agree, but when I call them idiots.
Oh, the team? Yeah.
I'll soften that a little bit because he's the one who requested a trade. I guess I assumed they were more motivated to move off him and get something for him than he was to get out. And I guess according to Mass Live, and taking that at face value, I guess I kind of had that backwards.
I thought we talked about that, though, even back then, was just like Kayshon Boutte wants to go somewhere. And because we started talking more about, not that the team wanted to get rid of him, but that he was looking for more targets. And then we're saying, all right, where would you go? There are some rooms that maybe aren't quite as deep, but most teams have a number one that I would say that's better than Keishon Boutte.
Clearly, we did this list with Diggs. They were almost all of them were better than Diggs. Never mind him.
Right, and most teams also have a worse quarterback and a worse passing offense. So you're like, I don't know. Even if you end up being the number 3 on this team, could you set yourself up for a bigger contract than a number 2 on like a bad team? And maybe he doesn't see it that way, but you see him catching that highlight reel touchdown in the playoffs, and you're like, I don't know, that's pretty good. Like, you could kind of shop that around.
What's worth more?
Yeah.
A catch like that in a big game or a stinking 5th-round pick? To me, it's not even close.
That's not even close. No, I'm saying for the team perspective, I want to keep him. I'm trying to argue up the Boutte part of it. Like, how many targets do you think you're really going to get with the Colts or whatever?
Right, would you rather – and his answer would probably be, no, I'd rather put up numbers with the Colts and get paid than have, like, one big catch in a playoff game, like especially a divisional round.
Yeah.
Maybe if you could change the argument to, like, Super Bowl, which, I don't know, spoiler alert, they didn't do much in that Super Bowl.
But I also think, like, here – and so part of me was, like, when we first heard that he wanted to be traded, I'm telling you, we talked about this off and on for a couple months ago. When you found out he wanted to be traded, I thought it was more like, man, how competitive are you?
Right.
Like, if you're just conceding the job –
but he's
to Boutte and to Hollins, but he's not.
No, he's been competitive, and he is outcompeting. I would say he's outcompeting AJ to this point.
I think consistently, if you add it all together, he has been.
Yeah. Now that doesn't mean he's their number one. And he's better than AJ Brown. But like, who's had the best camp? He's been their best receiver in camp.
You know what?
Forget outproducing Dobbs and Pop and Hollins and Kyle Williams. He's way outproduced those. He's outproducing AJ Brown.
Right. And you know what actually would have been a better question, and I don't know if he would have answered it. And I'm not saying this as like, why didn't they? Because like it's more like a day later. Is there like, do you think you're on the trade block? Shouldn't the question have been, do you want to be on the trade block?
Right.
I think he wants to be on the trade block is the issue.
I'll tell you what.
He may not be because I think the team is like, we're just going to keep him. There's not enough value there.
I know this usually blows up in our face, but we should request him for a
Keishon Boutte?
Yeah, Monday or Friday, I guess, assuming he's on the team.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the ones we say we want, we tend not to get. By the
let's
way,
say we don't want him.
Raritan, this was the second unit. So that was DeVito. He just dropped one in the corner of the end zone. But I would say largely he's had a very, very good camp and another good day, at least before that drop. He
I would agree.
Touchdown earlier from Drake May. Let me hear Mike Giardi. I thought this was interesting, Keith, because this makes a little more sense to me than a 5th or 6th round pick. Nice little wheel route there.
Yeah,
who was Ramondre Stevenson?
Who was closest in coverage?
Was it Byard again?
Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't even know.
I don't know if that was his guy. Like, I don't know what they were running, but, like, he was the closest one to him when he caught it.
Yeah, egats for him. A lot of touchdowns and Kevin Byard.
Okay, that's Mego's dud.
But let me hear Giardi, because this to me, Keith, makes more sense than a 5th or a 6th round pick. Here's Giardi on his podcast yesterday.
I checked with league sources today. Keishon is still available for trade. Nothing that has happened thus far has changed anybody's mind in terms of would they be willing to part with him? Absolutely. And it's not, well, we would be willing to part from him, but only for a 2nd round pick. That's not happening. As I mentioned, we're talking late round draft pick. Maybe it could be a player swap. I don't know, sort of, I don't want to use trash, but like we saw a trade years ago. Jacoby Brissett was going to get cut by the Patriots. Philip Dorsett was going to get cut by the Colts. They made that switch at the cut down day. Like, we don't want to have to wait through waivers and Dorsett doesn't get to us. We're going to cut Brissett. You guys have a quarterback problem. Boom, bingo, deal done. Again, a little different with a quarterback, but you sort of get the point. We've seen trades like that before where, hey, they're deep at edge and you're deep at wide receiver and you're going to cut this guy and you're going to cut that guy. So how about if we don't leave it to chance? We'll send you our guy, you send us their guy, and bingo, things are done.
Okay, like that to me.
Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense.
Okay. Keishon Boutte for an edge rusher, and it's a guy. You got to give me the name if it's somebody that
No, but like a
feels like
edge rusher,
right?
Like, I think which here is too much.
Which here might be a starter, right? Exactly.
That's too much, but something in that area.
But okay, like if you're trading Boutte for a massive position of need now, and can I get by with Brown? Dobbs, who's having a much better day. He just hauled in another catch at the corner of the end zone.
Great catch, and then he flipped the ball to a police officer.
Oh, nice.
She's like, what do I do with this?
So Dobbs having if you're telling me I'm trading Boutte for a 5th rounder, I'm not interested. If you're telling me I'm trading him for an edge rusher,
a player that's going to help you, yeah,
at a massive position of need, and now can I get by with A.J. Brown, Dobbs, Hollins, and like Pop Douglas?
Yeah.
Okay, like that is the first time I've heard something where I'm like, oh, okay.
No, a 5th round pick seems like
I'm a little more interested in that.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm still not itching to trade Booty, but I don't think depending on the name that comes back, I don't think I would hate that anywhere near as much.
Well, no, I look at it as I think Kayshon Boutte can help the 2026 Patriots. And so if you end up trading him for a future 5th-round pick,
that's not helping the 2026.
No,
right.
and who knows if it's ever going to help any of the versions of the Patriots. Whereas if you trade him for someone like that, because you're right, Giardi brings up a good point, that Brissett Dorsett trade was like the culture like, well, we have a first-round pick we're going to cut. That's embarrassing, but he might have some value, and he did. He had some value here.
Yeah.
And then Brissett ended up playing games for the Colts, so like that was sort of a win-win trade, considering you were probably just going to release both players.
No, I think that's a good analogy. Hopefully it does, as you said, work out a little bit better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's a pretty good analogy. 617-779-7937. You can jump in on this. What should the Patriots do with Kayshon Boutte? Plus, how's the offense looking out here today? The A.J. Brown and Drake May connection, the Drake May and Romeo Doubs connection. Looking a little better today. We can get into that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire American?
That was Mike Vrabel yesterday discussing the connection A.J. Brown and Drake May, which had a better day yesterday, easily their best day thus far in training camp. Nice one-handed catch.
Yeah, he's reeled in a couple today.
In the end zone in, as Mike Reese referred to it, 2-on-2 combo red zone work, where he had a one-on-one catch on Charles Woods. He's lined up right now on Christian Gonzalez. We're 11-on-11 team-wide stuff. They're lined up at about the 50, Keith.
Yeah.
So we might see some deep work here to AJ.
Oh,
In fact,
here we go.
Oh, he's catching this one.
Oh,
there it is.
Yes,
there it
sir.
is. That was around Gonzo.
Touchdown on Gonzo.
They brought up that's true. That also was they brought Byard on a blitz, so no safety help. I don't know if Gonzo thought he had some help there.
He's got torch there.
But
that's exactly what you're looking for.
That was our first over-the-top play to A.J. Brown, right on cue.
Yeah.
Right on cue. Play it again, Nick. Play it again, because that was nice. You could see that developing. I
think most of the crowd here can relate.
When you say "gonna,"
yeah,
I would just change the phrasing there a little bit. But okay,
that was awesome.
So we are. Look, I wouldn't even say I was nervous. We were just pointing out what was going on the first few days of camp. You are starting to see it now. It is heating up between those two, and I'll tell you, it's also starting to heat up a little bit with Dobbs. So that's
agreed.
Good. That's really good.
A lot of good signs in the passing game, right? I think it's hard to tell with some of the running game sometimes because you don't know what would be a broken tackle, what wouldn't be when they kind of lay off them. Oh, diving catch by
Booty.
Kayshon Booty on Gonzo.
Oh, Gonzo.
I mean, it would have been a shorter gain.
It was
he would have tackled
like
him,
a 3-yard
no,
gain.
but still for Booty to
He's testing him. He's testing him.
But also, I think that's important for Booty because everyone's like, all he does is catch deep balls.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you just caught a slant route on the best corner in football.
Well, that's a good point.
So yesterday, there wasn't really a lot of opportunity for the deep ball. There's only like 1 or 2 chances. There's a lot of red zone stuff.
They were running everything right, and I would say even low red zone, like inside the 10.
That A.J. Brown play on Gonzo was a 40-plus yard touchdown. Also, I was just thinking about this. As far as camps around the league, is Gonzo v. Brown the best corner wideout matchup you can have?
Maybe. There's Booty. They blew whistles early on that one. I don't know what that was.
I'll give you two other options.
Okay, well, hang on. Let me think.
I'm just off the top of my head. I didn't write this down or anything.
JSN Witherspoon?
JSN Witherspoon I think would be good because JSN greater than Brown, but I think Gonzo greater than Witherspoon, so it's probably like a wash.
Okay, hang on. Just let me think for a second.
The one other one I could think of that would be pretty damn good. Wideout. I'm thinking Trent McDuffie v. Puka Nacua.
Oh, great one. Great one. I was trying to. I was just trying to think of the receivers. I was like, say it again. Oh, Stingley Nico. That's a good one.
Oh,
that's it.
Yeah.
You know what?
In Houston, good one.
That's a really good one.
But this is one of the ones. Brian?
Surtain Waddle?
Yeah, Waddle's lower on my list. We put him on. He's like a top 20 receiver, right? Top 25 receiver.
Surtain should lock down Waddle.
But Surtain's like the best corner. So yeah, he's got to be on the list. It's like having like Jokic with Murray.
I was trying to think.
Yeah, you got Jokic. So.
What about people are high on Devontae Smith without A.J. Brown? What about Devontae on some of those corners?
I think that'd be a good one. I don't
think it's in the same stratosphere though.
No, this is cool. Like just watching these guys head to head, you're like, I don't know if you can do a whole lot better teammates wise when you're looking at wideout versus
iron sharpens iron. That
100%.
Yeah,
100%. Like for certain years here, like anybody going up against.
You going to him again? Nope.
No.
That was the Pop.
That was Pop Douglas again. But yeah, the offensive passing game looks pretty good so far here in the 11-on-11s.
Well, and it looked good yesterday, too.
Yeah, it did.
And, apparently we were not here over the weekend, but I don't think it looked great over the weekend. And these last 2 days, that connection's starting to come along. I'm intrigued now that, okay, yesterday was AJ's day, and it's continued today.
Yep.
Today seems like the first day we've seen anything out of Romeo Dobbs.
100%. We were saying, like, that was really pretty quiet, especially with all the other receivers kind of popping off at different times. And so now he kind of fits in.
I do like seeing that. I do like seeing that he's actually making some plays. And, okay, these are the kind of things that we hadn't seen, especially with A.J. Brown. I wasn't overly nervous. Dobbs, I was getting a little more nervous, honestly. But he's out here making some plays today.
Think, too, the offense has to be satisfied, at least like the receivers and Drake May, with like the 2 padded practices have been the ones where they've performed the best.
They've been their best. That's true. One quick update on Christian Gonzalez, who is back out here again doing everything.
Crazy, isn't it?
Which made me wonder, okay, like, are they close on a contract extension? I don't get why else he'd be out here doing everything. Burt Breer said last night on NBC Sports Boston they are not close right now. That word right now might be carrying a lot of weight there, doing a lot of work. But he said they're not close.
Yeah, and is it just like because Witherspoon hasn't signed yet, so it's like there's a whole obstacle in the way before they would even do that? But I would think if both sides are on the same page, wouldn't they say, hey, let's wait for this Witherspoon number to come in, and then we'll talk then?
Yeah.
And if we know that's the number, are the Patriots comfortable going north of that number? Is Gonzalez asking for way more than that number, or like is it the classic Jefferson Chase thing where he's like, give me $1 more than him and I'll take it?
Let me ask you something, because this occurred to me the other day.
All right.
Do you think Witherspoon and Gonzo are both holding out waiting for each other to sign? Or do you think the teams, and it's new ownership in Seattle, which clouds this a little bit, because I don't know what Kraft's relationship is with the new guy from San Francisco who now owns the Seahawks, not even approved yet. You think there's any chance they're talking to each other and like, let's not go beyond this level for these two?
Oh, like collusion?
Yeah.
Between the two teams?
Yeah.
It's possible. I would say
because
the players,
because they share an agent.
Yeah.
That wouldn't shock me. It's clearly not allowed, but let's be realistic.
No.
That wouldn't shock me at all if something like that was going on.
See, I hadn't thought about it from the team perspective. I think from the player perspective, if they had separate agents, I could see them not wanting to blink and each guy being like, my guy's the best guy. But like their agent has to realize one of them's a little bit better.
Yeah.
You can't say they're the same. One of them has to be a little bit better. And if they agree with us and everybody else around the league for the most part, the Madden ratings, they would say Gonzo's better. So that way you should really push for Witherspoon to first top the McDuffie number and then go from there. And for weeks it's been like, yeah, the Seattle's closer. It's like, well, he still hasn't signed yet. So I don't know what's going on. But I think even if Seattle and New England are like colluding with each other, you can't expect them to make less than Trent McDuffie.
Here's the only reason I started to wonder it, because I just double-checked. Gibbs and Robinson, Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan Robinson have different agents. But there is like a similar dynamic going on with those two, where it's like it's two running backs. They're holding in.
Yeah.
These guys are on the field.
Yeah, in that case, I think that'll take longer, because I think both agents will be like, my guy's better.
Right. So that'll be interesting to follow, too. And maybe these guys will sign before that, but I do wonder if there's a bit of a standoff going on there in that regard. And maybe we put a lot of it on the players, like they're waiting for each other. Maybe the teams are like, no, let's set a roof, and we're not going over this for either of these two players. They're under contract, so tough. 617-779-7937.
Real quick, it's just into the news desk. Adam Schefter reporting that CBS Sports has announced that Tony Romo is on a leave from his role, quote, until further notice.
Oh, boy.
Eesh. Yay.
So the last reporting, because we watched the video and both had the same reaction. I'm like, man, he was pretty cooperative. He sounds drunker on TV than he sounded in the video. So interesting. But then the latest reporting was he had an open container. So we'll see if CBS knows a little bit more there. But okay, leave of absence for Tony Romo.
Yeah. Now, again, that could be like the preseason, and maybe he's back for the regular season, or who knows, or it could be longer. I don't know.
Do you think he does more games for CBS?
Yeah.
Me too.
I do. Yeah.
Well, I'm just asking.
No, I do. It's also, isn't he like a beer sponsor too? Doesn't he do?
Yeah,
like
you might
Corona
need. Yeah, I think Corona. Yeah, you might need to take
like
that
some
away.
of the stuff that he's done. Maybe
that was a catch from Raritan, by the way, from DeVito again. So he continues to kind of toggle between first and second team. 617-779-7937. I would love Jaron Duran to toggle his way to another team. But right now he remains on the Red Sox. Let's get all the latest from Rob Bradford. He joined us on a Friday. He was flying yesterday. So it's actually good timing with Bradfo. He'll join us on Jones and Keefe next.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director.
Okay, you hear the music. You know what time it is. It is time for Rob Bradford of WEEI and the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast. You can check it out on the Odyssey app. He is brought to you by McFarland Energy, as he is each and every week. A lot going on with the Red Sox. Jones and Keefe live here today at Patriots training camp at Gillette Stadium. Pats continue to run through 11 on 11, second-team offense out there right now. Hunter Henry had a nice juggling catch, though, in the corner of the end zone.
Sure did.
From Drake May as the offense continues to cook. But let's talk some Red Sox with Bradfo. What's going on, Rob?
All right. Let's go. How are the binoculars? Binoculars good?
Oh, they're great. Seeing everything over here.
Yeah,
I should bring them with me to the office.
You get a binocular sponsorship yet? I mean, it's
Binoc sponsor.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Damn, great call, Bradfo. See, Bradfo knows how to market himself.
I know. He's more of a salesman than I am.
He is the next level marketer compared to you and I. We got to work on that.
Speaking of which, in 1 month and 2 days, Baseball's and Boring Night, redsox.com /BIB. You guys will get the shirt, yes.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. I didn't want to beg, but I've done it before.
First of all, I would love the shirt. Here's a good question. Good segue, Keith.
Yeah.
For Baseball Isn't Boring Night at Fenway Park, will Jaron Duran be on the Red Sox?
Oh, wow. That's why you're a pro. Segue. Excellent job. I think he will be. So there's a lot to pick through. I'm sure you guys have been picking through it all day.
Oh, we
today.
picked.
We just ripped, actually.
There's a lot of picking going on. It's that time of year. So I don't know where you guys have landed because I've been walking the streets of Pasadena since 3 a.m. this morning trying to figure it all out. And I will say that that's sick brag. Thank you.
We're all looking at each other.
I know you are. It's like the motioning to the producer booth. I can feel from here. So this start here, the Jaron Duran, as he points out, is not good right now. I mean, he has the lowest batting average in baseball. He has the second lowest OPS in baseball. So that's first and foremost, I think, because you asked, like, is he going to be on the team? Well, okay, if you have this guy and you keep putting him out there in left field for a team that is trying to put its best foot forward, which they should because they are in the catbird seat when it comes to the playoffs. Go look at the standings right now. The teams behind them, the Twins, the Astros, the Orioles, it stinks. And so, obviously, if they make a couple moves, the right moves going forward here off of this historic July, then you're in a great situation. But part of those moves have to be figuring out what you're going to do in left field. And if you get to Baseball's and Boring Night on September 2nd and Jaron Duran is still the lowest batting average and second lowest OPS, no bueno. That's not good. So I think that's where you start right there. And then you get to the dynamic, the clubhouse dynamic, the leadership dynamic. And my biggest takeaway from that was Wilson Contreras undeniably the leader of this team, along with Sonny Gray. I mean, we've heard this for the weeks leading up. Undeniably, he did everything that you should as a leader, which is not overreact, not get into it for a guy who is not acting the right way. Obviously, Duran wasn't acting the right way. So that said a lot to me about the hierarchy of that team, where they're at in terms of leadership structure. But I will say this is the caveat with the Duran situation. He is liked in that clubhouse. He is liked in that.
He was.
No. I think this is the problem. 2 years ago, they tried to say, Jaron Duran can be a leader. Why? Because he was playing in every game and he was good? No, that's not it. As we know, as we found out last night, leaders don't do that sort of thing. Followers do that sort of thing, and the leaders have to reel them in, and that's exactly what Contreras did. But I don't think in that clubhouse people are saying, "Oh no, Jaron Duran, he's a bad team." I still don't believe in that clubhouse they believe that, but that doesn't make a difference because we should define what's going on here. He's not a leader. Contreras is the leader. Sonny Gray is the leader. And also, right now, he's not a good player. And also, he's not doing what is the most important thing in Boston is being accountable. After that game, you have to be more accountable than he is. Long-winded answer, but I think, I tried to check off as many boxes as I could.
Well, he puts Contreras in a tough spot yesterday. He puts his manager, Chad Tracy, in a tough spot where now Chad Tracy embarrasses himself by lying to everybody. So why not just DFA Jaron Duran? What's the harm in that?
Well, again, it comes back to people want to grasp this or understand it, but he is one of the more popular players in that clubhouse. He still is. And
yeah, but
and
just because, but you're not. But he's not. But he's not
no,
good at all.
Are we sure? Are we sure?
Listen.
By the way, you saw some of the glares he got last night from the coaches and Wilson Contreras, and he wasn't participating in the wall he had. We're sure still after last night he is.
This is the problem. Is that it is? You're absolutely right, but it's still like, oh, this isn't like this. We'll put it this way: they take him for what he is, and in that clubhouse for a baseball player, like there are players who aren't leaders who do stupid stuff, who but in their eyes, they're still like, oh, they're a good teammate. Garrett Whitlock was quoted just the other day saying that his favorite teammate, Garrett Whitlock, like a guy you wouldn't think would say that, is Jarren Duran. So, but to answer your question, should they hang on to him because of that? No, like I think that ultimately you have to make tough decisions when you are in this situation. There's only so many parts of this team where you can that you can turn over when it comes to getting more offense. And obviously that is a big, big piece of this puzzle. And you can't have Jarren Duran sitting around. That's not going to do anybody any good, no matter how good a teammate he's perceived in that clubhouse, because you need a guy who is in the left field who is going to produce. That's really important.
But it's also, what's it going to be next week? What's going to be the week after that? Like, I feel like we're always talking about, oh, he's trying to fight a podcaster. Oh, he's trying to fight a fan.
Not good.
He's using slurs walking off the field. And it's like, I don't even care at this point if, like, every teammate likes him. He's a ticking time bomb, and he's the worst player that they have right now. So one of the reasons why the team started to improve was Trevor Story got hurt, and then they were forced to play other shortstops and the production was better in the field and at the plate. It was better. The same thing needs to happen in left field. Even if you don't trade for somebody, I feel like anybody they have is a more worthwhile at bat than he is.
Yeah, and I agree with everything you're saying. And that's what I'm saying. Is that
besides the DFA part?
Yeah, no, I'd get rid of him though today. Yeah. You're saying that the teammates.
Well, no. Well, listen, like if they DFA'd him today, I wouldn't be like, oh my goodness, what a terrible decision. No. I'm trying to paint the picture of like why this hasn't already happened. Once again, the lowest batting average in baseball, the second lowest OPS in baseball. All the things, Rich, that you're saying is absolutely true. You cannot keep living that life. So if they DFA that level of player, it is what it is. Teams have DFA'd and parted ways with popular or perceived popular players before, and who are much less flawed than Jarren Duran. Including, by the way, all the stuff that we see, the outside stuff that it doesn't involve their teammates, but maybe involves the media, that sort of stuff. Right. So of course that happens all the time. So I wouldn't have a problem if they did that. I'm just saying, okay, you know what? This is why maybe we've lasted as long as we have in this situation.
All right, Rob Bradford joins us most Thursdays. Today on a Friday, he was flying out to L.A. He was brought to you by McFarland Energy, the heating, cooling, and bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com. All right, Bradfo, you think Duran will be here on Baseball Isn't Boring night? Unfortunately, so he's not going anywhere.
No. I didn't give an answer to that. If right now, if I had to guess. I think there's a less than 50% chance right now that he will be again, because you can't keep running out that level of player unless he gets hot, which we've seen before. Well, you can't keep running out that level of player and on a contending team like this. And I just want to emphasize another thing that Duran really, really did a misstep. And you mentioned Tracy, which is the accountability part. He can talk about being accountable. You can be accountable and saying, I stink. That's not the whole story when it comes to being accountable. Accountable is, that's what I was saying to Wilson Contreras, and I shouldn't have said that. That was a dumb move. That's not like, oh, you guys don't understand what we're doing. No, I've watched that video a million times, and we all understand what you're doing. That you thought he should tag up, but he shouldn't.
It's very clear.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Bradfo, so regardless of Duran, whether he's here or not, they've been linked to a ton of shortstops and catchers. What's your best guess the Red Sox do between now and Monday's deadline?
Well, you go back to the Meade situation, and I don't know, have we talked since? No, we haven't talked since then, right? So that was
probably not. No.
That
was Monday.
So that was
when he got hurt. We have not.
Right.
No.
That was first of all, the Breslow presser after that was the best Breslow that I've heard in a long, long time, maybe ever, and where she was saying all the right things about how it's not about winning the trade, all the things that we kept saying on this show a lot. So that's good. Hey, I like the 1-for-1 trade. You can argue that they overpaid. I don't care about overpaying. Whatever. You made a move that got uncomfortable, and that's what you're talking about. So now, even with or without this injury, with or without me, you still have to get uncomfortable. As I said, look at the standings. Look at your situation. This is your opportunity. And I think it's stuff that we've been saying ever since I went on the streak, that you have to basically make a World Series level move. And so do I think they're going to do it? I am heartened. I am encouraged by what he is saying and how he acted last week, because that was not how he has acted for the last couple of trade deadlines. We'll see. I won't believe it until I see it when it comes to making the big move for one of these shortstops, because it's going to cost you the Franklin Arias. And do you really want to jump off that train? I don't know. But I do think that they will make a move. But I said that last year when they were obsessed over Joe Ryan and ended up with Dustin May.
Would you personally prioritize shortstop or catcher or maybe even pitcher at this point? What would be number one on your list?
Oh, shortstop. Yeah, I think as flawed as the swing and miss of Zach Neto, and Otto Lopez has only done it for like half a year, whatever it is, and you would have to give up Arias. That's the avenue right there. That's the place, along with obviously left field, potentially. And so for me, if I'm being reasonable about this, is that you either get a shortstop, you bite the bullet, and you get one of those shortstops, or you do something. If you don't think Meade's going to be back, which I think they do, like I always said, I like Luis Ariz. I know it doesn't sort of fit their model. But another guy who I've been saying for the last week is George Springer. And George Springer is a guy who you can bring in. He's not the George Springer that we know, but he tears up Fenway Park. You can at the very least platoon him as a righty DH, throw him in left field once in a while. So that sort of move is more reasonable, more palatable. But I do think that shortstop, if you want to make as we said, the World Series level move, it is getting that impact shortstop.
Okay. He is Rob Bradford, Baseball Isn't Boring, and WEEI.com. You can check him out on the Odyssey app. You can check him out most Thursdays at 11:30 here on Jones and Keefe. Bradford, we appreciate you calling in from the West Coast. We'll talk after next week's deadline.
Yeah, you guys are dominating Foxborough. Nobody's dominated Foxborough since the World Cup like you guys. So it's awesome.
Thank you.
Scotland, Tartan Army, and then us.
We did break the news that Ramondre Stevenson puked all over the field earlier this week. That was us. We had that covered wall to wall, so that was us.
Let's be honest. That is absolutely the biggest news. Anytime anyone pukes, come on. Let's go.
Well, you get it. Brad Vogt gets it.
He does.
All right, Rob, we appreciate it. Thanks so much.
I almost puked in my Uber ride coming back from the Comedy Store last night, so I get it very much. So, yeah.
Did you see anybody good at the store?
It was hit or miss. Like Greg Fitzsimmons, remember him? Yeah, he's good.
I do.
Harlan Williams from Something About Mary, he was pretty
really?
good.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
nice.
again,
Harlan Williams at
put
the store.
Put that on the docket. Another sick brag. But
All right, cool.
So it was good. All right.
Bradford, good stuff. Wild times.
All right. I'll see you.
All right. Harlan Williams was in Dumb and Dumber, right?
He was in
the cameo in Dumb and Dumber. He drank pee.
Yeah, Something About Mary. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
In Something About Mary.
Yeah, good call.
Half-baked, too, yeah.
Okay.
He's good.
All right. Well, that's what Bradford was up to last night.
All right, hell yeah.
Am I crazy? Did I mishear him? He said
no. Drop God, not to make you do more work, but at some point later in the show, we're gonna have to hear when Jones first asked if Duran's gonna be here.
Yeah.
And then when you just imply that he's not, and he's like, I didn't say that.
Maybe we'll
hear answer it.
Maybe we'll hear it coming back.
Yeah, I remember the clip du jour or something.
I remember grinding my feet into his couch because I that threw me for a loop. But George Springer is a real interesting name.
Oh, I like that one.
Let's get into some of what Bradfo had to say as training camp wraps up here in Foxborough. We'll get you more thoughts from what went on the field today. All that coming up next.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, I do a little research. Remember, once
unless he gets hot, which we've seen before. Well, you can't keep running out that level of player and on a contending team like this.
Daydream. I fell asleep beneath the flowers.
All right, so according to Bradfo, Durant either will or won't be on the team.
I was confused. You and I had the same reaction, and I'm like, sometimes I question my own listening ability.
Oh, me
so I was
too.
like, all right, maybe I got that one wrong.
I'm like, hey, we're at training camp. Maybe I misheard him, or maybe
He's
I,
like,
I
yeah,
didn't
he'll
hear
be
him
there.
quite
And
right.
we're like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
He's like, I never answered that. Like, you literally
Whoa,
started
whoa,
the
whoa,
interview
whoa, whoa.
answering it.
Yeah, that was strange. Okay.
I mean,
anyway.
you and I agree on this one. We would just send them packing, addition by subtraction, all that. Even if his teammates like him a little bit more. I mean, Cedon Rafaela said his favorite teammate was Rafael Devers.
Great point.
So like, I mean,
I was gonna take. Oh, that was AJ, correct?
Yes, it was.
A little slant from Drake May right over the middle. I don't know who was in coverage. I thought that was Woods to that side.
Yeah,
of the formation.
Gonzo's on the other side of the
exactly.
field. They're doing some red zone work now, so
Okay.
they're on like the the 7-yard line.
Yeah,
after the completion,
inside the
but,
10
yeah.
for sure. But no, look, bringing up Rafi is a good one, Keith. I wasn't thinking of that. I was going to cross sports though and bring up like Kyrie. His teammates loved Kyrie.
Yeah.
Randy Moss at the end was another like super popular teammate that wasn't good in the room anymore. Yeah. Now the difference is those guys were actually producing on the field.
Right.
Kyrie and Randy Moss. That's what made those ones difficult. This guy is, I guess, a well-liked teammate. Although he didn't look very well-liked last night. Another one. A to AJ Brown.
AJ Brown touchdown.
That was
Woodson.
Yeah, exactly.
He was coming across the field.
So, okay, A.J. Brown and Drake May, that's cooking these last couple of days.
Oh,
but,
yeah, it was
all right,
different.
fine. Maybe he is popular with his teammates. I would debate that. Bradfo, in fairness, was at the Comedy Store last night. He was not in Sacramento, so maybe he missed out what was going on in the clubhouse. But
I mean, anytime we can see Greg Fitzsimmons, though.
With Contreras, though. Contreras and the coaches, some of the glares he got, I would put a lot of stock in the coaches. Because the coaches and Tracy, they're going to have a quicker line to Breslow than even some of the players.
But also, Tracy's left to look like an absolute buffoon the way he answers the question. It's like, that's not his fault. So, I mean, I think he should have answered it differently. But still, he's in this weird spot where he's like, well, I can't just, like, bury Durant. But what am I going to do?
He was Durant's minor league manager, so there's probably a connection there, too. So, like, all right, maybe he is well-liked. That's part of why you got to get that guy out of there.
Yeah.
He's probably getting leeway he doesn't deserve because he's well-liked. And the worst guys, the worst ones for the team are the ones that are have bad attitudes, bring all this baggage, drag the team down, and their teammates like them because they stick around and they stay part of your culture. Move on. So, all right, fine. Maybe Bradfo's right and he's well-liked in that room. They should still get him out of there. And we're not talking about a trade. I don't care. That was a mix-up between May and Brown.
Well, no, I think what happened was Gonzo just shut him down at the line.
May just hucked it up.
And May threw it anyway.
You think Gonzo got his feet in?
That's close.
That was close.
I mean, if we're giving all the receivers the benefit of the doubt, I mean, Gonzalez may have had a pick on that, or it was
Maybe
just out of bounds.
A pick on a fade in the corner of the end.
But that was
the
one
front
that
of the end
he should have just chucked away because Gonzo just swallowed
him up.
Yeah.
Okay. But that Durant news is, again, that he's well-liked. I wouldn't put much stock in that. Okay, he's well-liked. Get him the hell out of there.
But it's interesting timing right now with a couple of the things that have happened to the Red Sox. So the trade deadline is on Monday. And so Breslow, two things, right? Breslow made a trade for a guy who's already hurt, and then you have another incident with Jaren Duran. So it's like, all right, Craig, you have 4 days to sort of figure this out. You need to replace Meade as well as add another bat or two that you were thinking of. You don't have the excuse of, the guy got hurt right after the deadline. No, he got hurt before the deadline. And how many more of these Jaren Duran things you're going to deal with?
Right.
And he's not even a good player.
How about Springer? That's an interesting name.
I had never considered Springer.
Me
and
either.
I love the idea, even though, to Bradford's point, he's not the same guy he once was.
No, he's having a horrible year.
Yeah, but how many home runs does he have? He probably has more than 6.
Double digits, I think. I just looked this up. He has 12 home runs and only 303 at-bats.
I feel like he's the type of guy, though, to come playoff time, where like, he's going to get a big hit.
Winning player.
Yeah.
Keith, last year.
Yeah, he was good.
He hit 309 with a 959 OPS. He had 32 homers and 84 RBIs last year.
Connecticut guy. Bring him home.
That's a player I would like quite a bit.
I would take. I had not considered him. And like a righty bat, a guy who can play a little outfield still. So like if you needed a guy in left field, a guy who can DH.
Can he definitely play left field in Fenway? I would think.
I mean, Jaren Duran plays left field right now.
Good point. He's played one game in left this year for the Blue Jays.
Mostly DHing, or is it
almost all DH outside of that one?
Yeah, but you know what? That spot's open here.
He had played he's played a little bit of left field in his career, not a ton, but that is an open spot here. That'd be a great up. That's a winning player.
Yeah, big time.
Clutch player.
Big time.
A guy who comes through in big spots. That'd be the ideal kind of replacement to upgrade from Jarren Duran. That's a great name from Brad Foe.
I like it.
Although next time we talk to him, he might say he never brought it up.
We have to play it back for him, I think.
Okay. Let's get to a couple of phone calls here. 617-779-7937. How about our pal John in the car? Hello, John.
Hey, John.
Hey, what's up? Hey, flip-flopping Brad Foe over there. I think he was the guy that said Bledsoe had a collapsed lung and then didn't have a collapsed lung.
No. That was famously. That was famously Mike Felger. No fan of this show. That was famously Felger. Yes.
Yes. It was Felger. Wrong flip-flopper. Anyway, I think don't you have to get rid of Duran? Especially if he showed up Epperson. You got rid of Bayo. You sent Bayo off to Worcester for showing up Tracy. He kind of showed up Epperson. I think that's just the final nail in the coffin. You showed up the coach.
I don't disagree, John. I think
send him to Worcester. Actually,
it's one thing to flip off fans and hurl slurs at fans. It's another to have your whole dugout glaring at you.
Yeah.
Honestly, we could debate what's worse in the real world. On a team, that's a way bigger offense.
I also just think you can't yell at somebody to do their job when you have not. You've been the worst at doing your job this season.
And he was so clearly wrong on this specific
And he wasn't even right.
argument.
But he also doesn't get the benefit of the doubt. The ball could have been on the warning track, and he shouldn't yell at him.
No, good
you know what I'm saying?
That's a great point.
He's lost that. He's been so bad this year. But, yeah, now you're yelling at Epperson, you can take it or leave. Wilson Contreras 100% has done his job all season long. And he would have been thrown out by a mile. It was deep shortstop, and it's a slow runner. And Duran's made me think of two things. Duran's well, if I was in left field, I wouldn't have been able to throw the guy out. So maybe you should have gone.
And then
if I was running on third, Duran is fast. So he's maybe he would have been able to score, but give me a break.
And then the next inning, Duran could not gun down a runner, not coincidentally.
Yeah, because he played it poorly.
So you can DFA him. I don't even need anything for him these days. One more quickly, if you want to squeeze this in. This is Jim. He's here at training camp.
Okay.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Jim. Hello.
Doesn't sound like Jim.
Does not sound like a Jim. Hello, Jim.
Hi. No, I am Jim. Hang on a second. Wait a minute.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Hey, how you doing?
You're Jim.
Yeah, we're down. I'm down here on the concourse.
Jim,
I'd
who
like
was
to
that?
get your autographs.
That was Jim.
Jim. Who she said she was Jim. Who?
They're all Jim.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can you hear him?
What?
We could definitely
hold on to us.
We're hearing you and everybody else.
Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Who was
Hello,
just on the line? Yeah.
Hello. Hey, is this Jim?
Can we get your autograph?
Sure.
Who do we make it out to?
Jim, I assume.
I can't hear.
I know. I can't hear you.
Oh well.
Oh well.
We can hear you loud and clear.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Jim. We're gonna put Jim back on hold.
Why?
Maybe somebody can communicate with them. We'll be happy to sign autographs for all the Jims.
It's like in Made when the guy's asking Vince Vaughn, what's your name? He's like, Bobby Versigliano. And then he asked John Favreau, he's like, I'm Bobby Versigliano. So what, is everybody in this house named Bobby Versigliano?
I'm Jim.
Yeah, I'm Jim.
I'm Spartacus.
Yeah, no, this is Jim.
That was like an
Let me get you Jim. You said you're Jim.
That was an I'm Spartacus.
It is a little bit of Spartacus. They're all Jim. Hard to pick it out.
All right.
I don't know. We're not really close to the people. The autograph.
Yeah, if you could paper airplane one of those up here, we could probably finagle that inside. We'd be happy to sign autographs.
I better not see it on eBay. That's what really gets me going when I'm signing autographs.
All right.
I'm like, I think it's for a fan, and then I see that they're selling it on eBay for just ungodly amounts of money.
Phone lines are open for Jims and everyone else. 617-779.
It was like a break from the gym.
7937. Here's what we'll do. In just 2 minutes, Keith, let's come back and update everything that's happened today at Patriots training camp. Drake May, I don't know if I mentioned this, by the way. Drake May scheduled to speak at 12:15. So we'll relay what he has to say as well. So stay tuned for all of it. Coming up, again, 2 minutes, Jones and Keith. here on WEEI from Patriots Training Camp. Day 6, just about in the books. Full team, or full pads rather, again, as the team looks like they're starting to wrap things up.
That might be it.
Maybe we'll get some sprints, some stretches, but that is some perfect timing, Keith, to segue into what we saw here today. We will get to Drake May later on this hour. We will get to the Friday 4-pack later on this hour, normally at 11:30, but Bradfo joined us today at 11:30 instead. So we'll get to that coming up. Plus, we also have the week in review. Stay tuned for it. Maybe some late entries in the brag department getting into it. Your overall takeaway before I take you through some of the specific tweets from camp today, Keith.
A really promising day for the passing attack. Once again, they opened it up. They did some red zone and some like goal line stuff, but they also had on the 50-yard line kind of going down the field. The one highlight I think everybody's going to talk about is Drake May deep ball connection to A.J. Brown on Christian Gonzalez for a touchdown. So A.J. Brown stacking together good days, was really good yesterday. I was really good again today. Gonzalez did get him down the goal line, though, so it wasn't just like they were picking on Gonzalez or anything like that. Gonzalez, who, once again, is a story just because he's doing so much, but he gobbled up A.J. Brown, almost picked. I mean, he caught it. We don't know if his feet were in, but he might have had a pick, which would have been like the only one of the day.
Yeah, regardless
for Drake
of
May.
if
I don't know
his,
if it was or wasn't.
Regardless of whether he got his feet in or not, horrible decision by May, and he won the rep.
Yes,
Correct.
he 100% won the rep. And then I would say after the Brown, Drake May, Gonzo discussion, I would say Romeo Doubs. We had Mego on yesterday, and we're saying, hey, we're talking about a lot of receivers. We're not talking about him. And he flashed a bunch. He had a bunch of catches from Drake May. So I would say passing attack, which honestly I was looking at a little bit more than maybe some of the other stuff, stood out and was really good for a second day in a row.
Okay, let's start with the attendance today. No Christian Barmore, who maybe is being managed, and no Carlton Davis yet again. So he left on Tuesday.
He was there Tuesday.
And he has not been out there for either of the fully padded practices the last couple of days. Noteworthy. They also managed Morgan Moses today. I think Moses was here and in uniform.
That's not surprising.
But he was not taking part in anything today. So that's some of your attendance. You just highlighted A.J. Brown. Reese pointed out the combo catches he had. They kind of had two receivers to either side of the formation running against two D-backs, and A.J. Brown reeled in a one-hander on that. But then when they went to 11-on-11s, the deep connection that you just highlighted, Keith, A.J. Brown from Drake May on a deep connection with, as Reese puts it, Brown getting behind the sticky Christian Gonzalez.
Yeah, I mean, he's sticky, all right.
His words, not mine.
Okay.
I want to get Giardi's phrasing on it. Giardi says A.J. Brown cooked Christian Gonzalez on a double move.
I mean, he was pretty
long
open.
Touchdown. He was. So I wonder that on that play, Byard blitzed. I wonder if Gonzo thought he had help or if Brown just beat him clean and cooked him, as Giardi puts it.
Yeah.
Here's what I would say, Keith. This was a day that I kind of expected this matchup to do. Gonzo gets him on a couple of reps.
100%.
A.J. Brown gets him on a couple of reps. That's kind of what I expected. It was very lopsided to Christian Gonzalez the first few days of camp. The pads came on yesterday. A.J. Brown had a bounce-back day, but most of it was not on Gonzalez. It was on other D-backs and linebackers.
Right. And a lot of close to the line of scrimmage.
Today's the first day where Gonzo wins a rep, Brown wins a rep. Gonzo, and I think it was a better day for May and A.J. Brown, but this is kind of how I expected it to go, where your best on best, iron sharpens iron. Mm-hmm. They both won some reps, and the other guy got the best of them on some reps.
And we were kicking this around earlier. I think it is the best corner wideout matchup you can have in a training camp. Smith and Jigba, Witherspoon's a really good one. I think McDuffie versus Puka Nacua, if those guys ever line up head-to-head, those are really good.
Those are two great ones as well, yeah.
But this one is fun, and every time you see them like leave the huddle and end up on the same side, you kind of go to the edge of your seat a little bit. You're like, all right, let's see what these two guys are going to do. And so Gonzo definitely had his moments, but so did A.J. Brown. And I also think really the top 5 receivers, and to me, it's not Chisholm, not Kyle Williams. It would be the guys that we talk about more, the two new guys, A.J. Brown, Romeo Doubs, Matt Collins, Kayshon Boutte, Pop Douglas. All 5 of those guys made a play or two, at least today, right? Some made even more. We were talking about Kayshon Boutte and the whole thing about, maybe he wanted to trade. And, Karen Gregan wrote a whole article about that. We played his Q&A from yesterday, and he's here now. He's doing what he can. He didn't flash like crazy. I would say the other guys were probably a little bit better, but he still made plays. He was still out there in the different drills, whether it was just the 2-on-2s or the 11-on-11s. He was still a part of it. So, yeah, the passing attack looks pretty good. And I know we had pretty high standards. We thought this was going to be a good passing attack. I expect Drake May to have a really good passing season. I expect A.J. Brown to go over the Steph Diggs numbers. And so good to see it after some of the early struggles first few days. We knew it was early, but just calling it like we saw it, it was a little little slower. The last 2 days, though, is really kind of jumped out.
Big bounce back. You mentioned Kayshon Boutte. Let me bring up a tweet from Ian Hartitz, Keith.
Okay.
You want to take a shot at a pronunciation there?
Wouldn't even try. Wouldn't want to put that on Drop God.
I believe it's Hartitz.
Okay.
He goes through all the different potential trade destinations for Kayshon Boutte.
Yeah.
He lists Chiefs, which he refers to as borderline erotic.
Like his name.
Commanders.
A bit erotic.
He says, love it. Colts, they need it, sure. Bengals and Rams he describes as whoa. Raiders, he says they 1,000% should make it happen. Low-key Flames, the Bears. I don't know that they need another one.
That's low-key Flames?
Yep. And then
he
says, yeah, sure. Oh, Hartitz?
Hartitz.
I think he's a young man.
He must be if he's saying low-key.
He gets lower and lower over the years. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Giants, Chargers, and Broncos. And yeah, sure, but same division, so probably not. Bills and Dolphins. Those are some of the potential locations.
Chiefs makes a lot of sense because they actually got something out of Tyquan Thornton and Juju Smith-Schuster. So, get this guy. He's better than both of them.
I still think, assuming that anyone will sign Steph Diggs, I still think the Chiefs make a ton of sense for Diggs. I've been saying that since the second the Patriots moved on.
Speaking of Kayshon Boutte, he's sticking around after practice, looks like, and catching a few more balls. Drake May and the other quarterbacks are out there with just a couple of guys just kind of running on air.
Yeah, so who are I can't read that other number.
So Matt Collins is one of them. Kayshon Boutte's one, and then I can't see he's got his back to us.
88 or something like that.
Yeah, one of the young guys, I think.
Okay. More updates here. This is on the O-line. We mentioned no Morgan Moses today. Will Campbell, Greg Bedard says, was 3-0 in his reps in the one-on-ones.
That's a good sign.
He has Caleb Lomu, though, 2 for 2. 2 and 2, rather. So 2 out of 4.
Oh, okay.
With bad losses to Elijah Ponder and Braden Swinson.
All right.
That's more charitable than the count that Mark Daniels had. Mark Daniels had him 0 for 4.
Ouch.
In one-on-ones.
So some discrepancy. So,
although he did say he thought he looked better in full team drills when he was at the right tackle with the first team with Moses out. So
well, you know what's funny, though?
He says full team he looked better, but one-on-ones not so good.
So Ponder and Swinson.
Yep.
Maybe one of those guys is something. Because I remember last year at this time, we were talking about Chason beating certain tackles, and we're like, well, that's not a good sign for Campbell, or that's not a good sign for whatever.
You reference it all the time. It's a good point. So maybe those guys are flashing and making more plays, and maybe one can be, if not a high-end pass rusher, at least what Kayvon Chase was for you a year ago.
I mean, I by no means want the first-round pick to be losing all these reps if that's the case, but maybe those guys are a little bit better, and they'll end up being sort of a factor on the defense.
And I'd rather have Lomu look good in the team-wide stuff than the one-on-ones, but 2 out of 4 or even 0 for 4.
Ooh.
Not great. And then some of Drake May's numbers, great day for him. Daniel says he was on fire today, 11 for 11 in full team drills. He's beaten Christian Gonzalez 3 times.
Wow.
Callahan adds Drake May throws back-to-back touchdowns to Pop and Mac Hollins in 11-on-11 red zone period. Douglas beat Gonzo. May he had it 12 at 13 at that point in time. So we continue to update, but I would say that summarizes a good day for the offense. I wouldn't say a bad day for Gonzalez, but some days where he got beat and then made plays back, I think would be the correct characterization. But the last 2 days, the passing offenses, come on, made A.J. Brown, even to Dobbs. I think that's the big takeaway here today on day 6. Speaking of Drake May, we'll hear from him. He's scheduled to speak in just a couple of minutes. 617-779-7937. We'll get to that in just 2 minutes on Jones and Keefe.
Lobster fans?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Ann Michael who you're talking to? Is she, like, interviewing him?
No, she's got a fan. It's not a microphone. It's like a little one of those like fans.
Like, what is she doing?
That's like a mini fan.
Oh, okay.
And she's like just talking to him now. Like, it looks like a lot of families now on the field. Kind of like some are playing catch and whatever. Just
and May was just throwing a couple of deep passes. One came in real hot on one of these kids, but he was playing catch with a bunch of kids out here on the field. I don't know if those are another teammate's kids or not.
Oh yeah, it could be.
But he is waiting for a space at one of these two podiums. So the second he starts walking over and these other guys start gabbing, we'll get you Drake May here momentarily on Jones and Keefe. It's been a good couple of days for the offense. I am curious to hear what he says about Kayshon Boutte.
Yeah.
You know? I
think my guess is with him, like he's already kind of handled it like pretty
but if he can't,
politically. Like I think he's going to be like, hey, we love having him on the team.
Yeah, he can't come out too strong about it, though. You know what I mean?
I mean, oh, well, yeah. I think he'll be pretty down the middle on like, hey, he's here.
We love Kayshon.
He's putting in the work. Like,
no, I
think great, and hope he's a part of it.
That's a smart answer, but you better believe if he goes a little too strong, I love Kayshon. I wouldn't trade him for the world. You know,
no. I think he's pretty trained, even though he's young like that. I don't think he's one to kind of step in it too bad when it comes to answer some of these questions.
So I lied. Drake is
now he's walking over.
Now he's walking over to go sign some autographs, which good on Drake. But
a lot of kids are still sticking around, pumped to see him.
We're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. So let's circle back to some other stuff as it relates to the Patriots. We can get to the Red Sox coming up, Friday 4-pack as well at 12:30, and the weekend review at 12:45, plus Pure Pigskin with Terp. I don't know if I've mentioned that. At 1 o'clock, we'll get to his views from today as Drake May signs some autographs. We'll wait for him. Looks like Cutlet's coming in here to talk to the media. We don't need to take that.
Do you think that the guy, Jim, that called and wanted our autograph is going to have to settle for a Drake May?
Yeah, well.
He might be over in that line instead.
Well, what would you rather have, Keith? Both our autographs. That's 2 autographs.
That is 2 autographs.
Or just a Drake May.
Where is the autograph?
I would assume.
Be specific.
I would assume a chest.
Okay,
Yes.
I also would say our autographs are much more rare, Keith.
There's not many.
Drake May,
for sure not many.
Drake May, by comparison, probably flooding the zone.
Yeah.
That's an easier. What's an easier autograph to get? Drake's. There aren't that many of ours that exist out there in the wild. Just pretty much those cards that Jason.
Jason's got a. He's got a.
Jason Pinetree
item.
Yeah, he does.
Good point.
But short of that, I don't know how many Jones and Keefe autographs exist out there in the wild.
No, there's not many.
I know the Patriots would like to get Christian Gonzalez's autograph on a contract.
Oh, look at what you did there.
That's something I know they would like to do.
But for what price, Jones?
Well, Bert said last night he doesn't think they're close right now. Yeah. And that word right now, that can be a very ambiguous way to read things.
Right.
Like, they're not close. So that's already eye of the beholder. And right now, again, is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. But, all right, that surprises me because if he's out here doing everything, I really don't get it. And I'm now to the point where I'm wondering if the standoff rather, isn't Gonzo and Witherspoon waiting for the other to sign. It's the two owners sitting there going, we're not going beyond this rate. You don't pay your guy X, we're not going to pay our guy Y, and we're going to wait these guys out. I wonder if that's what's going on. But I still don't understand why they'd be participating. Both of them are participating fully in their respective camps.
Yeah, but I also wonder if at some point, isn't it going to break with these players that they're not going to do everything?
So
I
what
keep
do you think
waiting
that is?
for that.
Joint practices? It's like, hey, we gave you a shot. It's joint practices.
Or games. Maybe games. I mean, joint practices are more physical than this, but it's still a lot of what this is.
No, it is.
And he's done this the last 2 days. It's just, you're going to be going up against Devontae Smith instead of A.J. Brown. Right? In a couple weeks, that's what that's going to be.
Yeah.
He's still doing it. I'm surprised he's even done this. But I don't think he steps on the field week 1. So even if your theory is true and the Seahawks and the Pats are like, we're going to save money this way.
You think if he doesn't have a contract, he won't play week 1?
Yeah.
Did McDuffie play week 1 last year? He was hurt for a stretch, so that's a legitimate question. I don't know. I'm guessing yes, though. Hang on. I'm looking up their schedule from a year ago.
Yeah.
But it's I don't think he's as good as these two. I think he's a very, very good corner, but I don't think he's as good as these two.
Yeah.
Did he play in the first game? I'm going to it.
All right.
Now.
Efforting.
You might be a better Googler.
He played week 1. His first game was September 5th.
Okay, so that's a guy who did not have a contract and played. I would expect him to play in games, but there might be a point in camp where he just says, F it, I'm not doing this every single day. I gave you 2 weeks. I was out here for minicamp. I was out here for a lot of the OTAs, which are voluntary. Not all, but a lot. I'm not giving you everything. At some point, he might pull the ripcord.
But I also feel like if they don't sign these guys by week 1, you're also running the risk of maybe he ends up playing the season, but then how long? Like, how long is he on the team for?
Well,
like, I think the bad blood boils over, and then the next thing you know, it's like a Sauce Gardner, it's like a Trent McDuffie, and he ends up getting paid by somebody else. He's going to get paid. A team in the NFL is going to pay him.
The McDuffie analogy
is awesome. Oh, no, not good.
No, it's not good.
No,
like,
it's not good.
when
Sorry.
Curran comes on and he's like, well, I mean, Trent McDuffie had to wait to get paid. Yeah, but I don't quite know if you know what you're implying. He had to get paid by another team. He's
100%.
off the team.
And even Sauce Gardner had to fight for it, got it, and then they did sign him to that contract, but then they're like, we don't.
Gardner was like a Rafi Devers.
And then they got rid of him when they could.
Yeah.
Yes,
they,
it was.
They didn't want to give it to him.
Yeah.
They ultimately did through gritted teeth.
Right.
And then they gave him away. All right, I think Drake May.
Looks like he's making his way over
signed
here.
some autographs, which, again, there's a lot of those compared to just the Jones and Keefe autographs out there for all you Jims out there.
Oh, here he comes.
But Drake May.
Oh, a lot of people talking around DeVito. Is
waiting on Cutlets?
Oh, Mego's smart. Mego's standing right by the Drake May section.
Wrap it up, Cutlets.
Yeah, there's a whole swarm of people. I don't know. God knows what they're asking Tommy DeVito.
Well, it's going to be embarrassing to Cutlets when everybody starts running over to Drake. So I'm sure they're not trying to upstage.
Right. So they're gonna wait for him to be done before, because if Drake stands in front of that podium, that crowd is just going to shift right over.
Yeah.
Mid-sentence.
Yes. All right,
No, but look at Mego. Mego's smart.
Yeah.
Mego's already got her spot camped out.
Cutlets is walking out.
All right, here's Drake.
Let's see. Is he signing more autographs?
I think he's signing more autographs.
He
just signed a little mini helmet. I love a mini helmet.
No, I mean, good for him.
Oh, they must have been giving those out. Well, quote unquote, selling those today because.
Oh, I didn't even mention this on the
There's
air
a lot
yet.
of mini helmets.
Little Lucas Jones is in attendance today.
Oh, did he get a mini helmet?
You know what? Great question. I texted Kat. I've not heard an update.
Ask him how much.
I don't know.
Ask him how much that. I'll take it off his hands.
So I don't quite know what area of the field they're in, but little Lucas Jones in attendance with his pal Teddy today.
All right, that's good time. Good weather day for it.
So we'll see if they were able to reel in any autographs from Drake May, mini helmet or otherwise. Look, he's being very good with his time. I don't blame him. He's walked over here twice. The first time it was some scrub-ass teammates who were out there. The second time it was
They're
Cutlets.
all equal, Jones, 1 through 90.
The second time it was Cutlets, and he's probably like, what the hell? I'll keep signing here. I'm not going to just stand here and wait, twiddle my thumbs, while Tommy Cutlets talks about living with his mom or whatever he was talking about.
He's like, I got a question for you. What are you asking him?
Okay.
Now he's coming.
Media members are now running, so I
coming.
imagine we're going to have Drake May here any moment. In
Is
fact,
he doing the wrong podium?
Yeah, well.
Are we going to be able to play it?
Let's head down there. Let's see. Thumbs up from
All right.
Brian. Here's Drake May.
Quite a few of your teammates have talked about how much more vocal you are this year and how much more you're taking control of the offense. Is that something that comes natural or easy to you, or is it something you sort of have to kind of force out of yourself?
I'm just trying to be myself. I think the big thing. I think, it's naturally when you're in the second year of an offense and you feel like you know what you're talking about, and you can, you put a year on tape where you feel like you did some good things and knew what you were doing most of the time. So I think that kind of speaks for itself, and knowing the offense and trying to get to the level of Coach McDaniels and some of the coaches is what that we're all trying to do, and kind of understand how they see it and how they want us to execute it. And from there, I feel like we can direct guys and I can push guys to try to get to that level, and that's the goal.
George, it seems like your conversation with AJ and getting comfortable with each other on the field, but also it looks like you guys are doing a lot of talking after plays, after series.
Yeah. I think just trying to get a feel for what he's seeing, what I'm seeing, what he's kind of feeling out there when he's running routes in coverage. We got some great competition. Him and Gonzo are going back and forth and going at it. So it's great for us to talk and pull up some old things that he's run and how he liked to run them and what he liked to do in the routes and kind of different looks. So it's just trying to feel the connectivity building. I think that's the biggest thing with a player like him and a lot of players that we have. It's my job to try to give them the ball when they want and when they when I feel like they're open, and that's what he's just trying to build a relationship with me and him. And I think you're just seeing it get better every day, and I think that's the best thing about training camp is what you use it for. And I'm blessed to play with a player like him and looking forward to giving him the rock and see him do his thing.
With Christian Gonzalez, I'm curious. Seems like today you were targeting, his side pretty heavily. Is that something you like to do to kind of both give the receivers a challenge, but also give him a challenge, keep him on his toes in moments like this in training camp? Yeah,
I see Gonzo probably almost more than anybody in the locker room. Since my rookie year, we're kind of right beside each other. My rookie and last year, and now we're right across from each other. So, I love going at good players, and I think he wants that, and he practices hard, and he always we're always making jokes back and forth at each other. And I remember back in OTAs last year, I think he picked me off 2 or 3 times. So since then, back in my scout team days, my rookie year, I threw him a bunch of them. So it's fun to go against a guy like him, and especially when we got guys that I feel like can give him some good work. And I always feel like a player like Gonzo in practice, you kind of you feel like when he's backside, don't look over there. I'm the type that wants to go over there and challenge him. So he knows that, and obviously he's a great player in this league, and I love having him on my team and being able to practice against him.
We've heard a lot this year from you and Vrabes about getting into the right play and the importance. What, I guess, changes are going to allow you to do that this season that weren't happening last year?
Yeah, I think, first of all, better identifying the problems of the plays and kind of what kind of makes them, makes them a bad look. And I think, identifying that, and I feel like I always had a good feel for, man, this play doesn't feel like it's going to go right. So now just finding answers and having answers is the biggest thing. Communicating to our guys, and even when we're not at home, when it's easy to talk and, the crowd's, kind of quiet. So being on the road and being able to do it is tough, especially in this league when, when stadiums and crowds are knowing when to get loud and, when they feel like I'm talking, they're going to get louder. So not only knowing we have a problem, but, knowing how to communicate, the answer to everybody and be on the same page.
Drake, you mentioned the connections growing between you and AJ. What has been the most important thing there in forging that connection and improving it as this camp's gone on?
I think just giving more chances to him. I think, you see, with the ball in his hands, what he can do. So just finding more chances, intermediate, short, deep, just not shying away from him. I'm not going to shy away from him. That's how I play. I'm going to keep going at it, and it could be the 5th play in a row. I'm going to give him the rock. So I think just, finding a way to, balance that with a player like him. And also, you got Romeo and Pop and Hunter, and you got guys, Ramondre, Travion, you got guys that, can stress the defense. So knowing, the right play to make, first off, but also, finding some time in training camp to give him some chances that, maybe in a game I may be like, hey, I may pass on that.
Are there certain things that you look for to know, like, hey, the chemistry and the timetable that I want this to happen is happening? Or are there things that you see on the field that, like, oh, all right, we're getting closer to where I want us to be and where we can be?
I don't think you try to look that much into it. I mean, you feel like when you feel like things are clicking. I feel like we had some good plays today. So he's a force in this league. He's been a force in this league, and I know we got a lot of players that make plays. That's the best thing about offense like Coach McDaniels. It can be anybody any given day, and that's what the story was last year. And I feel like that's what we're trying to repeat and just have a little bit more juice and a little bit more swagger to us.
You haven't thrown many incomplete passes over the last 2 practices. How much do you feel like you're going to rhythm?
Yeah, I think you find that during training camp. You try to find a rhythm and try to find I feel like being accurate is kind of one of the number one things of playing quarterback, and putting the ball in the right spot and giving our guys chances, and that's what I'm doing. And our guys are making plays, and I think the biggest thing for us is to stay positive plays, and includes run game, passing game, and for me it's getting started early. It's like when I used to play basketball and just come out and try to shoot a 3, get a layup, get to the free throw line, and then but at the same time I love taking a shot early, so I'm trying to balance that.
There's a lot of talent in your wide receivers and tight end and backfield right now. Do you have to kind of massage people and say, look, I'm coming to you in a minute, don't worry about it? Does that all enter into it? I got to get this guy some looks.
No, I mean, I think the nature of, seeing other guys make plays makes people feel like, man, I want to be in the right spot and do the right thing and go make a play. So I think kind of the competitive spirit in that room, in the skill group position and the position room and in that offensive room does it for itself. I think, part of the times you get into trouble when you're trying to sit back there and be like, oh, I haven't thrown one to him in a while. I'll do that in the walkthrough when nobody's on defense and give everybody a touch. But when we're out here and you're playing in the National Football League, it's hard to, pick and choose and try to get to those guys on a certain play.
You and AJ both stress the importance of communication. What does that look like? Are you guys carving out extra time after practice to sit down and talk, or is it more of just like the natural back and forth in practice?
Yeah, I think it's all the above. I think just being in a constant conversation, that's the best thing about it. Him seeing something and texting me it, or kind of the whole skill room. I love doing big meetings with everybody, and Coach McDaniels does a great job of kind of explaining the little things and why we do them. And those guys are starting to understand more and more why we do the little things and how they work. So that's the best thing about these guys, and I think they're continuing to get better and better each and every day. And they're kind of they got a crowded room, and I think they realize that the only thing to make us the room even better is to keep making plays. And I think I wouldn't even say crowded, just a competitive room is the biggest thing. So
let's cut out of Drake May here. He'll keep talking. If he says anything else interesting, we'll be sure to pass it along. He talked about the A.J. Brown connection, which he said, Keith, he's not afraid to keep going to him. If it doesn't work 4 times in a row, he'll go back on the 5th one.
Keep going.
Which I guess we can question the intelligence of that or how much you need to keep giving it to A.J. Brown. But, okay, that's
it's going to work out overall, I think is the take.
You also might have heard a big ovation in the middle of Drake May. That was for Christian Gonzalez. Fans thought he was going to sign. Is he actually signing anywhere?
So what I saw him do was he signed like a towel and then threw it.
And then kept going.
And so what happened was, because I was just like spanning around with the binocs, and he threw it, and one of the staff, like the security, caught it, and then she threw it into the crowd.
Got it. Okay.
It looked like an older guy grabbed it and the kid kind of fell.
No, that sounds right.
He didn't like bump him, but there was like a little bit of like I was like, ugh.
Better not have been my kid. I do like Kat. Kat went to the University of Oregon.
Yes.
Not at the same time as Gonzo.
No.
She's a touch older. No,
they weren't classmates.
Kat. No disrespect, Kat, your moms.
Yep.
But she did wear her Ducks hat today. But I do see quite a bit of green. I wonder if other people had her same plan.
They might have the similar idea. A lot of Drake May jerseys too. A lot of Drake May jerseys.
Yeah, I'd say if that was your move, you're going to blend in.
Yeah.
But okay, that was the latest from Drake May. We'll update that. Plus, we have the Friday 4-pack. We're a little late. We'll get to a 4-pack of questions coming up next.
Friday night, so everything is popping. I got skin to spin on the hand, so let the games begin. Yakety yak, don't talk back.
Friday 4-Pack, Jones and Keith, brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork. You can visit Jackson Lumber and Millwork for all your residential, remodeling, or commercial building materials and supplies. At Jackson Lumber and Millwork, providing solutions and delivering results since 1946. Friday 4-Pack later than normal. Bradfo joined us earlier. If you missed him, Odyssey app, you can check that out there. Billy, what's in the 4-Pack today?
Who could be a surprise cut for the Pats?
Okay, so
surprise cut,
and that's why this always gets people into trouble because they're like, "You think so-and-so's going to get cut, you morons?" Like, no, surprise cut. And I feel like they used to happen more, and it was when the Patriots were good, and so the roster was good.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was a stretch of time where, why would they cut anybody any good? They barely had enough good players as it was. I'll throw one out there though that I feel like could be either one of these like last-second trades.
The way he's playing, Byard.
Oh well, no, that's a good one. No, but that's the
No,
type.
but
I don't think he will either. Just
really
because I think like he's the starter.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you would consider this a surprise, but I think just based on what they invested in him, Kyle Williams.
Oh, good one.
Kyle Williams has made a few plays the last couple of days. But so has every receiver above him.
I would be surprised.
I would. Okay.
So I'm saying that qualifies. I'm not shooting it down. I'm saying that qualifies to me as a surprise. Maybe that wouldn't surprise everyone.
Because if they don't trade Kayshon Boutte, I think you have 5 clear-cut receivers better than him.
Right.
So maybe you talk yourself into, well, we're going to let him return kicks, and we'll see if he can be like the occasional deep threat and that kind of thing. Maybe. That's probably the more likely scenario. But I would say if they only want to keep 5, or if they say, you know what, we kind of like Chisholm even more, I think Kyle Williams would be my pick.
Yeah, so Boutte and Gonzo don't really fit in this. Those would be like high-level trades. And we
you mean? You said Gonzo.
No, I mean Gonzo. I'm saying if they traded Gonzo for like 2 first-round picks.
Oh,
that's
like a trade? No.
I'm saying that's different than the spirit of what we're talking about.
Yes,
and those guys have been so discussed about their contraction. Those don't qualify as surprises.
No.
Is all I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
I could see this one happening. I'm not predicting it. Morgan Moses would be one where, all right, they drafted a kid at right tackle. I'm not sure he had the greatest day today, but they already managed Morgan Moses. That one would not shock me.
Yep.
Again, I wouldn't wager on it. The other one that I do keep coming back to, Keith, and I guess, again, it depends on how like much of a quote-unquote surprise you feel this would be. But the moving on from Ramondre Stevenson, if they were really going to turn it over to Travion Henderson, that would be a surprising cut. But that's another one of those where I could kind of see something like that. Pop Douglas is another we've talked about. I don't know if that really rises to that level.
Yeah.
But those are some of the names that I remember we brought up Ramondre a year ago. I think we brought up both safeties a year ago.
Duggar and Peppers, for sure.
And Peppers had his legal situations.
Yeah.
Maybe at this time that wouldn't have seemed as shocking. But Duggar kind of seemed shocking, and that ended up happening. Okay, what else, Billy?
How many trades will Breslow make between now and Monday?
So trades are like
just trades.
Real trades.
If it's just trades, I would say 2.
Yeah.
If it's ones that we like, half.
0.
You know what I mean? Like I feel like it might be a player that you're like that could work, but I still am really hesitant to be like they're going to go out and get like C.J. Abrams or they're going to get Hunter Goodman.
Do you think they get a shortstop?
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
Do you think they get a catcher?
No.
Me neither. Do you think they get an outfielder?
No.
Me neither. Do you think they get a starter?
I think they get like an arm that could be used as a starter kind of thing. You know what I mean?
My answer is yes.
So yeah. So that's 2 moves.
And do you think they also get a reliever?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
I think they do. So I'm going to say they get 2 arms and a shortstop.
Okay.
Now, what level are those?
Yeah.
Who knows?
No, it could be like 2 years ago when they got those guys that were non-factors at
Correct.
all. But yeah.
But that would be my guess. So I'll take 3. Will be my answer.
All right.
What else, Billy?
Should there be an items limit at self-checkout?
So Greg was talking about this?
Yeah, Greg was talking about this a lot, and they were kind of arguing over it. So I think it depends. Like if there's if you're good at it, if you're good with the self-checkout, take your whole order there. I don't care. If there's no line, then do whatever you want. If there's a lot of people, that is supposed to be a bit of an express. That should be like a 10 items or less on your own.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So I say, yes, there definitely should be a limit, but how much is that limit?
Also, what if all the other lines,
15 tops?
If all the other lines are long,
yeah,
I'm like, all right, I'll do this myself.
Yeah.
And then I'll go over there. As long as you're saving time, I think it's your responsibility to do with it what you want.
What you don't want is these professional shoppers who show up and they're shopping for somebody else, and they have a whole grocery cart and they have 50 items in there. I mean, that's what we're trying to avoid. I think there should be a limit. If you got more than 10, go wait in the aisle like everybody else. That would be my answer.
All right.
What else, Bill?
Finally, who was your least favorite Boston athlete while they were on the team?
Ooh.
So people have turned on athletes, obviously, after they've left, and it's been easy to rip player X, Y, and Z.
Plenty of people are going to do that with Duran.
Yeah, but like Duran's in that territory because this morning Curtis did what, top 5 dinks?
Yes.
And so, but some of the hatred was based on after they left a little bit more.
Uh-huh.
I would say to me, like, in the moment, David Price was impossible to root for.
Yeah, Lackey would be
John
on that
Lackey
list.
was another guy that was impossible. And Price obviously helped out in the 2018 run there, but for the long stretch, he was insufferable to listen to.
Dr. Andrew said I had a special elbow.
It was insane. We spent so much time talking about that guy. He was infuriating. Kyrie at the end, obviously, is
great
way
one.
up there. He was tough.
I mean, my two, I didn't like Smart or Jackie Bradley, but those are different. That was like more wars with the fans.
Yeah.
And how much fans like them and were out of whack on their expectations. That wasn't hateable. Kyrie's a great one. I mean, you highlighted some really good ones. Duran would be on that short list right now.
Marchand didn't like me, and then he got traded like a week later.
Right.
John Farrell also didn't like me and was traded like a week later.
I didn't like Mac. I'll put Mac on the list.
Mac Jones.
Too. Mac was a Boston athlete I was no fan of. I think that feeling was mutual.
Yeah.
You want to throw a manager on the list, you can put Cora on there.
I'll put Farrell. You can put Cora. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It does say athlete, so I guess
athlete.
that doesn't really qualify.
So they don't count.
But,
David Price, Kyrie, Marchand at the end. Those ones stand out.
Good list. Anybody, Bill? Anybody we're missing?
Yeah, Jason Bay.
Jason Bay.
Despised him.
Because it's a good point. It's also who they replaced.
No, he hated Jack McCormick. That's who Billy wants.
Yeah,
Billy hated the traveling secretary.
Yeah, but like one of the reasons why we didn't like David Price was because he was like the John Lester replacement.
Right.
So like that's also held against you.
Outworked.
Yeah.
Right. No 30-year-old lefties.
Yeah.
David Price, come on down.
Right.
Okay, that's the Friday 4-pack. Jones and Keefe, we are brought to you by the Catches Law Injury Attorneys. No fee unless you win. Let's get to the week in review on the way next here on Jones and Keefe.
Download the Odyssey app.
It's certainly been a week.
Yeah, why don't you feel him out here, Keith?
Here's some of the best.
He's like, get the chainsaw!
There's a whale at the compound! Get
We
the
gotta
chainsaw! Get everybody pile in the minivan, we're going.
And worst.
You guys are as bad as the announcers.
It's Jones and Keefe's Week in Review.
The guy sucks! The guy sucks! Get him out of here!
On WEEI.
Oh, what a week it has been, Jones. We spent most of it down here at Patriots training camp. We will recap that with our guy, Justin Turpin, for some pure pigskin coming up at 1 o'clock sharp.
Oh,
but
yeah.
In the meantime, here's our week in review. Now, last Friday, Jones was not on the program because he was getting his colonoscopy. So Monday, we had to check in with that. What a great. How you feeling, by the way?
Oh, good.
Okay, good.
I don't need a little cushion to sit on.
Well, you know what's funny? Not to make it about me. So Friday, you famously had your colonoscopy. On Saturday, I was teaching CeCe Beans how to ride a bike, brag, and part of it was I'm like, let me also ride a bike, and she could see it. I haven't ridden a bike in like 20 years. The seat is so uncomfortable. I think my backside hurts more than yours.
You gave yourself your own colonoscopy.
I kind of did. I'm like, this hurts.
I like
who
it.
rides bikes? This is horrible.
I like it. But no, I'm 100% Keith. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it.
Yeah, all good.
Hey, you're worried about my health. I was actually quite a nice question.
Let's check in with this guy. You know, if nothing else, everybody. It was a good PSA by you talking about it. Everybody should go get those done, whether you need to or not. Just get in there.
Yeah, get in there. It's not that bad.
On Tuesday,
Kind of enjoyable.
it sort of seems like perhaps in hindsight a waste of time, but we were trying to come up with Curtis Mead nicknames.
Oh, you settle on any Curtis Mead nicknames? I know we were workshopping some yesterday.
I still like Mead for speed, but he's not really a speed guy, though, which is kind of takes away from
Good
it.
point.
Yeah.
It's not like he's out there swiping bags left and right.
No.
I was thinking like Apollo Mead.
Apollo Mead?
Mead 2.
Like the former heavyweight champion?
Yeah. Mead 2.
Apollo Mead? I guess I don't hate Apollo Mead.
I couldn't come up with much else.
No, that's kind of it, huh?
You could have like a Mead cute.
Have a mead cute?
Yeah.
Oh, so people I got it. They kind of meet up and do that.
Yeah, a mead cute.
So this is actually a suggestion from Brian.
Oh.
And so this is sort of an impromptu Did Grok Cook?
Oh.
You can ask Grok to come up with Curtis Mead nicknames.
Oh, you think he's going to top Apollo Mead? I doubt it.
I hear some.
Yeah.
Meadhead?
Meadhead?
The Mead Machine?
Oh, I like Mead Machine. I like the alliteration of Mead Machine.
Ozzy Mead?
What?
Curtis the Beast?
Ooh.
Beast Mead?
Beast Mead?
Mead Hammer?
I like that. Ooh, this Ed Main has one. Hello, Ed.
Go ahead, Ed.
Hey, guys. Hey, how about meet another infielder?
Yes.
Yeah, that was it.
I think turns out he didn't realize, because that was before he got hurt. We didn't realize just how.
Oh, yeah. Was that even before?
That was
even before he got. At least we knew he broke his wrist. Maybe we thought they had dodged the bullet. Maybe at that point.
Yes,
in time.
exactly.
Yeah, they do meet another infielder.
They
That's
certainly do.
Very much true.
Also on Tuesday, now remember we've been at camp most of the week, and so if we're here, we need to provide you with the best coverage and analysis possible. And here's some of that.
Pretty sure Ramondre's puking everywhere right now.
Oh, nice. You want the Binox?
Keep your eyes on him. He's definitely throwing up.
Oh,
everywhere.
that's all out of there. Yeah,
at the 20-yard line. So Ramondre was throwing up coming off the field. He's got up here. So more of that.
He is.
That is pretty rough.
Oh no.
But anywho,
must have had a big breakfast.
Yeah, well, it was at one point a big breakfast.
Ramondre's not throwing up anymore, but he's just like right in front of where he threw up. And everybody just like acted like it's not a bunch of puke on
Yeah,
them.
so can you tell who is next? Is that Morgan Moses and who else?
I don't know.
Like, guys, there's puke there, just so you know.
Oh, Will Campbell. It's Will Campbell.
Oh.
And then like a coach.
Campbell's like real close to it.
Yeah, guys, there's puke.
Guys, you see those scrambled eggs there? That's throw up.
Oh, it does look like scrambled egg.
From a human being.
Hey.
Anyways, the question was offensive line.
I'd move down or something, guys. You're too close to it. Get away from there. Now, Trevion Henderson's going to step in it. Get him out of there.
I would say O-line, we okay.
Oh, Hunter Henry is going to step on it.
Hunter,
oh, he just walked over it. He just walked over it.
Hunter Henry, how surprised were you that puddle of vomit on the sideline right next to Ramondre?
You got to spray those cleats down.
Hunter,
You got to have a hose or something out here for those cleats.
Yikes.
Hunter did have a bunch of catches after that. I don't know if it was related or not.
Yeah, the vomit shoes were good luck.
But he did pretty well.
Yeah.
Of course, it was a Would You Rather Wednesday.
All right. Would you rather have a home theater or an indoor pool?
Ooh. Both would be super cool.
I don't like upkeep, so I think I'm out on pool almost by default.
Oh, yeah, you'd have to. I feel like if you can afford an indoor pool, though, you could probably afford somebody to come by and, like,
hire a pool boy.
Yeah. Yes. Go on Craigslist, find yourself a pool boy.
Making pool boy.
Man, then, like, when he gets there, like, this is your uniform? He's like, I'm sorry, what? Like, well, this is what you'll wear.
This is what I want to see you in.
This is what you're going to wear when you clean the pool.
When you're at my house.
Sir, I was here yesterday. The pool's pretty clean. Just checking. I thought I saw something there in the filter.
Clean in there.
Can you check it? Check the filter. He's like, I'm not coming back.
This is emasculating. Is what this is, but
that's cool. Yeah, you get a pool boy.
Money.
You could get a pool boy with the indoor pool, so that might sway your choice.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, put me down for home theater, like the big seats.
Well, let me
you
tell
get
you,
a little popcorn machine in there, big projection screen.
I don't know how often I'm going to be using that home theater. I don't watch a lot of films.
Well,
like you'd never use it. Right.
No, that's not true, because you could hook it up to your cable and you could watch the Red Sox.
It's true.
You could watch the Pats. You could. But that's where you watch the Patriots.
Watching
now.
the Red Sox
Think
at
about
home
it's become
theater.
reality.
Home theater.
All right, good.
Look at the end of that. We all are on the same page.
All right, well, those are Would You Rathers. Brought to you by Avellino's
Can a pool boy
Restaurant.
come?
Every Wednesday.
Yes, maybe get a pool boy for the home theater.
I just watch movies. My movie buddy.
Can you just clean up the home theater?
Who is that?
Yeah.
That's my pool boy.
He wants us to put in a pool.
I do like check the filter. You want to get in there and check the filter?
I just tickling myself the idea of hiring a pool boy without a pool and be like, we're gonna get a pool.
You just get like we need you on retainer.
You're on retainer, exactly. You're just here. You can do little odd jobs in the meantime.
You guys starting work on that pool? Well, no, it's not in the budget yet. We didn't want to lose you. Yesterday it was raining a little bit, Jones, and so I was wearing a jacket, which I would think wouldn't bother anybody, but apparently it bothered everybody on the Twitch chat. They hated it. They were pissed.
Yeah, they are. People are pointing out on the Twitch chat, Keith.
Yeah.
That they don't like your rain hoodie. They don't like your attire under the tent here.
I honestly don't give a rat's ass.
They're saying that I'm tougher than you.
Tougher than me? I'll arm wrestle him right now if that's what it takes.
Going no hoodie,
hood and a hat.
Yeah. They're saying Jones is a football weather guy, and Keith, you're kind of just
a little bit of a meow,
looking soft
what
over
they're
there in your little hoodie is what they're saying.
I thought
if you're watching on Twitch,
we said months ago, no more negativity in the chat. We said that.
We did.
And they're not adhering to that?
You know what? They're not following.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to read it today. I'm not even going to bring up the Twitch or the YouTube chat if people are mad that I'm wearing a hoodie because we're outside in the rain.
We're football guys, and we're here. We are. If lightning strikes this building, we are the lab rats up here. There's no doubt about it.
We'll go out doing what we love.
Your hoodie's not going to save you from the from the lightning up here. I can tell you that.
It's like a little windbreaker. It's good against the rain. I don't know what everybody's problem is. Everybody's sort of like the fashion police here online.
Well, it's what we do. I mean, we
do. It's what we do. All right, give me a grade, 0 to 100. Not you. I don't want to hear yours, but
Twitch chat.
Give me a grade, 0 to 100.
You can sound off on that again on TV.
I didn't wear it today because it was a nice day today.
No.
It was nice. It's actually hot.
Today we did not coordinate, believe it or not. We wore the exact same.
Yeah, we wore the same shirt.
Look, we're going to wear the same Jimmy Fun shirt. That's going to happen. It's weird we pick the same color quite often.
The exact color.
Like, that's strange.
I don't know. It's going to have something to do with, like, the moon. There's something.
You think that's what it
is?
There's something cosmic about our choices. Yeah,
it's
maybe.
Not our fault.
No, that's true.
All right, let's get to our Brag of the Week nominees. Once again, a loaded field. Let's start with my guy, Chris Scheim.
I'm in the hairy nipple category.
Sick brag, bro.
Wow.
Okay. Do you get points for being gross? Maybe. We'll find out.
What are you saying? You don't have hairy nipples?
I'm not saying I don't. I'm just not saying it at all.
Okay.
That's what the point is. All right, let's get to a real-life Tom.
I actually got friend zoned like an hour ago.
Sick brag, bro.
He put a timestamp on it, too.
Honestly, enter that into the maybe least surprising brag of all time. Yeah.
Are they going to do the dating show for him?
I don't know.
They've kind of threatened it a few times. I feel like it would be great.
That poor fella.
I prefer College Tom, the nickname, than real life Tom. Even though I understand he's no longer in college.
He did yell at me for typing in College Tom when I was saving it, and he said he wanted to be called real life Tom.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with him being College Tom when he's like 40. It's still funny.
That is
like
true.
College Tom.
College Tom.
I think it's good.
Real life Tom. Real life streets aren't easy.
All right, from the Red Sox radio broadcast, Lenny DiNardo.
I had a dog once.
Sick brag, bro.
Oh man, we got to follow up on that.
I feel like that's
when we get Lenny,
a sad story.
We get Lenny on the show.
Yeah, we got to get Lenny on.
Well, maybe he hated the dog.
Maybe he did. Maybe the dog hated Lenny.
Maybe there's a reason he only had one.
Didn't Lenny notoriously kill the dog out of Mice and Men?
Oh.
Sorry, Bill. Look at the big brain on Bill. He's a learned man.
I read a book.
Yeah, look at this.
Wasn't it rabbits? It wasn't a dog. It was rabbits, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't a dog, but
nice try, Bill. You're all around it.
Yeah.
The spirit of it is right. Brian's never looked more confused in his life. Look at Brian.
Books, Brian. Books. Made a paper. Open them up. You read.
He did kill the dog.
I thought so too.
Nobody knows for sure.
Well.
I guess we got to read it again.
I've never even read it the first time, so I don't know why I'm commenting.
Cliff notes it.
Yeah. What else?
Anyway, Christian Arcand.
I worked at a place in Marina Bay.
Sick brag, bro.
Also, shout out to Chuck.
I thought we were getting more. Okay.
No, because I forgot. I didn't even tell Nick because he emailed us today. But he said Monday or Tuesday, I guess a caller called in and asked Arcand what his credentials are.
Yeah.
And Arcand spent the next 5 minutes talking about where he's worked and what sports he's played.
They tell you.
I probably would have won it.
You run into Arcand on a Papa Shop machine. He's no joke.
He's good.
Yeah, he's no
nice.
joke. Yeah.
I found out years later I played against Arcand in high school basketball.
How about that?
I didn't know that until after.
That's
yeah. Oh, you're saying not a great.
Yeah. Doesn't speak very highly about his game.
It was a good league.
I don't remember him,
but that's a good league.
He was apparently out there. I don't recognize him.
It was a really good league.
Okay, yeah.
Greg Hill.
No Botox required for my bum. It is perfect, according to the ladies.
Sick brag, bro.
I heard that. I heard that one.
Okay,
live,
so
yeah.
he's got a good
That was
bump.
what I heard, yeah.
According to the ladies. So
According
you
to
have
the ladies, nice bump.
You have Shime, you have College Tom, you have Lenny DiNardo, Arcan, and Greg.
It's a runaway. It's Lenny.
It's Lenny.
I had a
DiNardo.
dog once. Sick brag, bro.
Don't ask me any questions about that dog. What happened
It's
to
got
him?
to be your dog. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. All right. Well, congrats to Lenny. First timer for Lenny. Huh?
I think so. I've really enjoyed listening to him. He's been doing a fantastic job.
Welcome in, Lenny.
Right.
We keep saying we got to get him on the show. We'll get him
Absolutely.
On the show.
And then
Okay.
we can finally do our top 5 Lennys. Finally. That'd be the reason to do it.
Top 5 loaders first.
Yeah, loaders.
Then Lenny's.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that. 617-779-7937. That is your week in review here on Jones and Keefe, including the very popular brag of the week. Very competitive.
Yeah.
Brag of the week. Let's come back here in just 2 minutes, no longer, and we'll be joined by Justin Turpin for Pure Pigskin with Turp next.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer.
Jones and Keefe of a busy week here live at Gillette Stadium. Fourth day we were here for training camp. Second time we have Pure Pigskin with Justin Turpin. Turp from WEEI. What's going on, Turp?
What's up, guys? It's nice up here.
It is. I didn't realize how hot it was till he left the tent. We're actually in a good spot
Yeah.
here.
I mean, when I was just down there, it was hot down there.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I
nice.
try not to leave this place.
Yeah, no,
Nice under this tent here.
Venture out very much. All right, Terp. Well, earlier this week, we were talking about how the defense was ahead of the offense, slow connection for A.J. Brown and Drake May. That has heated up quite a bit. What's your big takeaway from today's practice, number 6 at training camp?
The Drake May and A.J. Brown connection is rolling now. Finally got that first deep connection. It was the first play of full field 11-on-11s. A.J. Brown hit Christian Gonzalez with a little double move and long pass up the sideline, and it was easily a touchdown. So you're finally seeing that get going. They really got some motion on it yesterday with the red zone work yesterday. They were strong in that department again today, but you're finally seeing that connection really start to bud now.
Yeah, it seems like the passing offense specifically has had the advantage overall on the
For sure.
defense.
Really, since the pads came on.
Yes.
Today, just charting the 11-on-11s, I had Drake May at 11 for 12. Like,
yeah.
Sharp.
Yeah.
Sharp.
Yeah.
I will say Carlton Davis has not been out there.
True.
He tweaked something lower body yesterday. Wasn't out there today, so that's something to note. But for the most part, the offense has been really sharp in these last 2 days.
Romeo Dobbs, too. We had Mega on yesterday, and one of the takeaways was like, I haven't really heard his name much, but this was his best day of practice.
Definitely.
Saw him all over the place.
Yeah, he had the invisibility cloak on for the first couple of days here. You really weren't seeing much out of him at all. But, I mean, that's kind of, he can be another red zone threat down there. And you saw he had a couple of quick slants, on the outside coming in and scoring. So, yeah, I mean, you're really seeing it really start to pick up now with all the receivers, which is good. The run game, not as much, but you saw Elijah Vera Tucker was kind of limited today. Morgan Moses, I saw him walk down the back hill. He was limited as well. Caleb Lomu slid in as the right tackle there. So, I mean, maybe it's also tough with the run game to judge because they're not dragging them to the ground. Like, there's no tackling. So, like,
Exactly.
once
You don't know what would be like a loss or a 5-yard gain. It is tough.
But all in all, I think the offense has really stacked the days in the pads here.
What do you think's going on with Christian Gonzalez? There were the Kraft comments, which I know we talked to you about. We haven't talked to you since Gonzalez spoke earlier this week, basically volleyed it back to Kraft and said he's not going to talk through the media, which Kraft did. Then I wasn't sure he was going to be out here in full pads, but he has been. He's done everything the last couple of days, including a ton of reps against A.J. Brown. So what do you think's going on with Christian Gonzalez?
I feel like it's got to be pretty close if he's out here risking it. Last year he missed 3 games because of hamstring injury, and usually hamstring injuries are non-contact. So when he was even out here at the beginning of camp, I found that noteworthy when he was participating in everything. Obviously, throughout minicamp, he wasn't participating at all in the live team periods, and he's been out there doing that, matching up with A.J. Brown. He was awesome again today. Like, he's been their best defensive player, which you'd expect. So
I think he was awesome today.
I thought he was great today. Yeah, especially on the 7-on-7s.
Well, the other side of the coin of A.J. Brown making plays everywhere was there were some on Gonzo.
Some of those were on Bayer, too, yeah.
Including the long one, though. The long one was on
The long one was on Gonzo,
So
yeah.
Look, I wouldn't say Gonzalez had a bad day by any means. The way we characterized it is this the first day where Brown got Gonzo for some plays, Gonzo got A.J. Brown back for some plays. I'd say until today, and A.J. Brown got
It'd have been
going
one-sided.
It had been very
Yes.
one-sided in that matchup. A.J. Brown got going yesterday. It wasn't really on Gonzalez. This is the first day where they each made plays on each other.
Yeah,
So I wouldn't call it a bad day, just he certainly gave up some plays.
No, definitely. Yeah, like we said, that A.J. Brown one, like that double move, he was lost. Like, made him look silly on that play. But for the most part, he's been out here and been dominant. Like, there's been twice that I think there were questions of whether or not he would participate. Like, first of all, going into it, but beyond that, once he was participating on the Saturday practice, the first one, would he have retaliated to Kraft's comments and been like, okay, you know what, I'm not taking part of these team drills, I'm not doing that, I'm not risking it until this thing gets done. And then obviously the full pads, and he's been out here for both of those. So I feel like it's going to be pretty close if he's out here risking it, and maybe they're just waiting to see what happens with Witherspoon. And we talked about it the other day. The interesting part of that is they have the same representation. So, who blinks first?
What have you made of the wide receiver sort of like different groupings that they've used? I feel like I've noticed a lot in the 3 receiver sets. It'd be Brown, Booty, Pop Douglas.
Yeah.
And, today Romeo Dobbs did have a good day. We've seen Mac Hollins come up with some catches today. But for everybody that's wondering, like, what's going on with Kyle Williams or Efton Chisholm or some of these guys, I feel like Pop Douglas is kind of in a pretty good spot. Like, he's been lined up in the slot quite a bit.
And he's been super consistent.
Yeah.
And I feel like if you were to make like a team Hall of Fame of training camp players,
Mario
Douglas would be on there.
He would be.
Like, if we go back to the notes from last summer, you're like, this guy probably had 100 catches in 1,000 yards easily.
I think he was more targeted than Diggs, or at least had more catches than Diggs. I remember that, and especially in like the joint practices against the Commanders.
Against the Commanders.
He really stood
killed
out.
them.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, we were sitting up here, we were like, is he going to have 1,000 yards this year? In McDaniel's offense, too.
But, trying to figure out, the top 5 guys to me, I feel like all deserve playing time. And it's like, all right, what's that going to look like? Because Steph Diggs a year ago, even though he was a 1,000-yard receiver, we'd look at, the snaps at the end of the game, and you're like, oh, he played, 50% of the snaps or whatever. A.J. Brown, I assume, is going to play way more than 50% of the snaps. But then, what's the trickle down with those other guys?
I mean, if they can find – I feel like A.J. Brown's going to be on the field, obviously, a lot more than the other ones. Last year, Mac Hollins led the team and led the receivers in reception in snap percentages last year, and Booty was right behind him. And Booty missed 3 games, which was also interesting. And I think he was around 58, 59%. Hollins was a little bit above 60. So I feel like that would be a little bit more, top heavy this year. And if they are going to find ways to get Brown and Booty on the field together, obviously that would probably take Dobbs out of the question for that. So it is an encouraging sign that they've been able to mix and match those guys like we were talking about the other day, because if you can get A.J. Brown and Kayshon Boutte on the field together, obviously 2 X receivers, then that means you can probably keep Kayshon Boutte around, which I would do.
I was going to ask you a quick NBA question, unless you have any more Pat's questions.
No, go ahead.
Your thoughts on the LeBron Last Dance style documentary?
Is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised that this is happening? It is going to be super interesting, just with all the personalities on that team.
Keith doesn't want to watch it.
You wouldn't watch it?
I don't want to.
I mean,
I will for work.
Yeah, you have to watch it for work.
want
How
it.
long are the episodes? I think that's kind of a deal
good question.
breaker as well.
I scoffed at the Tatum documentary too. Then you found out there were 2.5 minutes.
You're like,
episodes.
that was yes.
I can watch this.
I'll watch that. I do in fact have time for that.
I can get down with that. If they're 45 minutes, I'm with you. I might be punting on that as well.
Yeah.
But obviously, we have to watch it for work purposes, Keith. But
right.
I wouldn't watch it if not the case.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really.
There are going to be so many fascinating personalities in there. Joel Embiid's one. Jaylen Brown really came out of his shell and doing his thing with the
Jalen's
stream.
the obvious one for us, where even if you don't care about LeBron, which I think in some way you should, but I get that Celtics fans don't. But in the same way you care about watching a Jordan documentary, I think you should for LeBron, but whatever.
What's the order points per game? Not how many games they play, but points per game. Because at the end of the year, who knows how many games Joel Embiid's going to play.
Right.
Maxey, Jalen, Embiid, LeBron Edgecombe.
I think you're probably right.
That's what I would have.
I would have
Jalen
that as
well.
Embiid.
Yep.
Okay, I think most people would put Embiid over
I
Jalen.
forget if I asked.
So it's funny, all 3 of us agree, because I think most would put Embiid before Jalen.
I think Embiid's going to have to take a little bit of a lesser role.
LeBron before Jalen.
No, I think LeBron after last year, he knows
facilitator.
that he won't. He'll probably average a bunch of assists. But the other one is, I think this is my buddy from Philly that texted me. I forget which one I asked, you, Terp, or Jones, but 20 starts for that lineup, over under 20 starts.
Yeah, because they could be like the Brooklyn Nets, where
well,
they had
Embiid might not play
Durant,
back-to-backs.
right.
LeBron, they're going to manage.
He turns 42 in December.
Yeah, exactly.
How much is he really going to play?
So you might have to stagger it a little bit. Plus, Embiid, even if he's quote-unquote healthy.
All right, so over, under 20?
Yeah. I think under.
I'll say over.
I'd probably go over.
I wouldn't go much over, though.
No.
If you move the line to 30, I don't think I'd make it.
Well, that's another thing is how much lesser of a role are these guys taking? Because if Joel Embiid's taking a little bit of a lesser role, obviously what you would expect. But I also wonder about their depth at the big man position. They don't really have a ton of bigs. It's just Joel Embiid and Adem Bona. They lost Andre Drummond to New York. Yeah, hilarious name. You should hear Adem Bona. Yeah. You should hear Eddie Palladino say it, the Celtics PA guy.
Oh,
sometimes tax an R on the end of that. It was a couple times what did he just say?
One of the guys that doesn't need to call my guy Dale at Northeast Men's Health.
He's doing just fine, thank you.
Okay, well, Terp, we appreciate the time. Pure Pigskin from down here at training camp. We'll talk to you again next week.
All right, guys.
Thank you, Terp.
Check out on Twitter at Justin M. Turpin. Let's take a quick 2-minute timeout, Keith. Let's get back to Jaren Duran and the Red Sox. We talked about that in quite some time. It should have been a great night for the Red Sox.
Well, overall, should have been. You're right. Should have been.
Should have been.
But unfortunately,
this guy dragged it down.
Yeah.
And we want him off the team. Let's get to that in 2 minutes.
It's time for Grab Bag.
All right, it certainly is time for Grab Bag here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. Grab Bag is brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. The Boston Red Sox are right back on the field tonight, Jones. They are in Dodger Stadium, Los Angeles, California, taking on the Dodgers, who entered tonight's game 69 and 40.
Oh, nice.
The good squad. Red Sox, though, 6 games over 500, and they're going to send Ranger Suarez to the mound. He's 4-3 with a 3.02 ERA. He will be opposed by Edgardo Henriquez, 24-year-old righty who is a opener.
Who or how many, rather, games do the Red Sox need to take in this series?
1.
You're happy with 1?
Just don't get swept. Don't get swept by the Dodgers, and then you have the trade deadline on Monday. It's also a day off. So even then, like, they're in the same boat where they should be buyers. The American League's not going to pass them by. But I just think for me personally, grab a game. Beat them once.
Part of why.
And beat them tonight.
And we've spent a lot of time frustrated with Durant today. We haven't spent as much on the actual win last night.
Yeah.
They're so lucky that Contreras could have blown 2 straight games, by the way. Like between Butler and who hit the second one last night that almost got out?
Oh, you mean Chapman?
What did I say?
You said Contreras.
I'm sorry.
But
Chapman is what I meant. He could have given up back-to-back walk-off home runs to lose. But my only point is, and this is not to criticize Chapman.
No.
This is just to say, if they drop 3 out of 4, or even if they split, I do think there'd be a sizable portion. I would have disagreed with them, but I think there'd be a sizable portion going, same old Red Sox. Don't if they screw up against the Dodgers, don't invest. I think now, no matter what, even if they got swept against the Dodgers, I don't think anybody on Monday is going to be like, this team's not worth investing in. We all understand the Dodgers operate on a different level.
Yeah.
I think.
But
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Get one.
If you got swept and the Twins won all 3 of their games,
you'd still be tied in the playoff spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Astros. Twins and Astros are both 1 game out, so they're 500.
You're 3 up on both those teams, and you're 3.5 behind the Yankees. You're almost as close to the Yankees.
Yes.
For the first wild card spot as you are to being out of the playoffs. I think that ship is long since sailed.
Yeah.
That they're worth investing in. I don't think anybody will be making that case, even if they got swept, which I don't think they will. I think they get at least a game.
No, my mindset on deadline day will be the same, whether they take all 3 or lose all 3 or whatever, somewhere in between. I'm just saying, for me, when it's like a measuring stick series, it's the best team in baseball. Take one. I'll be good.
What if they win the series?
Yeah, I mean, I'll still be good, but my mindset is still C.J. Abrams.
But do you raise their ceiling at all, or is it
not
just
really?
And
no,
anybody could take it seriously?
It is baseball, and I would just say I still like them a lot in the American League. And then, assuming it's going to be the Dodgers standing there at the end, like when you're in the World Series against the Dodgers, they're not going to throw an opener against you.
No,
it's
a good point.
Do you believe in bag after grab? Every weekday at 1:30, I really don't want the show to end now. Do you believe in bag after grab?
My Sportsbook Rhode Island pick of the week is in.
Oh.
It is a Red Sox win.
Oh.
It is over 4.5 strikeouts for Ranger Suarez.
Oh.
A base knock for Masataka Yoshida.
Oh.
You can get that done top of the first.
Well,
base knock Wilson Contreras.
Yeah.
Plus 500.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's not bad.
I'm feeling good about
3/4 of the legs.
3/4 of the legs.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
That's usually what my hit rate is.
Yeah. Okay. That's good. That's good though.
Yeah.
You gotta grab me. I want a ticket to opening day. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we can go to Fenway. A field box is better. Starting from 0, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll do something. Jones and Keefe have nothing to prove.
All right, Jones, we have a lot to get to here in the grab bag, but let's take a phone call right now.
Oh,
go ahead.
I love
go to the phones. What do we got?
Let's go to the Colonel on the Cape.
Colonel on the Cape calling back. What do you got, Colonel?
Hey, guys. How we doing? I want to talk about Duran, but first of all, I want to thank you guys. I was in a pretty bad wreck this week in my car, and you guys and LeBron have me in a great mood regardless. Just driving down the Cape right now.
Colonel.
Hope everything's all right, Colonel.
Oh, yeah, hopefully.
That's scary.
Jeez, that is
Well,
scary.
The tank was on empty and I needed an oil change, so it's pretty much an even swap.
Okay.
But, yeah. So I don't know if you recall, I'm a Philly fan living up here. I'm definitely going to be watching this documentary. Also, Space Jam 2 is better than Space Jam 1. I find out.
You're out of your mind, Colonel. Hang up, Colonel. That's nonsense.
No,
you can't say that, Colonel.
That is just, that's not.
That's why you're calling in.
That's not at.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Get it back on the rails.
I hung up. I'm sorry.
Oh, you hung up on him.
They say a man should only listen to a show that hits. So why am I listening to these dummies and their stupid bits? It's all because I'm grab bag guy here at 1:30. Jones and Keefe on weekdays or on that Odyssey app. Go to audacy.com. Jones and Keefe, but also it's Lenny, Nick, and Tom. They will have you laughing so hard you're out of sorts. The only downside is that sometimes they talk some sports.
Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
You just can't. I know LeBron's on your team now, but you can't tell me that Space Jam 2 is better than Space Jam 1. Like, we're not going to sit here and take that.
He's the show's GOAT. But I will not lie to you and tell you it's better than the original Space Jam.
I got quick 3 football-related items here, Jones. Tucker Kraft has been activated off the PUP list less than 9 months after tearing his ACL, the tight end with the Packers. Deebo Samuel has signed a 1-year deal back with the 49ers.
You know what? I was totally out on Deebo.
You're back in?
I think I'm in that offense. I think I'm kind of back in, yeah.
And Chris Olave signed a big extension with the Saints.
Yeah, he was a hold-in.
Yes.
And
got
got
his money.
deal. Yeah, so we expect big things. We know ball.
Yeah, we do.
We expect big
Shuck
things.
to Olave, pretty good.
Rock your body, yeah. Everybody, yeah. Rock your body right.
Grab bags.
Back, all right.
The New England Revolution are north of the border tomorrow night, taking on Montreal. So if you're looking for some soccer action, a little World Cup hangover.
Yeah.
Revs, Montreal.
Sounds good.
7:30.
Grab bag.
Congratulations to this week's Haas of the Week. We've been watching them here at Patriots training camp. We're going with tight end Tanner Arkin, listed at 6'4", 265. He is this week's Haas.
Hey, he's out there. He's getting some first-team reps yesterday.
Yeah, he is.
Good for him.
On the ground as Triolo fields, fires, throws. Not in time. There is the speed on display. How about that? Digging for the Jones and Keefe grab bag down at first. Excellent speed from Braden Ward. And he's aboard with nobody out here. Oh, sorry, one out here in the third. I got excited. I told Jones and Keefe I would get that in.
So close.
That was close to executing that.
So close.
What's our guy Braden Ward doing in AAA? Like, honestly,
Probably swiping back.
like if he's just a Durant replacement, they wouldn't be any worse, right?
No way.
I forgot about him.
No chance.
What is he doing? All right, check it out.
Spider-Man Brand New Day in theaters now. Drop God saw it last night. Drop God, in one word, how would you describe Spider-Man Brand New Day?
I loved it.
I should have said it in one drop.
Yeah, no,
A+.
plus. Yeah, he speaks in drops.
All right,
Steve.
very
That was
good.
really a poor question by you.
Yeah, we'll do a dork on it next Monday. I'll see it hopefully tomorrow.
The cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy Blue did the grab bag too. When you're coming home, Dad, I don't know when, but we'll do the grab bag then, son. You know we'll do the grab bag then. And as I hung up the phone, it occurred to me, my boy was just like me. My boy did the grab bag too. My boy did the grab bag too.
All right, Jones and Billy, the biggest party of the summer is this weekend. That's right, SummerSlam. Two-night affair. We have a bunch of matches to get to. It is going to take place at U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Night 1. Stop me when you hear the match of the night. Liv Morgan versus Io Sky.
I'll stop you right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Match 2, Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar in a Hell in a Cell.
Oba Femi, one-time House of the Week.
Correct. CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes for the undisputed WWE Championship.
Billy made a face. That
No,
sounds like a big one.
just a decent night one so far.
LA Knight, Sola Sikoa, and Royce Keys versus the Bloodline of Jacob Fatu, Jey Uso, and Jimmy Uso.
Okay.
Gunther versus Nick Aldis. The Bella Twins and Paige versus Fatal Influence. Obviously, J.C. Jane, Laney Reed, and Fallon Henley.
I think I'd watch that one.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'd watch
Six-woman tag match?
Yeah, I think I might.
If I can get that ESPN Unlimited activated, I'll watch it.
Just imagine yourself.
Night 2, Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins. Penta versus Chad Gable. Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill versus Chelsea Green versus Charlotte Flair versus Gulia versus Lash Legend. A human money's on a pole match between Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio.
If Stephen A makes an appearance.
The winner will keep the $100,000 that Danhausen stole from the Judgment Day. That guy's fantastic.
That's great.
Oh, number 1 contenders match, Sami Zayn versus Finn Balor. And for the U.S. title, Trick Williams versus Baron Corbin.
How about the Bellas in that 6-lady match?
Yeah, I'm in on that and the Human Money's match. Human Money's on a pole match.
Danhausen one. That sounds pretty good, yeah.
Don't it always go to show you don't know what you got till it's gone? They paved paradise, put up a grab bag. Ooh, grab bag.
All right, let's just check in real quick on if Tracy Bingham follows me on Instagram. At Rich Keefe WEEI?
No.
Does not.
No, not you.
Does not, no.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
All right, Jones has the great Bob Ryan tweeted.
I'm going to say yeah.
Yeah. He for sure.
Figured.
He for sure has.
I'm always worried if he doesn't.
Without saying Nolan Ryan, Craig Biggio, Lance Berkman, Jeff Bagwell, or Jose Altuve, name an Astro.
George Springer.
Good
Talked
one.
about him earlier today. Bradford wants him on the Sox.
Bob went with Roger Metzger.
Oh, okay.
What's the hardest to break record in all of sports?
Probably the DiMaggio hitting streak, I would think.
Bob said, given that we'll never see another 300-game winning pitcher, you have to start with Cy Young's 511 victories.
You know what?
Well done, Bob.
Not a bad point, Bob.
Yep. Who can admit they never supported Trump for a single moment? It's another one of these. This one's from Susie Rizzio.
I can't wait to hear Bob's answer to this.
Bob said the very idea of Donald Trump running for office was laughable from day one. Now the joke's on us. That was Bob's take. You can imagine you got a few responses from that.
Some biting commentary there.
All right, Sophia 50020 Sophia.
We just got to look at her real quick. Okay, yep.
Right there.
Not a bot.
He's responded to her before.
Yeah.
No one has found this number yet. Which number is missing? If you know, please DM me.
Oh, hell yeah. 21.
Yep, Bob got it.
Yeah, 21.
He goes, where's 21?
Yeah.
Also, Fast Break Hoop said, beyond the obvious duo, those 2000s Lakers had role guys who hit big shots. Name one from the supporting cast.
Big shot Bob. It seems to be who
Good
they're
one.
fishing for, yeah.
Bob, fishing for?
Derek Fisher. Good one.
Bob went with Derek Fisher.
Ty Lue, he didn't hit a lot of big shots.
No, he didn't. No. All right, Jones, what do you say we take a look at who the best baseball performer was from yesterday's action? Was it Luis Garcia Jr., 3 for 5, home run, 2 RBI?
Ooh, maybe a future Red Sox.
Ellie De La Cruz, 3 for 4, RBI, 2 runs, 2 steals.
Bradfo says won't be a future Red Sox.
Was it Dalen Lyle, 2 for 4, 2 home runs?
Never heard of him.
Was it Sean Burke, 6 scoreless, 10 Ks?
Ooh.
Or Noah Cameron, 8 scoreless, 7 Ks?
I didn't hear Durant's name in there. That's
Yes,
weird.
miss.
That's weird. What
Yes,
was it?
miss.
Is it Sean Burke?
Sean Burke.
Yeah, let's go Sean Burke.
Yeah.
10 Ks.
Yeah.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Leskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, once again, we're at camp, so the Drop God back in the studio has the random player.
All right, well, we have a former third baseman, but he would play both hot corners. He played third,
Ken
first,
Caminetti.
and second. It is not. He broke into the league in 2000.
Euclid played some second.
Kevin Youkilis.
It is not Kevin Youkilis. He broke into the league in
Okay.
2002.
Emilio Bonifacio.
Nope, with the Mets. And then he hung up the spikes in 2013 with the Cardinals. One-time All-Star. In
Ty Wigington.
Oh.
He got it.
Oh, Gee.
Come on!
Oh, that's
Let's
nice.
go!
He had to make up for
Now,
Marlon
Drop
Bird
God.
yesterday.
Drop God, I hate to say it. I think we've had Ty.
Probably once or
It's
twice. Yeah.
hard. Probably. It's tough.
Yeah, well, yeah, at least twice.
We didn't have him this week.
No.
Till today.
No, that's a good point. We
Where's
might
the
not
guy
have
with
him in 2026.
the sheet?
Oh, well, he said that to Keith years ago. And
Yeah.
we
He goes, "This
literally
hasn't
at least
updated
a
like
year
2
ago.
years."
Oh, the sheet?
We stopped updating it, yeah.
Well, he stopped updating it. I was like, this is a good idea, but I'm not going to continue with it. If you want to keep updating it, if somebody wants to make one, that's fine.
He sent it once with a lot of work on it, and ever since it's been what we refer to as a clean sheet.
Yeah.
No updates there.
Well, you're trying to take away from my victory here, but Ty Wigington.
You couldn't even tell.
Congrats,
You didn't
Ty.
even let me tell you that he was represented by Aces.
Ooh.
And his nickname?
Good,
Wiggy.
Good group.
Wiggy.
Okay.
All right, nice.
Fair enough.
All right.
Not my Wiggy.
617-779.
Hashtag not my Wiggy.
7937. You can jump in line for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way at 2 o'clock. We'll get you the clip du jour on the way next.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the sun.
Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
All right, back here on Jones and Keefe, WEEI. We're wrapping up the week from Patriots training camp. We're going to be back next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Those are the practices that are open to the public, so we'll be here on high watching the team practice. But it is time now, Jones, for our clip du jour. Are you ready for that?
Sounds fantastic. What's the clip du jour again?
I'm so glad you asked. It is the clip of the day. And speaking of training camp, we got a call from someone who was at training camp.
One more quickly, if you want to squeeze this in. This
Sure.
is Jim. He's here at training camp.
Okay.
Hello, Jim.
Oh, hello, Jim.
Ladies. Hello?
Doesn't sound like Jim.
Does not sound like a Jim. Hello, Jim.
Hi. No, I am Jim. Hang on a second. Wait a minute.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Hey, how you doing?
You're Jim.
Yeah, we're down.
Oh,
I'm
hey.
down here on the concourse.
Jim,
I'd
who
like
was
to
that?
get your autographs. Is there a phone down?
that was Jim.
Jim, who was? She said she was Jim. Who?
They're all Jim.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can you hear him?
What?
We could definitely.
Hold on to us?
We're hearing you and everybody
Can you
else.
hear
Yeah.
me?
Who was,
Hello, are
who
you
was
there?
just on the line?
Hello, hey, is this Jim?
Can we get your autograph?
Sure.
Who do
Hello?
we make it out to?
Jim, I assume.
I can't hear.
I know. I can't hear you.
Oh, well.
No. Well,
We can hear you loud and clear.
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Jim. We're gonna put Jim back on hold.
Why?
Maybe somebody can communicate with them. We'll be happy to sign autographs for all the Jims.
Thinking Made when the guy's asking Vince Vaughn, like, what's your name? He's like, Bobby Resigliano. And then he asks John Favreau, he's like, I'm Bobby Resigliano. What, is everybody in this house named Bobby Resigliano?
I'm Jim.
Yeah, I'm Jim.
I'm Spartacus.
Yeah, no, this is Jim.
That was like an
Let me get you Jim. You said you're Jim.
That was an I'm Spartacus.
It is a little bit of Spartacus. They're all Jim.
She goes, no, I'm Jim, and then immediately hands it to a guy. Very strange, very confused.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on there. Update to that story. We did not sign any autographs. We're also very high above everybody. We're not with the people.
We are.
But maybe next week we could find a connection.
I'll tell you, some autographs were had, though, by little Lucas Jones and his pal Teddy Lambert.
Yeah.
They grabbed KJ Britt. Shout out KJ Britt and Charles Woods.
That's excellent.
And Pat Patriot.
Oh, Pat Patriot.
I'll count that one, too.
Good stuff.
But
yeah.
Good for those kiddos. I was told that Drake May looked at young Teddy.
That's got to count for something.
But there was no autograph.
It's okay.
I know. I'm not.
Teddy was wearing the Drake May jersey.
Just reporting back what I heard.
That was good. Seemed like they had a good time, though. Those guys were all smiles.
Seemed like they had a nice time.
Nice time here at camp.
Fun had by all.
Agreed.
Jims and everyone else.
Yep.
Here in Foxborough. Big week for Jones and Keefe. We are back next week, Keefe. As you said, we'll be here Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I think we'll be joined by Mego on the show on Monday. We'll be here for some joint practices coming up as well. So more coverage and, of course, the trade deadline on Monday. It'll happen after we get off the air.
Right, so we can hype it up all day. But you know what we're going to have, even though it's here at Gillette Stadium, Billy Lanny at the trade desk.
Lanny at the trade desk.
Yeah.
Going to have Lanny at the trade desk.
Make a
Great
new
call.
desk.
Now I have to mark that down. It's a good call. I don't know if they got any extra desks here. We're going to find one. It's Jones and Keefe. We are brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. It's Colossal Lobster Roll season at the Nines. You can choose hot buttered or traditional, both built to the hilt with tender North Atlantic lobster served with fries and coleslaw. You gotta love the Nines. Everybody have a great weekend. We are back on Monday at 10. Stay tuned for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. They come your way 2 minutes here on WEEI.
Is there anything you liked about the show?
No.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life.
season. No subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
2-2. Here it is, and it is swung on and missed. He got him. Splitter for Chapman. More late game heroics in Sacramento. The Red Sox take 3 of 4. Abreu and Contreras go back to back. Chapman does it again. And the Red Sox just keep on rolling. What a night for the Red Sox.
That's right. That's our guy Will Fleming on the call right here on WEEI and the Odyssey app. That's the 7th straight series win for your Boston Red Sox after beating the A's 5-4 last night. Back-to-back home runs from Abreu and Contreras gave the Sox the lead in the 8th inning, and Aroldis Chapman closed it out in the 9th. Sox will begin a 3-game series with the Dodgers tonight. First pitch from the West Coast at 9:10. Don't waste time to get rid of your old broken car. Cars for Kids, the easiest and fastest way to donate your car and get a tax deduction. Go to carsforkids.org today. That's cars with a K. I'm Stiz, and that's what's in our feed at WEEI and WEEI.com. Rich, Ken, and Ted coming up.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Good afternoon. Welcome in. It's the Rich, Ken, and Ted show. Arcand in for, I guess, Rich and Ken today. Nice to have you with us here in our Brighton studios. Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Teddy J is here. Hello, Ted.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
Stiz Jackson back behind the glass, and Rich Shirtenlieb is now connected from
Hello.
Parts Unknown. Hello, Rich.
Hello. I wish I was in New York City with Ken right now.
Yeah.
Who, I don't know if you saw the cool video that he posted yesterday. I believe that was on, you guys sent it to me. I think it was on his stories. My man not only went to Rush, but came home with a Rush Dop kit to keep his Rush Yeti cooler inside of, in which he can shave his whiskers with his Rush Gillette razor that
Shave his
came
head?
in
Huh.
the Rush Dop kit.
Well, how did he get that? Did he have
You don't want to know how he got that.
Okay.
You don't want to know what he had to
All
do
right.
backstage to get all that.
Forget I asked.
That's right. I mean, listen, it used to be no ass, no pass, but I don't know what it is with the Rush guys.
Solve 3 riddles.
That's right. Want some picks? Give me some blank. All right. So I'm not quite sure how but he got it all. I have not seen a video that he did say he was going to promise that he was going to record a video for us like immediately after he was done, kind of, basking in the glow. I have seen the set list, and I'll tell you this, Ted, I have a feeling it's going to be a bit. They do a thing like every other or every third show where they play the entirety of 2112. I'm out on 2112. I don't care about 2112. I love Rush, but I never cared about 2112. So they did the whole entire thing. So I have a feeling, Ted, when you go, you are going to get a better set list than our guy Ken did.
I didn't realize that there was I thought there was 2. There's more than 2. So it just depends on the rotation whether or not I get the one that you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just kind of how they feel. I've seen them mix it up. Like I'm looking at first of all, it starts off great. It's like Spirit of Radio, Free Will, Subdivisions,
Yeah.
Limelight. You're like, hell yeah. And then songs 11 through 17 are 2112 parts 1 through 7.
Okay.
That is going to be the world's longest bathroom break for me. But then they kill it at the end. It's like Closer to the Heart, Time Stand Still, YYZ, Red Barchetta, Tom Sawyer, Working Man. I mean, just like they make up for the snooze fest there in the middle. It's like a rock and roll donut. So I would say that you're going to have a great time. It's going to be worth the money. 28 effing songs they play.
That's a lot. That's awesome.
But no post-show video from Ken?
No.
Did anyone get it?
I think his Instagram stories is what he is passing off as his video to us. And also he had his AirPods in, so you can barely hear him. Epic fail, Ken. Epic fail.
He's still waiting for the MDMA to wear off, I would imagine, or something like that.
Sure, absolutely. Well,
Pupils to undilate.
If you want to check out the Rich, Ken, and Ted Instagram, there's a video of actual Rush playing on there, and it's really cool.
Jackson, did you shave?
Yes.
Oh, my goodness. Jackson shaved, Rich. You're really missing out on this.
I told you I have a date tonight, right?
Well,
Oh, no.
I didn't know you shaved for your day. I had no idea. I've never seen you with this least amount of facial hair.
Oh, thank you.
It's amazing.
Is this the lady you're bringing by the studio tonight? Is that the? Oh, I wasn't supposed to say anything, was I?
Well, yeah, I mean.
Not anymore.
I don't know. We have new security protocols, so I don't know if I can bring her, but
you can steal
You can
Courtney's
sneak her in.
flowers and give it to her. yeah.
What, is this your first date or
with her? Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right.
Oh,
We so all right. You've seen her on the app. That's all you.
Yep.
Okay.
Jackson, I don't think I've ever seen your cheeks before.
I have cheeks.
Yeah.
I can
Rosy.
tell you do have cheeks. They're smooth. You can tell that they haven't seen the sky in a long time. That you're
No.
freshly shaven.
Well, I couldn't grow a beard until I was like 31, so I figured that, now that I can, I'm going to keep it.
Made up for lost time.
Yes.
Girl's going to
Yeah.
see his cheeks tonight, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
Hey, oh, hey.
First date. Where do we? What's the plan? Do we have an
Oh,
itinerary?
we have a plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You want to maybe share that
Nice,
eventually?
nice little cafe in the Dedham area.
Okay.
And then perhaps some either driving range or mini golf, whichever one we feel like.
Oh, mini golf.
golf? You going to mini
That
golf?
is so
Yes.
Karate
Hell yeah.
Kid love. Like
Hell
that
yeah.
is just very much like an 80s like date movie. You go to like the putt, and then maybe you do some skee ball together, and you laugh when you get her like the big
Oh, yeah.
teddy bear. And yeah, sure.
And then there's a hot tub date at the end of the night.
Well,
Boy, you're already calling your shot, huh?
I'd go mini
Well,
golf, not driving range, because you start shanking ball, then she's going to look at you
That's
different.
true.
It's not in a putt, it's just whatever. You know.
Do I
that's-
bring my own putter? Is the question?
No.
No.
Hard
Where's the hot tub? Like where's this hot
It's
tub?
where I'm staying.
Oh, so you're staying in a hotel?
No.
Guys, got an Airbnb. Dude,
No,
he's-
I gotta. Don't worry about it.
What? The confidence, though, like he's got these events lined up, and he's just guaranteed in his mind that he's going to get to each event.
Yeah,
You never
I
know.
think so.
I mean, it might
What's
be
He's a
on?
planner.
I'm house sitting for a friend.
okay. Or house
I've-
sitting. Okay.
Good, and he's gonna feel really good to know that you're helping in his house.
Totally
Sometimes,
passing it off as his house. Yeah, it's under construction a little bit.
No, he calls it the stabbing cabin when I stay
Cabin,
there.
cabin.
Oh, that's good. I wouldn't like that if another man told me that. So I was talking to Ted, and I have talked about this before, and I believe Ted, yours was Sade. So what is
Yes.
what is your like when you want to set the mood, Jackson? What's your soundtrack that you use?
Ooh, that is a good question. I don't really have a soundtrack.
Blink-182.
Yeah, Pantera. It's mostly
Viking metal doesn't quite.
mostly goofy
Set the mood.
jokes and me just like looking like an idiot.
Okay.
But I don't know, like that. That's a good question. Why don't you guys give me suggestions? We'll take them on the phones.
Yeah. Let's think about that.
Yeah, it was Sweet as Taboo, right, Ted? Was that
That's it. Oh, that was it. That's a great call there, Rich.
I remember like the back in college, all the guys used to use Mazzy Star, Fade Into You. Like that was like the Mazzy Star album was like that was the ultimate. It was basically like putting Love Potion in the air. Something about that album. I don't know
what? I
it
just
was.
figured. I just thought of the perfect romantic song. A piece by Dale Ordway called "Hey Hooters."
Did we lose that forever in the
Yes.
move?
Hey Hooters.
No.
Hey Hooters.
Atta
That's
boy.
that's what you should use.
That's what it'll be saying in the hot tub.
Hey Hooters, hear me sing. I love boobies and I love wings. Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters.
You know what? You know how long it's going to take you to realize whether or not you really like this girl? It's going to take you literally 3 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And then if you don't think you're going to like her, it's going to be a rough night. So I hope it goes off. I hope it starts off good for you.
I've talked to her on the phone, very much, and
Okay.
seen pictures, lots of pictures. Good, very, very good-looking girl.
Okay.
Very nice.
So
We'll
you
see.
talk to her. That's good. All right. I mean,
Because you've been there before where you've gone to a date and like one of them and you've had very successful dates, like immediately successful dates.
yeah, he
His
did.
stories are great,
Yeah.
but he's also had some and many people in the dating market where you showed up and within like minutes she was like nope and she took off,
yeah,
right?
I had a date leave me in the middle of the date. She went to the bath. Well, she got up and said she was going to the restroom, and then she came back, grabbed her purse, and said, "We're not vibing," and walked out the door.
Yeah.
Smart girl.
I kind of get it. I don't know. There is a point where how do you gracefully exit?
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? You know, sometimes you don't vibe. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no problem.
I can't figure out whether I would think that was the greatest thing in the world or whether I would obsess over why do they hate me so quickly.
Well, there's both of those, but the thing is that the best part about it, and it's a little pathetic, but it was still, nice. is one of my best friends and his family were having dinner at that same restaurant. And
you went and joined them?
So I joined them, his wife and his kid.
That's awesome, man.
So I had a backup plan that I didn't even know was there.
In her face.
Yeah. Screw you. I ate with Jesse and his wife and their little kid.
Now, was this woman found on that app that you use where furries and the men who wear diapers like to go on there, the kink shaming one?
No, you are overblowing that. That's not an app I use.
KinkyKaren.com.
I thought there was an app you used that was meeting up with fetish people.
It's a fetish app, but it's not for furries or diapers. I've never seen those on there.
Well, what kind of fetishes are they
know.
into?
Like, they like the BDSM and all that stuff. I don't like that crap, but it's just there. So it's like, why not try to use it,
Yeah. So what to get on there, I take it you have to have some sort of fetish. Like there's none, or are you just like looking for people who can, introduce you to the world of
there's either really experienced people who are like really weird stuff, or there's like me who I'm open to everything, man. I'll try anything once.
Try anything once. There you go.
I mean, listen, I'm sure there's a lot of Rex Ryans on there just looking for people with nice gams. They love them feet.
Yeah.
I mean, you once you start that open that door though, there's no stopping. I mean, there's something for everybody out there.
I met a girl who had somebody use a speculum on her, and let's just keep it at that.
Okay.
Okay, I don't even know what that is. I just know that I have a friend, a female friend who works in radio, and she weekly would get people begging her for feet photos. And at one point, she's just like, I don't know why I don't become one of those people who sells pictures of my feet.
Is that
and I'm like,
Courtney Cox from Greg Hill Show?
Oh, really? She sells feet pictures?
Well, she has, I think, once or twice, or at least entertain the idea.
Dude, that's easy money.
Anyway, everyone's entertained the idea.
It's
come on.
the easiest money ever.
Dude, are there any women who like men feet photos? Because I'm in. Dude, I got my butt touchers are kind of nice. They're all right.
Shoot, man, I would sell my feet for. Are you kidding me? Dude, all day.
Oh, can we please set up a Teddy J Feet OnlyFans?
I'm on it, man.
BigNaturalToes.com.
That's right. How come there isn't one for dudes? Like, if there was a dude where dudes could sell pictures of their feet, do you think anybody would buy? If you're a woman who loves feet,
it's not for women, Rich.
It's only.
If you're a woman who loves feet, I want to find out if it goes the other way. If you're a woman who loves feet, 617-779-7937. I'm obsessed by this.
Because it's usually you just hear about guys being obsessed with feet, not women. But there's got to be women too, right? That like feet.
You would think so. Yeah. But if you're a woman who likes feet, especially the feet of the people on this show, and we can make some cash off of it, 617-779-7937.
Oh, I smell a photo shoot.
Well, no pun intended. All right. When we get back, let's talk about the Red Sox, because it is really – doesn't it say everything that it was an amazing win last night with crazy back-to-back home runs, but literally that's not the thing anybody's talking about this morning? Mm-hmm. Maybe that is a problem that needs to be addressed. So we will get to the Red Sox. 2 minutes. We'll be right back. And if there's any ladies who want to talk about feet, we're in.
Suicide affects us all.
is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtleave, Ted Johnson, and Christian Arcan in for Ken Laird. And we are in the Catch Us Law studios. No fee unless you win. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And sports definitely happened last night. Let's let it roll, Stiz.
What just happened?
Sports happened.
Sports Happened is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777, and nothing like double dongs to seal
Two balls
the deal.
and a strike. The pitch is swung on its sky to the center field. It is way back. Butler at the track, at the wall. It is gone! We are tied at 4. All right, here's Contreras. Would you be surprised at all if they went back-to-back?
Nope.
Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It is gone! Back-to-back, Abreu and Contreras. Are you kidding me?
By the way, okay, two things. A, love Will calling the shot. B, who's in the booth with him?
Was that Lenny again?
No. Like, I heard like some chicks in there.
Yeah,
like,
listen, when they go this second gone, ready?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe Will's on those apps too, huh?
That's right. He's got the same luck as Jackson. Well, Wilyer Abreu was in a massive slump until dong number 1 last night, and then Contreras doubles the dong, and the Sox turn a 4-3 deficit into a 5-4 win. Awesome. The Sox win their 7th straight series. This series is ugly, however, but I mean, like Monasterio, for as clutch as he's been at the plate against the A's, he had 3 errors in this series. Like, they were playing some sloppy-ass ball. And last night, it once again sure as hell seemed like we were going to get the Aroldis Chapman slip that seems to be coming any day now when he allowed a leadoff double in the 9th for the 2nd straight night. But as we were saying yesterday, Ted, the DNA of the team has changed from the beginning of the season, where pre-Tracy this team was would always lose a game like that. Now they're a legit good team, and good teams find a way to win, even if it means being lucky.
It's incredible. I mean, it's absolutely incredible how there was no sandpaper, no grit to this team, right, to start the season. They get behind early, Christian. They're
done.
It was over.
Yeah.
And now it's complete opposite. I think they've won 8 out of the last 12 wins or come from behind wins. So, you know, we've been trying to figure out when this all started, how come the shift, and it's – it's hard not to kind of look at it all lined up. Maybe when the younger players were kind of, basically
exiled,
injured, right? And so that's kind of when it felt like it turned. But yeah, they're just a much tougher team, and it kind of represents. If you look at the profile of this team, Christian, it's a lot of guys that are getting the first shots at the big leagues, and guys that haven't had a huge amount of success that are getting opportunities they wouldn't before, so they're taking advantage of it.
Yeah, no question. And it's another, pretty good pitching night. Another not great offensive showing against a pretty lousy starting pitcher, which I'm concerned about. And I think that's, with the trade deadline coming up here, that series, even though they won it, I think really told you, okay, you still got some holes to patch up here. You still got to get some offense, because against playoff rotations, you're not going to be able to get by like this. So I think that there's still, things there. But you're right, Rich. I mean, just in terms of like what this team's all about and how they go about their at-bats later in the game now, and the home runs and Abreu and Contreras leading off the 8th inning, going back-to-back like that, like that's the mark of a team that's not just hot anymore. Like, they've changed who they are.
They're smarter.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't swing at every pitch. They're more patient at the plate. They bunk guys over. They're a smarter baseball team than they were to start the season, Rich.
Yep, no question. And it just feels where at the beginning of the season you knew that they were going to lose when they got behind. Now it's like they're never out. They are never out. And with that, the Red Sox are now tied for the 7th best record in baseball. What the hell? This is a very, very strange ride we've been on. Okay, great. So we can move on now, right? Hang on. Did
nothing else happened, I don't think. Yeah.
Anything else happened last night, Stiz? Anything? Let's let it roll.
0-1. Duran to shallow left. Soderstrom coming on, and not deep enough. Jaron kind of motioning back toward third there.
That was too shallow.
Wanted him to tag and go?
Too shallow to score there.
That was Nesson, and with Wilson Contreras on third, Jarren Duran pops it into left field, and as Jarren is walking back to the dugout, he starts pouting and seems to be yelling at Wilson Contreras, run, run. But if Wilson would have gone, dude would have been thrown out by a mile. I don't know what he was talking about, but then Jarren went into the dugout, pitched a hissy fit, apparently throwing an iPad. Listen to our own Will Fleming and Lenny DiNardo on the WEEI call, because this was excellent. Let it roll.
Jarren Duran looked like he was upset that Contreras didn't come home and score. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. That's,
what is that?
I have no idea what that was.
That is ridiculous. 0-1 is swung on a miss by Monasterio. That is such a tired act, Lenny.
If he would have gone right there, he forced the throw, he would have been out by 10 feet.
What are we doing? You
he
cannot
made the right call.
Do that. No balls, 2 strikes. Tied at 3 in the top of the 6th. Duran just slammed an iPad down. The pitch to Monasterio. Look, we get it. You're a struggling hitter. You're frustrated. It's been a long year. Team game. You cannot do that.
Even if you feel that way, guess what? Keep it to yourself.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Monasterio a chance to get a big swing right here. Contreras at third, Yoshida at second. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. Man, he had a pitch to handle right there, but straight back. Yeah, and it's 1-2.
Fastball outer third. If you would have saw that just a little bit deeper, drive that to right field.
Lenny, this whole thing has been predicated on a group mentality. Everybody rowing in the same direction. 1-2.
And Rich, I don't know if you saw the reports, but apparently Duran was so upset, he goes into the dugout, whips his helmet at the wall. The helmet then hits a pipe, causes it to burst, and water starts spraying all over the dugout.
What? Okay, because that I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't see that. As a matter of fact,
Ian Brown had that.
Yeah, okay, that's awesome. Like when you see it on Nesson, that's why I'm glad Fleming, we got to hear that call. I didn't know about the thrown iPad, but all I know is that, imagine being Wilson Contreras, the best player on this team, and getting berated by a dude who's like hitting 195 because you didn't run on a ball that he would have been thrown out immediately. Guys, what the hell is going on with Jarren Duran?
This is to me, this is the lowest point for him, because I've never heard Will or Lenny or anybody calling the games like kind of take direct, pointed shots at Jarren, because there was always kind of I don't know, did who said that, there was always like kind of foggy on like whose fault it was. But when you're calling out your own player, I don't know if he's ever done this where he's kind of tried to show up his own players. And it was interesting to me, 'cause, like, I could see initially, like, you just think, oh man, why didn't you go? But the fact that he kept going, like he had time to think about, what, that was actually a shallow hit to left. What was I thinking? I shouldn't have been, upset about it. No, he continued in his tantrum. And when it turns from the fans to his own players, his own teammates, that's not a good sign, man.
No, it's not. And it's also like the throw was right there. If it was a throw that got away from the catcher and you could have made it, then it's like, if you would run, you would have made it. But it was right there. He would have been out by a lot. Like there was no real way to salvage that. And then you see him in the dugout, and I get if you're upset with yourself, and that's sort of what he tried to spin it at. We'll get to that sound, I know, but like it's one thing to be upset at yourself. You smash a bat, you smash your helmet, you do all that stuff because you're mad at yourself. He was mad at Contreras and the third base coach. Like that's who it was pointed towards. It wasn't pointed inwards, and we all saw it in 4K. Like it's like, come on, like that was ridiculous. He looked ridiculous.
And the worst part about this is that this doesn't just affect him. Like his actions don't just affect his reputation and the way people think about him. Because last night he put Chad Tracy in a completely unfair situation. And Chad Tracy, I know what he was trying to do. But if he has to continue to answer for the actions of Jarren Duran, it is going to affect people's reputation of Chad Tracy. And as a matter of fact, to hear what I'm talking about, because that guy got asked, because Chad got asked about what Duran did. And I know this guy's trying to do everything to protect his players. But I did not like this answer at all. We will get to that. Jarren Duran and Wilson Contreras, who, by the way, gave like a death stare to Jarren Duran. Did you see that video when he got to the dugout?
Yeah, that's not the dude you want to be, calling out, man.
No. So Contreras was asked about it, and Chad Tracy as well. We will get to all of those sound clips right after this.
With Ted Johnson, Boston Sports Original, WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI, Rich Shirt and Lieb, Ted Johnson, and Christian Arcan in for Ken, who just saw these guys last night. All right, we were just talking about Jaren Duran. 617-779-7937. Dude, it's got too much of a track record now of not only jawing off at fans, but now he's making enemies out of his own teammates. Showing up Wilson Contreras last night, he pops it up into left field when Contreras is on third. I mean, if Contreras was to run, he would have been thrown out by a mile. There's no question. And as Jaren is walking to the dugout, he looks at Contreras and goes, "Run, run!" And then gets into the dugout and, according to Will Fleming, threw an iPad. And then according to Ian Brown, apparently threw his helmet and it burst a pipe. What a baby. So afterwards, Jaren Duran was asked about it. And by the way, the funniest thing is that it took 3 questions for a Red Sox reporter to ask him about his hissy fit. Like, it was just like, so what's it like playing here in Sacramento? Like, what are you doing?
Wow.
Why are you wasting our time? Who is paying your paycheck? So finally he was asked about it. And here was Jaren Duran's answer about what ended up going down.
After the fly ball to left field with Contreras on third and went out, it looked like you were gesturing back towards third. What was going on there?
That's nothing. It's something that within the team that we have that we work on, and it's nothing. Like, you guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. That's something between us and the team that we know it's about. So that doesn't really matter.
Were you frustrated with yourself?
Yeah, suck. Of course I'm pissed at myself. I can't even do a job for this team.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
That's nothing. That's stuff that we do between the team.
So you guys practice throwing your helmet at the pipes in the dugout to make sure that it bursts everywhere and sprays all over everyone? Is that what you do as a team?
I would
That's
bet.
a team thing?
I would bet that they probably, in a pregame meeting or something, if I had to guess, said, hey, if something gets hit out to that outfielder, he doesn't have a great arm, so let's try and test him and run on him on, like, deep fly ball. Not like a pop-up out to shortstop, which is what that was. But I think they probably said something like that, like, hey, yeah, if it goes out to whoever in left field, then, test him. Try and test him and see what happens. And Duran was like, well, how come we didn't test the guy or something like that? Yep. When the reason they didn't test him is because it was so short and such an easy throw. That's what I would guess is what he meant.
What Christian you just said is clear and makes sense, and the only thing you can go is like, well, why didn't he say it like that?
Right.
I mean, he just explained it so simply. That's what it was, but he didn't say it like Christian said it, which is probably exactly what he's talking about. But just, I mean, he didn't want to come out and say, you know what? And just there's still a pushback and defiance, and just an unwillingness to be accountable. Which, bro, like, can you just? You would endear yourself to the fans and to your teammates if you just said, you know what, that was totally on me. I lost. That was inexcusable. But no, he's got to excuse it away, which just makes it even worse.
And you know what? We're past the point with excuses with him. I mean, he's got there's no one in the league that I can think has a track record of losing his mind on the field, either on fans or like the media. I mean, think about it. First of all, he had that thing where someone was yelling, tennis racket, like the worst possible taunt. And he ends up calling the guy a gay slur. And then there was the confrontation with the Guardians fan that he did in 2025. Then he flipped off a Twins fan in April 2026. There was the whole thing against a Yankees fan in just this past June. And then, of course, he picks a fight with Michael Holley because of something that he said on TV. And this guy now picking
Milliken.
fights.
Not even
and Milliken, right?
He said he wanted to punch Tyler Milliken.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Right.
Right.
So now he's ripping on his own team. And here's the thing that pisses me off the most. we've been praising Chad Tracy for building this environment where it seems like the players feel protected. They seem to feel empowered in a way that they didn't under Alex Cora.
They seem to be relaxed and just not
yes.
pressure. Don't feel pressure, it feels like.
No question. But the only time that I have ever heard Chad Tracy get defensive or sound like he had his back to the wall was when we asked him about the last Jarren Duran snap on our show. And I remember, he was like, hey, man, blah, 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 blah. And he got very terse and very, like he tried to cut us off. And I remember thinking that was strange, but I was like, you know what? He's sticking up for his guys. Now, here is Chad Tracy last night having to defend the undefendable. Matter of fact, he didn't have to defend it, but he did. Here's what Chad Tracy said about Jarren Duran.
It looked like Duran was saying run.
No.
No? What was he saying?
He was just cursing himself. I didn't really, venture over there when he was upset to ask, but when he was at the bat rack, just upset with himself for not getting the run in.
And the gesturing, the motioning to third base?
No, nothing.
Dude, you're lying. We all saw it. I mean, we have eyes. We know. And you're putting, God, it's so unfair. You're putting Chad Tracy in this position where he has to lie for you and has to look like a jackass. And
he didn't have to.
Well, he did. I mean, sure.
You know what I mean? He feels like he does, though. I would protect any of you guys in this lot no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that. There's managers, coaches like that who say, I'll defend my guys no matter what. We don't need to let it get out of here. But when you're on the field and you're gesturing like that, it's already out of the clubhouse. It's not in the clubhouse anymore. We all saw it. It was on TV.
Mm-hmm.
A million people saw it.
When you excuse it away like that, sorry, Rich, real quick, just you give permission to kind of do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. And here's the thing, is that, Chad Tracy, I understand what you're trying to do, but it's getting to a point where, you don't need to be defending a guy that is literally the worst batter in Major League Baseball. I'm not joking. I looked it up. He's hitting 195. Jarren Duran is the worst batter amongst players who qualify, which is 3.1 plate appearances per game. He has the lowest batting average in Major League Baseball. And that dude is showing up Wilson Contreras? This is the guy that you are mortgaging your reputation on, lying about what everybody saw? At some point, you got to step back and go, it's not worth it. It's absolutely not worth it to have this guy acting the way that he does. Let's go to Justin on line 3 real quick. Justin, what's going on, man?
Gentlemen, I think Chad Tracy's a disgrace. You already hit on it. I think it was Ted who said basically Tracy is enabling this behavior by not instituting any accountability. And this all stems back to Chad Tracy coming on this show saying he had a fan ejected for merely reciting Jarren Duran's batting average and giving a funny look to the dugout. And as a result, now we have this going on. And I just wanted to say this. It is so disgusting that he is coming out gaslighting the fans because he does have a larger obligation to the fans at large. We consume Red Sox-related content, whether it be the Globe or WEEI. It's not only what's going on between the lines. And managers in baseball, quite frankly, they really don't do much. So for the fact that he can't do a fundamental job of being honest after the game, or even just dishonest and say, listen, I didn't see it, I got to go review tape, we'll handle anything in-house if anything did happen. He didn't need to come out and gaslight us. So my question for you guys is, I think Chad Tracy is just a bumbling, stumbling idiot who's way in over his head. But why come out and lie when you don't need to lie? And then what do you think the ramifications are for the young people in the clubhouse who see this guy acting like a fool on the field and have to listen to their manager, quite frankly, being a bigger embarrassment than Jarren Duran was?
So, Justin, that's a great call.
Excellent.
And it's exactly what we were saying. Chad Tracy has pushed all the right buttons, and Jarren Duran has put him in a situation that is making him have to do something that tarnishes his reputation. Now, sure, could he have said, I didn't see it, I'm going to go take a look at it? That's probably what a manager who is more seasoned would have done. Chad's obviously being thrown into the major leagues. This is one of the first times he's probably had to deal with a jackass like this. Apologies, Mr. Jarren Duran, for calling a jackass, but you're acting one last night.
Oh, you're about to get it on social media.
I know he's going to come after me, but you were. He's acting like a jackass. But in this case, it sucks for Chad Tracy to have to answer for this guy, because you're going to get guys like our last caller, who it's now affecting what people think about him. Let's go to Barry on line 1. Barry, what's going on, my man?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, Barry.
What's up, Barry?
I think it's time to get rid of Duran because he's just an emotional head case. He had like a part of his life where he said he had a dark time in his life. It's all emotional. He has a temper problem, an anger problem, and he's a cancer. And they can't. I mean, they're playing so good. They had the 15-game streak, and they're doing great. 7 series in a row they've won. They don't need this. So if they do make a trade in a couple of days, they need to add him to the package.
So Barry, good call. He's not good enough to have to tolerate or defend anymore.
That's nothing.
He has no value either in the trade
Well, I
market.
was just going to say, I mean, is it any surprise that maybe you saw him go to this level at this time of the year because the trade deadlines? Maybe he feels like it's his, if he was going to get a deal to be traded, heck, he might have just screwed that up for the Red Sox. So
yeah, and it's really amazing how over the course of the 15-game win streak, they won those games in spite of him. Like, he did not have good numbers during that streak. I got the numbers right here. In 15 games, he had 8 hits, which is a 170 batting average, which is lower than his actual season batting average, which is pretty bad. 276 on base, 1 home run, 13 runs batted in. I mean, that's, and that's a guy who played in every single game. He's played in every one of these games. They need to bench him. I think it's as simple as that. He can't be out there anymore. He can't be out there in the batter's box, and they can't really trust him with fans or even interactions with his teammates now without having all this stuff going on. If you can't get rid of him and you don't want to DFA him, you have to sit him on the bench. Like, this has gone on long enough.
It's a great point, Christian. They were winning in spite of him. I mean, Roman Anthony gets hurt, and so now he's more of an everyday player.
Yeah.
I mean, he was kind of subbing in, but they were still winning games with him playing the way Christian just described. And he was probably the one guy that really wasn't pulling his weight during that winning streak, and everyone else was. So not good, Rich. Not good.
Yeah, real quick, let's go to Mike in Middleborough. Mike, what's happening, my man? How you doing?
Yes, sir. Thank you for taking my call.
You got it, bud.
Look, I'm going to tell you guys something. Jaron Duran is an outstanding ball player. I know he's hitting $190, but hang in there with this kid. This kid will bail you out.
Season's almost over, Mike. What are you talking about?
Well, hang on,
it's August now.
Yeah, Mike, I just got to say one more time, he has the worst batting average in Major League Baseball. That's not hyperbole. That is a statistical fact. How is he good?
Well, sir, look at his history.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a history of yelling at fans and calling them gay.
It looks like he had one good fluke year, is what it looks like, Mike, if you look at his
the way
history.
you guys are bashing Jaron Duran. I love the guy.
We're not bashing him. We're just commenting.
What do you
on
like
his actions.
about him this year? First of all, what's there to like about him? He's the worst player in the league, and he's been a total a-hole all year.
No, he's not the worst player in the league.
Yes, he is. Statistically, yes, he is.
No, and don't say it because of one incident.
It's
multiple. It's 7. I just hang
there
on,
was
real
no
quick.
talk yesterday about it.
Mike, real quick. I just want to tell you, the Michael Holley incident, the gay tennis racket incident, the confrontation with the Guardians fans,
the tennis
you
racket
flipped
was
off
gay?
a Twins fan in April 2026, the Fenway confrontation with a Yankees fan. That is 5 right there, and in the last night you can add 6, and that's all within a 2-year period. Most people have none of these, and so and now it's not just fans, it's not just the media. He's turning on his own players. Mike, I love you, and I know
no,
that.
sir. No, he's not turning on his own players. No.
He just showed up Contreras last night.
You read into that. What did you read into the Contreras last night? What did you read into it?
So what happened? I want to hear Mike. Mike, what do you think happened last night? Explain what happened.
Well, he misread. He said I know he would be out, but it's okay. He loves to win.
What are you talking about?
He just wants to win,
Are we
man.
done with this already? Come on.
Mike, I love you to death. You're a good caller, but unfortunately, I think you're fairly wrong with this. But I do like your call. Listen,
But I think he represents a lot of people. Just what they see, people can't process things right in front of them. They just can't admit it.
But you know what? Listen, if he was a good player, people find Ted. You've seen this a million times. There have been people who are wildly talented, who are complete and total jackasses and do things that are disruptive, and people make excuses for them to keep them around. You tolerate certain things you never would have tolerated before. But in this case, it's not just that he's a jackass and he's showing up his own teammates and he's ripping on the fans and he's coming after that, but he's also the worst player in the league. Yeah. Statistically, he's the worst batter in the league. It's not worth it. This is not somebody worth sticking up for, and more than anything, it's not somebody for Chad Tracy to tarnish his reputation with, which he absolutely did last night. 617-779-7937. We'll take your calls right after this.
Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Fanatic Sportsbook makes every baseball game day this season hit harder. Swing for the fences with long ball jackpots. Just pick the player who hits the longest homer of the day to win a share of $50K in fan cash. Every day brings a new shot to win. Customers also get baseball profit boosts every game day. And your bets earn you fan cash, win or lose. To spend on merch, tickets, exclusive experiences, and more. Go deep this baseball season and download Fanatic Sportsbook today for the best baseball betting experience each and every game day. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MyReset. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Boston knows a good decision when it sees one. Like saving an average of $900 by switching to Geico. Or like
getting a marathon runner to walk your dogs.
Just did a lap. You want me to take them over Heartbreak Hill?
Just around the block is fine.
Got any more dogs I can walk by chance? That was hardly a warm-up.
Well, there you have it, Boston. Enjoy great savings and service when you switch to Geico.
Hey, can I walk your dog?
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And what's in the feed today, day 6 of Patriots training camp wrapped up earlier today. Christian Gonzalez, once again, a full participant. Drake May on fire today from Phil Perry. Drake went 12 for 13 in team periods, but threw a red zone pick to Gonzalez with blitzers in his face. Patriots camp resumes tomorrow at 10:15 and will be open to the public. I'm Stiz, and that's what's in our feed at WEEI and WEEI.com. More Rich, Ken, and Ted coming up with Chris Cotillo.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch is swung on its sky to the center field. It is way back. Butler at the track, at the wall. It is gone! We are tied at 4. Yeah! All right, here's Contreras. Would you be surprised at all if they went back-to-back?
Nope.
Pitch is swung on and driven high and deep into left field. It is gone! Back-to-back! Abreu and Contreras. Are you kidding me?
2 hosts and an enforcer. It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
Not only do I hear some sort of female voice in the background, I heard a little high-fiving. It's like a whoa in the booth. Good calls by Will Fleming here on WEEI. It is Rich Certainly, Ted Johnson, Christian Arcan in for Ken Laird. He's coming home from the Rush concert, which apparently he had one hell of a time. He bought a Rush Dob kit, which I thought was great. You can call us at 617-779-7937. And one of the better writers out there covering the Red Sox is Chris Cotillo from Mass Live. We love having him on. And we've been talking about the Jarren Duran thing for a while, and we will get to that here in a few. But, Chris, first of all, thanks for coming on with us. Are you out in Los Angeles right now?
I am. I'm sitting on the rooftop of the hotel overlooking the Hollywood Hills. So, it's a good scene up here.
Nice and fancy. Did you have to subject yourself to the Sacramento trip, or did you just go straight to L.A. and skip that one?
No, we had the intrepid Christopher Smith out in Sacramento and did a line change, and McAdam and I are here. So I went to Sacramento last year. It was interesting. It was interesting to see a different city, but it's a minor league ballpark, that's for sure.
Yeah, without question. It's weird, too. I just love the fact that was that Cedon the other night who didn't even think that it was a home run at the end of the game, and he just kind of threw his bat down. And, well, I guess in that park, weird things happen. All right, Chris, real quick, as I said, we'll get to some of the Durant stuff in a few because we've been talking about that for a while. But with the trade deadline coming up, one of the storylines that I find very interesting is that there's been some whispers, not amongst anybody who is a heavy hitter insider, but there has been talk and speculation about Roman Anthony and what's going on with him right now. Do you think in any way, shape, or form, Roman Anthony could be somebody that is right now being offered up in trades?
I'd put it at 0.1%. I mean, if you're talking about the Bobby Witts of the world, or, you know, somebody like that became available and there was interest, I think that the Red Sox might consider it, but generally untouchable. And I think that they feel still like this kid's going to be the future of the organization. We talked about it last time, that this little blip over the last couple months and the weird stuff, Fort Myers and all that, hasn't really changed the long-term outlook. They still think he could be a superstar. And, you know, they got good news yesterday, too, that he's going to be progressing here a little bit, swinging a bat, hitting off a tee. If he's able to up that progression, and I think he could do it pretty quickly because he's been able to keep going with running and fielding drills and all that stuff. So once he gets to tee work, to live BP, to rehab games, I think he could be back in this lineup pretty quick, and that would obviously be a boost. But no, I don't see any world in which they trade him.
That's the only time I've ever heard anyone say that Roman Anthony could be back in the lineup quickly. I've never heard it. This is the first time I've ever heard anyone say that. So that's the first one.
You know what? We said it on May 4th when he first got hurt and he was day-to-day.
He was going to be back by the end of the road trip, sure. How about the other left fielder? Does he survive? Will Jarren Duran be a Red Sox on Monday?
I think that, you know, if Roman Anthony was coming back on Monday or Tuesday, then obviously that's the spot he would take over Duran. But to me, there's no one else on the roster that is, or in the minors, that could really, you know, take that spot. You're probably not going to promote Campbell to play every day. Jahmai Jones is a good lefty masher, but he's not very good defensively, and you don't want to expose him against righties. So because they're kind of keeping that seat warm for Roman, I don't think they're going after a left fielder. And as we've talked about a billion times, and everybody's talked about, Duran's value on the trade market is hard to gauge because it's a guy that, you know, there are the concerns, and he's hitting 195. So it's a tough kind of predicament. Obviously, last night complicates things even a little bit more. But I just, you know, a change of scenery to get pennies on the dollar is not Craig Breslau's MO. We can argue if it's best for the team or not. I don't see it happening, but there's something to be said for, you know, a change of scenery there, obviously. I think there's a lot of people that feel like he could use it. I don't know if he does, but I don't know. I just don't see them settling for a mid-level prospect for a guy who's shown what he has in the past compared to what he's doing right now on the field.
Chris, a lot of reports that the Red Sox are interested in pursuit for maybe getting some help at shortstop, C.J. Abrams, Otto Lopez, just to name a few, for as far as trade deadline acquisitions. Does that sound like the Red Sox, I guess, thus have kind of given up on the idea that Trevor Story is in their future at shortstop?
I think it's a fascinating pursuit, and it's one that, you know, everybody's heard. We've definitely heard, talking to rival scouts, rival executives, saying, like, no, they're really in this long-term shortstop market, and other teams really don't know why, because you're not just closing the door on Story for a year and a half, which he has left under control. You're kind of closing the door on Meyer being your everyday shortstop, and then Franklin Arias, who is a top 5 prospect in baseball and playing that position now at AAA. So there's not one or two guys that you are kind of displacing by making a trade for one of these guys. It's 3, and I think that's pretty interesting. If they do make a trade for a Neto, or I know Abrams is unlikely to be moved, but somebody in that bucket, or Otto Lopez, whatever it is, you'd have to think that either Arias or Meyer would be involved, just, you know, reading the tea leaves. But to me, there's not many places they can upgrade offensively considering what they have. So that's what they're looking at. But it still, I think, is somewhat of a risk to give up on 3 different guys and 3 guys that, you know, obviously that had, in Story's case, a really good year last year. Meyer was a top prospect in the game just a year ago, and Arias still is. So there's upside, I think, with at least the 2 younger guys still you'd be giving up on. But it's a fascinating pursuit nonetheless.
All right, Chris Cotillo from Mass Live. Come Monday, tell me what you predict is going to happen here at the trade deadline.
I think they're going to get a catcher, and I don't know if they're going to pay up for the Hunter Goodmans of the world or somebody like that, but maybe a rental catcher to give them some more offense from that position, and then you know, maybe a guy that can play multiple spots and kind of decide if either Narvaez or Wong goes down to AAA, which would be an interesting decision. And I think they get, you know, some sort of infield depth. I mean, I know they're aiming pretty high in that shortstop market, but at the deadline, teams set a high price because they, especially with controllable guys, because they can just revisit it in the off season. So I'd say 50-50 on one of those long-term shortstops. We've seen, all the hype result in nothing in past deadline deals. So I don't think Breslow deserves the benefit of the doubt on that end. And I do think they add pitching. It would have been crazy a couple weeks ago to think about this team needing more arms, but they have 5 guys in the rotation right now. Brian Bayo in this weird pitches twice a month purgatory thing that's going on, and not much depth behind that. So a veteran innings eater to slide in while you get these other guys healthy, I think could help. And also, protect the young arms. Tolley and Bennett and the innings limits, if there are any, it's a huge story down the stretch. So I think they'll need arms to protect those guys. So, I think multiple trades probably. It's just the magnitude is the big question, as it always is. And, still 3 or 4 days. But the team deserves upgrades. They've shown that for a prolonged stretch now. And I think that, they tried with Meade, and I think they're going to keep trying to that end.
All right, Chris, let's just I guess I just want to get your opinion on what happened last night with Jarren Duran, the whole situation. Like, what was your take on that and how things unfolded?
Yeah, I think there's a few different things. Number one, this is a guy who is emotional on the field. So is Contreras, coincidentally, the guy that was on the other end of this. And these things happen. If you are the Red Sox, you obviously want them to happen in private behind closed doors. And so I think, people saying it's a bad look or a tired act, I think they're right to say those things just because there's been so many of these instances with Jarren Duran and different things, whether it be the media or fans or opponents here and there, whatever it is, he doesn't get the benefit of the doubt. And I think that's correct. I do think that the response post-game from everybody involved was pretty interesting. Obviously, I wasn't there, but reading, all the coverage, like Chad Tracy kind of basically lied and said, he was mad at himself. Duran, as you'd expect, dismissed it. Contreras was level-headed and a pro about it and said, no, I love Jarren. I think you look at where the team is right now, and they've won so much in the last month or 6 weeks that they probably just made the business decision, like, yeah, this isn't great. It's going to make headlines, but the moral of the story is we keep winning, and this thing's going right, and we have momentum, and we're gelling. And so let's just get rid of this storyline and brush it under the rug and lie through our teeth and keep it moving. If they were losing and this happened in the middle of a prolonged losing streak, I think you could look at it as, a symptom or a result of what was going on, and I think it would take on more of a life. But today they get to Dodger Stadium. They face the 2-time reigning World Series champions, and they have the deadline on Monday. I don't think we're going to be talking about this Duran-Contreras thing for more than 24 hours. I think the Red Sox are happy about that. But a bad look for sure.
Yeah, and I think you're probably right about that, especially when they're winning. But, Chris, earlier in the season they weren't winning, and Duran was having all sorts of problems with fans and with other things. So it does seem like there's another set of rules for Jarren Duran than there is for everybody else. Or am I reading too much into that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just, it's such a complicated topic to get into because on the one hand, this guy should be thoroughly commended for legitimately saving lives. I mean, you talk to anybody, him talking about his mental health struggles in the past, like the calls into hotlines went up those days, and there were teenagers around the country who saw that Netflix documentary and got help because one of their heroes, a professional athlete, spoke up. And so I think that's the lasting legacy, and that should never be forgotten. At the same time, there's growing pains for young players where they go through some of these things and they can't keep their emotions in check. And we're in year 5 or 6 of this still being the case. And, I know Fleming called it a tired act last night, and I think there's a lot of people that look at it that way. But this is, I think, different because it's the first time it's ever happened with a teammate with him. Yeah. Again, I think it dies on the vine here in the next couple of days, but it's just such a complicated situation because there's so many layers to it. He's an emotional guy. He is in a terrible way on the field. We see that every night with the performance at the plate. It's clearly affecting him, as you'd expect it would, and it's boiling over and has multiple times this season. So it's unfortunate that it keeps popping up, but, the Red Sox keep winning. And, to them, I think that's what matters most.
They keep winning, Chris, but they weren't doing a whole lot of winning to start the season. And it's amazing. Just 6 weeks ago, we were talking about this team maybe being one of the worst in franchise history. And now maybe having the best July in the history of their franchise. Which team is it, right? Is it the team that started the season? Is it the team now? And do you think this Dodgers series will reveal anything to help maybe answer that question?
Yeah, I mean, to me, the test that they passed was that Rays series at home. The Rays are very, very good. They won all 4. Baltimore and Toronto are talented, 2 out of 3 in each of those series. And the White Sox, you can look at the Angels and the Mets and the A's series and be like, yeah, those teams are not very good. But they have beaten quality opponents. I think this is a good litmus test this weekend. But at the same time, like, if they get swept here or they lose 2 out of 3, like, they are due for a little bit of regression. To answer the question about who they are, I think that they are somewhere in the middle of where they were early on and where they are right now. But what should excite fans and excites the front office is that you get into a playoff series with this pitching staff, and the potential for maybe Crochet coming back by that time. That's a big if, I know. But you have, the guys, Suarez has always been great in the playoffs. Tolley and Bennett have been awesome. Gray, I know there's a little regression the last couple, but has had a great year. Maybe Crochet, some of these guys. And you're throwing out a horse every night and a best of 3, a best of 5, a best of 7. You're going to have a chance to be in those series. And that's the difference between, I saw the number that they had the same record for each of the last 4 years. This rotation is by far the best of that group. They ran out of pitching last year, and Connolly Early was pitching game 3 of the wild card series. Yeah. So I think somewhere in the middle, but with the upside of having a dominant rotation in the playoffs, which is always scary if you're the opponent.
Well, Chris, it's going to be fun to watch. And by the way, the Duran thing was so polarizing that we had full phone lines about it, except for one guy who wanted to talk about the band Rush. So I don't know if he's still on hold. So, Chris, listen, if you want some hot Rush takes, maybe you tune into, I know you're out in L.A., but you can listen on the Odyssey app, and you can hear, I'm sure, Paulie in the truck tell us a little bit later on about his favorite Geddy Lee moment, I'm sure.
Yeah, McAdam's the music guy on our beat, so ask him.
They might have to do that. All right. Chris Cotillo, great stuff. Love reading your stuff in Mass Live. Thanks for coming on with us, man. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, Cotillo stuff's really good. Him and McAdam do a great job over there at Mass Live.
Smith too, although that sucks. Smith gets sent to Sacramento. Everyone else goes to L.A. That's rough. That's a tough lot there.
That's a bad draw. Yeah. No question. Sacramento, one of the most depressing cities I think I've ever been to. Not a fun place to visit. All right.
Had the pleasure.
We got to talk about some Patriots. There was some Christian Gonzalez news that came out today that should you be concerned? It doesn't sound like they're close right now. Despite everything Robert Kraft is saying, there is a report that things are not as close as he is throwing out there. We will get to that audio. Also, Kayshon Boutte. Man, it's getting weird with him. I think he should stay. I can't think of any reason why he shouldn't be on the roster this year, but I don't know. It's weird the way these things work and the way that agents talk, but we will get to all that right after this in 2 minutes.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealer.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with auto pay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At Northeast Men's Health, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and a T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This is Rich Shirt Lead, Ken Laird, and Ted Johnson on WEEI.
We love Christian Gonzalez. We love him as a player, as a person. You know, that's why we've made an offer to him that makes him the highest paid player ever to play that position in the NFL.
Dude, I just think with the recent information that's come out, Rich, that statement from Mr. Kraft just less than a week ago is even more interesting.
Yep.
You know, just the report that, that they're still far away from a deal. That was Burt Breer saying that last night on Early Edition. And then that puts, I think, what Kraft said in context even more. People think, oh, yeah, they're close, or you wouldn't say it. If Burt Breer is telling the truth, which he doesn't lie, and they are far away, then that to me it just kind of highlights there was an ulterior motive and not a good one in the eyes of Christian Gonzalez for Kraft to say that, and that's disappointing.
Yeah, let's hear that clip. By the way, it's 937 WEEI. You can call us at 617-779-7937. If you wouldn't mind, Stiz, let's hear Bert's report on how things are going between. We love Christian Gonzalez, Mr.
Are
Kraft.
the two sides close, and what is Gonzalez looking for?
No, they aren't close right now. That doesn't mean it can't change quickly. These things can change fast. I think it is, a gesture of good faith that he is practicing. But I think both these guys are looking for the same thing, which is a market setter on every measure. And that's where they should be at the beginning of the negotiation. And for right now, that puts the two sides further apart.
Okay. So we heard a report 2 days ago, I believe, that things with Devin Witherspoon out in Seattle were pretty far apart, but it could almost the exact same phrasing, but things could speed up quickly. And everything we've heard is that Christian Gonzalez isn't going to sign anything until the Witherspoon contract is taken care of first. So does that, when you hear Robert Kraft say we offered him the most money at that position, like, do you think that it's one of two things, that he's just not offering enough guaranteed money, or it's not a real contract. It's funny money that he's talking about that they're offering him. Whereas, or do you believe Christian Gonzalez is asking for more than being the highest paid at that position and being the highest paid defensive player, the way that report came out a couple of months ago, Ted?
I think it's basically, I think Kraft thinks he's made an offer that he thinks in his mind is fair and is probably what, it's comparable and it's favorable to what other guys at his position are making, where that Christian Gonzalez is kind of maybe looking for something like we've speculated, that maybe he's looking to be paid as the highest paid defensive player, not just the highest paid cornerback. And so Christian Gonzalez is looking at it as he wants to be paid like he's an elite pass rusher as opposed to an elite cornerback. And Kraft is looking at it like, well, we want to give you what the market says for cornerbacks, and that's the divide. But Kraft saying what he said puts the pressure, and it starts the clock on, from a PR standpoint, on Christian Gonzalez to acquiesce and give in to the deal that Kraft thinks is fair. And I think that's the interesting part of this, is I do think they're far apart. With Burt Breer saying that, when you consider that you're hearing reports that maybe they're just trying to reset the market, meaning they're not just trying to, Gonzalez and Witherspoon aren't just trying to get like $1 million more than the last guy. They're trying to get a lot more to reset it, and that Kraft is not happy about that and wants to get the deal done, and is putting pressure on Gonzalez by saying what he said on Saturday.
Yeah. So Christian, when you hear that, Christian, is it a situation where you believe it can come together as quick as he's saying? Or are we looking at maybe potentially him holding out once the season starts?
I think that's on the table for sure. And I also think that when it comes to like the actual money of it, like you look at McDuffie, who's currently the highest paid. Denzel Ward, or he wasn't until Ward got his money. But Ward, it's only like $100,000 more. Like it's you're the highest paid, but it's just by a little bit. And, I'm better than Denzel Ward, so I should be getting way more than that. Not just the highest paid, but I should get what my market is. I'm a better player than him. You should pay me according to that. And I think that that's the type of thing. It's not even so much what Kraft said. It's what he didn't say. The guaranteed money. Are there incentives? Are there, insulting incentives that this team likes to force on these players like they did with Tom Brady in 2017? Like there's a lot of that type of stuff. So I would guess it's something like that. If I had to say, I would guess it's something like that. But I also think those type of things, if you're really dug in the sand, as soon as you give in on one of them, it's basically over then, right? Like whichever side gives in, whether it's Gonzalez or Kraft, whoever gives in, then it's over. The rest of it just kind of avalanches in. Right?
And a side part to this, absolutely, Christian, I think it's just interesting is that this is kind of Robert Kraft's MO, is to love up the player in the public and say how much they love him. And, and you go, well, that doesn't work. Oh, really? It doesn't work? Do you see Tom Brady? Did Tom Brady ever get a contract that was close to what he was really worth?
We love Christian Gonzalez.
Oh, Tommy, love you, Tommy. I mean, so he guys kind of go, okay, you know what, Mr. Kraft, and they just so they take deals because of the relationship they have with Robert Kraft, and I think that's Robert to some degree doing the same thing and exploiting Christian and the relationship he has with him. And I think it's a fascinating prelude to what Drake May is going to be up against in a couple years. I can't wait to see what that contract looks like, because you don't think Kraft's going to be trying to do the same thing. It's just that's kind of his MO, man, is to soften these guys up so that they take deals that he feels comfortable with.
I'm trying to remember times where because you're absolutely right. I love Tom like a son, and I always will. I mean, it's like anytime you're right, there's a negotiation that comes up, and I'm wondering, did he do that with Will Fork? I'm trying to remember the players that he said, like he publicly spoke out and was like, because I remember him doing this. It's like he's always, we love so-and-so. And it's always in the middle of these negotiations where and you know what? Christian Gonzalez, I give him all the credit in the world, because I had never heard that poison positivity phrase ever used. And that is exactly, is there a better name for what Robert Kraft is doing right now than poison positivity? Don't think because you're buttering me up that's going to change anything about the kind of money that I am asking for.
Yeah, and it's fascinating for him to say it like that. He's basically saying it to Robert Kraft, because the question was in response to what Robert Kraft had said and what did Gonzo think, and he said, "Yeah, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe." It makes you think that this thing is not going to get done anytime soon unless the Patriots are willing to kind of come closer to the number that Gonzo wants.
I'm just convinced that it's going to happen right before the season starts, and it's going to be for the most amount of money that a corner's gotten. It's going to be the decent amount of the guaranteed money is going to be the best that there's been at his position. But right now, Christian is asking for highest paid defensive player, and Robert Kraft isn't willing to go there.
I got to make this point before I forget. It's because part of it is the salary cap just keeps going up by insane amount. So Christian Gonzalez doesn't want his deal to look, terrible in 2 years. He still wants it to look like it's a good deal. And so that's why the players do that. And then also don't underestimate, we always talk about these two players, Witherspoon and Gonzalez, being tied at the hip because they have the same agent. You don't think that the owners of the Seahawks and the owners of the Patriots are colluding too and working together to kind of, I guarantee you, they have a relationship and they're talking to each other as well as, obviously the agent for the two players.
No question. All right, 617-779-7937. You can give us a call. We're talking Red Sox, we're talking Patriots, and also the Celtics social media team is once again just someone's got to talk with them. They keep trying to tie themselves in with like the big thing that's going on, and I don't know what is happening and who they've got. It seems like they've got like some 60-something-year-old guy who's like on the TikTok to learn what the kids are into, because it's definitely like, are they going to do that? What's that dance, the banana dance, so that everyone got, like everything's like so outdated and odd. And we will get to that right after this.
Let me tell you something. When you sign up for your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. And then you may or may not hear from them again until it is time for renewal. Your business runs all year, and so do the gaps and the risk. That's why I'm introducing SuperSure. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex just to buy a policy online. SuperSure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like Fine Print Facts, which translates your current policy into plain English, so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus, a business value calculator, so you can estimate what your business is worth, so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Go to supersure.com. That's supersure.com.
Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC. A licensed insurance agency.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Oh, stud. You know, everybody knows Gonzo's a stud. You know, each and every day, you know, whenever I got to go against him, you know, the margin of error is very small, you know, and that's what you want. And those are my matchups, so I don't shy away from those. And, you know, CD as well, you know, so it's good on good, and we're making each other better, you know. I mean, we're in competition right now, but it's all for the greater good for the team.
And that's what you want to hear. You want to hear A.J. Brown talking good about Christian Gonzalez. Makes Christian Gonzalez feel good. I mean, he's had as far as like positive stuff to bring into the negotiations, it's been a really good week. He got the highest rated, I think he was a 98 on Madden, I believe. He's the highest rated corner in the league. Cock of the walk, baby. Come on.
Yeah, he had a rough day today, though. Today he gave up a couple TDs. But no, he's an elite corner and maybe the best. But yeah, you're right. No, he's had a really good start to the training camp, considering a lot of us thought that he was going to be cutting his reps.
Yep, yeah, but he is, as I said, it sounds right now like they aren't even close, but I think it's just something that ends up, the more I think about it, the more I think it gets done before the season starts. All right, yeah, by the way, you can call us at 617-779-7937. Rich and Ted Johnson, Christian Arcand in the Catch Us Law Studios, no fee unless you win. I just wanted to mention this real quick. So the Boston Celtics media team, I'm not quite sure what's going on with them, but, what did they put Stiz when the Odyssey came out? They made a fake. Oh, I know what it was.
Yeah, they put Tatum's face in the Roman, soldier mask.
Yeah, but underneath it said the Anomaly.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And I was like, what, the Anomaly? Has he ever been called the Anomaly before? And I Googled it, and I guess after a game 2 years ago, somebody on social media called him the Anomaly and never caught on. That was the only reference to it I've seen. All right, man. So obviously the big Spider-Man movie comes out today, which it blows my mind that I guess more people saw the Thursday previews last night than any other movie, including the Avengers one where, everyone dies. So
what? Everyone dies?
Yeah, well, half the people die. Thanos snaps and then half the people die. Well, the good half. But the Celtics came out with a fake movie poster that's a parody of the new movie Spider-Man Brand New Day, and it's got a picture of Jason Tatum standing on top of a building in New York City, and it says, Big Deuce.
Big Deuce.
Brand New Day. First of all,
sounds like me this morning, yeah.
It has nothing to do with, Big Deuce sounds nothing like Spider-Man. And second of all, do they not realize that name means gigantic turd?
Big Deuce.
He's been using that. Mego said that because I think it was a couple years ago where it's this is Deuce, and I think, isn't his father's name Deuce or something too? There's another Deuce in the family.
Well, Big Deuce and Little Deuce.
Well,
so he's Big Deuce, yeah. Or something like
that.
They
said he called himself that. So it's something they've referenced themselves as. Okay.
Big Deuce and Little Deuce, yeah.
First of all, the name's dumb because it means Dookie. And then second of all, even if that is a name that everyone called him, even if it was the White Mamba with Cody or with Scalabrini, even if that was something that everybody called him, it sounds nothing like Spider-Man. Big Deuce, Brand New Day, and it just have this. By the way, he's in New York in this picture. He's not in Boston. I don't know what's going on with the social media, and it says your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. This is just confusing. I just think they said AI, go for it. Just give me some slop.
Just a shot at Jaylen Brown, Rich. Read between the lines.
Yeah, right. I'd almost rather read Jaylen Brown's cryptic fortune cookie stuff that he's tweeting out than this. This is truly the worst AI created garbage that I have seen. And he's looking at his hand as if, am I Spider-Man?
Right.
What's going on here?
I think what this also goes to show is that Jason Tatum's not very interesting. He's just not a very interesting guy.
No.
He's kind of a boring guy.
Oh.
Even for something like this, it's all right, Jason, have fun with it.
Yeah.
We're going to pretend like you're Spider-Man, and he's just he's looking at his hands. It's okay.
But the Celtics are trying everything to just make this guy. Now there's no Jaylen Brown, and they are trying to make you forget Jaylen Brown was ever here and market the F out Tatum. And they are going. You know what this is? This is what's the movie Mean Girls? You're trying to make fetch happen. It's you're trying to make the Anomaly happen. You're trying to make the Big Deuce. It has nothing to do with Spider-Man whatsoever. It's just this awful picture that is just pasted into him standing on top of a building.
But I'm reading something, but I'm looking at this guy. I mean, there is a tie-in to Spider-Man with Tatum. You got right? You know that, right?
I do not know.
Okay,
No.
so I'm reading an article from October 31st, 2024.
Oh, okay.
And it's Jason Tatum debuted a player.
That's recent.
Okay, but hold on. Jason Tatum debuted a player-exclusive Air Jordan 3 Spider-Man colorway inspired by his son's birthday party theme. Jason Tatum debuted a web-slinging player-exclusive edition of his signature sneaker during the Boston Celtics overtime loss to the Indiana Pacers on Wednesday night. The Jordan Tatum 3, quote, Spider-Man player-exclusive colorway was made for Tatum's son, Deuce, whose 6th birthday party was themed for the Marvel superhero.
Okay.
So
it
there's
must be
the
cool
tie-in.
to have your dad be Jason Tatum, and all of a sudden you got a
Right.
signature
Isn't that-
Spider-Man shoe from Nike.
Isn't that crazy?
Right at these, I'm looking at these shoes, by the way, right now.
Yeah.
They look like you should be on the Pistons if you're wearing them because it's like all the Pistons colors, but they're cool shoes. Like these are pretty good. So yeah,
It
okay.
says, despite the clear theme, the sneaker has not been made in collaboration with Marvel. Tatum's third signature sneaker from Jordan Brand launched in the beginning of October and boasts a cushion 3.0 foam midsole with a Zoom Air insert. There you go.
I couldn't be more proud of some of the people who have left comments underneath this post. Everyone like big poop. You know that means big turd. Somebody said big deuce is when he lays on the floor in the playoffs. That's not fair. He's won a championship, you jerks. Does being a fan or part of the Celtics organization just make you super corny? It really is like the worst. It's so bad.
I'm Big Deuce.
There you go.
And then they're changing the title, Big Deuce, and I don't know if I can play Game 7. Oh man, I'm listen. If you're somebody who's on the social media department there, I'm sure you're a very nice person. But man, you got to just rethink the AI slop that you're just slopping out there. It is just slop-a-roo. Oh man.
Yeah, this is crazy. How much they put into this shoe for his son. Put his son's name in it and everything. So yeah, he dedicated a shoe to his son 2 years ago. That's the tie-in to the Spider-Man. His son loves Spider-Man.
There you go. All right. Well, congratulations, Jason Tatum. Everyone loves you. And you are the anomaly, which is great, too.
Never heard anyone call him that.
And never once. I had to Google it, and it was like, oh, yeah, it's somebody on social media called him that one time.
Probably him. It was probably him on like a burner account trying to give himself a nickname, which is what that sounds like. A nickname you try and give yourself.
You can't. And we've talked about that before when people try to give themselves nicknames. I remember when oh God, it was Dustin Pedroia. He was trying to call himself La Luna for a while, and I remember like Orsillo did a call like I would be like, it's La Luna, and I remember thinking that it's the most embarrassing thing ever.
Does that mean
Stop trying to make
little
fetch
leader
happen.
in Spanish or something?
I thought Luna meant moon.
Oh,
yeah, like
Isn't
to
that
the
the moon?
moon. Just call him Laser Show. That was the best one.
That was a good one. Someone called him a little pony in Spanish. I remember that. It was like caballito or something like that. That when he was like a rookie.
That
was pretty funny because no one knew what it meant. And then it was like, oh, yeah, My Little Pony.
That's fantastic. All right, 617-779-7937. Kayshon Boutte, I love the guy, but it sounds like there has been, behind the scenes, they're still continuing to try to find some sort of trade value for him. I don't know why you just don't keep him. But
there's some new news out, too. There's some new news out about him that I think is interesting.
Hell yeah. Let's get to that right after this.
Embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing from Sierra Nevada. If you saw the headliner when they played at the bar or stopped your friends mid-festival to look at the stars, if you're up for whatever the night brings, then embrace the haze with Hazy Little Thing. Hazy, citrusy, smooth. Brewed with the purest ingredients for finest quality, there's a reason it's America's best-selling Hazy IPA. Embrace the haze with Sierra Nevada Hazy Little Thing. Enjoy responsibly.
Think you know how the second half of baseball plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market. Official partner of Major League Baseball. Who wins the division? Who's buying at the trade deadline? Who takes home the Cy Young? And who's still standing in October? Trade against other fans, not the house on Polymarket. From the trade deadline to the World Series, every game matters. Trade on Polymarket. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS4KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm Ray. And I'm Brian. Welcome to the all-new Butler GMC Route 20 in Charlton, where Butler is at your service. 0% APR for well-qualified buyers.
Our staff will walk you through one of the best experiences you'll ever have.
We're family-owned and family-run.
See our offers and inventory.
You can schedule a service at butlergmc.com. See you at the all-new Butler GMC Route 20 in Charlton, where Butler is at your service.
How about we go back to school shopping back in the day? The smell of fresh crayons, your new composition book. With the black and white cover that looked like the QR code to get into the Death Star satellite system. Since the prices of back-to-school shopping have gone up, FindMassMoney.gov may have extra money for you to shop with. There's unclaimed money from forgotten savings accounts, uncashed payroll checks, or a refund check that never got to you. Enter your name at FindMassMoney.gov to see if you have money owed to you before they go back to school. At FindMassMoney.gov.
Federal guidelines have nearly doubled the number of Americans eligible for lung cancer screening. Insurance companies are required to cover these tests for those ages 50 to 80 who currently smoke or used to smoke. Along with new treatments, lung cancer screening saves lives. If you are 50 to 80 years old and smoke or used to smoke, talk to your doctor about lung cancer screening. For more information and to find a screening center near you, visit acr.org/mylcs. That's acr.org/mylcs.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich and Ken with Ted on WEEI.
You had any conversations with Mike?
No, we talk football, that's not really his type of thing, We talk everyday football, whether it's meeting, outside of meetings, things we could correct from practice, things we need to work on. It's always improvement.
Is it difficult to keep that kind of stuff out of your mind when you're on the field?
No, I've been playing football since I was 7. It's the same I've been doing, so, yeah.
Do you want to be here this year?
Yeah.
This year?
Yeah.
Keyshawn Booty, I like that guy.
He's easy to like, man. He's country, man. I love his country.
Sounds like home, doesn't it, Ted?
It does, man. Takes me back to H-Town when I hear him talk. Just Louisiana, the bayou.
Oh, yeah. Were there a lot of people who sounded like Kendrick Perkins down there?
Oh, but yeah, KP's from Beaumont, Texas, which is just about an hour and a half kind of northeast of Houston, and it's swamps. You're getting into the swampland, man. You're not far from the Louisiana border, and it's one of my absolute favorite accents is the Beaumont, kind of what do you call just the swamps type
Creole
accent. Creole, yeah.
I would love to visit like the Bayou.
Yeah.
Oh, I would absolutely love it.
Just the sense of humor and the accents are just some of my favorite, man. They're good people, and they know how to. I mean,
I
they know
bet
how to
good
cook.
eats too.
Oh, great food, man.
Oh.
Best food, guys.
Dude, it's the best. I mean, Stiz, have you ever been down to like New Orleans before?
No.
Okay, so New Orleans is when you go there, because I used to go there a lot, and if you go there on like a Saturday night, it's one of those places where I would make it a thing that I would eat dinner around 5:30.
Smart.
And then I would have a second dinner around 9:30 because the food there is so freaking good. Yeah. You want to eat 2 dinners. And I'm talking whether you go to a shack or you go to like a place that, is the Paul Prudhomme or one of those famous chefs. It doesn't matter. You're going to have one of the best meals you've ever had in your life. But the only problem is that one road you'll walk down, it'll be the most beautiful road you've ever seen. And the next one, it will smell like the worst trash that will make you want to gag everywhere you go down there. Yeah. And don't go in the summer, ever. Don't ever go in the summer. It's
too hot.
So muggy and so hot, and Ted, you know this. That's the Bayou, man. It's like that area. And like the mosquitoes are awful. Yeah. It's quite frankly a place that can be the most fun place you went or hell on earth. It depends on when you go.
Now, good eats. I don't like seafood. Good eats, even if I don't like seafood.
Yes. But
Okay.
the seafood, you should try the seafood.
Yeah.
It's really good. I went there for my bachelor party. It was the best weekend of my life. I love New Orleans. It's so awesome. I love New Orleans. I'd live there. I honestly think I could live there.
No, you can't. Because I used to think that too. And like my sister-in-law actually lived there for a while. And there's even the nice areas of town. The crime's awful.
Really,
it's really bad. Like my sister lived in an area that is not that far away from like where there's big houses, but it's like right next to it. It's kind of like middle. There was a guy across the street who just dealt drugs constantly, and like their car was stolen twice. I think Jackson, your car's been stolen twice. Is that right?
No, that was Ken.
Yeah, no, that
was
was
Ken's car. That's right.
That's
so
why
it's
he has
almost
a club now to this day.
I love the fact that he uses the club.
I didn't know they still made the club. I didn't even know that. Well, those don't sound like career opportunities. If I go down to New Orleans, Rich, I'm probably not working in radio. They don't want to hear from some guy from Boston, so I'll probably have to sell drugs and steal cars and do all that stuff if I want to get by, right?
That might be the case.
Yeah.
Just go and visit and have the time of your life. Do it. It's like you can go there, and I believe I've been a believer that every Super Bowl should like rotate between like New Orleans and Las Vegas and just like towns that are meant for entertaining. Obviously, it would be cool if there was one here, and I'm very controversial in my take because I'd love to see a Blizzard Super Bowl at one point in my life. But I think that the more times you can do it in New Orleans and the more times you can do it in Vegas, the better. It's just those are cities built for entertaining, built for great food. So, yeah, you should go to New Orleans one time, Stiz, definitely.
Absolutely.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, oh, sure. But that is, speaking of nothing having to do with Keyshawn Boutte except for his accent, he has been very, very good at camp. As a matter of fact, I told a story about how last weekend I was listening to Ken and Curtis while they were covering the Patriots camp, and they went crazy thinking it was an A.J. Brown catch, and then a couple minutes later, it's like, oh, that was Keyshawn Boutte. Keyshawn Boutte has he been the best wide receiver at this camp so far?
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's not even disputable.
Yeah.
Not even disputable.
Best offensive player is what Reese said the other day.
Yep, it could be. Now, there's a lot of things to take from that because there's some new news that has come out recently about Keyshawn Boutte, correct, Ted?
Yes, Karen Gregian of Mass Live is reported yesterday that back in April, the Keyshawn Boutte basically asked for a trade. So it was always speculated, but there was nothing official. But it is now official that Keyshawn Boutte not only asked for a trade back in April, but is still, I guess, the Patriots are willing to trade him now, and that they're looking for a day 3 pick. So I guess day 3 is what, rounds 4 through 7. So you have to start, and there was nobody that wanted to trade him for that. I guess in the offseason, to me, to make the Patriots worth their while, you have to, I would think, at least get a 4th rounder. That's hard to justify getting rid of somebody, who can catch maybe, I don't know, 30, 40 balls, 500 yards for anything less than a fifth rounder. But it's just official that he did ask for a trade. We didn't know. It was all speculation. Now we know. And that I guess he's still up for a trade. And I find it fascinating. Like, if this was like, part of me is like, okay, so the Patriots haven't offered him a new deal, or if they have, he's rejected it. It doesn't sound like they have offered. To me, you got to love the one you're with at this point. I mean, if he's outperforming every receiver up to this point, and then you trade him, it's just all that work was for nothing. I was just thinking, if Belichick was the head coach here, and this was the same situation, he would be buried on the depth chart. You wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Kayshon Boutte wouldn't even get opportunities with the ones. But Kayshon Boutte, and I give Vrabel a lot of kudos, he puts him out there with the ones, and he performs, and he's performing better than A.J. Brown. So now it's like, how can you trade a guy that's been your best receiver in camp so far?
Can you, Ted, during camp, is there ever a situation where the quarterback is told to feed a certain guy because they're trying to get their trade value up?
I don't know about that. I mean, I've never heard that. I mean, you want to basically bury a guy. That's easier to do than to try and. Now, I think, I don't know I think they prop guys up, not maybe to be traded, but for other ulterior motives, and I think they can maybe boost a guy's confidence. They don't blitz, or they give the defense a clue on what's going to happen, so the player looks good. But not to get him traded. That would be next level stuff, because I don't know how many teams are reading the clippings from. I don't know. Maybe they are. Maybe there's teams out there that are interested in Kayshon Boutte that are looking at the clips and going, "Oh, he's really performing in training camp. Maybe we should go trade for him." But I just don't think that guys out balling out in training camp practices are being propped up for trade value.
When's the trade deadline? Like week 8, right? Isn't that when the trade deadline is? So you're not going to get some big bump in his value from him having a couple of good practices in camp. But if he gets into the preseason, plays a couple of weeks of the regular season, and he's really lighting it up, he has a couple of good, 100-yard games, then yeah, you probably could get a second-day pick for him. Like if he really shows like he's doing right now. So it probably doesn't make a lot of sense. I think that's the reason why this hasn't happened. Is number one, they're not getting any kind of offers for him that they think are worth moving on from him which is smart on their part to say, yeah, well, sorry, we're not gonna do this just to make you happy. Like we still run a business here, and you're still under contract with us. He's a free agent at the end of this year. And I think that if he did get traded and became the number one somewhere else, as opposed to being like a useful player on a big, offense like this one potentially, he'd probably have the same kind of value at the end of it anyway. So I don't understand what he wants to get out of town so badly for. Like that doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
I think he demanded that trade when the A.J. Brown thing was fresh, and everyone was talking about A.J. Brown coming here, and he was probably thinking, well, there's no room for me. And when they didn't trade him, he came in here and he's been doing excellent, and he belongs here.
Yeah,
and maybe he underestimated how valuable he would be to Drake May. You got to do everything this season to keep Drake May comfortable. Like that, I think is going to be one of the main keys to this offense, and that means keeping him standing upright by fortifying that line. Awesome, they've made a lot of moves to make that happen, and then have at least one guy that you've got chemistry with that you can just you could just find with your eyes closed, and that guy is Kayshon Boutte, and he's been that way for Drake, and it seems like they've still got that connection here at camp. I just don't see why now, especially when you're talking about a third-day pick, why this team would do that. It's just
because of he's requested it, but
right.
I mean, there's a point.
It sounds like he's changed it though, Ted. It does sound like he wants to stay now, according to at least what that audio clip we played a minute ago.
Yeah, maybe because now he feels like, oh wait a minute, we can both play together on the same field. Yeah, so I might as well just So maybe he has changed his opinion on that. Maybe it's a non-story, but
and also you get traded, all of a sudden you're in Arizona with Jacoby Brissett, or you're in New York with Geno Smith or something. You know what I mean? Like the grass is definitely not always greener. And if you're talking about having a good contract year, you're probably going to have a better one with Drake May, even with a lot of mouths to feed, than you would be, with one of these bum court Tyler Shuck in New Orleans or something, So it's like, from his perspective, I'm surprised that he was immediately thinking about that, knowing that, even there's a lot of people here, but me and May have a good thing going on.
Last year, I mean,
right,
33 catches, 550 yards, 6 touchdowns, I believe.
And some highlight plays in the playoffs, too. He was good in the playoffs. Not a lot of offensive guys were.
Interesting, he thinks that A.J. Brown's here. Well, I'm not going to get the he's basically comparing himself to A.J. Brown,
right?
Which is a little like, I don't know, like, bro, you're good, but I mean, A.J. Brown's like that example. Like, oh, A.J. They picked up A.J. Brown. Okay, it'd be like, I don't know, it'd be like, Patriots bringing in Junior Seau in his height, and me going, oh, I got to go somewhere else because I'm not going to play. Well, no kidding, you're not going to play, but you can still play next to him, right? So it's just to me to compare himself to A.J. Brown, which is what I think he was doing, is a little bit interesting to me.
Do you want to be here
That's the wrong
year? This year?
Yeah,
of course. Yeah, of course.
We're gonna start hearing RKK. I love Kayshawn Booty, man.
I love
Kayshawn's my guy, man.
It's starting to venture into Jabba the Hutt. I think this impression is.
And I love his hot dog sliced. You like it, right?
All right. Well, with that, Doug Kyde. He is one of the better reporters out there for the Patriots. He's got his work with the Boston Herald, the Pats Chat podcast. He will give us the latest on everything going on with Gonzo and everything down at camp. 2 minutes. We'll be right back with Doug Kyde.
Lobster fans, this one's for you. The 99 Restaurant's famous Colossal Lobster Rolls are back for a limited time. Hurry in to try yours hot buttered or chilled with just the right amount of mayo and celery. Whichever way you roll, our 100% North Atlantic lobster is always served on buttery grilled brioche with fries and coleslaw. Get your fill before they're gone. You gotta love the nines.
Fanatic Sportsbook makes every baseball game day this season hit harder. Swing for the fences with long ball jackpots. Just pick the player who hits the longest homer of the day to win a share of $50K in fan cash. Every day brings a new shot to win. Customers also get baseball profit boosts every game day. And your bets earn you fan cash, win or lose. To spend on merch, tickets, exclusive experiences, and more. Go deep this baseball season and download Fanatic Sportsbook today for the best baseball betting experience each and every game day. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MyReset. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with auto-pay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
2-2. Here it is, and it is swung on and missed. He got him. Splitter for Chapman. More late-game heroics in Sacramento. The Red Sox take 3 of 4. Abreu and Contreras go back-to-back. Chapman does it again. And the Red Sox just keep on rolling. What a night for the Red Sox.
Feed brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. That's our guy Will Fleming on the call right here on WEEI and the Odyssey app. That's the 7th straight series wins for your Boston Red Sox after they beat the A's 5-4 last night. Back-to-back home runs from Abreu and Contreras gave the Sox the lead in the 8th inning, and Aroldis Chapman closed it out in the 9th. Sox will begin a 3-game series with the Dodgers tonight. First pitch from the West Coast at 9:10. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Stiz, and that's what's in the feed at WEEI and WEEI.com.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson.
Christian, you had me laughing throughout the entire break. When you said it, my Robert Kraft impression sounded like Jabba the Hutt. I just kept thinking of Robert the Hutt the entire time. We love putting Han Solo in carbonite. The tongue going back.
Yeah.
These are the draft picks you're looking for.
Jordan and the chains and the little thing and the Princess Leia outfit.
Put Jordan in the bikini if he can dance. Oh, you're wearing that shirt from that spa? Feed it to the Rancor.
I think we stumbled on something.
I'm sorry, just Robert the Hutt just made me laugh throughout the entire commercial break. And I'm sure Doug Kine, our guest on hold, absolutely loves sitting and listening to that. All right, Doug Kine is a great Patriots reporter. He works for the Boston Herald and, of course, the Pats Chat podcast with my good buddy, Mr. Michael Hurley, who I miss so much. Doug Kine, thank you for joining the show, sir. Let's talk some Patriots, shall we?
Sounds great.
Right, excellent. So, Doug, let's first get on the whole Christian Gonzalez situation. There was a report yesterday that Burt Breer had that the two are nowhere near where they should be when it comes to a contract, that being Robert Kraft, who said they offered the most money in Patriots history, and then what they're asking for. What do you make of this kind of war of words between the two of them, and where do you think things stand?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting that it feels like Christian Gonzalez has so far taken kind of the high road on it, that Robert Kraft was the one who's kind of negotiating in public and kind of putting the ball in Christian Gonzalez's court. But I feel like Gonzalez is being an adult about things. I think his comments to the media saying that he doesn't want to negotiate within the media, that the fact that he's out there right now in fully padded practices, being a full participant, certainly tells me that things haven't gone completely haywire or anything in negotiations so far. And it tells me that he's being a team player. So I'm not shocked if things are far apart. I still think this thing gets done, but probably after Devin Witherspoon signs his contract first.
Doug, what do you think the contract? What do you think maybe the holdup is? Do you think you had Burt Breer yesterday saying that they're not close to the deal? That leads me to think that they're asking for well above what the highest paid cornerback is maybe making, and but I don't know. I mean, do you think it's just a couple of little details that they're still need to take care of, or do you think there is a wide gap and that there's still a lot of negotiating to go on?
I wouldn't be shocked if there's a wide gap if Christian Gonzalez really wants to kind of elevate that cornerback pay, because right now it's been stuck around $31 million per year. So technically, based on what Robert Kraft said, if they offered him $31.2 per year, like that would be accurate, that it would be the highest paid cornerback deal in NFL history. Right. If Gonzalez is seeking something in the mid-30s, then that could be pretty far apart, because if you extrapolate that over 3 years or 4 years or whatever, then that's 10, 15, or whatever amount per year total in the contract. So, I certainly would not be surprised if the money was a little bit far off because of that, because if he's only going to get $31.5 million per year or whatever it is, he's not going to be the highest paid for long. And these players and the agents really want their guys to be the highest paid players at their position.
Hey, Doug, have you ever heard Robert Kraft ever give details like that about a negotiation before it was done? I mean, I'd never heard any. I can't never hear Bill say something like that. But I mean, have you ever heard Robert say anything like that about a contract before it was actually done?
Mm-hmm. Not in my recollection. I was shocked. I mean, I'm just standing over there trying to cover the Patriots event. I knew that Robert Kraft was going to talk, but I didn't think he was going to say anything that interesting. I was like, whoa, mm-hmm. I was blown away by it. Yeah. And I think that tells you that Kraft and the Patriots might be hearing the noise a little bit from the media. People who are doubtful that the Patriots would be willing to extend themselves that much and hand out that much cash and give out that much money after they've already paid other guys and they've already traded for A.J. Brown. I think that even if you have to kind of parse through the words on Robert Kraft's language a little bit, I think it at least proves to people that, yes, we are willing to make him this offer. We are willing to sign him to this contract, and this is at least how much we are offering him right now. So you can argue about the specifics of it, but if you're taking Robert Kraft at his word, then they are willing to pay this much cash. They are willing to pay this much money to Christian Gonzalez.
Do you believe that Kraft's, speaking out like that has anything to do with why Gonzalez is out practicing in full pads and a full participant?
I would say that's probably more the respect for the teammates, respect for Vrabel, respect for his coaches. Than that, I mean, it certainly could be, but I mean, if anything, if I were Christian Gonzalez and I were offended or upset or whatever by the fact that Kraft threw that out there, I might be more hesitant to practice. So all in all, I think it's a great sign that he's out there, and it would be a much worse situation if this contract hadn't got done yet and Christian Gonzalez was pulling a Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan Robinson or, whoever, and holding in or holding out for the contract. The fact that he's out there practicing, I think, is a good sign.
All right, we're talking to Doug Kide from the Pats Chat podcast and, of course, the Boston Herald. And we were just talking yesterday, we've heard a lot about the wide receivers and how they've been and obviously how Christian has been. We haven't heard almost anything about the running game right now with your New England Patriots. What's going on there? There seems to be no reports of – I don't think I've heard Ramondre Stevenson's name once in any kind of report or anything. Or should we be worried, or is it just been kind of muted?
Well, I mean, there's only been 2 days of pads so far. When they were not in pads, they were still doing more running drills than expected. It was a lot of outside zone stuff. Most of all, I don't talk about the running game a ton during training camp because there's no tackling to the ground. You can't really tell how far these guys are getting on each run. It's possible that they would be breaking tackles when they're getting stopped. So that's why I keep away from it a little bit. I will say, though, that from what we've seen, it does feel like the run game is getting stuffed, maybe more than you would like. And I do think the Patriots' front seven is very stout, especially their defensive line. But I'm not seeing a ton of push from the offensive line so far. And I haven't seen either Ramondre Stevenson or TreVeyon Henderson rip off what would obviously be a long run so far. Both those guys have been involved in the passing game, though. But no, I mean, it's not a huge level of concern. It's mostly something that you just fully can't glean, at least from where we're at in training camp.
Hey, Doug, I'm curious what you think about the development of Drake May. This time last year, comparatively speaking to now, just overall disposition, how he's handling himself, from a leadership standpoint, but just how he looks, how much more comfortable he looks in the offense. How do you, how much improvement has he made, at least from this time now to compared to last year?
I mean, barely any of his passes are hitting the ground, which is obviously a great sign. He had 2 incompletions today, and both of them were throwaways. So he's been perfectly on target basically the last couple of days. I think the big thing from a leadership standpoint is that now he's proven what he can do, whereas last year he only spent half the season as a starter, didn't have a lot of success. Now he's number 2 in MVP voting, takes the team to the Super Bowl. No one on that team is going to doubt his leadership. So I think he is taking more of a vocal approach. I think he has been a better leader. And, I mean, last year in training camp, I think he only completed 62% of his passes, something like that. Then he goes on to have one of the most efficient seasons in NFL history. This year, we're already seeing him complete a much higher clip of passes. He's throwing deep balls to Kayshon Boutte and A.J. Brown, and he's got a good connection with Romeo Doubs so far, Hunter Henry, even Eli Rarigan, the rookie tight end, getting involved. So I've seen a better Drake May, certainly this offseason than I did last offseason. And when there was some, panic or whatever early in camp when he wasn't hitting A.J. Brown at a high clip, I was just kind of thinking back to last year's training camp when he wasn't completing a ton of passes anyway, then he goes on to have a great season. I just think that this is a good sign for him. It's a good sign for his trajectory, and I would not be surprised if we see an even better Drake May this season.
Well, Doug Kide, great stuff. As I said, I'm a huge fan of your Pats Chat podcast. You and our buddy Michael Hurley. You can check that out on the YouTube. And I watch each episode. I do. I'm a subscriber. Also, you can check him out in the Boston Herald and so much more. Doug, always good stuff. We love having you on. Thanks for coming on.
Thanks,
with us.
Doug.
Absolutely, anytime, guys.
Thanks, Doug.
All right, see you. All right, when we get back, let's get back to this Chad Tracy and Jaron Duran situation, because what happened yesterday, it's amazing. For such a dramatic win with back-to-back home runs, unfortunately, the only thing everyone's talking about this morning is what Jaron Duran did, and did it towards his own team. And to me, I think more of the story is how Chad Tracy had to unfortunately sacrifice his reputation in order to cover up for this guy. So we will get to all of that right after this.
At FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
If your body is 60% water, why are you filling it with stuff that tastes like it came from a garden hose behind a gas station? You could have a fountain of youth right inside your own home. LifeSource, powered by Duggan, is a whole home and whole body approach. Duggan, the exclusive New England contractor for LifeSource water filters, is here for you and your family, making you healthy one faucet at a time. Call 855-DUGGAN-1. That's 855-DUGGAN-1. Duggan Mechanical Services will get you glowing.
Everything costs more these days.
You feel it at the register, at the pump, even medical bills and prescriptions.
It's because Washington is so broken, with Donald Trump and his corruption making it worse.
While congressional politicians cash in on insider deals and the rest of us pay the price.
But Chris Pappas is fighting back.
Pappas co-sponsored legislation to ban members of Congress from trading stocks.
And he wrote reforms to stop former members of Congress from becoming lobbyists.
Because Chris Pappas knows making life more affordable with lower drug prices and healthcare costs starts with taking on the special interests like Big Pharma that are cashing in on the system.
That's the real ethics reform and change Congress needs.
So call Chris Pappas at 603-935-6710. and tell him to keep fighting the corruption in Washington.
Paid for by Defend the Vote Action Fund.
Rich Shirtleaf, Ken Laird, Ted Johnson on WEEI.
That is such a tired act, Lenny.
If he would have gone right there, he forced the throw, he would have been out by 10 feet.
What are we doing? No balls, 2 strikes. Duran just slammed an iPad down the pitch to Monasterio. Look, we get it. You're a struggling hitter. You're frustrated. It's been a long year. Team game. You cannot do that.
Even if you feel that way, guess what? Keep it to yourself.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Shirtley, Ted Johnson, Christian Arcand in for Ken Laird. And you can call us at 617-779-7937. That is our own Will Fleming. What a crazy game last night. First of all, I know a lot of people didn't stay up for it. Back-to-back home runs ends up winning it for your Red Sox. Wilyer Abreu and, of course, Contreras, who has just been, I mean, his name's got to be in the running for MVP this season. And all of a sudden, this Red Sox team they have the 7th best record. They're tied for the 7th best record in baseball, which is absolutely absurd when you think about where they came from a couple of months ago. But unfortunately, that's not what everyone's talking about this morning. What they're talking about is Jaron Duran up to bat last night, Wilson Contreras on third base. Jaron Duran pops it up, shallow left field. Ball is caught. And Jaron Duran looks at Wilson Contreras at third as he's walking towards the dugout and puts his hands in the air and starts yelling, "Run! Run!" like he should have ran. Then, according to all reports, including our own Will Fleming, goes into the dugout, throws an iPad, and then, according to Ian Brown, reportedly took off his helmet and threw it at a pipe, and water started shooting out all over the dugout. So afterwards, Jaron Duran... A matter of fact, I'm sorry, Stiz, can you play Jaron Duran's explanation for what happened? Jaron Duran was asked about what was going on, and because obviously, I think we all agree, he was showing up Wilson Contreras, saying Wilson needed to run for that pop-up, and there was no possible way. If you didn't see it, there was literally no possible way that Wilson Contreras would have scored. He would have been thrown out. He'd been by a mile, he would have been thrown out. So here is Jarren Duran's explanation of why he basically just like had a hissy fit after that play. Let's take a listen.
That's nothing. It's something within the team that we have that we work on, and it's nothing. Like, you guys don't need to know. Nobody needs to know. That's something between us and the team that we know it's about. So that doesn't really matter.
Were you frustrated with yourself?
Yeah, suck. Of course I'm pissed at myself. I can't even do a job for this team.
Get this guy out of here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
tipping points, this.
It sure feels like it. Now, he says it's a team thing. Yeah, I'm sure taking off your helmet and throwing it at the pipe and having it water go everywhere is a team thing. And you're yelling at Contreras, and you're showing him up, and obviously that's exactly what he's doing. And then Chad Tracy, who has tried to do everything he can to keep this team feeling like they're protected and keep a positive environment, you put Chad Tracy in a weird spot because Chad Tracy gets asked about it, and here's what he had to say last night.
It looked like Duran was saying run.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
What was he saying?
He was just cursing himself. I didn't really, venture it over there when he was upset to ask, but when he was at the bat rack, just upset with himself for not getting the run in.
And the gesturing, the motioning to third base?
No, nothing.
He was saying fun.
Let's have some fun.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, so he made Chad Tracy lie. He had to lie because everyone saw
He didn't have
what
to.
happened.
He chose to, but
Yeah.
he didn't have to.
He didn't have to lie.
That's a good point, and I thought that a more seasoned veteran, someone who has managed for a long time, probably would have said something along the lines of, I was in the middle of managing the game. I got to take a look at the tape. I'll take a look at it later on, and I'll see what you're talking about. And that's a good way to kind of put things aside and not have to make a comment. Then there are other managers who would straight up call out the guy. I don't think that probably is the way to do it with this team, especially with a guy like Jarren Duran, who seems extremely sensitive. But right now it's getting to the point where they are trying. Chad Tracy has been essentially impeccable throughout this entire run that he's been there. But now you're killing his reputation because you're putting him, Jarren Duran, in an awful spot where you acted like a petulant child, and he has to answer for it and straight up lie. And we're not idiots. It's like that whole thing with Breslow when he said, "Yeah, there's just not enough room for Roman Anthony in Fenway Park." We're not idiots.
Or Vrabel, there was nothing weird about those pictures, guys. I don't know what you were looking at. Like, yeah, we saw the pit. We saw what you're doing there, guy. Like, come on, relax.
Right, and Chad Tracy got put in an awful position where he had to answer for a maniac, someone who was acting like a child yesterday. And I feel bad because there's only been one other time that Chad Tracy, I have ever seen him feel defensive or where he felt like he was, like he was put in a corner, and that was when we asked him about Jarren Duran. So it seems like the only time that Chad Tracy isn't doesn't sound like he's absolutely the sensei of this team is when he's asked about Jarren Duran, because it's a tough person to have to make apologies for and to make excuses for. And if you remember, this is from the last time Jarren Duran yelled at somebody in the crowd. Let's take a listen. This is when he came on our show. I think it was the day after, right, when that happened?
Yeah, day or two maybe.
Yeah, day or two. And we asked him about it, and here's how it went.
Well, what was the fan saying that you thought justified getting kicked out?
I don't want to get into that. I said that the other day to the media in here. I don't want to get into it. It was 3 days ago now. And my biggest thing was we got Jarren down in the dugout, and I think I got a lot of attention for Jarren. And I was like, there was a lot more conversating going on between Flo and myself and the security than there was Jarren with that fan.
I guess as the only reason I'm asking, and I don't mean to continue to press, but as a fan, you want to know where the line is, because if it's just because one of the great things about going to a game is razzing people on the other team, and I know it was a game at Fenway, so it seems odd, but I've always thought like the guy who's like the good ball buster in the crowd is always kind of funny as long as they don't cross that line. And I feel we know where the line is. Can you just at least kind of paint a picture of like was he over the line? Was it something personal that he was saying?
I'm not going to get into it. Now, I'm not going to get into more details about it. I honestly would like to move past it because I think it's getting a lot more attention than it needs to, and it's our job as staff, and Wilson was there. It's our job as staff to prevent things from getting out of hand, which is what we did, and it was done, and we move on, and we go out there and win the game. So I don't want to keep getting into it.
All right.
And in that same interview, Rich, if you remember, that was when Chad basically told us he doesn't think fans should be able to heckle at all. And that turned into a big debate, people calling.
Well, that's why I asked him about it. I'm like, well, where is the line? Because with the report that it was nothing offensive or anything, it was just they were making fun of his batting average, I believe, and the guy was either kicked out, wasn't that the story, or he got moved from his seat?
He got moved. Yeah.
And I'm like, that doesn't seem right. And so that's why I asked Chad when he said that he thought that people who were heckling should have to pay the consequences. I was like, well, where's the line? And once again, it all started because Jarren Duran was acting out of line on the field, acting like a maniac.
You know what's disappointing is that Jarren Duran doesn't really take any accountability. Like, if you're going to I'd be more willing to defend a guy if he took accountability. And Jarren Duran, he had plenty of time to think about what he was going to say to reporters after the game. And that was the best he came up with, was to basically, shame us. You don't need to know. It's our thing, and be dismissive about it. And you're still backing that guy. I think, look, I don't know how many times you could do that where guys on your own team are going to be like, you know what, bro, you're not helping the situation. You can't, you got to put this fire out, and yet you continue to enable the guy, and he continues to act in a way that's destructive for the team.
I just believe that if you are somebody who is going through a hard time, you have to do something to help contribute in another way, and don't hinder it. I mean, there's gets to a point where you're like, you're going to act that way when you are literally the worst batter in the league right now. And I'm not saying in hyperbole. He's batting 195, which amongst players who qualify for the batting title, which is a minimum of 3.1 plate appearances per game, he has the lowest batting average in Major League Baseball. And you're going to show up the star of this team, somebody who should be in the conversation for MVP, and Wilson Contreras? Like, who are you to do that? Like, that was way out of line. Let's quickly go to Danny on line 3. Danny, what's going on? Danny, what's up, buddy?
Looks like Jay in Portland, I think, is who this is.
No, line 3. Danny, line 3.
This is line 3.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I must have old information. Whoever's on the phone, talk.
They hung up.
Hear me?
You. Yes, sir.
Hey, guys. Are you freaking kidding me? So not only was he barking at Contreras at third, but when Wilson hit that home run, he's not celebrating once he gets back to the dugout. Yeah. And at the end of the game, how they do that little dance in the outfield, he's got a blank expression on his face. Are you kidding me? If a guy's batting 195, what I want out of him is to be the cheerleader for everybody else and contribute that way. Yeah. I think I've defended him for a while. He's a hustle player. I think I feel the same way a lot of people do. I'm done with him now. Goodbye.
Yeah, this is going to be a tipping point for a lot of folks, Rich. I mean, if it was for Will Fleming, and Lenny, they finally just came out. You heard what they said. We played that. This is going to be, I think a lot of fans are going to feel this way. So, some of the players inside, whether they're willing to admit it or not, Christian, are thinking the same thing.
Yeah, and there's a great picture, and I think that it's going to start making the round. I'm already seeing it on my Twitter feed a lot. After when Contreras was staring at him, in the background, you got Siegler, you got a couple other guys. They're all glaring at him. And Duran's sort of walking away from them, about to get back out onto the field. And they're glaring. Like, everybody in the dugout is looking at him like, what the bleep, man? Like, what is your deal? And I know that they circle the wagons, and I know it's us against everybody, and he's popular in that clubhouse and everything. But as you guys have pointed out time and again here, it's not the first time. And he's having such a bad season that, if it was anybody, it just seems like they would have been either DFA'd by now or optioned down. I don't know if he's probably had options, but this wouldn't still be going on if his name wasn't Jarren Duran.
And Contreras handled it like an absolute pro.
Yeah.
He was asked about it. Maybe we can play the comments next, but he handled it like an absolute professional.
Contreras has been nothing but impressive. I mean, obviously, other than picking fights with people.
When he threw the helmet at that guy, that was kind of funny. But yeah.
And by the way, last night, if you didn't see it, after his home run, oh, that was so badass. He just started walking nice and slowly and looked at it, and then he looked at the dugout and then threw the bat and took off. It was, it was something that would piss you off if you were the other team, but as a fan of the Red Sox,
he's fun to watch.
Inject that into my veins. That's the last guy you need to be showing up on the field. If you're Jarren Duran, you are literally the worst batter in baseball right now, and you're trying to show that guy up? This dude that is loved around here and is, I think the engine for this entire turnaround. Oh man, it's getting harder and harder to defend this guy, and unfortunately, Chad Tracy has done that, and it's the one misstep. The one misstep that Chad Tracy, I believe, has done is having to lie for this guy like he did last night. All right, we'll take your call. 617-779-7937. We'll do that next.
What's up, fools? Main event Jay Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day one-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's chump.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Ted Johnson from Northeast Men's Health. Guys, they're the experts when it comes to treating testosterone and erectile dysfunction, but they also have expanded their service of treatments to include the GH peptides, the NAD pluses, the GLP-1s, and more. And all of these treatments are designed to boost your energy, to support metabolism, to enhance recovery, and to accelerate fat loss. So, along with the low-T treatments combined with the body composition programs, guys, you're going to notice real improvements, more energy, better focus, improved sleep, and stronger workouts, and often a renewed sex drive. So basically, what are you waiting for? Go be the best version of yourself. Go visit one of the 7 Northeast Men's Health locations. The newest one is in Bridgewater. I cannot recommend it more highly, guys. Go check them out. Great folks over there. Call them today at 617-793-5000 or visit them online at northeastmenshealth.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly, Ted Johnson, and Christian Arcan in for Ken. You can call us at 617-779-7937. We're talking about Jarren Duran, who last night, after popping up and left, showed up Wilson Contreras, who was at third, who did not run in because he would have been thrown out by a mile, and yelled, run, and then went into the dugout and flipped out through an iPad and threw his helmet into a pipe, which apparently burst water, which I learned that this morning. I didn't see that on NESN last night, but my God, it is and then Chad Tracy had to lie for him and tell us we didn't all see what we saw, and that to me I think is the biggest crime.
Rich, he didn't have to lie for him. You keep saying that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm phrasing that wrong. What he did do is he put Chad Tracy in a horrible spot to where he didn't think on his feet fast enough to be able to think of a more creative answer along the lines of, I'll take a look at the tape. I don't know. I was, managing at the time. That would have been the best answer. But instead, he straight up said, no, that's not what happened, and lied to us. And that sucks for Chad because everything else has basically been the right note. But every time he's been asked about Jarren Duran, he gets into a place where he gets defensive or has to say something that is completely out of character, and that isn't fair. And to show up a guy, and to be the guy, I'm going to say this over and over again, to be the worst batter in the league, literally, statistically, not figuratively, not hyperbole, a 195 makes him the worst batter in the league. To show up Wilson Contreras, one of the main reasons this team is turned around and where they are right now is laughable.
There is. I am seeing something that is suggesting that I find it, but they're suggesting that he was gesturing towards the third base coach, not to Wilson Contreras, to the third. Which I don't know. I mean, that's. I guess that maybe softens it a little bit.
It's like, what are you doing? You're going to be out anyway. Like, what are you talking about? If the third base coach sent him, then he should have been fired right after that if he actually sent him on that play. That was ridiculous.
Ted,
whoever he was talking to.
How would you feel if you were in the dugout and no matter what happened, some dude came in and threw something in a pipe and all of a sudden you're being sprayed with water all over the place?
It's like sewage.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we, 5?
Yeah.
We're adults here. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's go to James on line 2. James, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, guys, I'm doing all right. I thought 2 days ago I couldn't hate this kid any more than I already did, but here we are. I absolutely cannot stand looking at him moping around. And then, like 2 months ago, he had a hot couple, 3-4 weeks. People were on here asking what his ceiling is. The real question is, what's his cellar? I don't know how long we can sit on him before we have to trade him for a pack of gum. He's absolutely disgusting to look at.
Well, thanks, James. And I don't know what you can get for him, but Christian, you've been seeing some stuff that right now there are teams that could be interested in him. Is that correct?
Yeah, Julian McWilliams, who used to write for the Globe and I think covered the A's with the Athletic, but he's been around a lot. I remember him in Boston. Has a whole trade deadline notebook here, and the very first note is the Red Sox and Duran, and it talks about how the Red Sox are definitely buyers and Duran's really bad and how he had all these outbursts and all this other stuff. But you get down here, it says there are teams he is believed to still have a market, though not nearly the one he would have commanded if they had done this last year. The Padres, they have long been linked to Duran, McWilliams writes, remain in the market for a left-handed hitting outfielder, making them a logical fit. Teams remain aware of Duran's talent, especially 2024, when he was one of the best players, and even if he never replicates that, evaluators believe he can still be a valuable contributor on a contending team. The Twins also pursued Duran at last year's deadline. The Red Sox were unwilling to move him while they remained in the postseason race, which you hear about some of it. Dylan Cease, that was the Padres deal that they turned down.
Wow.
They could have had Dylan Cease from the Padres 2 years ago, and the Red Sox said no to that, which is just brutal. But, yeah, Twins find themselves in a similar position. They're now weighing whether Duran has left them with much of a choice, and the Red Sox are going to be active, and we'll see what happens. I think this is kind of wishful thinking. This maybe even sounds like something they got from the Red Sox to try and make it seem like there's a market. Because who really wants Jarren Duran? You know, like who's going to give you anything? And would it just be addition by subtraction? And if Roman Anthony's not coming back to play left field, is that even a smart move for the Red Sox right now? You know, like that's the other question you have to ask. But even if they made Nate Eaton the full-time left fielder, is he going to be any worse than 195? Like, is there any right? You know, like how much worse could it get?
Yeah, no question. Let's go to Joe on line 5. He wants to defend Duran. What's happening there, Joe? How you doing?
First of all, I don't know if I want to defend Jarren Duran. I just want to speak about him a little bit. I'm not a Jarren Duran fan, but a couple questions. Do you think Jarren Duran knows he's the worst batter in Major League Baseball?
Yes. Probably, yeah.
Yeah. That's not a
we
good
know that
thing to
Jarren Duran has some emotional concerns. He's talked about that publicly.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Don't you think him acting out is just part of that? Like he might be calling out people, calling out coaches, but it's really on him. He's calling himself out. He doesn't have an outlet for that. He's struggling. He understands that. And maybe it's just part of his mental illness going out there.
Well,
And
maybe
if that's the
then he
case-
shouldn't be on the field then.
Yeah, and if that's the case, I truly feel bad, and I would hope he gets help. But at the end of the day, you're a professional athlete. Like,
I couldn't agree more. I mean, find me anybody in the Worcester to play left field, and I'm all aboard. But they're going to make a move, and they're going to find a place for him to solve this. Thanks, guys.
It's just the difference between you can explain the behaviors, but you don't want to excuse them. And you don't want to just because there's an explanation for why he's acting the way doesn't excuse the behavior.
Yep, I agree. And Stiz, you said it best. Wilson Contreras has continued to impress, and as far as being a leader on this team, there was a video that came out, and it was Wilson Contreras after all that happened, kind of giving this very hard stare to Jarren Duran. Obviously, he didn't say anything or do anything in front of the cameras to, be demonstrative, but he did say this. Wilson Contreras asked about Jarren Duran afterwards, and I don't think you could right now ask for a guy who you want as the leader of this team more than Wilson Contreras. Let's hear what he said.
You looked kind of confused when Jarren was kind of gesturing toward the base. Were you trying to figure out, was he talking to you or was he talking to the coach?
I wasn't sure. I love Jarren. He's one of the guys that plays with emotions, that plays 100%. We love him here, and he's one of the guys that if I need to go to war, I'm going to pick him because he's going to give his 100%. I saw him doing some stuff, but I will not take that personal. I love that guy, and we need that guy here. We need his energy, and I don't know, I haven't talked to him yet, but it's nothing personal.
So you didn't ask in the dugout or anything?
No, I think I will find a way. I find the best moment to talk to him. I know that it could be a mental thing, like it could be something that baseball is taking away from him. But like I said, it's nothing personal. We are a team. We are here, and I'm pretty sure that the manager talked to him already. But I love Jarren. He's the best.
Awesome.
Wow. Yeah.
Pro's pro.
That's a pro's pro, man. That's
no question.
That's as professional as it gets right there, man.
Yep, no question. All right, 617-779-7937. We'll continue to take your calls. Jarren Duran. It looks like there may actually be some trade interest, which I for being the worst batter in the league, that's interesting to me. And if you're the Red Sox, man, you better start listening because it's now it seems like people are fed up. Although there's some people who are defending his talent. You can defend his actions, but the one thing you can't defend is that statistically he's the worst batter in baseball right now, and it makes it a hell of a lot tougher for you to stick up for that guy if you're the Red Sox. All right, we'll take your calls next.
At Milligan and Higgins, they understand sometimes good people find themselves in tough situations. That's why they specialize in OUI and criminal defense. Attorney Jay Milligan is one of 2 board-certified OUI attorneys in the state. If you're pulled over, protect yourself and your future. Don't face it alone. Reputation and experience matter in the legal system. Get Milligan and Higgins on your side to fight for you. OUI specialists when it matters most. Go to MilliganHiggins.com for more information.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer and 14% more likely to die from it than the general population. As a first responder, what are you doing to mitigate this risk? What are you doing to keep yourself safe? First Responders Credit Union is partnering with Dana-Farber's Direct Connect program, reminding all first responders to get checked. If something feels wrong with your body, get to the doctor. Early detection saves lives. For more information, go to Direct Connect program at dana-farber.com. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's colossal lobster roll season at the 99 restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo. Both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're gonna take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're gonna take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $3 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me, they calm me down, they make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Clearing skies in the overnight, temperatures in the 60s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da!
If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Certainly. Teddy J. Christian Arcan. We got like a bunch of calls on this, but I did want to get to one thing real quick, Ted, because I thought you would appreciate this. There was a list that just came out that was the top 100 NFL players of all time, and not horribly controversial. I think that, obviously number one at the very top was, of course, the great Danny Woodhead.
Yeah.
And then not much further down, Tom Brady. No, Tom Brady, of course, at number one. And then it went Jerry Rice at number 2, Jim Brown at number 3, Walter Payton 4, Joe Montana 5, Peyton Manning 6, Lawrence Taylor 7, Reggie White 8, Barry Sanders 9, Dan Marino at 10. And then I did find it interesting. They put Aaron Rodgers ahead of Patrick Mahomes. Aaron Rodgers number 11 and Patrick Mahomes at number 12. That's fairly high for Aaron Rodgers. But man, people just love Aaron Rodgers despite what one Super Bowl. It's very strange how much credit this guy gives.
It's the MVPs. It's the MVPs. That's it. And that he got so many late in his career. I think that's really what separates it. But you're right. I mean, there's not when you're talking about like the Bradys of the world and the Montanas and guys like that. Championship MVP. It's hard to to kind of cut into that. Like Lamar Jackson, he's got 2 already, right? So at some point, you might have the same conversation with him. He has to win at least one. You got to win one. Right?
Super Bowl?
At least one. If you're going to win all these MVPs and you never win a Super Bowl, then you're not going to cut it like that. But the
I like
combination
that. To validate
works,
the MVPs, you got to win at least one Super Bowl. It's really interesting. They had the Peyton Manning in front of Lawrence Taylor. Is that right?
They did. I got Peyton Manning was, I believe, number 6.
Yeah. Who was 7?
Lawrence Taylor was number 7.
Yeah. Sorry. I love Peyton, but people have Peyton higher than I think he should be at. I'll be honest. I mean, he's won 2 Super Bowls, but he really was responsible for winning one. The Denver one was all defense, but Peyton's a hell of a player. But I just think people have him higher on the list than he deserves.
What's pretty funny about the top 5 is that it's Jerry Rice, who's had a long career, like a 20-year career, Jim Brown, who was 50s and 60s, Peyton, who was 70s and 80s, and Montana, who was like 80s to 90s. And then there's Brady, who's 2000 to 2022. That's, for a quarterback, it's just such a long career. And spanning multiple decades, it's interesting. Like the top 5 all had really impressive longevity to go along with all their accolades,
Is it a hot take that I would have put Patrick Mahomes ahead of Peyton Manning?
No, I don't think so.
I could see that. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that.
Yeah, no question. Yeah. I mean, what Patrick Mahomes has been able to do since 2017 is absolutely insane. Like, that is impressive as hell.
He should be ahead of Marino and Rodgers, too, for sure.
Yeah. Why is he behind? Rodgers, obviously, but Marino, Marino's numbers are utterly ridiculous. They really are. It is crazy that he's never won a Super Bowl, but you're right. I would put Mahomes in front of Marino as well. I mean, because the thing
Kermit
about
the
Mahomes,
Frog here.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Patrick Mahomes. Which, according to Ted, and I tend to believe it, like he's just from here on out, it's all downhill. It's all downhill.
Yeah, man. He's a little pudgy, a little thick around the waist. And did you see Travis Kelce? The pictures of him at camp. Oof.
No. He's thick with 2 Qs.
He has put on some weight too, man. Chiefs. They're not making the playoffs this year. Bake it.
Wow. You know what? I'm starting to think.
Dude,
of
Eric
Travis
Bieniemy, his issues. I mean, the new offensive coordinator. I was basically saying that offense might have a rebound because EB was back, but then you saw what happened with him. So I don't know. KC off to a rough start.
So now because I saw that, I just went to ChatGPT, and what is ChatGPT? It's just a combination, amalgamation of everything that's on the internet, and they compile it all together and spit it out at you. And I just wrote in there, okay, rank the top 25 Patriots of all time. So I threw that into ChatGPT, and I will have you know, Ted Johnson, you have made the cut. Woo! You are in the top 25 Patriots of all time, according to the interwebs. You are sitting ahead of Dante Hightower at 25. Okay, hang on. You're ahead of Mike Vrabel at number 23.
Wow. Yeah, well, what's so hard to understand about that?
You are sitting in the top Patriots of all time at number 22.
That's
I
love
pretty damn
the
good.
AI slop list.
Thank
Congratulations.
you, ChatGPT.
Listen, but honestly, and you look at the people who are ahead of you, and it's effing impressive. I mean, when you think about all the people, Bledsoe they put ahead of you. They put Randy Moss, Edelman, McGinnis, Logan Mankins, Adam Vinatieri they have at number 9. Matter of fact, if you just look at their top 10, it goes Bruschi, Vinatieri, Will Fork, Bruce Armstrong, number 6, Richard Seymour, number 5, Ty Law, number 4, Andre Tippett, number 3, Rob Gronkowski, getting some respect, and at number 2, John Hanna, and then number 1, Tom Brady.
Boy, it's hard to argue that. That's pretty good.
It's a good list, yeah.
That's a good list.
For AI slop, that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's not bad. And I asked, I said, tell me about why is Ted Johnson ranked number 22?
You went even further.
I did. And they said he might be a top 10 Patriots in terms of impact he had on the sport after he stopped playing.
All right, easy there, Chad.
No, this is excellent. Go ahead, Chad. Keep going.
Said because of the concussion research, he moved the needle on CTE more than anything a linebacker ever did on the field. So they give you credit for your off-the-field stuff. And then they said as far as his playing, why Ted ranks this high. 3-time Super Bowl champion. Defensive captain and emotional leader of the early dynasty. One of the NFL's best run-stopping inside linebackers from the late 90s through 2004. Started 100-plus games for New England and was the tone setter in the middle before injuries forced an early retirement. And his willingness to take on blockers let players like Bruschi, McGinnis, and Vrabel make splash plays.
Unbelievable.
This is why you can't trust AI for anything.
This is the best thing ever. AI is this is excellent. This is incredible.
It's Ray Lewis over here.
Unreal.
And listen, Ted, go ahead and break out the Jergens because I'm going to give you one more.
Wow, give it to me, man.
Okay, because it says where Patriots fans usually place him. Among longtime fans, especially those who watch the first championship teams, Ted Johnson is almost universally viewed as one of the toughest Patriots ever.
That's true.
A foundational piece of the first dynasty. They said if you narrowed the question to, quote, most beloved Patriots or toughest Patriots, he'd probably crack the top 10. His impact on those early Belichick defenses was enormous, even if his individual accolades don't fully reflect it. Oh, Teddy J.
Oh, unreal. You just made my whole – I'm going to be on Cloud 9 all weekend. That's incredible. ChatGPT. Who would have ever thought?
That's something. I mean, that's a pretty good recap. They should also – I know we've talked about this before.
That is insane.
They got at the pro shop at Gillette, they got all these throwback jerseys. They should have 52 in there. They'd sell a lot of them. Like, I know you got your problems with them, but they like making money, don't they? Like, they'd sell a lot of those jerseys.
Especially because you're active in the region.
Right, you're around, and, like, people know you. So, like, yeah, I'm surprised they don't do that. You
Also,
can get it, like, custom made, I guess, but, like, they should have those for sale there.
Just check
Wiki,
Chat
too.
GPT. You guys would be interested to know. Stiz Grimy, best rapper.
Wow!
Better than Eminem.
Amazing!
That's what Chat GPT says. I
Incredible!
report, you decide.
You did it. Congratulations. No, but I thought that was great. I just randomly threw that in there when I saw that list. Like, top 25 Patriots. And boom, there is Teddy J.
Wow.
Ahead of Dante Hightower, Mike Vrabel at number 22. And the people who are ahead of you are, I mean, it's excellent. Like, I mean, they're excellent. Although I do think that people give Matthew Slater way too much credit. Slater, unfortunately, and Slater's great. But I mean, but he's special teams.
Oh, I got some breaking news here. According to ChatGPT, Jackson Burns, sexiest man alive. Bravo, Jackson. Well done, sir. Excellent.
Hey, good luck tonight, by the way.
Not all heroes wear capes,
That's it,
That's
brother.
right. So there you go, Ted. You can take that into the weekend. I thought that was pretty funny.
That's
when I saw
excellent,
that.
Rich. Thank you for sharing that with me.
All right, and if you want to feel the same kind of glory that Ted Johnson did after winning 3 Super Bowls, and you want to take on Christian Arcan in Christian Arcan versus everybody, he has been nothing but perfect so far. He is undefeated.
True.
Yesterday, he did all 5. He got all 5 in a row.
Sure did.
If you are willing to take him on just for glory, no prize, just bragging rights, 617-779-7937. We will take caller number 3, a category of my choice. Can you handle Mr. Christian Arcan? We will do that in 2 minutes.
Paying for college or graduate school starts with understanding your options. But new federal loan limits and confusing lender offers can make borrowing feel overwhelming. MIFA is here to help. For nearly 45 years, Massachusetts families have trusted MIFA for competitive fixed-rate loans, predictable payments, and expert guidance throughout the borrowing process. The next step in your education deserves a trusted partner. Find a loan that's right for you at MIFA.org.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow! Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy-to-set-up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on 3rd line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Fanatic Sportsbook makes every baseball game day this season hit harder. Swing for the fences with long ball jackpots. Just pick the player who hits the longest homer of the day to win a share of $50K in fan cash. Every day brings a new shot to win. Customers also get baseball profit boosts every game day. And your bets earn you fan cash, win or lose. To spend on merch, tickets, exclusive experiences, and more. Go deep this baseball season and download Fanatic Sportsbook today for the best baseball betting experience each and every game day. Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MyReset. CT call 888-789-7777. MA call 800-327-5050. NY call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
And here's what's in our feed, brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. Day 6 of Patriots training camp wrapped up earlier today. Christian Gonzalez, once again, a full participant. Drake May had himself a day. He completed 18 of 19 passes from Phil Perry. Drake went 12 for 13 in team periods, but threw a red zone pick to Gonzalez with blitzers all in his face. Patriots camp resumes tomorrow at 10:15 and will be open to the public. Go to findmassmoney.gov to see if you have unclaimed property. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or a refund check that never got to you. Takes less than 30 seconds to search your name. Findmassmoney.gov. It's fast, it's easy, it's free. Christian Arcan will try to retain his title. Arcan versus everyone coming up next on Rich, Ken, and Ted.
Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
It is 93.7 WEEI. Rich certainly, but Ted Johnson, who ChatGPT thinks is one of the is the number 22 best Patriot of all time, and a gentleman who usually plays this game, Mr. Ken Laird. He was at Rush last night in New York City, and he posted on his stories that not only did he go to Rush, but he bought a Rush Dop kit, which is so great, where you can keep all of your grooming stuff in there. You know, you your razor where you shave your pubes, and he apparently also got like a Yeti cooler or something with Rush on it. Man, they're making some cash at these Rush concerts. And but in his stead, a man not shaving his pubes is the great Christian Arcan.
Let's not say things we don't know are true or not here.
Oh, that's true. I do not know if that's true. But the great Christian Arcan, who every time we play this game, comes in and says, dude, I got all 5 of them. I got all 5. And the way that he has delivered over the past 2 days, I got to think that he is not lying. This dude is good at this game, so you better be ready for Arcan versus everybody. Let's go to Big Country on line 3.
Big Country.
Big Country, what's up, my man?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on, guys?
What's up? By the way, greatest name ever. Big Country, how you feeling? You feeling spry? You feeling ready to go against Christian?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to beat it down.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Big.
All right, Big Country.
I love the confidence. You come in with a name like Big Country, you're going to kick a little ass. Okay, so Christian, go ahead, get out of the room.
All right, good luck, Big Country.
Go to your soundproof booth. And here's how it works, Big Country. I'm going to give you a category of my choosing and then 5 questions. You have 5 seconds to answer each one. If you get more or the same amount as Christian, then you win, sir. There's no real prize, just bragging rights, and you, sir, are king for a day. Does that sound good?
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
All right, Big Country, let's do it. Your category today is Big Star, Bad Movie. Okay, so these are like huge stars in awful movies. You name the star. Okay, you ready?
Go.
All right, question number 1. This Boston actor was amazing as Dirk Diggler, but years later he would make a big-budget movie called The Happening about killer plants. Yes, killer plants.
Ben Affleck.
That is incorrect. Number 2, one of the greatest actors of our lifetime and one of Martin Scorsese's guys. He's played mob bosses, serial killers, boxers, and then he entered his only doing it for the money era as the bad guy in The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Will Smith.
That is incorrect. that Will Smith Robertson or that Will Smith Martin Scorsese movie. All right, number 3.
Yeah.
It is rumored that Arnold Schwarzenegger thought the script to Stop or My Mom Will Shoot was so bad that he tricked this rival actor into starring in it.
Couldn't tell you.
That is incorrect. Number 4.
Yeah.
Almost everything this guy touches is box office gold. However, this actor made a movie that did so poorly, Universal canceled their entire Dark Universe slate of films after his remake of The Mummy tanked.
Brendan Fraser.
That is incorrect. And finally, you got to get at least one there, Big Country.
I'm the worst.
Quentin Tarantino revived this 70s icon's career in Pulp Fiction, only to have him crap out a vanity project based on the weird-ass founder of Scientology's book, Battlefield Earth.
Tom Cruise.
Oh, Big Country, I am sorry. You went over. Oh, my goodness.
You picked the worst category for me.
Well, listen, sometimes we do sports, sometimes we do entertainment. That's kind of the way it works. All right, Big Country, you sit there. Maybe there's a chance that Arcan doesn't get any of these and you tie. Stiz, how'd you do, my man?
Oh, I killed that. Killed that. 5 for
all
5.
5.
Let's go.
All right. Well, let's see. I think Arcan's going to do pretty
Yeah,
well
he's going
with
to smoke this.
All right, let's bring in Christian. Christian, I'm here to tell you, Christian, that you're most likely going to absolutely kill this guy because he got 0.
I had a feeling Big Country wasn't really, I could tell. The name, I could tell
Yeah, but
from
you
the way
don't know
he was
the
talking.
category. What if the category was like barbecue food?
That's a good point, actually. Yeah,
You know what
so
I
it
mean?
couldn't have been that.
I should have just done that. Barbecue. All sorts of barbecue. Tasty barbecue.
Just Shakespeare plays or something today?
No, not quite.
All right.
Big Country should have gotten some of these.
Oh,
Come on,
yes,
he should have gotten some.
absolutely.
All right. So, Christian, your category is Big Star, Bad Movie.
Oh,
All right?
okay. I'm not great on movies, so this we could, Big Country could still be alive here.
All right, so you have to name the actor. Here we go.
All right.
Number 1, this Boston actor was amazing as Dirk Diggler, but years later he would make a big-budget movie called The Happening about killer plants. Yes, killer plants.
Big Country didn't get Mark Wahlberg in the very first one?
He did not. Number 2, one of the greatest actors of our lifetimes and one of Martin Scorsese's guys. He's played mob bosses, serial killers, boxers, and then he entered his only doing it for the cash era as the bad guy in Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Robert De Niro.
That is correct. Yeah. Number 3, it is rumored that Arnold Schwarzenegger thought the script to Stop or My Mom Will Shoot was so bad that he tricked this rival actor into starring in it.
All right, that was Danny DeVito and Sylvester Stallone.
That is correct.
Yeah. Right.
Number 4, almost everything this guy touches is box office gold. However, this actor made a movie that did so poorly, Universal canceled their entire Dark Universe slate of films after his remake of The Mummy tanked.
Remake of The Mummy was Tom Cruise?
That is correct.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
for a clean sweep, baby, let's go. Quentin Tarantino revived this 70s icon's career in Pulp Fiction, only to have him crap out a vanity project based on the weird-ass founder of Scientology's book, Battlefield Earth.
John Travolta.
Oh, Christian Arcand, you came to play. You came to play.
I mean,
Another clean sweep. for
Rich,
the
I
Master.
think I was born to play this game, honestly.
I might have to start pinning you up against Ken Laird. I thought Ken Laird was the true genius.
Rich, I would mop up Ken Laird at this game. I'm sorry. I've heard him play it before. And I'm not trying to I'm just saying, I think I'm like Neo here. I think I'm the one when it comes to this game.
You are the one. All right. Where's Big Country? Let me see Big Country. Big Country.
I'm here.
Big Country, I am so sorry.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Great job, man.
So when you heard those answers, did you go, oh, yeah, of course, I should have known that?
Mark Wahlberg, yes, definitely knew. I'm actually driving to a retirement party right now. A bunch of people are waiting for me, and a little nervous, too, but Mark Wahlberg definitely had that one.
Yes, definitely.
Was that the movie where the people were like going under the lawnmowers and like the trees were making people kill themselves? Was that it?
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
It was awful.
Yeah.
All right, Big Country, thanks for coming on, man. We appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah,
Maybe next
thank
time.
you guys for having me.
All right, so by the way, when the Happening came out, there was a screening here in Boston, and what was so great was that there was this red carpet type thing, and it wasn't like no big stars were there, but it was kind of like the Boston premiere of it. And there was this dude that dressed up in like a tux, like he thought it was a Hollywood premiere, and he brought this girl with him who like was straight out of like Revere. But
Hey.
she had
What's that supposed to mean?
she had her North Shore prom dress on. She shows up, and they showed up, and it was like at like the AMC. It wasn't even like a big and like they just walk in, and everyone's like wearing shorts and stuff, and they sat down. They're like, here we go, big time movie premiere. And I remember when the movie was done and everyone knew it sucked. Like it was like one of those just like everyone's like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. This guy's face and his girl were just like, we dressed up for this POS.
That was Shyamalan, right? Wasn't that an M. Night Shyamalan movie? Yeah.
So Shyamalan is weird because
hit or
obviously,
miss.
Yeah.
He started off throwing heat. I mean, obviously The Sixth Sense is great. I loved Signs. I thought that was a great movie.
Yeah.
One of the best jump scares of any film of that generation was when they're showing the birthday party and that alien head just comes out. You're like, oh, son of a bitch. So that was great. And then he had like like 7 or 8 movies in a row that all stunk, and that's the worst of the worst.
Did you like The Village?
You know what?
I like The Village. I thought that was a good twist at the end. I was like, I'd like that one, but
Okay,
the other
so-
people don't. Yeah.
Well, the reason I didn't like The Village is that he had done 3 movies in a row where it was like huge twist. That became his calling card.
Right.
So I went into The Village immediately going, what's the twist? And I figured it out well before it was done.
Yeah.
I think I may have figured it out when I saw the trailer because if you would have seen it not knowing anything about it, you'd have been like, oh my God, what an ending. But unfortunately, you're like, okay, well, I know something's coming, and then boom, it did.
The Visit's pretty good. The Visit.
What's
Check that one out. It's an M. Night Shyamalan movie. And also, just have you know, Revere Beach, first public beach in America.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
And there's a Kowloon there now, too.
That's right, on
Yeah.
the beach, Tiki Bar.
Yeah.
I got no problem with Revere Beach. I'm just saying there's a certain type of woman who
There
comes
certainly
out of
is.
Revere. That's right,
Rich, did you get my text message, by the way? Did you see what I texted you?
Hang on, let me see.
Because you mentioned Marky Mark. And we got a text message today from someone claiming to be in the Funky Bunch who wants to get in touch with you guys.
My God, my dreams are about to come true.
Yeah. Now, I feel bad. I'm only here just for the rest of the day. But I'll pass that. I'll let the afternoon show have the Funky Bunch interview.
You're a gentleman and a scallop.
I'll be a mensch about that one. But there is a connection now to the Funky Bunch.
Well, so this all started yesterday when you were playing some Stiz. You came out with a music bed that was Take a Walk in the Wild Side or something like that. I'm like, they ripped that off from the Funky Bunch. The Funky Bunch. Marky Mark had a song, Take a Walk in the Wild Side, and they're walking through the graveyard, and I told a story about how years ago, one of the members of the Funky Bunch had reached out to the show saying that they were a fan, and we invited them out, and they were literally like the coolest guys ever. They were super nice, and we started talking about, old school, like Marky Mark coming up and what it was like to be a member of the Funky Bunch, and I was fascinated, and I guess they heard us talking about them yesterday, so hell yeah, I'll have the Funky Bunch back up in studio. You bet your ass.
Sick.
Just like in the Good Vibrations video, they'll make me look cool just by standing next to me.
We got to reenact that video.
Oh, definitely.
my God.
I've said it before. That needs to be the new Patriots touchdown song. It's Good Vibrations, because the one now is stupid. Like let's face it. anything after the New Jersey album from Bon Jovi stinks. And that's also a Bill Belichick song. This Is Our House. Come on.
Was that song written for the Patriots, or was that like a pre-existing song? I've always wondered.
I don't know, but it stinks no matter what.
It does suck. I agree.
But like Good Vibrations, could you see like everyone in the crowd losing it? And it's like it's a song, it's a guy from here, and it's kind of funny and ironic at the same time. Even though when it was 28-3 at halftime, he took off kind of like a traitor. I'd have no problem with them making that.
Yeah, him leaving the Super Bowl though, I think I think that hurt him in the eyes of a lot of Patriots fans.
Well, we all agree that This Is Our House sucks. That's a bad.
Agreed
team.
there. Yeah, I'd rather it than This Is Our House, but I think we could probably shoot a little higher.
Well, what would you have? Would it be like when the riff kicks in Sweet Emotion?
It's not bad. How about Stiz Grimy original? How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Give me some Stiz Grimy. I would do that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I would do that.
Or Hey Hooters by Jackson. How about that?
Now we struck gold.
All right, hang on. Let's do it. And Drake May goes back, and oh my God, it's a bomb! 40 yards for A.J. Brown. Hit it, Stiz. I thought you'd have Hey Hooters ready. I thought you'd have
Hey Hooters, all I know is please don't go Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters, please don't leave. How will these girls get degrees? Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters, hear me sing. I love boobies and I love wings. Hey Hooters.
Yes.
Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters, it's goodbye. I've been going there since I can drive. Hey Hooters. Hey Hooters.
Why wait, Massachusetts? Shop now and seize the summer. At Raymore and Flanigan, you can save up to 20% on your purchase. Shop today to save more than twice the Massachusetts sales tax on items for your living room, dining room, bedroom, outdoor space, and more. You can also shop all the top mattress brands and experience the benefits of better sleep. Get in-stock items delivered in 3 days or less. Hurry in, save double the tax now at Raymore and Flanigan. Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, lead to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that, if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 7 offices, including our new office in Bridgewater.
For 35 years, Avellino's has been Medford's kitchen. They're famous for huge portions and massive 14-inch subs, but they're also your event headquarters. Planning a corporate meeting or private party? Book their beautiful, spacious function room for up to 100 guests. Or let their catering team bring the feast to you with packages starting at just $10 a head. From boardroom to dining room, nobody feeds Boston like Avellino's does. When you want the best, you know where to go. Go Avellino.com. That's GoAvellino.com.
It's Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
93.7 WEEI, Rich Shirtleave, Ted Johnson, Christian Arcan, and you can give us a call at 617-779-7937. Look at you, Christian, like all smiley because you've just been dominating all week on Arcan versus everybody. I'm telling you, one day, I don't know when we're going to do it, but one day I'll have you go head-to-head with Ken.
All right. I mean, that'll be the end of Ken versus the War if you do that. I'm just saying, but I'm up for it anytime. You know where to find me. I come on right after the show's over.
My money's on you, my friend. My money is on you. We've been talking a lot about Jarren Duran. We've been talking, obviously, a lot about what's going on with Christian Gonzalez. And you have been giving us your takes. The way to do that is you just go to that Odyssey app, you press the little microphone button, and boom, leave us a message. We play it in the 5 o'clock hour, and we pick ones that we like and launch our take grenades. So what do you say there, Stiz? Let's launch them some bitches. Incoming! Oh, these take grenades are brought to you by Milligan & Higgins, OUI and criminal defense attorneys. Go to MilliganandHiggins.com for a free consultation. By the way, Christian, I'm not joking. Let's get back to the Funky Bunch. I want to have them on at some point. No, if you wouldn't mind, because that.
I don't mind. Listen, I barely ever have any full shows with all the Red Sox games, so it's sort of wasted on me. You guys might as well go for it.
I am going to go into the weekend on such a high, knowing that this is a remote possibility to meet the Funky Bunch.
Yeah, hell yeah. We'll have good vibrations all week. All right, let's go to one of our takes, shall we? Let's see.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy Friday. Can't believe Ken is still out. Jackson, congratulations on the dating life and fet life and all the other weird crap you're doing.
Fet life.
Congrats, buddy.
Life. What is fat life?
I don't
Fetish.
even know what
Fetish.
Fetish life. Yeah.
Oh, Fet Life.
Oh, yeah, there is a website.
Oh, like you don't know,
called
Rich.
Listen, all I know is that sometimes you just want to hang out with people who like to dress like gerbils and rub on each other.
Rich,
Sometimes people do, but not this guy.
that reminds me of
Okay.
one time, Rich. We used to do a quiz with Stiz, and one time I had Arcam playing, and all the clues were like commercial jingles or brand jingles, and we did the Pornhub one, and Arcam was like, "Oh, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is."
I just love the fact that is this girl that you're dating tomorrow night, Jackson? Because you're on like 7 dating apps, which by the way, I would do the same thing. I would maximize my exposure. But is this you met her on this one you're meeting this weekend on the Fetish app, right?
No, I did not. No.
Oh, okay.
I hate to burst your bubble.
Okay, I'm sorry because I
Christian
thought maybe
Mingle.
Yes, that's right.
Farmers only.
Believe it or not, and I'll say it, Facebook dating.
Really?
It's pretty lucrative.
Really? Because I didn't know if she had like a lumberjack fetish. Possibly.
Perhaps. She did say the last thing she said to me last night was, "I can't wait to meet you and your beard."
Yeah, it's like a Yukon Cornelius fetish.
Yeah.
Without a question. But listen, you did shave. It looks good. You do. I'm telling you, man, she's gonna love you. She's gonna love you, and you got a hot tub waiting for her. Oh yes.
I gave her a get out of jail free card just in case she didn't want to see me without the big fluffy beard, but she didn't take it. Thank God.
May I suggest boxed wine, the classiest of wines.
Oh no, we're doing a beer tasting. She's bringing like a bunch of like random exclusive beers, and we're gonna taste them.
Okay, all right.
This one won the blue ribbon at the World's Fair.
All right, let's pull another take grenade, shall we?
Hey guys, love the show, and Jackson's hilarious. And I am one of those rare girls, I don't think it's that rare, that love feet. My turn on is big, bulky feet. I'd really love to get my hands on some pics of Teddy Johnson's feet. I'd be willing to trade a little cash on maybe a pic swap. I'm pretty hot, although I'm currently pretty pregnant. If that's something you're into and you want to swap pics, I'll DM you, Ted. Keep an eye out. Have a great weekend.
I love it. You're like Sasquatch. You exist. You're something that I thought was a myth. We were talking this about feet pics, and there was a woman that I knew who worked in radio and said like at least once a week she would get a request from a different person for pictures of her feet. She said it's the weirdest thing, and she was like, if I could find a way to monetize this, one of the legitimate things, I would totally sell feet pics. I'm like, I would too. Like, are there women who love dudes' feet? And I said they don't exist. And then of course our pregnant Madonna just called us and proved it wrong.
We should get her in studio, or you guys should get her in studio.
We should definitely do that. But
she sounds like
Good thing Teddy's not here though, because I mean, and the prospect of selling his feet pics and to a pregnant chick, that's right up his alley.
Yeah, he's got a pregnancy thing, right?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot.
He's into that. He's into lesbians too. Like the perfect woman for Teddy is a pregnant lesbian. That's like his dream woman.
I got a thing for pregnant too.
I mean,
he's like hitting himself with a frying pan, like.
Is she messing with us? All right. But if you don't mind, camera person, put the cameras. Hands up if you think that she's for real and not fake.
I think
Hands
she's real.
up.
I want to believe.
All right,
I want to
Stiz,
believe too.
Okay, all right. So we all believe she's real?
I don't know if I
No,
can.
I don't know if I
believe
do
that, but
not.
I want to.
Oh, Stiz does
I
not.
do not.
Because I think she might be someone who was listening and was just like, I'm going to do everything to drive Ted crazy. I'm going to tell her I'm pregnant and I got feet pics for him, or I want his feet pics. Oh, man. Well, save
She
that
comes in
audio.
studio, she can get pregnant again.
I mean, I don't think it. By
Leave
the
her
way,
around Ted too long.
Did you know that can happen?
You can get double pregnant? I did not know that.
Yeah, so there was a story a while back about a woman who was pregnant and then got pregnant while she was pregnant, which I didn't think. I thought it was kind of all bets are off for a while, and you kind of got to ride the circus ride for a little bit.
That doesn't sound real.
Well, if she's on top, she can't get pregnant. It's science.
Right, yeah.
No. That is something that is real. Like, you honestly, now it's not something that happens all the time, but it has happened. No, I guess not. Where you can be pregnant and get pregnant while you're pregnant. I know it sounds insane, but it has happened. I'm certain of, because there was a story about it. I'm like, hang on, your brother is 6 months older than you, and like everything seemed to go, all the way to term.
Wow. Yeah, you can. It's called superfetation. In recorded medical history, there are 10 to 14 confirmed cases worldwide of this happening. But yeah, it's happened. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Rich, you just blew my mind.
Yeah, it was strange to me. I thought it was weird enough that, like, my older brothers were Irish twins. That means that they were, like, 10 and a half months apart. And that I just always thought, Dad, you got to calm down a little bit. Like, I mean, at some point you got to let nature kind of bring things back to the, where they were. It's kind of like punch and smoke.
Poor mom.
You got to kind of, like, let things happen.
I like at the bottom of this, I asked Google, and it says, are you asking out of general curiosity, or are you looking into ultrasound results? It's like, I'm just having a conversation about how horny this would make. I'm a co-host on the show.
Good luck to your algorithms, boys.
I know.
That's right.
Yeah, this is going to screw up everything on Instagram now.
I had a friend once. Okay, I'm not going to tell this story. No. All right.
Who got pregnant twice?
No, he didn't get pregnant twice. I'm not going to tell. All right, 617-779-7937. I'll save it because it's this person will know it's about him, and I don't want to do that. All right, 617-779-7937. We will take your calls. The Jaron Duran thing is nuts. Boy, everything's just nutty, isn't it? We'll do all that next.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty. In 2025, Catches Law Group delivered the largest verdict in Massachusetts. Not somewhere else, right here, for a New England family by New England lawyers. We've also recovered more verdicts and settlements than any other law firm in New England. Together, we've recovered more than $3 billion for injured people. Results matter. And where those results happen matters even more. Visit catcheslaw.com today. There's no fee unless we win.
Let's be wicked honest, Boston. Everything around here costs a fortune, but your internet shouldn't be a budget breaker. If you're a Verizon mobile customer, you can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. No hidden fees, no games. It's a dependable connection you can count on, unlike the T during rush hour. Switch providers for a fresh start. Go fast and save your cash for that lobster roll. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, Massachusetts, ready for real savings? Switch to Allstate today, because drivers who switched saved an average of $713 on their auto insurance. So, what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for an auto insurance quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Based on the national average annual savings for new customers surveyed in 2024. Savings vary, subject to terms and availability.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson on WEEI.
All right, it is 93.7 WEEI. Rich Schertenlieb, Ted Johnson, Ken Laird, who is going to be coming back from the Rush show. He went to New York to go see that. Got himself a T-shirt and a Rush Yeti. It's funny, Slayer actually sells Coleman coolers. You can get a Slayer cooler. Very strange. Everyone's like in the keeping your beverages cold industry when it comes to all things rock and roll.
I appreciate it though, like when band merch or artist merch is actually like a good brand. Sometimes artist merch, it's like you throw it in the wash once and it's forget about it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, and it's trash. I see most like band T-shirts are beefy tees, and I don't like that. Like I like shirts that like feel okay. I've got ever since I was a kid, I've got kind of this weird like eczema type thing, so I got to have like something that's like loose or whatever. And if you go get Metallica, next thing you know, I'm itching all over the place. So you don't see me wearing a lot of rock T-shirts, unfortunately. All right, so I want to play this clip real quick because I find this to be fascinating. There's last night, for people who didn't stay up late, and, you know, I don't blame you. It's the Athletics, even though the Red Sox they're wildly entertaining. Even when they play bad for this entire series, they've left like tons of men on base. There's been, I think Monasterio's had 3 errors in 4 games. It's just it feels a lot sometimes like you're watching the Red Sox from May of this season. But then, as good teams do, they find a way. And I was saying this to you earlier, Christian, is that I believe that ever since Chad Tracy showed up, the DNA has changed in this team. Whereas it kind of felt like they were destined to fail every time they got behind. Now you're just watching and going, well, any moment now you're going to get a big hit, you're going to get 2 big hits, and all of a sudden the Red Sox walk away. And as of yesterday, you know, just like they did last night, back-to-back home runs. And I do love the fact that Will Fleming called the shot on WEEI. He was like, how great would it be if we got back-to-back home runs?
He called the Monasterio home run, too.
He did?
Yeah,
Yep.
he called that one, too. He's on a roll right now.
You know what's weird is that Tully was talking about that the other day. He goes, you know, it seems like there's a different hero each game.
Yeah.
Somebody who blows it open, and he goes, you can almost feel who it is. Like, we all look at each other, and we're like, all right, I think this is the moment. And I don't know, maybe there's something to it. Will Fleming seems to have caught on to it as well. And so as far as that goes, that part of it was great. A lot of people stayed up to watch it.
Do you think they all got together and were like, hey, I think Jaron Duran's going to pop out here and then yell at everybody? Big deal in the dugout. They know that was coming.
I mean, maybe, yeah, sure. I can see that happening.
Yeah.
But if you didn't see it, that's the story of the game last night. And it sucks because it puts Chad Tracy in a really bad position to have to defend the indefensible. And he didn't have to defend it, but he's got to speak on it, and I don't think he's seasoned enough because all he wants to do is for their guys to feel protected. And he knows that, you know, in Jaron Duran, you have a very emotional, somebody who has a history of yelling at a crowd. I mean, my God, he called a dude a gay slur because they had the most harmless taunt I've ever heard anyone say at a baseball game, and that was tennis racket. In other words, you need a tennis racket to hit the ball. Can you imagine getting so pissed that you turn around, the first thing in your mind is like a gay slur?
Yeah, I mean, no, me personally not, but like you think of like the Albert Bells of the world and like the mean guy, you know, like some of the bad guys in baseball history, like who just are looking for something to set them off like that,
right.
You know. And I wonder if Duran's like that. Like I don't want to make assumptions about a guy because I know he's had struggles and everything, but like it does sort of seem like that is something he leans on, like the Minnesota thing. They investigated that, they never corroborated any part of it. And it all just kind of faded away. And that's what you're sort of hearing. Cotillo said that now. He's like, yeah, this one will probably fade away too. But eventually these things stop fading away. Eventually they pile up and become who you are and how you're regarded and how the fans see you and sort of everything else. And on top of all that, he's having a lousy year. So it's like there's no, you know, like I feel like he needs to be out of the lineup. Like he needs to they need a break from Jarren Duran right now.
It just seems the only two times you've heard Chad Tracy be flustered.
Yeah.
Or not be... like have a pristine record of always saying the right thing. The two times were when I asked him about Jarren Duran before. And because remember what happened was there was somebody who said something about, like, he yelled his batting average at a game earlier this season.
At Fenway, right, yeah.
At Fenway Park.
Yeah.
He, like, yelled Jarren Duran's batting average.